generated from nothing. It's amazing. And I feel like only he could do something like that. He's got this magic gift where those hands, the strength and the quickness, he can put anything up into the stands.
Well,
Last night we saw the proof.
Sure, he's obviously one of the, I mean, it goes without saying, but strongest Phillies sluggers ever. You think of the Bull, you think of Pete Incaviglia, you think of, Tommy and Ryan Howard. Schmitty obviously had strength and quick everything to bring that bat through. It just was, Seltzer, put it into words from your perspective. Last night was what?
Last night was magical, Joe. Honestly, Last night, I'm not kidding when I say this, might be my favorite regular season game I've ever watched.
Wow.
You know what a baseball...
All sports?
Baseball,
Okay,
just baseball.
Okay.
You know what a nerd I am about baseball. I have 2 TVs where I watch baseball every night. Like, I'm the guy who, if I'm looking on like the scoreboard and I see someone has a no-hitter in the 7th inning, like, I'm tuning in. Like, I want to watch baseball history. Yep. I've never seen a guy hit 4 home runs in a game. Like, I remember it happening. I remember Mark Whitten doing it here. Like, but I've never sat in front of my TV and seen one guy hit the ball out of a ballpark 4 times in a game. Like, it was so cool for me, man. I sat there with this huge grin on my face all night. I kept turning to Emily, and I kept being like, I can't believe I got to see this. Right. I feel so lucky that I got to see this 21 times in history, ever. It's less than perfect games. There have been more perfect games in the history of baseball than there have been what happened last night. That was so freaking awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean, it resonates with me what you're saying, man. 215-592-9494. Devin, your thoughts. What do you make of it? We got to get our microphone on here. We'll get that microphone on in a moment here. Look, 215-592-9494. Justin, you tell me when it's good. Devin, go ahead.
I'm good.
You're
Hello.
good.
Hey, Devin.
Hey, guys. I mean, I think James summed it up perfectly, but just to add to that, not to be petty and kind of bring a dig in here, do you remember we had a caller yesterday morning say that he didn't think the Phillies should re-sign Kyle Schwarber because his at-bats didn't actually, contribute a lot? I mean, last night, I think he proved just how much his offense contributes to this game. I mean, you also just look at the final score. It looks like the end of a football game.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, 19-4, that's a way just for the overall offense to bounce back, and I think that it's contagious when guys hit, especially when you make history and hit 4 home runs. And I mean, in disbelief watching it, but I love watching Kyle Schwarber, who's probably the most humble human I've ever met. I wasn't down there because I was here at Borgata, but watching his interviews, like, he doesn't even take a lot of credit. He's just like, I don't know. It's great, but like he almost looked as in shock as the fans were watching him do it.
One other thing too, the fact that it was Kyle Schwarber. Like there have been 4 home run games by randos, and players like Scooter Gennett had a 4 homer game. Like Kyle Schwarber is a all-time great home run hitter in Philadelphia in the midst of an all-time great home run, and it just adds to the majesty of it in my mind, at least.
Well, it does, and I'll say this: it also greatly catapults him to possibly in the month of September pass Ryan Howard for the 58 homers for the franchise record, and the real possibility. Now he's got to get on a bit of a heater here, but the 60 thing's on the table. I mean, what Bonds did in 73 obviously is not on the table. He's not going to go from 49 to 73 in a month, but he could get to 60. And, if you're old enough to know, and I think most people are, the reality is, until the steroid era, 60 there was only 2.
Untouchable.
Yeah, it was Babe Ruth and Roger Maris. That was it. And then we got a couple others, obviously. But, I mean, 60 is, like, it's in sight. He went from 45 to 49 last night. By the way, if you missed it, he actually had a shot at a 5th homer.
Did he have a shot, Joe?
Yeah, so he's facing one of those bum, when a pitcher's a position player and he's just, throwing the ball up 40, 50 miles an hour. Unfortunately, he popped it up, and you could tell he was disappointed and frustrated. I wonder how many players have had a shot for the 5th homer, because I would bet you very few have.
I said that to Emily, too. I was like, Emily, I guarantee you a guy having a chance for 5 almost never happens. Yeah, like, how could it?
Of the prior 20, I mean, if I had to guess, maybe 3 to 5 of them had that shot. Because, you'd have to either get the first 4 homers in your first 4 at-bats, or you'd have to have, like the Phillies had last night, a ton of runs and get that 6th at-bat opportunity, because that's a rare thing. I mean, to get to a 6th at-bat, pretty rare. Look, he had a shot at it. He popped it up. But what a night. And, John, to your point, he jump-started the Phils on a night
once again
when it was a double jump-start necessary. 3 losses in a row plus a 3-0 hole right out of the gate with Aaron Nola in the first inning. So, Look, we'll take your phone calls on all of it. 215-592-9494. Magical is a clear way to put it. Your thoughts on what we saw. And just, guys, I know we get into the trenches of breaking stuff down and the money and is this guy worth that and the disappointments. And it's with good reason we talk about that. But sometimes you just got to sit back and just the wonderment and the joy of sports can be profound. And last night was one of those nights. Hop aboard the phone lines and talk to us about it. 215-592-9494. We'll get into the Parsons thing. Big trade yesterday. How you can win Adam Sandler tickets today and more. From Borgata, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie along with Devin and Seltzer on 94 WIP.
Summer's heating up, and soon it will be football season. So if you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers. I stopped by their store recently and had an amazing experience with Paul Cozy. He walked me through their stunning engagement rings, their custom in-house process, and the passion that drives this incredible family-owned business. So whether you're planning a beach proposal to finish summer or getting ready for your own big moment this fall, don't forget the 5th C. That's cut, color, clarity, carat, and of course, Cozy Jewelers.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Braves leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
In to score is Wilson. Turner around third. He will score.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stake specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. See the new boat models from all the major manufacturers. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com. See you there.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philly will restore some SEPTA bus routes for students impacted by service cuts. The ACLU of Pennsylvania pushes back on President Trump's executive order to withhold federal funds from cities that use cashless bail. Family and friends remember Johnny and Matthew Gaudreau 1 year after their deaths.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or 2 half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Today, partly sunny and very comfortable. High around 80.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. New Equinox, Tahoes, Colorados, and Silverados. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, you're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending approved credit. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Philly will restore some SEPTA bus routes for students impacted by service cuts. The ACLU of Pennsylvania pushes back on President Trump's executive order to withhold federal funds from cities that use cashless bail. Family and friends remember Johnny and Matthew Gaudreau 1 year after their deaths.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Well, you just heard Fransky. Kyle Schwarber did it again and again and again and again. He had 4 home runs against the Braves last night, contributing to the Phillies' 19-4 win. Yes, you heard that score correctly. Schwarber becomes the 21st player in baseball and 4th Philly ever to hit 4 home runs in one game. He's now just 9 homers away from catching Ryan Howard's 58 home run regular season record. And Micah Parsons is no longer a Cowboy or an NFC East rival. Parsons was traded to the Green Bay Packers in exchange for 2 first-round picks and defensive tackle Kenny Clark. Weather today, sunny with a high near 78. It's currently 62 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, someone kind of mood seltzers in by the music he plays.
You definitely can.
But then again, who's not in a great mood? Are you kidding me? 4 homers? All right, so the Schwarber thing's totally on the table. One more thing I want to present before we get to the phone lines. The Micah Parsons trade, which happened after our show yesterday. So, John, I heard you for about 10 seconds there earlier. You can't believe Dallas did it. So 2 things. 1, I am not surprised by this at all. And 2, I thought Dallas got a pretty good haul back. Am I wrong?
I mean,
it's Micah Parsons.
I know.
This is.
I know it is. It's
this is a guy who is.
First-round picks and a Pro Bowler.
This is an all-time, potentially like all-time NFL defender.
Yeah, not just a Hall of Famer, but a high-level Hall of Famer.
This is, and he's homegrown for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
You know, they drafted him, and it's just incredible in my mind that a homegrown player would be that it would get so personal between Jerry Jones and what it sounds like. Jerry Jones was just refusing to allow the agent to negotiate. And I just can't even imagine how that works. It's so broken, the whole way it went down. Micah.
I agree with you on that.
Micah put out a statement saying, I simply wanted the man I trust to negotiate my deals to be involved.
Right.
That's the only thing I asked. I didn't make demands or any of that stuff. Look, I feel as though Micah Parsons has handled himself as well as can be expected throughout this impossible situation. I think the Dallas Cowboys have to take a long, hard look at whether they need to take action at the top because it's detrimental to the organization as a whole that this man is making decisions.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with that. I mean, it's impossible for me to know from afar if he's lost his mental acuity to be able to run a franchise. It looks like he may have. Look, to me, the biggest thing with this one, two things on the negative side with Dallas. One, where it started, which is you got to sign him after year 3. I mean, that's when a guy has 2 more years left under his rookie deal, and the team has maximum leverage. One, because the player still has to theoretically play 2 more years where he could get injured and is oftentimes likely to take a little bit less because you're hedging against the possibility of being injured and never getting the big-time money. So that's number one. And then number 2, to what you said, John, I mean, something obviously weird went down between Jerry Jones, the agent, and the player, and it appears that Jerry Jones is totally in the wrong with that. So I agree with both of those points, as you and many people are saying. I will say I thought they got a lot. Now, look, it makes the Dallas Cowboys worse this year. That is entirely obvious. You don't lose Micah Parsons and replace him with 1 player and 2 draft picks for the future and get better. You get,
that's
you
the
get
thing.
worse in the
Dallas
moment.
Cowboys are built to win now. Dak Prescott, as his owner told us, is the highest paid man in all of football. Yeah. You just added the Pittsburgh Steelers wide receiver, the Perkins guy.
Sure.
Like they really have fleshed out the offense to maximize it, and the defense, they are in win. Well, what I would suppose for them is win now mode. You don't take a step back for draft picks when you're in win now mode.
It's bizarre. It's bizarre. It reminds me a little bit of the Khalil Mack situation. I would think probably the last truly great edge rusher traded around this time in his career. Kind of didn't work out for either team, if you remember. It's not like the Raiders and it's not like the Bears. Neither one really did anything.
He was good with the Bears, though. Like, it wasn't his fault. Like, he played great for the Bears.
No, I know. Well, it's like Parsons. I mean, that's what
that's
I'm saying.
my point. I'm just
Khalil Mack was legit.
No, I'm saying when the Raiders traded him the Bears, like, he played well for the Bears there. It wasn't like he was like a
but when I'm saying they didn't win anything.
Right. No, totally.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. So your reaction on the Parsons trade, also your chance to win Adam Sandler tickets. We'll get to that in a moment.
And obviously This makes it harder for us to win the whole shebang.
This year,
I agree with
the Packers makes it a
hate
lot
that
harder
he
for us
stayed
to
within
win
the
the
NFC.
Look, especially because they were
know
only going to play Parsons once. Like, we all agreed week 1, like, even if he played, he's not the same guy. They're playing the Packers, so they're playing Parsons the same amount of times this year, essentially.
That's true. That's true.
And most people would say the Packers were a greater threat than Dallas.
I think 100%. I mean, 99% of people would.
Greater threat.
Okay, interesting. Let's go to the phones. And Schwarber, obviously the main topic after last night. Let's kick it off with Zach in Medford. Zach, good morning.
Good morning. I'm not going to ask how everyone's doing. I know how everyone's doing.
How crazy. Zach, did you watch it? Did you watch it live?
No, I did not. But I wanted to speak to the 2 GMs that hit the headlines today in reaction. First off, Dave, hey, the man. What are we doing? Look at this guy. He is of all the players, he is carrying the Phillies right now. We are in panic mode with losing to the Mets getting swept in this slump. Kyle Schwarber just totally shifted the needle in our favor. We need to pay him before he goes to 50, before he goes to 60. Because his price,
it's too late, Zach. Zach, I just think it's too late. I don't know an agent in baseball that has, in modern times, had a player sign a deal, let's say September 1st, when he's a month away from being a free agent. I think there's a 0% possibility. And by the way, I'll say this also, man. Obviously, I want Schwarber back. Obviously, I love him. He has become one of my favorite Phils, as I think he is for many people. But, we don't know the numbers he's looking for, and we don't know the years he's looking for. And I don't care if he hit 37 homers last night. I'm not going to just wake up this morning and say they have to bring him back at all costs. If he wants 5 years, it might be sayonara time. And that's sad, but I'm just giving you real talk.
Do I know you're right? Yes. Do I really care right now?
Yeah, but you cared when James Bradbury got old and couldn't play in a playoff game effectively, right? You cared about that one.
We're not comparing Schwarber to
no,
Bradbury,
but take the Ryan Howard, Jimmy Chase group. That group grew old and grew ineffective, and we're still under contract for a number of years. I'm just saying, listen, Zach, this is not the day when I want to talk much about let's not have Kyle Schwarber back. I'm just saying there is a negotiation that's going to happen, and it's not just give him whatever he wants because we love him and he hit 4 homers last night. It's not that simple.
All right, I'll hear you there. I know I'm riding the high a little bit.
And by the way, you should ride the high, because honestly, Zach, we'll get into some next year stuff and contract today. The reality is this is one of those days, and Zach, appreciate the call, man. This is one of those days for the most part to just enjoy what we saw. What was it, Andy Reid, one time, James, after the one game? Enjoy the win, man.
Enjoy the win, man.
Enjoy the win, man. He was talking to some reporter who was asking a pressing question after a win. Enjoy the win, man. And that's the way I feel about the 4 homers. Enjoy that it happened. But I get it.
Look, Joe, it's very likely we'll never see this again in our lives. It's
very likely.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw the Mark Whiten game live.
I didn't
know
either.
It happened here. I think it was in 94 or 5 or 6.
Yeah,
I don't think I saw it
96,
live.
Maybe.
I remember Sean Green hit 4 with the Dodgers, and I benefited that with my fantasy baseball league.
Oh, there's nothing better than if you look at your fantasy baseball page, you're like, whoa, thanks, Sean.
When a guy hits 4 homers. All right, by the way, when you call in today, in honor of Kyle Schwarber and an unbelievably just crazy wow situation last night, let's give you a chance to win Adam Sandler tickets today. So Sandler's going to be in town September 19th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philly. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. It's Sandler's My Best Friend Tour. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you, what made you go, wow? Now, let me be clear. This is going to be a lot of modern stuff because it's what made you go, wow. For instance, take the moon landing. Now, there's people listening that obviously saw the moon landing, but people like me, John, James, and Devin did not, we were not awake when that transpired on television and the moon landing occurred. It wouldn't apply to us. It didn't make me go to, wow, I wasn't alive. John Ritchie and everyone listening, 215-592-9494. Best answer wins the Sandler tickets. John Ritchie, what made you, and by extension the world, or at least our area, go, wow?
I'm going to go music. We were just talking about this, and I just learned to play this song recently.
Okay.
Dire Straits.
Yep.
Money for Nothing. It was 1985. The summer, I was at the Hampton Township pool, and that song started blaring over the loudspeakers at the pool, at the public pool. And it was like, for me, time stopped. And everything stopped, and only the music mattered. I think that was the first time that I realized how important music was for me personally. Mm-hmm. But it was 1985, and it was Mark Knopfler and Dire Straits.
All right, you got it. Seltzer, what made you and other people go, wow?
Miles Caton. I'm guessing you have no idea who that is.
No idea.
He is one of the stars of the movie Sinners. Had never acted before, never even been on screen before. He's a musician, and it's unbelievable. He makes you go, wow. You see this dude, and you're like, this guy is amazing.
Yeah?
Shout out to Miles Caton and Sinners.
Devin, give me an answer. What do you got for wow?
I was going to change it up. I'm going to go sports because there were so many moments from the Eagles season last year. Saquon Barkley running through the snow. I think we all went, wow.
We sure did. We also went, the game's over, and then it wasn't.
And then it wasn't over.
All right,
and that was a different kind of wow.
Saquon threw snow, one of many Saquon last year. Look, a lot of ways to go. I'm going to do what John did with music because I remember where I was the first time I heard Jay-Z's Hard Knock Life. And I remember being like, what in the world? I got a combination of Annie and hip-hop? Like, that was stunning to me. And
Annie meant so much.
Annie does mean a lot to me. And I'm like, Jay-Z means a lot to me as well. That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Joe, I didn't know you were a Jay-Z fan.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm not like, hardcore. I mean, Tupac's my guy.
Yeah, Joe's a hip-hopsman. People
Tupac's
might not know that.
Oh, yeah. The problem is I don't have a CD in my car anymore, and so all my CD,
Yes,
CD
and
player.
the problem is people don't listen to CDs anymore. Yes.
Yeah, the problem is you can just use it on Spotify, Apple Music.
Yeah, all I got. I don't know how to do that stuff. I know the Odyssey app. All right, what made you, and by extension, either people locally, nationally, or internationally, go wow? Schwarber certainly last night did. 215-592-9494. I was thinking if he had hit that fifth homer, he might have won the ESPY coming up in about a year for performance of the year in a game. He could still win it.
We could have back-to-backers, right? With Saquon and the leap winning.
Well, that was play. That was a play.
Yes.
He could have ensured it if he hit the fifth homer, which he did not get last night, but he got 4. All right, 215-592-9494. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie from Borgata. What made you and others go well? Also up ahead, we got our fantasy football draft. We're gonna select the order for our fantasy football draft. Get you ready for the WIP League and more. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, Borgata. What a day! 94 WIP.
I'm fixing to tell you something that the insurance industry does not want you to ever hear. Bullies often delay and deny. I see them sitting on premiums paid and making money and dragging it out for as long as they can. Many times, we're forced to take them to court. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Their high-paid lobbyists are on a mission to make sure that at trial, jurors are not allowed to learn that the at-fault party has insurance, and in some cases, lots of it. I can think of no case in all my years where there was no insurance for the at-fault party. So let's fight back. It's all these bullies understand. Tell everybody you know the truth. If you've been injured in a car crash or hurt at a store or business, visit forthepeople.com. We're here 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Delco, it's time. The first Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Tavula in Springfield. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles home opener, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Tavula in Springfield.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his fourth home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Scott Fransky with another legendary call. Kyle Schwarber has the 21st 4-homer game in MLB history, driving in a franchise record 9 runs in the Phillies' 19-4 win over the Braves last night. Schwarber overtook Cal Raleigh for the most home runs in MLB, now at 49 on the season. And Micah Parsons is officially no longer a Cowboy or an NFC East rival. Parsons was traded to the Green Bay Packers in exchange for 2 first-round picks and defensive tackle Kenny Clark yesterday. Home of the best live music in Tiki Bar on the C&D Canal. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Weather today, sunny with a high near 78. It's currently 62 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
There you go. That'll work. Yeah, I remember where I was. It was stunning to me. Annie and hip-hop combined. All right, so Schwarber, incredible last night. As James said, more rare than a perfect game in baseball. I mean, the no-hitters, the perfect games, the 4 home run games. Joel 70 was something. I mean, I didn't see the Will Chamberlain thing. I mean, to see Joel a couple years ago score 70 points was nuts.
Foles,
I would say
7 touchdowns.
7 TDs, Foles. I would say Saquon versus the Rams on the road last year. That was, 255?
Yeah, it was 253, 255, somewhere in that range, yeah.
It's just bonkers when you get games
and I think
like
over
this.
300 total yards in that game, too.
He did. That's right. He did. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, got my first practice in yesterday with the great Herb McGee. I appreciate the longtime textile coach, Herb McGee, being my coach for the basketball
I can't believe that
competition.
sentence just happened.
I know.
I can't believe Herb McGee's coaching you.
James,
it's so
we were
cool.
an hour and a half out there on the court yesterday.
Wow, that's
awesome,
and
man. I can tell you, I noticed the difference with his. I'm not going to say much about, because obviously we're going to craft strategy and all that. I'll say this because this goes without saying for anybody you want to do this. His main thing yesterday about shooting was for me to follow through. He thought I had a tendency to shoot, but kind of then lower my arms, and then the ball would drift because it's almost like finish your golf swing, finish your baseball swing. He noticed I have a tendency to kind of lag especially if I'm getting tired. So he's like, hold those arms up, follow through, finish. So great coaching by Herb McGee, and I look forward to implementing it in the basketball game versus Fritz. By the way, let's listen to something Fritz said about the hoops, James. This will be number 3. I think these are all labeled Fritz back there, not afternoon, James, but I believe Fritz. If you have a 1, 2, 3, maybe you have.
Is he getting coached up? Do we know?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I think you should take a page out of your book.
I would
consider it.
I would encourage him to do so. That's for sure.
Jeez.
All right, we'll get to that audio in a moment because wait till you hear something Fritz said this week on WIP. We'll get to that shortly. Let's talk to Dan right now in Philadelphia. Daniel, good morning.
What up, crew? How are we today?
Hey, pal.
Doing great, Dan.
Yo, if you ran any slower, you'd be running backwards. That was insane.
I know.
Like, it was just, where is your speed? Like, you look like you have 2 cinder blocks on your feet. I'm not.
Well, Dan, you know what's amazing to me, and I mean this very honestly. I didn't realize that over the last 20 years I've become that slow because I never felt that. I think growing up, I think I was, above average speed. I wasn't a burner, but I had decent speed. It's stunning to me that that's what my aging has done to me. I can honestly tell you I did not know it until I saw it.
Oh, you saw it. And how was Malta? Yeah. Did you enjoy it?
How was what?
Malta? Didn't you say your ship
Oh,
stopped
Malta.
in Malta?
Oh, well, let me tell you the problem with Malta. It's one of the few days I didn't get off the boat.
Joe.
It was one of those days I was like,
They own a bed and breakfast. This is where Gladiator was filmed. And
really?
Wow.
Yeah. No, Malta. I think there was 2 or 3 days I didn't get off the boat, and that was one of them. So I it's a bummer, but sometimes you just need that,
Maybe
that
go
reset.
Back yeah. As for Michael Parsons, so I'm glad that he's off the Cowboys. Obviously, it sucks he's still staying in the NFC, and it clearly makes the Cowboys worse. The only problem is they have 2 first-round picks, and they always seem to hit on their first-round picks.
Hey, that's really a lot. Dan, let me tell you something. I heard someone say years ago that you do not trade 2 first-round picks unless it is for a big-time starting quarterback. And it's really rare. Now, I remember Joey Galloway got traded, I think, for 2 first-round picks, and that obviously was ridiculous. Parsons is one of the few players in football that it is justifiable that it can occur.
I agree.
But it's a lot, man. That's a big haul.
I mean, listen, I would do it if I was Howie Rosen. But like I said, the problem is the Cowboys always seem to really pick great talent in the first round. Like they hardly ever miss on those first rounders. So that's the only problem. It's not like you're trading to a team like the Jets that are just going to blow the picks and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
They will get better. I know it's crazy that sounds from these 2 picks.
Right.
That's
One
my
thing, though, to
concern
point out that
forward.
is noteworthy about the picks, there's a good chance they'll both be in the 20s, or
True.
15 to 32. Or 15 to 30. They ain't getting to the Super Bowl. They ain't beating the Eagles. But, the Packers should be a pretty good team. So it's unlikely Dallas gets a top 10 pick or 2 out of this, but you also never know. If Jordan Love gets injured, the whole thing could change quickly.
Right.
All right, Dan, give me an answer. Like Kyle Schwarber last night, what made you and others go, wow?
I was going to say when I found out you took your cousin to the prom, but that never seems to win. But I'm just going to say when Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson.
Big answer right there. Big answer. Dan, appreciate the phone call. All right, so I'm hoping to knock out Fritz versus in basketball. Fritz is hoping to knock out me. Here's something Jack said earlier this week on WIP after the race, because obviously it's on to basketball. Here's an exchange earlier this week on WIP.
So how are you feeling about basketball?
Good.
Yeah?
Good. Yeah. I mean, I'll get out there and start shooting here one of these days.
There he is. That's our guy, Jack.
Half-ass Jack.
Yeah. John, your thoughts?
Is he being serious?
I don't know.
Is he playing possum?
I don't know. I think he's probably being serious, but I don't know.
So I remember listening to the afternoon show. It was after, what was the second one? It was after tennis.
Yep.
Right after tennis. And Spike was like, Spike is a passionate guy, gets fired up, and he was like seriously basically yelling at Jack saying, you need to bring in someone to help you prepare for basketball after this tennis fiasco.
Sure.
And I don't know if Jack took that seriously or not.
I don't know if he did either. James, you know him better than us, real or not. I mean, he's obviously joking a bit in his presentation because he knows how it'll be received. But do you think it's real that he hasn't done anything? Because I'll say this, I was preparing for basketball well before track. So what do you make of it, James?
I think he is probably playing a little bit of possum, but do I think he's got, a Herb McGee type guy in his back pocket? I don't.
Yeah.
But do I think he's gone to a court and shot? I do. I'm just guessing. Like, it's possible he is being serious, but my guess, especially with the tennis, because he didn't expect him to be as good, but he said he played possum with tennis. He thought he was better than he was putting out on the air. So I think he's playing a little possum.
Fair enough. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, we are hoping, we don't know for sure, but we are hoping that the basketball competition will be September 9th at 4:30. We tell you that now to give you about a week and a half heads up to consider, if you have to take off work or whatever you want to do, if you want to be there. Now, we don't know for sure that it's September 9th at 4:30, but I will tell you this. I feel pretty confident it probably will be.
That's
bad
for me.
Oh, what do you got on that day?
I have an event that I have that day. It really stinks.
I gotcha.
Man.
I gotcha. All right, so, but if you can be there, obviously anyone can be there. That's the day to circle and the time to circle. And we'll know for sure next week, but I would say it's very likely it'll be that day. All right. We also have a Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question. So we'll get, next week to the final record predictions for the Eagles season and all that sort of stuff. But let's just start with where it starts with the Eagles season, but not so much just Dallas. Dallas and KC. Poll question. Will the Eagles start 2-0? I think people are pretty familiar. Game 1 is home versus Dallas. Game 2 is at KC. That's a really hard game, too. It's a mild game 1. Not rollover easy game 1. But, Eagles should beat Dallas. James, do we know, because lines can come out early, are the Eagles a favorite or not versus KC?
Yeah, they're 6.5 to 7 wherever you look. It's been going back and forth. They didn't get opened at the Eagles -7, then went to 6.5.
No, I'm saying KC.
KC. There are. I could look it up. Hold on.
Because, they do have those future lines, which are always funky because, it's, down the line. But, John, gut feeling, as of right now, KC or the Eagles, who would be favored?
Probably Kansas City because it's in Kansas City.
I agree.
Probably Kansas City by, 1.5 maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think.
John, you nailed it. Kansas City is a 1.5 favorite as of now.
Good job, John. No, that's, All
I
right,
hate how early in the season that game is, by the way. Just like I feel like week 2, you don't really know, your team yet. You don't know the strengths and weaknesses, so it's not a great test of just how good you are. And
But the Rashee Rice thing helps.
That's
it's one of
true.
the 6 games he'll be out. And Kansas City is one of the Brazil teams this year, so they have to come back from Brazil to play the Eagles, which helps too.
I didn't realize that.
Good.
That is good.
A good call.
And also, if the Eagles lose, and they could because it's a tough game, at least because they also start out slow often. They win week 1, and then they have weird Septembers. At least it's an out-of-conference loss as it relates to tiebreakers versus Green Bay or the Rams or whomever for home field advantage, if it gets to that point. December and January. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we also are going to, right now, get our draft order going. So we've got 12 different teams in the WIP Fantasy Football League. I'm not talking about the afternoon show Fantasy Football League. I'm talking about the WIP hosts have a league and have had a league for a number of years. James, you've won this, 2 or 3 times?
Twice, and I've been to the finals another time.
That's great. And, John, you won it once, I believe?
Yeah.
All right. And I've not won it. I've had some pretty good teams, but I've not won it.
I actually might have won it 3 times. I might have won it back in the day that I forgot. I won it back-to-back years. I knew that.
Who won it last year?
Ike
last year.
Wait,
Okay.
Richie, when did you win it? Because Richie and I we share a team now.
Yeah.
We definitely did not win last year.
No.
No, it was a while ago. Yeah,
I
it was a
don't
while
think we
ago.
had what was our issue? I don't think we had a quarterback. or something.
That's a problem.
Don't recall.
Or we picked we had the last pick.
That's
something.
a problem. All right, Devin, let me pass this hat to you. It's got the 12 teams in there. And so I want to be very clear before Devin picks teams. The team that Devin selects first will pick 12th, then 11th, then 10. It will be a countdown to who's got the number one pick. Final team name picked will be the number one pick. First team will be the 12th pick, which will get the 12th and 13th pick. Devin Caney, who is going to be picking 12th?
Okay, let's see. Where's the name on this?
Oh, for the love of God.
We're off to a great start.
All right, Tom Kelly gets picked 12. Now, you'd rather have 12 than 10. James, would you want 12?
I love the turn, yeah. So I'd actually rather have 12 than the whole back half of the first round, usually.
But you'd rather have 1 than 12?
Probably. It's one of those things where I think it really depends on the year. Sometimes, 10 through 20 is players that are almost as good as 1 through 10, and thus I'd rather get, 2 of those guys opposed to 1.
John, I always love when James drops a thus on WIP. What are we in English class?
I didn't even notice it.
And thus. I was impressed by Kyle Schwarber last night.
That's a good point. I was.
And thus. I got Jeffrey
In
freaking
so
Chaucer
much
over here. All right, Devin, team number 11, who's it going to be?
All right, let's see here. Spike.
Spike. All right, Spike asking. He'll find a way to complain about that. Spike, this is on camera. This is on YouTube. There's no shenanigans, no chicanery, so don't freaking complain. All right, team number 10, Devin Caney, what are we looking at with number 10?
John and I.
All right. John, how do you feel about that?
Not great.
Yeah.
Don't love that.
I don't love that.
For
I
us.
don't love that at all.
People can't claim we're cheating, right? There you go.
That's right.
Yeah, that really stinks.
All right, Devin, get moving on number 9. Number 9 is
Porter/Tucker.
All right, Andrew Porter, who does a lot for us behind the scenes, and Tucker Bagley. All right, very good. We get to number 8.
James.
Seltzer, how do you feel?
I absolutely hate it, I said. Honestly, even this year, if I could have picked the number one choice I would not want, I think 8 might have been my number. So.
And let me just ask this question before we go any further, because now I got a shot for the number 1. There's 7 teams left. Is Jamar Chase the cream of the crop?
Yeah, it's Bijan Robinson
been-
and Jamar Chase
yeah.
are the top 2 guys.
By the
Yeah,
way,
I would go
I think
Bijan.
Bijan Robinson is the Christian. I'm not saying he's going to get injured like Christian McCaffrey, but I think he's a great player. I just don't get why people think the Atlanta Falcons offense is going to be the offense to lead fantasy.
Well, they're not going to score a ton of touchdowns, but it all goes
He's
through
going
him.
to, yeah.
That's the case.
Think about it this way.
He's a heavy lean.
Christian
Jamar.
McCaffrey used to be the first pick in fantasy when he was a Panther still. You know, and it's not like they were amazing.
He was catching 100
offensively.
passes a year. That was nuts. All right, we're up to number 7. 7th pick in the draft, WIP Fantasy Football League, Devin, will be?
Hugh and Kyle.
All right, Hugh and Kyle. I'm still alive. This is on YouTube. There's no nonsense here. We get to number 6. Devin, what do we got?
Joe Giglio.
Okay.
Oh, God.
All
I
right.
hate this. It's not rigged, I
Could you
promise.
just lie?
No.
No,
Look.
could you just lie?
Oh.
All right.
Can we get me out of the 8th pick if we're lying? Is that
All right,
possible?
Devin, number 5. Not Joe DiMaggio, but?
Joe D.
All right. Oh, that's
That
ironic.
was actually weird.
That is weird because he was uniform number 5. All right, that is me, the Hammer, number 5. All right. All right, number 4. What are we looking at?
Ike, the reigning champion.
The Ike Man, number 4. So I don't have the list in front of me, but who would still be eligible? So
Jack. It's just Jack.
Oh, man.
Rod.
Jack, Rod.
Oh, Rod, how did this happen?
Jack, Rod, and
Who else?
I'm not sure. We'll find out. All right, number 3.
Oh, Mike Angelina, I think.
Mike Angelina. What do we got, Devin? Number 3.
Mike Angelina.
Mike Angelina.
Jack and Rod. Did you guys rig this somehow? Did Jack and Rod somehow rig this together? Because
All
I
right,
believe
let's
it
go,
if they
Devin.
did.
What do you got in your hand?
I'm losing my mind because there's one left and it's Jack.
Oh, come on.
I swear to
Anthony,
God.
I gave this to Anthony.
No more paper in here.
Anthony, you're killing me. Anthony.
So that doesn't count.
Anthony, get
Because
over
he wasn't
here.
possible to get picked.
James, I gave this to Anthony, who runs our social
Let's count
media.
these papers.
So that-
Anthony, are you
that's
sure
not
you
gonna
put
count.
12 in there?
That's not going to
Get
count.
on the microphone. Can you get on the microphone, please? Are you sure you put freaking 12 in there?
I counted like 4 times.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
We have to redo it.
Anthony, are you kidding me?
We have to redo it. He wasn't in there. There's no way he could have been picked.
James,
yeah.
do you see why I am so anal about doing everything myself?
Buddy,
do you understand
Hey, pal, preach to the
why
choir,
I so
okay?
frequently freaking delegate around here? John, do you
Was a Rod
God darn
ticket
it.
made? Was a Rod ticket made?
Did Did
Anthony,
Rod offer you a raise if you didn't put his name in the thing so it'd be first?
Did you write
Anthony,
Rod?
get over here. Get
Did
over
you write
here.
Rod on a piece of
My
paper?
God, did you write Rod? Do you remember?
I believe I wrote Rod. I don't know.
Oh, no, I
if it fell out of the
believe
hat.
is not a good answer. I believe.
Yeah, I take responsibility, but one was left, so that's not.
Well, now we're going to have a tremendous
now we have to do it
controversy.
again. Like, it is what it is, because
We gotta
Rod
do
could
it
not be
again.
picked. Like,
All
he was
right,
not
Anthony.
an option.
Don't blame me.
Anthony,
No,
take
not your
them,
fault.
take the hat, do whatever the hell you got to do. So, I don't know what to tell you. All right. That is unbelievable. Well,
so
we're still.
are we picking in a commercial break and just letting everyone know, or are we?
No, we have to do it again.
We'll deal with it later. We also have a busy
We'll do it
show,
quick.
so I don't know how much time
Might
we
be
have.
doing this on Monday, and now it turns out.
All right.
I mean, you know.
215-592-9494. Coming up, the Schwarber home runs, all four of them, back to back. Well, there's four of them in there. You're going to hear them back to back. It's an amazing day. It's a great morning to you, not a good morning to you. It's a great morning to you, as Schwarber did it 4 times last night. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's the front board got it today. And someone help us out with this controversy. What do we do? Do we just redo the whole thing?
We have to, because Rod wasn't in there. He couldn't be picked, and thus
Yeah.
everything has changed. Like
Yeah.
we have to. We don't have a choice.
All right. Now Spike will complain. I'm never delegating again. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. A recent United Tire customer was in a bind. You know, you get in a bind sometime, before a road trip. And this customer actually wrote a review thanking United Tire for fixing their tires at the last minute, saying they'd highly recommend their super accommodating staff. They are great. They really are. Greg and the entire team. All the different locations, 10 locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Another recent reviewer took their car to United Tire for the first time and was very happy with that experience. They've decided United Tire is now their auto and tire service center, and it's been mine for a while, and I will tell you, it should be, in my opinion, should be yours as well. Make them yours by going to UnitedTire.com. Get to UnitedTire.com, that website. Find the location nearest you, 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Good chance one is within, 10 to 15 minutes of you. So find the location nearest you. Make that your spot. United Tire and United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game and get me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall, like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
At Verizon, lock in
paying a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missed data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Forget the beach, forget the pool, forget the barbecue. Close out summer the smart way by saving up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Only at Colonial Hyundai this weekend during the Colonial Hyundai annual Labor Day sales event. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Labor Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Plus, that's not all. You can save big with 0% financing on any new Hyundai, Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade. And save big. The Car Czar John Ashdale will give you the most for your trade. $6,500 no matter the condition. Guaranteed. The only thing working overtime this weekend are the savings at Colonial Hyundai. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Inside vehicles only, tax and tax additional. See dealer for full details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Michael Parsons is a Green Bay Packer. Yeah, who would have thought the Cowboys would really trade him? But Jerry Jones is his own worst enemy and an enemy to his own fan base. Look, the Cowboys could luck out like the Mavs trading Luka and end up with Cooper Flagg. But odds are the Cowboys just put a nail in their own coffin for now and the future by trading away a future Hall of Fame talent and Michael Parsons. I'm JR from the JR Sport Brief Show.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Well, it was Kyle Schwarber giving us the, what's that there? The excitations? Is that what he says?
Yes, that is what I'm assuming it has to do with excitement, I'm guessing.
Something like that. Excitations. Is that an actual word?
I don't think they did. I think they took some artistic license there.
Well, Kyle Schwarber did it last night. Not one, not two, not three, but four. Let's listen. And by the way, the first one was particularly important when you consider the Phillies were in a 3-0 hole right away. And then it jump-started an inning that actually turned into a 3-home run inning, which, if I remember right, was JT and Kepler.
Correct.
And then Bryce eventually hit one, and Schwarber hit three more, and I think that's the totality of homers.
Correct.
There were so many
Correct.
last night.
Yes.
All right, let's listen to Schwarber's four. This was unbelievable.
And a swing and a bomb. That will end the drought. Way up into the second deck, Kyle Schwarber puts the Phillies on the board with his 46th of the season. Solo shot, and the Phillies get one back. It's 3-1. And he swings and crushes one to right. Down the line, and this ball is fair, and it is gone. And it's another homer for Kyle Schwarber. His second of the night, 2-run home run, the fifth of the game for the Phillies, who now lead 10-3. Swung on, hit of the air, left field. Profar turning, going back, looking up, and it is gone! It's a 3-homer game for Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber hits one out the other way. It's a 3-run homer. It's a 6 RBI night for the Phillies slugger. Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game. It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
Just an incredible achievement. I mean, it really, and look, he's obviously already been one of our favorite players, clearly. But the 4-home run thing, and it's actually the 4th Philly to do it. So 21st player in the history of baseball, 4th Philly. Ed Delahanty, Chuck Klein, Mike Schmidt, that some people certainly will remember from the mid-'70s. Not Schmitty, we all remember Schmitty, but that he did it, I think, in 76.
76.
And Schwarber last night, 21st. I mean, John, sometimes sports can really
like
be,
that.
you know.
Magnificent, magical. It just all rolled into one big heap, and it was so needed by this team. That's the thing. Like it wasn't just a throwaway. We needed a real rescue. You know, we had just dropped the entire series to the Mets. Aaron Nola had just thrown 37 pitches in the first inning, and we were down 3-0. And Kyle Schwarber with that unbelievable quickness and power put us right back on the map.
Awesome. By the way,
it's what he does.
Yeah.
By the end of that first inning, it was 3-3 because Kyle Schwarber made it so. He swung that bat to bring us back, and then he just kept swinging it. I didn't know it could be that effortless. I didn't know it could look that good, but it did.
It's rare. But one quick aside, the Braves, trying that double steal in the first inning really bailed out Aaron Nola and the Phils because
it's so silly.
James, if that guy doesn't get thrown out at home plate, let's say they don't go for it. That could have been a 50-pitch first inning. Aaron Nola could have got knocked out in the first inning.
Yeah, and there's 3 runs, 4 runs. There's a difference there. I don't know why, but it feels much more manageable when it's 3. And by the way, we haven't mentioned, to John's point about the weekend series, the Mets lost to the Marlins last night. So the Mets series,
baseball's weird, man.
Weird
sport. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction on what Schwarber did, the Micah Parsons trade, which is a blockbuster. And who would have thought 6 days before the start of the Eagles season, they'd almost be topic number 3. Eagles, Cowboys in 6 days. Let's talk to, and we'll tell you coming up in a moment, the Kelly Green games this year for the Eagles. There will be 3 of them. 2 at home, 1 on the road. We'll tell you that shortly. Neil in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Neil.
Good morning, team. A shout out to Devin and Ruben Amaro at 8 a.m. Saturday show, and also James Seltzer and Elliot Tour Park for 1 o'clock Goldberg
Neil,
Radio.
Can I ask
my hype man right there.
Can I ask you a question? Neil, can I ask you a question? Hey, Neil, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When does Richie and the Hammer get a shout out? Like, what is?
You guys don't need a
you're
shout
listening.
We don't need a shout out.
You're on right now.
Content.
Hey,
Are you
everyone,
guys
listen
working
right
on
now.
Saturday?
Basketball competition.
Yeah. See,
No.
James and I are waking up, working
playing
hard.
around.
You guys are just sleeping in.
Working on the railroad. Remember that song?
I've been working
on the railroad
all the live long day.
I've been working on the railroad. Listen,
don't you hear the captain shout and rise up early in the morning? Yeah,
Kyle Schwarber. Hey,
What a
Neil, let me
crap
tell you
that
something.
was.
Kyle Schwarber was working on the railroad last night. That was something.
oh yeah, MVP.
Well, he certainly, it's a jump because he really can get to 60 now. He's at 49.
Yeah.
And it's a thing that, those things matter at the end of the year. Like, it is human beings voting for this. Like, the 4-homer game on the resume is something to throw on there,
What does that do to his price if he's the MVP? For all practical intents and purposes, how much more do we have to pay him to keep him here if he wins MVP?
I don't know the answer
I don't
to
know
that,
that
but it
it's
increases
too.
it.
Maybe a little bit for sure.
it does.
It does, but I don't think it's like a massive. He's going to be second or something. I don't think it's. I think he's going to get paid no matter
But
what.
James, it'll also mean he finishes strong. Which
True, and
which
look,
will
it is something that they'll use and negotiate. It'll help for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Neil, that was something, my man. Neil, were you old enough? You sound like you probably are. Did you see Schmitty in '76 when he did it?
Oh yeah, it wasn't that. I think Wrigley Field in the high-scoring game.
No. So, it was the 18-16 game, but it wasn't the 23-22 game, right?
Which is wild that they've had two type games like that out there.
They were both in the 70s. I think, right, James? 23-22 and 18-16?
Yeah. I don't remember that the 18-16 was scored, but the 23-22.
Yeah, I think Schmitty's 4 homers was an 18-16 game. All right, Neil, give me an answer, buddy. Like Schwarber last night, what makes you go, wow? What made you go, wow?
Well, I mean, I obviously have to say, beating the two GOATs and winning the 2 Super Bowl titles, to actually have Nick Foles be MVP over Brady and then Galen Hurts, over Kansas City and
love it.
And Mahomes,
Let's make some noise, come on.
And going up 34-0. So the Eagles 2 Super Bowl
It's a good answer,
titles.
man.
Wow.
And by the way, I'll even tack on, because we don't talk about this enough, but the prior Eagles championship in '60, they beat Lombardi.
Yeah, you're right. You should,
So it
should mention
it wasn't
that.
like that was
the
little
three
throwaway
greatest
either.
coaches in the history of the sport. No big deal.
Lombardi, Belichick, and Reed. Think about that. And Bart Starr, obviously, who, no one's going to say he's Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady, but he's a legit Hall of Famer himself with 5 titles. All right, so Kelly Green. Eagles wore Kelly Green back in 1960 and for a long time until they did not. And last year we saw it back, and this year we're going to see it back again. Eagles announced yesterday 3
2 years ago
games.
we saw it back, right?
And I love the games chosen. So they're going right into the division. The first game the Eagles will have the Kelly Green home game versus the Giants. Second game, and I love this on the road at Dallas. And then the third game is the game to end the regular season, which could be for all the marbles in the division, theoretically the conference. Eagles in Washington. John, 3 division games. I appreciate that by the Eagles, man.
Sure.
Not messing around.
It's classy and it's classic, and it makes it feels historic when you're going divisional.
Yeah.
So I like that.
Very, very solid. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up an awful lot. Phone calls on all the topics we're talking about. Schwarber, obviously the main thing. Also, Elliott Shore-Parks at 7:30. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. More on the Parsons trade, what Jerry Jones said about it. We'll play that audio and more. Phone calls on all of it from Borgata on what a day on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation, the people, the technology. It's all so impressive at their headquarters. We did our show over there. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Before the sun sets on summer, grab hot deals on tires at CJ's Tire and Auto during our end of summer, beginning of savings sale. Now through September 6th, take advantage of big discounts on tires and service, including $70 off the purchase and install of 4 Continental Extreme Contact DWS 06 Plus tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. We're looking out for your whole ride, from oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement. CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with integrity, safety, and expert service. With 18 locations and over 100,000 tires in stock, you'll find the perfect set for your car and your budget, including the quality, performance, and safety of Continental tires. Save big today at CJ's Tire and Auto during the end of summer, beginning of savings sale, and put $70 back in your pocket when you choose Continental tires. Start your search at cjtire.com or stop by your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and cash in on those savings. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philly will restore some SEPTA bus routes for students impacted by service cuts. The ACLU of Pennsylvania pushes back on President Trump's executive order to withhold federal funds from cities that use cashless bail. Family and friends remember Johnny and Matthew Gaudreau 1 year after their deaths.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stakes specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. I've been a patient at PI Dental for 2 decades now. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed, the restoration or replacement of teeth. I've been in good shape, fortunately, in part because of the great care of PI Dental Center. Certainly a degree of good luck as well. And so year-to-year maintenance, that's what PI Dental Center has been for me, can be for you as well. Most people in good shape, year-to-year, good. Get there for that. But there are people, and you may be one, with big old problems, major pain. Maybe you don't like the way you look. It creates a self-esteem issue. Well, know this. If you want a big old change, PI Dental Center can provide it. They're the originators of the Teeth in a Day, a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Get to Fort Washington, where PI Dental Center is located. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Scott Fransky on the call there. Kyle Schwarber became the 21st major leaguer and 4th Philly to ever hit 4 home runs in one game in the Phillies' 19-4 win over Atlanta last night. Schwarber took the National League home run lead by the end of the night with a career-high 49, moving within 9 games of Ryan Howard's 2006 regular season Phillies record of 58. And the Micah Parsons Jerry Jones soap opera is over. Parsons was traded to the Green Bay Packers in exchange for 2 first-round picks and defensive tackle Kenny Clark. Weather today, sunny with a high near 78. It's currently 63 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow, I feel good.
Sure do. Kyle Schwarber, you know what I was thinking about when he wakes up today? So you guys know when you had a notable day the prior day. By the way, we're from Borgata this morning, our home base every Friday. So I'm sure this will resonate with everyone. You know when you had something really special happen the prior day? Or something disastrous happen the prior day? And you have that moment when you wake up. Devin, has it hit you or like...
You think it's a dream?
Well, I wasn't going to say that. Maybe that. I was going to say that it's your first thought. Like within a second or two, you're like, that happened yesterday.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like a similar feeling where you wake up and it's like, was that real?
It is.
I can't imagine what Kyle Schwarber is waking up like, because I woke up that way.
Sure.
Saying, I can't believe that happened last night. How cool is that? I can't wait to go talk about it. Like, Kyle must be like on cloud 9 this morning. Like, what a cool
for sure.
thing.
And again, these type of games, for us as fans, these type of games are very rare. Philly sports history, the no-hitters and the perfect games, obviously, of which we've actually had a decent amount over the last 30 years or so.
More than most.
Yeah, from Mulholland and Tommy Green and
Millwood and
Was that the
Lorenzen.
The 2 holidays, like
2
a lot.
holidays. Cole Hamels.
We had the combined Hamels one.
Yep.
There's been a bunch.
Yep. So Phillies have had a pretty good amount of them. Saquon had some really bonker stuff last year. The 255 against the Rams. The backward leap. I mean, it was a play, but it was so ridiculous. Joel certainly had some games. I mean, the 70-point game was the most us here had ever seen a Sixer score. Obviously, Wilt had some games way up there, and he had the game with the Warriors at 100. But this was like this is one of those
like we
ones
said
where
before, the Foles 7 touchdowns is up there.
Yeah, 7 touchdowns. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. So congratulations to Kyle Schwarber.
Excitations.
Yes.
Can be a word, and it can apply to the way that we feel about
like
Kyle
45
Schwarber.
minutes later.
Yeah.
The man's on his game.
Excitations, I think it is a word. And sometimes it can be a more scientific usage.
Ooh, look at that.
But, yeah, excitations is the act or process of exciting or the state of being excited, which I would say
nice.
we all are about
Well,
Kyle
we are.
Schwarber hitting 4 home runs.
I would also say this, no joke. I had excitations to be on a basketball court with Herb McGee yesterday for an hour and a half. I mean, you know how cool that is?
Dude,
that
are you
would
kidding
give
me?
one excitations, yes.
And I mean, we went right into the shooting thing. I mean, right into it. Now, there's some other stuff that we worked on and other stuff I'm going to have to work on my own, more conditioning, the whole deal. I just got to move my feet defensively. But, I mean, it was like shot doctor extraordinaire yesterday. That was to get a lesson, essentially, a practice with Herb McGee for 90 minutes was something. So we'll find out in a little over a week, me versus Fritz, in the basketball competition. But I thank Herb McGee for his time yesterday. That was great. 215-592-9494. The Jerry Jones, Micah Parsons thing is on the table as well. I'm not as outraged as many that the Cowboys traded him or what they traded him for. I thought they got a good haul. I think the sin for Dallas is that they let it get to this point, but I thought they got a good haul yesterday.
It's shameful that you let a homegrown talent. This is an historic homegrown talent.
It is.
An all-time player for the NFL, and you let him go because you wouldn't let his agent become part of the negotiation?
Yeah, very weird.
What in the world is this world coming to when that is acceptable business practice? First of all, I don't know what's going to happen with that. I mean, I think our union should have a field day with that whole concept.
The WIP host union?
Sorry, the NFLPA.
I knew what you were saying. All right, let's go to the phones. There's a lot to react to. By the way, if you want to rip our guy Anthony, who does a great job. I mean, he's doing all the social media stuff and video. But, I mean, we did the fantasy football WIP draft last hour. 12 teams. He only had 11 in the hat. So we think we
got it?
Got it. Well, we got to redraft.
Yeah.
Because some people are
I don't
saying,
think
well,
there's
maybe
any way to redo that.
Yeah, well, someone's saying maybe a slide Rod in somewhere, like.
But where? How do we know? Yeah.
Well, so here's an idea that someone texted Anthony, that we put 12 numbers in a hat.
And whatever number he gets put there, and then everyone gets moved one way or the other.
Uh-huh.
That's an I mean, that's not a bad idea.
We pick one thing out of the hat, and whatever that number is, that's what Rod is, and everyone moves accordingly.
It's not a bad idea.
Should it be that or a total redo?
I mean, I think it probably should be a redo, but I don't I'm fine either way.
John, what do you think? You went to Stanford.
I
What
hate
do you
my
think?
spot, so I prefer a redo.
But we got to have some integrity.
You can't say that.
honest. What should it be?
I think it should be a redo.
I don't know if my opinion is swayed by the fact that I want a redo, but I do think it's fairest if we do a redo.
So I think it's fairest if we put 12 numbers in a hat and we pick out a number, and that's what Rod is, and everybody moves.
I mean, technically it's fairest if we redo just because Rod could have picked anywhere. And like you're putting a number in there, and yes, you're picking any number, but if Rod's picked, that could change the whole equation of where other names get picked out. They might not have been,
Look, I don't know, man. I swear to God, I'm never delegating anything again. Ever. I'm not doing it. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. I'm joking with Anthony. We love him. He does a great job, but that was not his finest hour.
No.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question, will the Eagles start 2-0? You know they're going to probably start 1-0. Come on, Eagles versus Dallas at home. Don't take it for granted, but it's likely. But then a tough one. Eagles at KC. So do you think the Eagles get to 2-0? Let's go to the phones and get to John and Ridley right now. Big day. Big morning in Philadelphia because of Kyle Schwarber last night. Good morning, John. Johnny. All right, hang on one second here. Let me let's go to John in Ridley right now. Hi, John.
Morning. How are you this morning? I was the angriest guy in the world yesterday because I was invited to go down to watch batting practice yesterday, and I get an email that it was canceled. I'm like, are you kidding me? After coming off that Mets series, and I'm like, are they canceling batting practice? Just wanted to go down and get
the nerve of them, John. The nerve.
And then, my wife, go down there, and I'm sitting there just watching the game. 3-0. I'm looking at my wife. I point at Noel. I go, yeah, now we got this guy. Are you kidding me? And then to sit there and watch Schwarber do what he did, unbelievable. What a great game to be at. And then for him to get up at that and go for a 5th home run, it was just
I'm with you.
completely unbelievable.
Even just the chance at 5 was cool. Like, obviously, we wished he had done it, but just getting to see a guy come up with a chance for 5 home runs was something I've never seen in my life before.
All right,
too.
John, trivia question for you, buddy. One person in the history of baseball hit 5 home runs in one day in Major League Baseball. Who is it? It's a doubleheader, and he might be the greatest hitter of all time.
Babe?
Teddy Ballgame. The only player ever to have – it was a 3 and a 2, and Schwarber obviously was going for 5 and 1. But, yeah, Ted Williams had 5 home runs one day.
Wow.
I'll tell you this, Sean. I was going to be frustrated if there was any national frickin' squawking about because that guy was throwing 40-mile-an-hour meatballs. Like, John, I was worried that it would seemingly diminish the accomplishment. But, John, the 4 was so cool. It's great you saw it, man. Unlike me when Stott hit his grand slam and I was in the bathroom.
Yeah, you know that would have came up just because we're Philadelphia. But you can only hit the balls that are pitched to you.
No, I know. All right, John, give me an answer, buddy. What makes you go wow? What made people go wow?
2008, the USA 4x100 freestyle relay team when Jason Lezak came back to keep Phelps's run
Phelps.
for 8 gold medals. I mean, that was on a worldwide stage.
And isn't that the one where he got the guy by the fingertip, John?
Yes, and Lezak was the anchor, and the guy he beat was actually the world record holder in the 100.
Yeah, that's a great answer because that was wild. I mean, the fact that it was 8 and the fingertip all in once. I mean, he barely got that guy. Let's play some audio of Devontae Smith. We had Devontae on the program yesterday, part of the Eagles Radiothon. Thanks, by the way, to all listeners that participated by bidding, and obviously those in particular that had the winning bids. Devontae Smith was one of the guests we had during the Radiothon, and I guess, James, we don't have that audio? All right, we don't have that audio ready to go. We'll get to it in a bit. It was intriguing, John, how he was equating Sirianni's intensity with Nick Saban's intensity.
I was surprised at that. I mean, I think of Nick Saban as being pretty curmudgeon-y.
But I wasn't shocked because when we see Sirianni freak out, he can really freak out.
I agree.
Like, he
but
can.
I also think of him as the player's confidant. We've heard stories. We've heard a lot of interactive stuff where guys are, texting him on the weekends about what college teams are doing. He really is accessible to all the guys. And from my experience, I just always assumed that a big honcho like Nick Saban would not be accessible like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, he probably wasn't, would be my guess. But we knew Nick Saban because we've seen the videos, whether you watch a game or you get that, the clips. I mean, Saban can freak out. I mean, he can borderline Bobby Knight it. So for Devontae to say, because the question I asked Devontae was at his most intense, who's more intense, Sirianni or Saban, and for him to say they're about the same, that was pretty amazing. All right, 2-1, James, we do not have that audio?
I have it separate of the board. Just give me 1 sec. I cut it for drop of the week. I have it. Just give me 1 sec.
All right. Well, we'll get to it in a moment. Let's also remind you, Elliott Shore-Parks is going to join the program in a sec. Parsons trade yesterday, unbelievable. Now, I think Dallas got a good haul, but with that said, it's still, man, when's the last time a player this good left the division this way? I mean, a guy gets traded. I can't
I honestly
remember a trade in the division.
I mean, Saquon Barkley, but that was to the Eagles.
And it was a free agent.
That was free agent.
Yeah, Reggie left as a free agent, left here. A trade? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to Devontae Smith, the intensity of the Knicks, Nick Saban and Nick Sirianni. I asked them, at their most intense, who's more intense?
That's tough. I mean, honestly, they're really kind of the same guy. They're real serious, but they try to throw their little jokes in every now and then. But very intense coaches. And I think that's what made it easy for me to transition here was the man that Coach Sirianni, has up on his players. It's kind of the same thing that Coach Saban tried to instill in us.
All right, Devontae. Yeah, it was fun talking to the players. We had a bunch yesterday. Zach Bond. Saquon, by the way, was on the afternoon show 2 days ago. We'll play some of that audio today. All right, let's talk to Elliott Shore-Parks. So Schwarber matter of fact, before Elliott, James, let's play the 4 homers. Schwarber, got to hear it again. Schwarber goes yard 4 times. The third one was a little dink over the left field wall. Like, just barely. That was not a Schwarber bomb.
Not a bomb.
That was a Schwarber.
It was gone.
It was a Schwarber homer, not a Schwarber bomb. Mm-hmm. But all told, a couple of them were bombs. It was 4 total. Let's listen to it.
And a swing and a bomb. That will end the drought. Way up into the second deck, Kyle Schwarber puts the Phillies on the board with his 46th of the season. Solo shot, and the Phillies get one back. It's 3-1. And he swings and crushes one to right. Down the line, and this ball is fair, and it is gone. And it's another homer for Kyle Schwarber. His second of the night, 2-run home run, the 5th of the game for the Phillies, who now lead 10-3. Swung on, hit in the air, left field. Profar turning, going back, looking up, and it is gone! It's a 3-homer game for Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber hits one out the other way. It's a 3-run homer. It's a 6 RBI night for the Phillies slugger. Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game. It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
Congratulations to Schwarber. I can literally say I've never seen anything like it. It's happened in my lifetime, but I've never seen it before. And for Schwarber to do it, one of our favorite players, so cool. All right,
before you go to Elliott,
football.
I have to jump in because I got 3 people calling, and this is not a good time. Beat the Hammer coming up in like 12 minutes, so stay tuned for that. Not a good sign for that. It was Stan Musial, not Ted Williams, who had 5 homers in the same day. I fact-checked it. It is correct. Stan Musial is the only player to have 5 home runs in a doubleheader.
Teddy Ball Game.
No, it's
really?
Stan Musial. Yeah, for real. I just double-checked. Yep.
Getting my great left-handed hitters.
similar guys in that way.
Am I down 1 for Beat the Hammer?
Kind of.
Elliott Shore-Parks. Elliott, am I already in an 0-1 hole?
It doesn't matter. You'll still win. You might be in an 0-1 hole, but you'll get out of it.
It's like how Spike said Fritz could have stood there for 20 seconds and still won the race.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
So, Elliott, the Schwarber thing, man. We'll get to football in a second, but what do you make of it? What a night.
Yeah, I mean, I think 2 main thoughts I had. First, I do always love the communal part of when an athlete does something awesome. Like everyone texting me, everyone tweeting about it, everyone watching together. Like that's always cool. But the other thing I thought is, and maybe this is I always want to compare things, Schwarber's getting kind of close to passing Bryce on the all-time Phillies list. If he wins the MVP and breaks Ryan Howard's record, I mean, his MVP would be more legit than Bryce's. He would have broken a more important record. He's also been great in the postseason. I mean, I never thought I would say that like a year ago, but his season's been so good. I think he's entering the conversation of being ahead of Bryce.
Well, it's intriguing. Yeah, it's intriguing. I mean, his 5 years, or what has it been, 4 years, won't be as good as Bryce's 6. But I hear what you're saying. I do. I mean, look, we should indicate listen, this is the last day. This is not meant as a rip of Schwarber. It is easier when you don't play the field. You know, I mean, you just 4 at bats. You know, I mean, that is easier. But I hear you. Schwarber has catapulted himself into a pretty high echelon Philly historically. I think that's fair.
The fact it's even a discussion, I think just speaks to how amazing he's been.
I think that's fair. All right, discussion point on Micah Parsons and the Cowboys. Let's start there, football-wise, Elliott. So I actually thought Dallas got a good haul. Shouldn't have come to this point, but I thought they got a lot. What do you make of the trade? What do you make of how it arrived at the moment?
Yeah, so I don't know if I would agree they got a great haul, but I do think people are being a little harsh on the Cowboys. And unless you thought they were a Super Bowl contender this year, which they are not, even with Micah Parsons, I think they are closer to being a rebuilding team that is likely going to need a new quarterback soon, as opposed to a team that is going to capitalize on the prime of Micah Parsons' career. So I get trading away a player like that is simplistically like a crazy thing to do, but I also think you get the 2 first-round picks. You don't have to pay him that big money, and you can use those assets to find what is going to have to be your next quarterback since Dak is probably on his last leg. So I did understand it from their perspective. From an Eagles perspective, I think this is really bad news. The Packers were already one of the top contenders in the NFC. I think they were going to be, one of the contenders for the number 1 seed this year, and now they add Micah Parsons. So if I'm the Eagles, I'd rather have Micah Parsons on the Cowboys.
Interesting, John. Let me ask you that question. So there's the right now, and then there's the next 5 to 10 years. John Ritchie, would you rather this trade had not happened yesterday?
Absolutely. This hurts the Eagles' bottom line.
But it's also a one-year thing.
He could have been Packers team that just paid him for 188, 4 years, 188 extended, and he's happy. He's going to be playing hard. That team led by Jordan Love at quarterbacking is on the up and up. Everyone thinks that he has a great chance at making a strong case for the MVP. Their defense now, holy cow, it's just amazing to think of how exotic they could get.
They got a lot. Let's listen to Jerry Jones. So after the trade yesterday, he talked publicly about it, the whys of this trade. Here's the Cowboys owner on trading Parsons.
Decided that it was in the best interest of our team to take the consideration that we have. We appreciate his 4 years, but we can take that consideration and we can win in our minds more than had we gone the other route and signed. That's not a negative on Micah. That's just unique to our circumstances.
Well, it's a wild situation, and it's so rare. I mean, Khalil Mack getting traded was notable, and that was, 7 or 8 years ago, I guess, at this point. But this one's wild. So, Elliot, let's take this in another direction. I don't know how much people have thought about this, but this was one of my first thoughts. How does 4 years and $188 million to Micah Parsons impact Howie Roseman and Jalen Carter in, about 8 months when he becomes eligible for a contract? What's the implication of a great defensive player getting 4 and 188? What would that mean for the Jalen Carter situation?
So I think for Jalen Carter's agent, it does set a new bar that you want to try to reach. I think Jalen Carter wanted to be, and likely will want to be, the highest defensive paid player in the NFL. If he has even a better year than last year, he will have an argument for that. I do think, though, I'd be pretty surprised if he tops Micah's deal. He's not an edge. That's just a more valuable position.
Yeah.
He's honestly not had the career Micah has had. He's great, don't get me wrong, but Micah has been one of the best players at his position for longer than Jalen Carter has. So, look, he'll try for it. The price always goes up. A year from now, it'll always cost more. But I think ultimately because of the position and he doesn't have as long of a track record, he won't get what Micah got.
So we're 6 days away from kickoff. What's the most recent scuttlebutt there at the NovaCare, Elliot?
So they did practice yesterday for the final time until Sunday when they'll be back. And, they'll start their 3 or 4 day preparation for the Cowboys, like their normal work week. I thought yesterday the big story was probably the signing of Britton Covey. We've talked a lot about who's going to return punts. If it's going to be Cooper DeJean, we briefly thought it could be Anais Smith. So we go out on the practice field yesterday, and Covey's out there, as a surprise. They hadn't even announced they had signed him. So we'll see if he's a returner for Week 1. I think it makes a ton of sense.
Yeah,
he's been here.
He's good at it, Elliot. I mean, listen, he had a horrible start to his career in the regular season here. 2 or 3 years ago, whatever year that was, he was a disaster for about half the year. Once he got good, he was very good.
Yeah.
I agree.
Trusted
and he's
him.
been here. He's worked with the coaching staff, obviously, so I think it'll be a pretty seamless transition. So I think that was probably the biggest news yesterday.
Elliot, is Marcus Epps going to be a starter?
They better hope not. I mean, Marcus Epps is a fine player. He probably raises the floor of this unit. I don't think he raises the ceiling. He is a nice player, but he is coming off an ACL injury. Even at his best, he was average probably. So if this is their big move at safety, that is underwhelming to me. And they have to really still sit in the same boat, which is hoping that Sidney Brown or Andrew Makuba play at a high level. And if they don't, Marcus Epps is a nice safety net, but it's not a move where you sit there and go, okay, they're good to go at safety.
So I'll say I disagree with you a bit. Now, sliding scale, if he's greatly diminished because of the torn knee, then I'm with you. I don't know that. He may be, he may not be. If he can give them what he gave the Eagles in 2022, I think it is entirely possible he'd be their best safety this year.
I mean, Reed Blankenship is
excuse me. No, I'm not saying better. I'm saying better than the other two. I'm saying at that position.
No, I agree for sure. Yeah. I think if you told me Makuba, Sidney Brown, or Marcus Epps, if I had to pick one to play for the team this year, I would probably pick Epps just because I think you know what you're going to get from him. But I also think over these last few weeks, there's been hope that they will go out and make a significant move at the position.
Yeah, I didn't feel that.
What about Cooper DeJean as the safety? What about that possibility? It was something that was discussed momentarily. We saw Cooper DeJean at safety fleetingly out during practice, during camp. Is that a possibility, Elliot, or is that just he's going to be the nickel back and that's it?
So he will be the safety in base defense. So in base defense, he will be out there. The question I think you're asking is, would he do it full time? Mm-hmm. And that's, a possibility. If he plays it in base, obviously he's learned it, he knows it. But of course, if you move him there, then you're kind of weakening them at another spot because I think he is arguably the best nickel corner in the NFL, and it's just like a havoc causer in the middle of that field. So if Mac McWilliams is playing well, maybe you feel good about him. You can put him in there. But, it would be a drastic move to make him the full-time safety.
All right, coming up in about 3 minutes, Beat the Hammer. We'll take the fifth caller in the contest line, caller number 5 for Beat the Hammer. 215-988-1258. Caller 5, Beat the Hammer, 215-988-1258. Elliot, we know that I'm very likely to win Beat the Hammer. That's what the Hammer does.
Correct.
Am I likely to beat Jack in basketball? What is your current sense as you look ahead about a week and a half to that?
So I don't think it's likely. Hearing you're working out with Herb McGee for an hour and a half, I highly doubt Jack's doing that. But I just think he's way more athletic than you, and I think that these last two are going to show that, and I thought the race did. So I do think he will beat you, but you are doing what you're great at, which is preparing. You'll be like ready to go. I just think Jack has the athletic advantage.
Yeah, only thing I'll say, one of the things I disagree with, you said I'm doing what I'm great at. I'm doing one of the things.
Yeah, fair.
That
Good
I'm great
point.
at.
You're about to do the other thing you're great at.
Another of the many
Yes.
thousands of things. Elliot, stay well, pal. It's always good to have you on the show. We'll talk to you next week, man.
All right, sounds good. Talk to you guys
See you,
later.
buddy. All right, Elliot Shore Parks. Let's get one call in here and then Beat the Hammer shortly. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Good morning, Chuck.
Hey, Joe. Yeah, good morning. Listen, congratulations to Schwarber. His more meaningless home runs than anybody I've seen in my life.
Oh, come on, Chuck.
Like it, I love it. Yeah, you guys like it. I love it. I mean, where was that performance against the Mets? He went over. Okay,
Chuck, he's got 49 this year. You don't have 49 meaningless home runs, man.
Yeah, well, that was more meaningless yesterday. I mean, it defined everything I said
Chuck,
yesterday.
Chuck, let's talk about the first one. First one, they're in a 3-0, 3-0 hole. They lost. Hold on. No, you hold on, Chuck. They lost No, Chuck, hold on. They lost 3 games in a row. They were in a 3-0 hole in the first inning. How is his home run to jumpstart them in the first inning meaningless?
Let me tell you something. It's against the Braves, okay? And it's against the Braves. Where was that performance?
Nonsense.
Let me tell you something. This is why you're such a loser, Joe. And you're going to lose to Jack Fritz because you have a losing mentality, okay? That's the losing mentality that Philadelphia has adopted with this Phillies team. Schwarber, okay, has 4 home runs. Who gives a crap? Okay?
It's a lot of people, actually.
No,
I do. I care. That was awesome, man.
Chuck, he might have won last night the ESPY Award for Game of the Year.
Chuck, we've never
someone will have to
seen
do
that,
something
man.
crazy to top him. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, you never seen it. I'm tired of this that you guys try to screw on his airwaves. Who cares you never seen it? I've never seen a championship that the Phillies won in 17 years.
Yeah, I know. But you know what, Chuck? Before you – oh, no, hold on. Chuck, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about sports. It's not all about winning the championship. You know what's really cool? 4th and 26. You know what's also really cool? 4th and 1. You know what's also really cool? When Ron Hextall scored a goal. You know what's also really cool? When LaShawn McCoy went through the snow. Like, I could give you – and this is high up there, man. This is 4 freaking homers in a game. And I hear you. Ultimate goal is to win it all. And I'll be there with you on the freaking parade if it happens and stand there and cheer and all that. But there's also the journey. There's also the quest. There's also special moments. Like, if last night doesn't get you going, man, good luck to you in
Why
life.
even watch a regular season then? Right? Like, just tune in for the playoffs then if that's all you care about.
It's also, at this point, that's what it's about. That's what it's about.
It's not what it's all about, though, Chuck.
With this Phillies team. We've seen great performances in the regular season. I'm not saying don't get excited about it. Great job. But they're meaningless home runs. Yeah. That's what they are. This
Disagree.
guy's been over against the Mets on the road when we needed them most. He did nothing.
Yeah.
They gained a game in the standings last night. Like last night was like beating the Mets. Like they gained a game in the standings.
Yeah,
you know?
Phillies won, Mets lost.
Mets lost.
Does it not count?
Thing.
Not count?
Self, I can't believe you're saying this. Self is not like beating the Mets.
Dude, I came in yesterday and said I wasn't overreacting to the Mets series. Like, I think they have a Citi Field thing. That's weird up there. But otherwise, it's just a series. Like, it's August.
But, okay. I hope they stay away from the Mets. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, listen, you're not alone in thinking that. Chuck, give me what, like Schwarber last night, apparently not you, though, what makes you go, wow?
When Schefter messes up the money and they tell them, your kids can't go to school because they want to stop bus cuts. That's what makes you go, wow.
All right, Chuck, you got it, man.
Chuck's fired up today, huh?
So, Devin, Grinch? A Grinch call right there?
Yeah, just a bit. I just don't really get the
mackerel.
logic there. Like to say, and I forgot it was him who yesterday said the meaningless.
Well,
How is it
he's
meaningless?
digging in his heels.
But what did Kyle Schwarber ever do to you, Chuck? Like, what? I don't understand how you can actually sit there and think that a home run, especially a 4-home run historic game, is meaningless.
Let me ask you a question. When Terrell Owens came back, Eagles didn't win the Super Bowl, but he came back with 9 catches and 122 yards. It's not cool that he did it?
Well,
I mean, not everything is winning the championship.
Right, and I know the Mets series
John,
was frustrating,
come on.
but like the Braves are an NL East rival as well. I know the Phillies are up on them. That doesn't mean it's a meaningless series.
When Keith Byers freaking hit Pepper Johnson, it was awesome. They didn't win a title. I mean, I give you – anyway, I'm frustrated. Hammer time with James. I believe it's 292 wins. I actually want to verify that afterwards.
You're asking other people, like, this is your thing.
I know, but
no
sometimes
one else cares.
It's either 92 or 93, but I'm going to say 92 because I think it's 92. I will verify that. Anthony, where is he? Since you screwed up earlier today, would you freaking verify from the last time we did beat the Hammer? Am I 292 or 293? For now, I'll say 292 because that's what I think it is. With 292 and 45 losses, let's play a little game. Big game. We call Chuck's call was dumb. We call beat the Hammer. By the way, Chuck's call was dumb.
It's time for Beat the Hammer.
John, your whole career doesn't count. Rich's career doesn't count. He didn't win a title.
Meaningless.
Yeah, Doc. It doesn't count. Nothing counted. They didn't win a title. What is this? Ted Williams, it doesn't count. Dan Marino, it doesn't count. Charles Barkley, Karl Malone. And none of it matters. No one won a title. All right. Beat the Hammer. $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card, which is awesome for the remainder of the summer, which is a couple days from the way we refer to the summer, Memorial Day to Labor Day, or obviously into the fall. Fall concretes are back at Rita's. Fan favorite pumpkin pie returns alongside their new apple butter flavor. Try them today. If Chuck from Illinois is not the contestant, let me look at the board. Chuck is not. Can someone buy Chuck a freaking Rita's and put him in a better mood? Because the 4 home runs doesn't put a guy in a better mood. I don't know what to tell you. All right, our contestant, John, is Rob. He is a thorn in the Hammer's side.
He is. Oh, yeah.
Rob in South Jersey. I believe we are 2-2 all time. Is that right, Rob?
That is correct, Joe. I'm also the last contestant to go 5 for 5 on you. Ugh. And I just want to say, just like, the 1980 NLCS when the Phillies came back, this is it for us. This is Game 5. This is my last Beat the Hammer ever.
Whoa! He's
A
retiring?
lot on the line here. I have no idea what the category is going to be. I actually kind of called on a whim this morning, just waking up. But no excuses. I'm ready to go. Let's go.
All right. All right. This is maybe more than me versus Fritz.
Go a powerhouse
John, prediction.
matchup
Who's
here.
going to win this?
I like Rob.
I mean, I remember your call. I mean, you're on it, man. Obviously.
Rob's really good at this, yeah.
All right, Rob, I'm going to
Real
step
good.
away and wish you good luck, buddy.
You're going to need it.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you are. Yeah,
man.
you are. Scram.
I'm not sure. I think Joe caught that. I'm pretty sure Joe caught that as he was taking the cans off. Now he is wandering away, kind of aimlessly.
He's walking slow.
He's
lost
looks
at the moment.
beleaguered, doesn't he?
He does.
He looks like the weight of the world is upon him.
He does look like he
as
has
he's
a lot of
walking
things
away.
on
I do
his
think
Well, he was
he's
probably
concerned
expecting a
about
tomato
Rob.
can, and then he's like,
Yeah.
not
He's
one.
concerned.
Guy looking to go out on top.
Love this. Love this. All right, is he safely ensconced?
Yes.
Rob, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
I think so. Let's go.
I think so. We'll take it. Obviously, didn't have time to do a category based on last night. That was a little unexpected. We're previewing the NFL season today. We're doing a little 2025 NFL trivia heading into this season. All will be about current players or teams. You ready to roll, my friend?
Yeah, let's go.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. 5 questions, 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Aaron Rodgers is one of 4 active quarterbacks with over 45,000 career passing yards. Name one of the other 3.
45,000 career passing yards. Pass.
Last season, this player set the record for most receptions ever by a rookie. Name him.
Brock Bowers.
The Eagles and Chiefs were 2 of 4 teams that won 14 or more regular season games last year. Name the other 2.
Say it again.
The Eagles and Chiefs were 2 of 4 teams that won 14 or more regular season games last year. Name the other 2.
Pass.
There are 4 active players with over 75 regular season receiving touchdowns. Name one.
Pass. The first one's Matt Stafford.
Correct. Who is the reigning NFL Coach of the Year?
Ring of not Dable was a couple years ago, Coach of the Year. I'll take Jim Harbaugh.
So, Eagles and Chiefs, 2 of the 4 teams that won 14 or more regular season games last year. Name the other 2.
Name the other 2. I'll say, I have no idea.
Time.
All right.
Ravens and Bills.
The Lions and Vikings in the same division.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, we got 2, Robbie. We know that, put you on hold. We know it's not necessarily a...
I didn't realize the Vikings won that many games.
Yeah, remember they were 14. They had the same amount of wins going in the last game of the season
Yeah.
for the division, for the 1 seed.
Right. And their coach won.
Mm-hmm.
Joe's coming back. Slowly.
Joe is sort of.
I guess it's better than the run we saw
He looks
against
wounded.
Fritz. I never want to see that again.
Yeah. Well, I think he's saving himself. He's conserving energy, knowing that this is about to be an epic battle. I'm
gotta
telling
take a
you,
breath here.
if I think he's pinked up, Jimmy.
Taking a while.
I think he is as pinked up as
It's
I've
funny
seen
because
him in a
I
while.
was just going to say he looks like he got color.
Yeah.
I was out in the
up.
sun
But I guess
yesterday.
he's pinked up.
Herb McGee, hour and a half.
Oh, you were doing it outside.
Outside.
Remember, I was going to guess. I was going to guess Bill
Outside.
Martelli was
I
your
didn't picture
was
it
your
outside.
coach.
I
But
still
Herb
got to
McGee's
get to a
good.
few people for my other
Okay,
coaches.
okay.
Phil, I'll be calling you. Fran, Jay, everybody get ready. Phone calls are coming. All right. Someone connect me to Jameer, Elton Brand, Aaron McKee.
Doable for sure.
Yeah. Sir Charles.
You're out of here.
All right, let's go. Oh, by the way, one more thing.
One
I'm
more
still, I'm
thing,
still
yes,
fired
one
up
more.
about Chuck from Mount Airy. I was thinking about it. My book, The Best of Philly Sports, which is available on Amazon.
Nice plug.
This is the first thing that
Based
would have
on-
gone in it.
Based on Chuck's freaking standard, I'd have like 8 chapters.
Well, that's another good point. Yeah.
There'd be 2 Philly
Didn't
chapters.
win.
Is this the
Couldn't
fir-
beat a division rival.
Is this Joe the first thing that's happened since your book came out that would have made the book?
What, Chuck's ridiculous phone call?
Yeah, Schwarber's 4.
Oh, Schwarber, yeah.
Probably.
All
right.
right, let's go.
All right, let's dive
By
in.
the way, James, I have thought about it. I might have to have a new edition.
I know, right?
Me versus Fritz.
Oh,
Me
yeah.
versus Fritz. It would be funny in like 5 or 7 years if I do a new edition, couple of new titles. If I slide in me and Fritz like in one chapter.
It would be hilarious.
I mean, obviously, if I win and I do that, that would irritate him greatly.
Oh, I'd say
Probably.
Oh, man.
Something
All
tells
right.
me if you don't win, it won't make the book.
I would say that's likely. James, how did Rob in South Jersey do?
All right, category for the week. We're previewing the NFL season. All questions have to do with the 2025 season, players, teams, and whatnot. Ready,
Fair
roll?
enough. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Question number 1, 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Aaron Rodgers is one of 4 active quarterbacks with over 45,000 career passing yards. Name one of the other 3.
Flacco.
Last season, this player set the record for most receptions ever by a rookie. Name him.
I'll come back to that.
The Eagles and Chiefs are 2 of 4 teams that won 14 or more regular season games last year. Name the other 2.
Lions. Bills.
There are 4 active players with over 75 regular season receiving touchdowns. Name one.
Say it again.
There are 4 active players with over 75 regular season receiving touchdowns. Name one.
Man, I'm struggling. I'll come back.
Who is the reigning NFL Coach of the Year?
So Campbell for that one. 75. 75 TDs. Man, I'm blanking on all these guys. Diggs, no way. Rookie receptions last year. This is brutal.
Time.
What do we got?
Wow!
Good God.
Wow!
How many did he get?
He got 2. A 2
Yeah.
to 1.
They were hard, man.
Brock Bowers set the
Who?
NFL. Brock
Trey
Bowers.
Flowers?
No,
Brock
Brock Bowers.
Bowers.
Oh, Brock
The
Bowers.
tight end
How
for
did
the
Dan
Raiders.
Campbell not win it?
Because Kevin O'Connell won in his own division, who was the other team that won 14 games. Remember, they battled for the 1 seed.
Yeah, but the Lions won that game at the end of the year.
Yes, to get to 15. It was 14 and 14.
Oh.
Man,
So he's
tough.
the answer to both. It was the Vikings
Yeah, Kevin O'Connell.
and
Yes.
the frickin'
yeah.
frick that.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
So the same frickin'
The,
guy
receivers-
basically determined 2 frickin' answers.
Oh, yeah. And you
Oh.
missed them both. Suck it, Hammer!
Oh.
Yes! We should have known when you got the usual Ted
They were
Williams thing
hard,
wrong.
John. They were not easy, man. I mean,
Well,
I'm not
if you
complaining.
know the NFL, I mean,
They
come
were
on.
good. They were good questions. I'm
okay.
not.
Okay,
I'm just
as long
saying
as
they
you're not
were
complaining.
hard.
I thought that was a skillful display today.
Oh.
Rob, the contestant, was shuffling back and forth.
Oh.
You guys were both skipping, coming back. I thought you were both really manipulating the material
I was trying my best.
adroitly.
God
but,
darn
man, they were tough.
They were
As
hard.
you can tell, they were 2 to 1.
Oh,
But
Rob.
Rob, nice job.
Hey,
bud.
Rob. Congratulations, man. Well done.
Joe, do you want to bend the knee?
Oh, no!
So the thing about bending the knee, Rob, you do it before the competition to opt out. So while kind of you made a ha-ha, Rob in South Jersey made a ha-ha. You don't freaking bend the knee
Going
after
out
you
on
kill
top.
someone.
Rob gets to claim victory over the Hammer, like in the all-time record.
That's right. Yeah, that's a 3-2 series win. Every time I call now, Joe, I'm just going to start my call. You're going to say, Rob, South Jersey, how are you, buddy? I'm just going to say, Joe, 3-2.
Rob, let me.
No, there's a great one, Rob. I think there's an On Bended Knee song by one of those
Oh, yeah,
boy
Boys
bands.
to Men. Boys
yeah,
to Men.
Boys to Men, or the one with Jordan Knight. Or
No, it's
whatever.
On Bended Knee.
Bended
Yeah.
Knee. That would be the perfect theme song every time you call in. We'll use it for a bed for your
Rob,
call.
Rob, let me say this to you, sir. Rob, as a sports, fan, you know that the playoffs are constantly expanded. Everything eventually becomes a best of 7. All right.
Well, that was the series.
So
breaker right
the
there.
best of 5
It's
thing.
now 3-2.
I object to the concept that best of 5 is all there is. I just want to put that out.
Well, I'll tell you what. I've been asking you this for a while. You've never accepted any of my challenges like you have some other callers. If it ever gets to 3-3, we'll do Game 7 live at the Borgata maybe one Friday morning. How do you like
Ooh,
that?
how about that?
I will take you up on that challenge.
Love
Rob.
it.
I
No,
will take you.
hold up. That
You
can
know.
only happen if you beat Rob
I
again, though.
understand.
Let's not forget that.
I
Yeah.
understand. All right.
But just a few things. I'm ashamed that I said Jim Harbaugh as coach of the year. I despise Jim Harbaugh. He's just the first name that came to mind.
Yeah.
But they just like Joe said, like all kidding aside, there were some good questions.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I didn't even hear question. I was thinking about the prior questions. What was question 4 about the touchdown?
So,
I
4
don't even know
active
what it
players with over 75 regular
And who are
seasons.
they?
They are Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill, Mike Evans, and the
AJ?
one I thought that was easiest to get, Travis
AJ?
Kelce.
Yeah.
Oh.
I actually moved it. I was going to go 80, and Kelsey has 77, and I went down to 75 so I could include Kelsey because I thought it was
I
more
did not
gettable.
think of any of.
I thought it
couldn't
was
get-
more gettable with Kelsey.
Rob, no, Rob, it's a gettable question, my brain just didn't get there at all.
Same here. I said Ravens and Bills for 14. I was thinking Packers in that division. I always think Packers, maybe because of yesterday they're on my mind. I just want to say one more thing, if I can, Jimmy. I just want to have a shout out to my buddy Tim Gola and my fantasy league as a whole. I'm commissioner. The only reason I knew Brock Bowers because we were doing our keepers last week, and I read it on his
shout out to Gola.
That's the only reason I know that.
Not Tom
I
Gola,
was really
right?
impressed with that.
I took Brock
Tim
Bowers
Gola.
on my fantasy.
He's a great player.
Yeah.
Great player. Hey, Rob, I'm going to put you on hold so we can get you the gift card. Congratulations, buddy.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, and with that, loss number 46. We shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now, will you wallow in that?
You know what? No, because of Schwarber. I'm in a good mood.
Love that.
I'm in a good mood. And when you lose where there's no controversy, there's no – James didn't mess anything up. He didn't stumble and mumble and bumble. It was clean. It was a clean loss.
Kind of you to say.
I can accept that. But Schwarber's the biggest reason. Let's listen, and we're going to get right back to the calls in a second. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia. As we broadcast away from the Tasty Cake studio, we are at Borgata today. Let's listen to the 4 home runs from last night. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Schwarber did something that 20 others had ever done before. 4 home runs in a game. He becomes the 21st all-time. 4th Philly, by the way. Let's listen to last night.
And a swing and a bomb. That will end the drought. Way up into the second deck, Kyle Schwarber puts the Phillies on the board with his 46th of the season. Solo shot, and the Phillies get one back. It's 3-1. And he swings and crushes one to right. Down the line, and this ball is fair, and it is gone. And it's another homer for Kyle Schwarber. His second of the night, 2-run home run, the 5th of the game for the Phillies, who now lead 10-3. Swung on, hit of the air, left field. Profar turning, going back, looking up, and it is gone! It's a 3-homer game for Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber hits one out the other way. It's a 3-run homer. It's a 6 RBI night for the Phillies slugger. Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Absolutely.
It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
Absolutely awesome. I mean, really special. If you were at the ballpark, in particular, if you were there last night, we want to hear from you. But if you watched on TV, listen here on WIP. I mean, that was something. Look, I'm sure there's any number of people that missed it, and then your phone starts going crazy. Family and friends text you. I mean, I'm sure that happened to a lot of people. It's just a special night, man. Special night. Let's listen to something Schwarber said post-game. He was on, did TV interview, radio interview. Let's listen to something he said to Scott Fransky here on WIP. Schwarber, funny, right after the game.
I'm in the cage, and I go, how many guys have hit 5? And no one said anything. I was like, oh.
That's awesome.
He had a shot. If you missed it, he had a shot in the bottom of the 8th. Phils were way the heck up. And, the Braves had one of those, position players pitching, throwing, honest to God, about as slow as I've ever seen. I mean, some of them were ridiculous. And he had a shot, and he popped it up. And it was that back of shortstop, I guess. Was it the shortstop that caught that? Or
For what, the 4th one?
No, the final out.
Oh,
His final. I think it was the
I
shortstop.
don't know.
I think it was an infielder. Anyway, unbelievable last night. Congratulations to the great Kyle Schwarber. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Ken. Oop, James, my phone just zapped my screen. James, do me a favor and put Ken from Cinnaminson up right now. Ken, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
Joe, I think you should take a cue from Rob, who just beat you, and I've told you this before.
Yep.
Next time you win, ride off into the sunset, man. Just retire and put it to bed.
Well, I'm planning on doing that at 1,000. The problem is I'm going to have to work an extra week now to get there because I just lost.
I'd like for it to happen in my lifetime, Joe, and 1,000 does not meet that criteria. So,
Yeah. 1,000 would be who knows how many years from now. Anyway, what do you make of last night, Ken?
Well, here's what I never call to rip on other callers. That's just not my thing. But And when Chuck from Mount Airy calls, it's kind of like Archie Bunker, like I just don't take anything he says seriously. He's like a cartoon character to me. But that is maybe the stupidest thing that has ever gone out over the airwaves in the history of WIP.
It was ridiculous.
Which is a monumentally high bar. We just talked about this, was it last week? The Phillies have the worst winning percentage in baseball when Kyle Schwarber does not homer in a game. Meaningless.
Is that true?
That's actually an insane stat, if true. I don't know if it's true.
Is that true, Ken?
It is. Fransky and Stocker were talking about it on a game like 2 Fridays ago, that when in games that Kyle Schwarber homers, the Phillies have like a 700-plus winning percentage. And in games
he's right about this. This is correct.
They have a 330 winning percentage, which is the worst winning percentage in all of baseball in games when Kyle Schwarber doesn't homer.
That is...
And Chuck Mount Airy is saying that Kyle Schwarber's home runs are meaningless.
Right.
Kyle Schwarber is the MVP of baseball based upon that statistic. I mean, he should be embarrassed to look at himself in the mirror making comments like that go out over the airwaves on WIP.
I don't disagree with you, Ken. I'm with you 100%. I thought it was crazy, man.
I had a call. I wasn't going to call because it's a busy show today, Football Friday and all. But I don't get pissed very often. But man, when I hear stupidity that is like epic level stupidity, I have to comment on it.
Okay, Ken, give me an answer, buddy. What made you and others go wow?
Chuck from Mount Airy saying that.
Great call, Ken. Yeah, Chuck's call was a doozy. Let me ask you guys a question. Favorite? I mean, this is a big question. Favorite non-championship winning moment of your lifetime?
Oh.
Philly
non-playoff period? Are we just going the regular season?
No, let's say this.
I think we should say regular
let's put it this
season.
way.
Like
not on the road. Okay, you're non-playoff, because I could then say Mitch. Well, I was going to say on the road to a title.
Yeah.
But I could say like Mitch striking out Bill Pecota to advance to the World Series. Let's say regular season.
Yeah.
Favorite
like
regular season moment
thing.
ever. What is it?
Oh.
That is an O.
Like last night's up there. Like I said at the beginning, like it's in the discussion for my favorite regular season baseball game I've ever watched.
John, you have any sense of this?
What was the walk-off that we witnessed?
No.
Michael Franco's walk-off is not the answer.
All right. That
Mike
moment,
Schmidt's 500th is up there, man.
That's a big one.
Me,
that's a big one.
If that would have been an important moment,
well, it wasn't.
An important walk-off, that could have been up there.
Well, all right, so Schmitty's a big one. Schmitty's 500
I was too young for it. Like I remember
I was
when
in the
it
car
happened.
listening. James, I was listening live with my mom outside of Abington High School.
That's awesome. I remember my dad reacting to it, but I don't remember actually like it happening. That's why last night was so cool. Like it wasn't even sometimes you go to the bathroom and you miss a bat or whatever. Like I was sitting there and I saw with my own eyes in real time Kyle Schwarber at 4 home runs. Like it's such a unique thing as a sports fan.
44-6 over Dallas was really cool.
That was a great. That had implications too.
That had implications.
Saquon's 255 game last year.
I will say, you mentioned it before. 4th and 1. Growing up for me, 4th and 1 was always so big because the Cowboys were so good for those years, and they were like I hated them so much.
Yeah.
And that
Freddie Mitchell,
that was a big
Donovan
one.
play.
4th and 26.
Yeah.
And that was playoffs.
I remember. That was playoffs.
Yeah, that was playoffs.
4th and 26
I remember that exactly where I was.
Excruciating because we were in zebra. So it's 4th and 26, and I'm standing there watching.
Don't you hate when we're in zebra, Joe?
Freddie's in there.
I mean,
instead of a fullback. Freddie, the zebra, was in instead of the fullback.
Do you know the Packers defensive coordinator got fired because of that play?
I would imagine.
Got fired.
It was pretty important.
Yeah, he got fired because of that. All right, 215-592-9494. Up ahead, more of what the afternoon show has been saying about me and Fritz and the basketball thing. More on the Micah Parsons situation. We got a lot up ahead, including Saquon. Saquon was asked this week on WIP. Spike Ike and Jack had him on about the touches and workload and effectiveness and whether they got to dial it back. And it was a fascinating answer from Saquon. You'll hear that next. From Board got it today on 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game! What a season! What a team!
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio in the afternoon show for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
Hey, it's Rhea. Keep the summer rolling in style with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during the Golden Opportunity sales event. I have been leasing with them for years, and there are a lot of reasons why. They are an elite of Lexus dealer, great people, and great service, and you'll find that out when you enter the dealership. 2025 Lexus models are in stock, and they're moving fast. Lexus of Cherry Hill is now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. With over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from, you are sure to find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Another thing I really love is Lexus of Cherry Hill is a veteran-owned and operated business. Face it, you deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Stop in, visit Tony Lobello and his team. Start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE. We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell it for less.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. See the new boat models from all the major manufacturers. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterbowtshow.com. See you there.
Some things are hard to commit to, like learning how to surf or saving for a family vacation. But one commitment that's easy, switching to Fios Home Internet with a 5-year price lock guarantee. That means 5 great summers of fast, reliable internet at the same low price. All with the Fios 1 gig internet plan. Plus no hidden fees or equipment charges. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for new and existing My Home customers.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stake specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99, plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. We got one more day, and it's time to shine for Arch Manning and Texas. No more Quinn Ewers in the way. We got Texas versus the Ohio State University, the defending champs. Please, don't overreact if Arch doesn't light it up. It's a long season. I'm just glad he's finally getting his chance. College football really starts tomorrow. I'm JR from the JR Sport Brief Show.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Kyle Schwarber did it again and again and again and again. He had 4 home runs against the Braves last night, contributing to the Phillies' 19-4 win. Yes, you heard that final score correctly. Schwarber now leads the National League with 49 home runs and sits just behind Cal Raleigh for the most homers in baseball. Bryce Harper, Max Kepler, and JT Realmuto also had home runs last night. Aaron Nola pitched 6 innings, allowing 4 runs on 4 hits, striking out 4 and walking 3 in his outing. The Mets lost to the Marlins, so the Phillies move back to 5 games up in first place of the National League East. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather today, sunny with a high near 78. It's currently 64 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on now. Don't appreciate it, James. I took that loss in stride.
You did. Honestly, a rare loss in stride.
I would agree with that. You're not wrong. Hey, good morning to you. great morning to Kyle Schwarber. Sir, if you're listening, we salute you. That was really something last night. 4 home runs in a game. For Philly to do it, really, really something special. Hey, coming up at 9 o'clock today. Say it again, John.
Bended knee.
Bended knee, yeah. Coming up at 9, a little station announcement. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock today. Station announcement. So be tuned at 9. It's something that you can be involved in. I'll say that. Something you can be involved in. 9 o'clock today, we'll tell you about that. Let's listen to Saquon Barkley. So Saquon was on with the afternoon show earlier. We broadcast from Borgata today, by the way. Saquon was on with the afternoon show a couple days ago, and it's been an off-season topic. Should the Eagles dial Saquon back a bit? Will it be full tilt, give him as many carries and touches as last year again? And then, of course, the secondary topic within that conversation is, will he be less effective than last year because of how many touches he had, last season? Let's listen to Saquon on those joint topics. A very interesting answer from Saquon, and he's pushing back on some stuff here. Here's Saquon on those notions.
That narrative is kind of annoying. I've seen it. I think I play the only position in the NFL or in any sports that you're supposed to have a bad year because you had a good year the year prior, which to me that just doesn't, that doesn't make sense. I come under the belief of why not build off of that year, and a successful year and a great year, as an individual doesn't always need to be a 2,000-yard season, and that's the mindset that we're taking on, as a team. Also, like obviously we won the Super Bowl a year prior, but it might not look the same, and it doesn't have to look the same. The only thing that matters is going out there and winning a football game and putting ourselves in a position to do it again. And I'm taking that same mindset as an individual with my goals. It's not 2,000 yards. It's not break Eric Dickerson's record. That wasn't even my goal last year. It's to go out there and be healthy and perform at a high level and, make plays for my team and lead.
So I love it. It's a great answer. Now
he is locked in.
No, he is locked in.
Exactly what we need.
But I will say this: I'm glad he's thinking that way.
It's coming from somewhere. I mean,
but
this
I
is
also
the way the team talks.
Yeah. But I also know history says it is unlikely that he would be as effective if they give him the ball as often this year.
You know what, though?
That is a fact.
I understand that, but then there are outliers.
There are outliers.
And I think you should make a case for, okay, I've seen Derrick Henry do what I thought was impossible.
I agree with you.
Which is he just keeps churning out season after season.
I totally agree.
And maybe, just maybe, these big name guys have figured something out where they can carry the load, where the combination of the workouts and the nutrition and the technology and everything else comes together and allows them to do more than they could.
I agree. No, I think that's fair. I really do. All right, 215-592-9494. Reminder, station announcement today at 9 o'clock. About 15 minutes prior to that, 8:45 today. James, your school, the Temple Owls.
Yeah, buddy.
Trying again to rise from the ashes with the football program, and they turn to a great coach. Casey Keeler, his first game with the Owls will be tomorrow. He'll be joining our program coming up in about 20 minutes. Look, Al Golden did it. Matt Rule did it.
Casey Keeler
and like
is
no
an
one else has
incredible
done it.
coach. He has won
that's it.
at every level.
No, he's really legit. There's no doubt.
I'm thrilled. Honestly, as someone who has, since basically Matt Rule and Steve Adazio that time, has been pretty checked out on Temple football.
Sure.
This is something that has gotten me excited.
Yeah, no, you should be. So we'll talk to Casey coming up in about 20 minutes. All right, let's go to Ed right now in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Morning.
What's going on, Ed?
So I'm not going to directly address Chuck's call, but I will say this. I was still seething over the Mets series as I was watching the game last night. It really didn't honestly resonate until the third home run. Oh crap, I need to snap out of this, and we got something special here going on. So,
well, yeah, they were. I mean, I'll say this: even when Schwarber hit the first home run, they were still in a 3-1 hole.
Yeah.
So I can. My point is, I can understand why you were still jaded. I mean, it took a couple homers until they had the lead. What was it? 5-3 at the end of the first.
5-3 at the end of the first. Yep.
Yeah.
And maybe it's just how my brain's wired, but when I was watching the Super Bowl for the first time, I was like, wow, 34-0. They could still come back. And then all my friends were like, Ed, it's over. Ed, it's over.
Right.
But then I had to rewatch the Super Bowl, and then I was like, oh, man, this is really freaking cool. So I guess I got to rewatch Kyle Schwarber's 4 home runs. Darn it.
All right, Drew, Drew, what if instead of rewatching, and feel free, I'm sorry, Ed, what if instead of rewatching, you re-listen? James, let's play the 4 homers as they happened last night. This was unbelievable.
And a swing and a bomb. That will end the drought. Way up into the second deck, Kyle Schwarber puts the Phillies on the board with his 46th of the season. Solo shot, and the Phillies get one back. It's 3-1. And he swings and crushes one to right. Down the line, and this ball is fair, and it is gone. And it's another homer for Kyle Schwarber. His second of the night, 2-run home run, the 5th of the game for the Phillies, who now lead 10-3. Swung on, hit of the air, left field. Profar turning, going back, looking up, and it is gone! It's a 3-homer game for Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber hits one out the other way. It's a 3-run homer. It's a 6 RBI night for the Phillies slugger. Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game. It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
Just bonkers. I mean, Ed, it's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, that I needed that. I'm now really fired up as my daughter's making fart noises in the background.
Oh, man.
Zoe is so into making fart noises. I feel you on that, buddy.
I love that.
She's obsessed
Love
with
that
but
for them.
so one last thing on the, and what really kind of just capped it was, and we've talked before about, the fun bunch really not being around with, the post game, like water and seeds from it. When Marsh came up and gave Schwarber that shower and said, attaboy or whatever he did, I was like, okay, we need to see more of this. Like, I think that, Marsh can lead the charge, and that resonated with me. So
okay,
it was
good stuff.
all in all just wonderful.
All right, Ed, give me an answer,
moment.
buddy, for like Schwarber last night. What made you and others go, wow?
This one is for James Seltzer. The first time I heard Russell Wilson's bum,
my man,
Wilson
my man
entrance, that was really freaking cool.
It was so cool. It's
All
a
right.
Fish song, and Russell Wilson used to use it as his entrance.
Russell Wilson?
The song is called Wilson. It goes Wilson.
But it's not like the quarterback, Russell Wilson.
No,
right?
it's about
No, but he uses it.
But he used it as intro. Actually, Wilson Ramos used it when he was at Philly too, which was pretty cool. Yeah.
Hey, football, Kelly Green, 3 games this upcoming season, which starts, by the way, in 6 days. 3 games the Eagles announced yesterday that Kelly Green will be going on. So, home game versus the Giants at Dallas, and the final game of the regular season, which is home versus Washington. So the Eagles lean into the Kelly Green with 3 classic division rivals, Giants, Dallas, Washington. I do like that they do the road game this year. I think that's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, adding an away game. It's fun. They're
It's where
also undefeated in their Kelly Greens.
Undefeated in their since they brought him back.
Since they brought them back, they have not lost.
What was it 2 games last year?
It's 4 games total, I believe. Yeah.
2 in a row? 2 years in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought
because
last year was
had,
the first.
No, 2 years. Remember they had the Dolphins game and then that Bills overtime game.
Gotcha.
Were in the Kelly Greens.
But the game before that they lost in Kelly Green. Seltzer, you should know it.
The game that they when they brought him back for like the one-off. Are you talking about?
Yep. Name the game.
Oh, what was it?
Name the game.
I've got Kevin Curtis in my head because it's a different one-off jersey.
It is 2010. It's the game Vic actually got in there and almost saved the day versus the Packers.
Kevin Cobb. Yep.
Yep. It was the Kevin Cobb got hurt and Vic got in there and almost came back and beat the Packers. All right, so Kelly Green games. We'll see what happens. Thanks to Herb McGee. He's my coach for basketball. Hey, reminder, or maybe you don't know this. Maybe it's not a reminder for you. We don't know that Me versus Jack in basketball is going to be September 9th at 4:30, but we think it will be. So if you're inclined to get out there and watch it, we don't yet know where it will be, but we're trying to aim up to whatever gym we choose. Will be a gym that's available September 9th at 4:30. So we would encourage you, if you want to be there, Start getting that on your calendar. September 9th, 4:30. That's when it likely will be me versus Jack in basketball. All right, let's talk to Paul in Downingtown right now. Hi, Paul.
Hello, morning show. Guys, please enjoy your holiday weekend safely.
Yeah, for sure. You too, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. And, of course, before I get on to great things of Kyle Schwarber, as an Eagles fan, I just got to say, long live Jerry Jones. Man, that's beautiful. Anytime you trade the best player, on your team for picks, that guy can stay in charge of a rival team forever and ever and ever, as far as I'm concerned.
I think it's to the point that this should be concerning for all Cowboys fans. Their organization is not being led by someone of sound mind.
Maybe that's going. Listen, Ross has indicated, he's alluded to that a few times with us on the air. So maybe that is what's happening here. I actually thought they got a good haul yesterday, Paul. What they got for him,
but what this seems to be over is Jerry's inability to permit Micah to use his agent to negotiate a deal. Like, is that really the story?
Which is unacceptable.
Because that's the story that's not being denied by, and it's not. I don't know.
It's just
it doesn't make sense the way that they've gone about business for quite some time now. It's just been surprising in a lot of ways, and Jerry's been able to pawn it off as, hey, you know what? It's sizzle. We're making news.
Sure.
Well, at this point, it's past that.
Yeah.
This is a decision that is, I don't know, exploding the defense. You have taken an otherworldly defensive player, like a once in a lifetime player, a Hall of Fame potential player, who you home grew and drafted and said. And showed him the door because he wanted to negotiate a deal with an agent.
Yeah,
that
I didn't even
is
consider
a problem.
The serious implications. Yeah, you're right, and I didn't even consider any serious implications. I just thought it was his hubris. He's one of the most
that too, though.
History of humanity, and I didn't even consider anything serious. But
yeah,
on to some things more local and fun. To be Kyle Schwarber in a contract year. I mean, what a beautiful thing.
It's unbelievable. We talked about this, Joe. It's got to be the best in Philly history, right?
Contract year?
It has to be.
His nickname has to be Money.
I'd have to think about that. I mean, it's up
He's
there.
going to hit 60 homers.
It couldn't happen to a better guy. That's the thing.
Well, that is.
I'm so thrilled about that. I've never seen this sort of, combination of it's not just luck. It's a lot of hard work he's put in. He has transformed himself year after year based on what he's been asked to do here, which says so much about him as a guy and the time invested and everything else. It's just he is so worthy of whatever they end up having to pay him.
James, to your point about contract year, and it might be the best year ever someone's had, My sense, I'm just rifling through in my head, is you're probably right. And one of the reasons is normally when a player is a great or like historically great player, they don't get to the end of their contract.
Totally.
Teams sign those guys before they get there. Baseball's the one exception with that typically,
or they cut them or trade them because they won't let the player negotiate the deal with their agent.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
it's crazy.
All right, Paul, give me an answer, buddy. For like Schwarber last night, what made you and others go wow?
Well, not to belie my lack of maturity, but 43 years ago, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Phoebe Cates stepped out of a pool. And I said,
oh, what a good answer.
Oh, boy.
What a good answer.
Cates. You got it, buddy. Appreciate it. Devin, is there any equivalent for women?
I don't know who the person is.
So Phoebe Cates gets out of a pool topless.
Oh, I know.
So is there any equivalent?
And it's like this is a generational thing. Like there is a generation of men.
Like Harvey Keitel did full frontal in a movie.
The Bad Lieutenant.
Yeah, I don't know if that. Yeah, I'll say this. The slow motion little volleyball scene and then football scene in the Top Gun movies.
Really?
I feel like
I could see that. Yeah, the
equivalent,
Top Gun, yeah.
I guess, because you don't really see that type of
got some beefy hunks out there, right?
Usually,
beefy hunks.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
Beefy hunks.
Hey, Twitter poll.
Miles is a friend of the show. Beefy hunk.
Friend of the show, Miles Teller.
Yeah.
On the show. Devin, this is before you were with us, but twice. I don't know if you know this, he was on our show twice.
I didn't know that.
So before the pandemic, he came on to promote Top Gun was about to come out. Like, hey, Top Gun. Hey, everyone get ready for, Top Gun Maverick. Top Gun Maverick.
But then
the pandemic happened, so they shut it
Delay.
down for like 2 to 3 years. Like the movie gets, I think, until 2022.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that.
And then when it was coming out in 2022, he came on again.
Oh, wow.
He might be the only person in the history of WIP to come on
twice to promote the same thing.
Love it.
Yeah, 2 years apart.
Philly guy.
2 years apart.
Philly guy. I've only heard wonderful things about him as a person.
Seems like a cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
He looks tall. And
think
a
he
lot
is
of
tall.
actors are not that tall.
Really?
I
No.
think he is pretty tall, isn't he?
I think he is.
mean,
I remember in
have you seen him
2022.
at games or anything?
He was he's usually around like Philly's postseason.
Oh, he eats that up.
Yeah. He did. I remember he did the piano scene at one of the 2022 playoff games at Citizens Bank Park.
I really want that fun back this October.
Me too. I was
Right?
just talking about that with my mom. Like the 2022 Phillies postseason run is the most fun I've ever had watching sports in my life, I think.
And you watched it with your mom a lot?
Me and her were at the Bedlam at the Bank game.
That's awesome.
We went to a few of the games together.
Does your
We also
mom-
went to the game where the Phillies got no hit.
Yeah.
The Astros.
I've been watching a lot of baseball with my mom also, and
Mhm.
it's pretty awesome. But she's a neophyte like I am. I watched baseball when we started doing the show.
Sure.
But she makes noises every time. Does your mom make a sound every time the pitcher pitches? And I don't have the heart to be like, Mom, you don't have to. It's almost like she's commenting
Well, she's
on
investing.
every pitch.
Yeah.
No, but I don't know to whose advantage. Like, it's almost like she wants to cheer the pitcher on and say, oh my, or like every
I get it.
single pitch.
So, no, my mom doesn't do that with the pitches, but with baseball and football especially, she will. So she's like she's the reason I'm, a big sports fan myself.
That's
and
amazing.
She overreacts to everything, though. She'll be like, "Oh, what was that?" I'm like, "It's
Yeah.
just a ball.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. They're
I feel
gonna
the same
survive."
way. Yeah, I
That's
feel the
great.
same way. I think my blood pressure is elevated when I'm watching with my mom for a variety
Oh
of
yeah,
reasons.
I yell
it
at her
means
sometimes.
a lot.
I have to say, like, you need to relax. You're
That's
stressing
funny.
She
me out.
does. She gets into it. It's
All
good.
right, Twitter poll question of the day. Eagles season obviously starts in 6 days. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question: will the Eagles start 2-0? That obviously would involve beating Dallas, but the other one is beating KC on the road. Seltzer, will they start 2-0?
Yes, they will.
Okay.
I think they're going to beat Dallas. I feel very confident about that. And I just think going into Kansas City, no Rashee Rice, the Chiefs having to go to Brazil, play a day after the Eagles. Like the Eagles are playing on Thursday, the Chiefs are playing on Friday, and they're playing in Brazil. And they got to fly all the way back, do all that. We saw how tough that was with the Falcons game last year. I just think it's a really tough spot for the Chiefs.
That's an interesting. I had not thought of that until you said it earlier today. Maybe. Look, I tend to think KC wins. I mean, let's put it this way: they don't
They're
lose
still
often
playing
at
at
home.
home.
But I will tell you this: that Super Bowl may have revealed that KC's not going to be as good moving forward as they've been. Most teams, all teams eventually aren't as good as they were when they were great. Kelsey's getting older. I mean, that was a flogging in the Super Bowl. Like, it's. I thought all year they weren't that good, even though, John, they still had an incredible record. I think they were like 14-3 or 15-2, but
14-3, yeah.
Yeah, they
the
just
Chiefs
never-
are 15-2, excuse me. They had 11-0.
never really felt like they were. I don't know.
Well, they were 11-0 in one-score games. They had that wild stat
Yeah,
where it was
yeah.
like they were playing all these close, tight games that they
Sure.
pulled out at the end.
Well, we'll have huge coverage next week, obviously, to get you ready for the Eagles and the Cowboys. That'll be a Parsons-less Cowboys team. Reminder coming up in 20 minutes, 9 o'clock, an station announcement, which I would encourage you to be tuned in for. Hey, James, I want to play some audio related to me and Jack. Number 4 back there, please, sir. Fritz 4.
On it.
Normally we handle this stuff off the air, John. A little bit more on the fly today, if you haven't.
We've had some technical difficulties. Been one of
noticed.
those shows where we're just trying to catch up all show.
Yeah. All right, Fritz 4. So Spike and I clearly believe in Jack, but they also are applying significant pressure to Jack as it relates to the basketball competition, which is probably going to be in about a week and a half. Let's listen to what the boy said.
Losing in basketball would be embarrassing in a way that losing in tennis was not.
Oh, for sure.
Do you know what I mean? Because that is a
Yes.
physical. Tennis is a physical sport, but it's not.
Dude, he cannot lose to Joe DeCamera in basketball.
He can't. He can't.
And not come back to this show.
But he can. And I believe he will. Look, we'll see. Okay, I think I will tell you this. I honestly think it could go either way, and I honestly think it's going to come down the stretch.
I think it's going to come down to if you get your free throw rule passed.
We'll see.
I don't know if the afternoon show has caught wind of that.
No,
yet,
they've
but-
caught wind. They
Oh,
talked
have?
about it yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they talked about
Were they
it.
fans of it?
No.
Of course.
We're gonna
Shockingly.
settle this Tuesday of next week. I mean, we think Tuesday of next week I'll be on the afternoon show if I grace them with my presence. And Rod Lakin will be in there, and it's going to be a freaking free for all. But yeah, that'll be next week. I do think it's going to be a very close competition. All right, to the phones. Reminder: station announcement in about 20 minutes, and Temple head coach Casey Keeler getting ready for his first game, which is tomorrow. He'll join the program in 5 minutes. Drew in Westchester right now. Hi, Drew.
Good morning, folks. I definitely want to save time for my Schwarber comment because I got a lot to say there. But I've been a fantasy football commissioner for 21 years, and what you folks encountered in the 6 a.m. hour is basically my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
On one hand, I feel really bad for Anthony. On the other, like Nick Sirianni says, tough, detailed together. You got to just quadruple check that stuff, and I think you have no choice but to do it again.
I think so. I think we'll do it in the 9 o'clock hour, Drew. I think you're right. And 9 o'clock hour, I think we'll do the fantasy draft, redraft order.
I really think that's the move. And on Schwarber, so I have a couple friends who are Cubs fans, and I think it's really interesting. You know, when they reminisce about the 2016 World Series and that run, obviously he was hurt a lot of that season, and he was probably maybe only the fifth or sixth best player on the team. But when they talk about it, they always talk about Schwarber being the one who got away, and Schwarber was our favorite. They don't talk about Chris Bryant winning the MVP. They don't talk about Rizzo. They don't talk about randomly Jake Arrieta having a great season. They talk about Schwarber. So I understand what Chuck and people are saying of if there's an early exit, you got to shake it up. But since Schwarber left the Cubs, they have not made the playoffs. Since Schwarber left the Red Sox in 2021, they haven't made the playoffs. We're really lucky to have this guy, and it's going to be really disappointing if he's not in red pinstripes.
Listen, Drew, he's totally
year.
delivered. I mean, to the best of his capabilities, he's been awesome, and we love him. Right? He's a fan favorite. You know what also really strikes me, the deeper we get into this season in particular, John, the dichotomy between Schwarber and Castellanos, who were signed days apart, if you remember that all those years ago.
And Schwarber got less money.
Cassie got the 5-year deal.
He got the big
for,
one
for more money, and Schwarber got the 4 for what was it, 70 something?
4 for 79. 4
Yeah.
for 79.
And it's one guy is one of the worst starters in baseball right now, and the other guy
actually
has a
the
chance to
numbers
be an
prove it.
MVP.
On that note, though,
Incredible.
I think Rob Thompson deserves more credit for finally, taking a stand and not playing. Nick Castellanos didn't play last night, and it worked out. Max Kepler had a home run.
He did.
And
no, you're right.
I said it yesterday. I would play Kepler against righties. Flat out,
100%,
flat
James.
platoon, in my opinion.
Casty's really, he's a drag.
I mean, this feels, I don't know the numbers, but it feels like the most consistently bad overall he's played. I know
It
he's
is.
been streaky,
I
but
agree
he
with
hasn't
you,
done
Devin.
anything good
I
in
agree.
a long time.
I'm with you. All right, Drew, I need an answer from you, buddy. Like Schwarber last night, what made you go, wow?
Yeah, so, October 2nd, 2008, I was so convinced the Phillies were going to lose. We're going to go to Milwaukee 1-1. Shane Victorino comes up, grand slam off a CC. That was a wow moment.
That was a wow moment. I was there. That was one of the more thrilling moments I ever saw in person. For me, in person, most thrilling would probably be when Vince Carter missed the shot, Game 7 versus Toronto. I mean, that was
awesome.
That was unbelievable. But I had pretty good seats, and I remember Andy Musser was in front of me. And to see Shane Victorino hit that grand slam off of
He
Sabathia.
buried it. He buried it.
No. Oh, well, yeah. You're
no,
going
I'm
to
saying that's
Andy
the Musser
Musser,
call of the Schmidt homer.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
because I'm not the only one that
Andy
initially
Musser was
thought.
not calling the Victorino home run. Okay, come on.
Okay,
I do love that call though. He buried it.
Oh, it's
he
great.
buried it. It's so
That's
great.
All right, let's talk some Temple football because Seltzer, you're Temple Owls.
I'm so excited, man.
Ria's Temple Owls. What do you think? 100,000 grads in the area? I mean,
Minimum, yeah.
minimum. All
I
right.
think so. I mean, look, so many people went to Temple.
A lot of people. Yeah, maybe it's way above 100,000. What do I know? All right. So Temple obviously rose from the ashes 2 decades ago, and did so in a very profound way, and it's been back on down right in the last couple of years. Casey Keeler, John, you and I love him. I mean, one of the really accomplished coaches this century in college football, and he now takes
national
over.
champion.
Yeah, national champion, that's for sure. Takes over the Temple Owls football team, who has their first game tomorrow, which is versus UMass, and hoping to get this thing going in the right way. We welcome the Owls' relatively new head coach. Been a couple months, Casey Keeler. Casey, good morning, buddy. It's great to have you on the program.
Hey, it's great to be on Kyle Schwarber radio.
You're not kidding.
Hey, listen, he's a linebacker now. He was second team All-Ohio, and that's part of our footprint where we would recruit. So I'm afraid we may have changed the trajectory of the Phillies if I would have been here and he had been a linebacker out in senior in high school. We recruited him here.
You remember him for real?
Fortunately, it didn't match up, you know?
Do you actually remember him from back in the day?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Because he might have been a linebacker. He looks like he could fit that bill.
Linebacker and a fullback
He was
guy.
a linebacker, yeah.
So, John, you and Casey, of course, have good history from when you, John, you used to call the games.
Yes, I had the opportunity to call a lot of the Delaware games back on CN8 back, I don't know, 2005, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
And had a chance to talk to Casey before games many, many times. He always gave so much.
Tremendous.
Like in those pre-game, production meetings, some coaches didn't want to be there. Casey Keeler always gave you as much as he could to try to make it the best production possible.
Well, listen,
we always appreciated it so much.
For
Casey.
sure. And Casey, you and I also have some good history going back. It's about a decade ago. I think there was 1 year you weren't coaching. And you would be in Jaws' office a lot, and I'd be there that year, and we'd be breaking down Eagles
over
game
at NFL
films.
films?
NFL films.
Oh, that's awesome.
So a lot of good stuff.
Yeah,
All right.
We shared an office. In fact, how I got the job was Jaws. Scott Brunner was my roommate in college. He said, let's go up and watch some tape with Jaws. And so we did. And we're watching Flacco versus New England Patriots. And I make a comment about how Belichick is in the wrong defense. Well, probably a pretty bold move for me to say that Belichick's in the wrong defense.
Right.
But they were taking away the out route. They were playing like a cover 2 shell, and they're really like a man-to-man, but they're really taking away the out. Well, it was a crosswind. It's like a 40-mile-an-hour crosswind. Joe couldn't throw the out route. Only thing he could throw were the digs and the posts. And don't you know, they started hitting those digs and posts. And so all of a sudden, 2 days later, I get a phone call. Hey, would you like to work with us next year? So it was a great year.
That's
awesome.
so good. That was fun,
Yeah,
Casey. It was really, really neat getting to know you that year. So
I just saw Joe Flacco at training camp. He was at training camp as a Brown as they were practicing against the Eagles.
You were in the
He
bathroom
is
with Joe Flacco.
I followed him into the bathroom.
Normal.
He is such an unbelievable pro, Casey. And I tell people all the time. I talked to him about this just this last week. He was doing the ride and decide stuff. Like he was the read option quarterback at Delaware, doing amazing things athletically. He wasn't just a stand-up bazooka of an arm guy for you.
No, and so I think we had Andy Hall before that, and you were with the Eagles with Andy,
yes.
led us to a national championship, and that was a little bit of what we were doing. And then I think Kirk Schrock, who's now the old coordinator at Rutgers, and I had a discussion about maybe we should get Joe in a little bit more drop back, and obviously, and it's so funny because Joe wanted to play baseball. Joe came to me after his junior year and said, "Hey, I want to play baseball."
And he came to Delaware from Pitt, correct?
Yes. Yeah, they wouldn't release him. We were his first scholarship offer.
I remember he and the brothers and the mom and dad sat in my office after the spring game. And
He's
we
got
felt
like
pretty
4
good.
or 5 brothers, right, Casey?
Yeah, he does. He does, and then some
Wow.
studs too. Joe's not the only one.
Wow.
But we felt really good. We had a good chance to get him, and then he blew up his senior year and had a chance to go to Pitt. Well, he leaves because they have a starter and pretty much told him he's going to be the backup. And then they made him sit a year. They wouldn't release him, so he was our scout team quarterback for a whole year. And so he had a solid junior year, but not a great junior year. And he wanted to play baseball. I think they wanted to hedge your bets. And I'm like, you're going to be a draft choice next year. He had no idea.
Wow.
He goes, you actually think someone will draft me in the NFL? And I'll be honest, I had no idea he was going to be a first-round pick.
Sure.
But I knew he had, some God-given ability that not a lot of people have.
Yeah,
And,
for sure.
So, yeah, it's been neat watching him, have this amazing run. I ran into him in Texas. He was with the Broncos. My wife and I were on the sideline. He was not playing. My wife and he were talking about the grandkids and all, his kids and those kind of things.
Wow.
And Janice asked him, like, so how long do you think you'll keep on playing? He goes, I love practice. I love game day. I love the locker room. I love, winter conditioning. He goes, I just love everything about this thing. He goes, I just can't imagine this not be part of my life. So, he's obviously made enough money not to worry about, playing football, but he just loves to compete.
It's great.
And that's the thing that I remember so much about Joe. He was like the ultimate competitor.
Fantastic. Yeah, Casey Keeler with us here on WIP. Temple's head football coach. So, Casey, it was 20 years ago. I think it was 05. It was either 05 or 06. Al Golden gets there and just gets the program going. And Matt Rule, of course, took it to even higher heights. So it's possible. Obviously, it's possible.
Oh, yeah.
But
I'm
it's
not
difficult.
trying to
It's
reinvent the wheel
difficult.
here.
Yeah, it's difficult. How do you do it? I mean, how do you get so Seltzer, our producer, James? Give Casey the from the heart. You're begging him to get the Temple thing going again, right?
Yeah,
James?
I mean, like I'll be completely honest with you. I've been checked out on Temple football for the last decade almost. Since Adazio left, essentially, we've just been on a downward trajectory, and it's a shame because what Joe's talking about with Golden and Rule, like we had college game day here for Notre Dame Temple. Like this city will get behind this team. We're ready. We just have had so little to cheer for, Casey.
So Casey, how do you
Think
do
about
it? How do you get this done?
Think about 198 NFL players from Temple, 81 draft choices, 4 first-round picks. Some guy named Dawkins is probably the best left tackle in all of the NFL. Temple grad, Heisman Trophy runner-up. And in 2015, we beat Penn State at the Link, and then when Notre Dame comes in, we're both nationally ranked. So it's not like I'm trying to reinvent the wheel here. This has been done before. And if you look what they did, it was the footprint they recruited from. In 2015, I think there was 125 players in the program. 104 were from Connecticut down to Virginia out to Ohio. And for some reason, we've gotten away from that formula. And it's not like we're going to not take a Florida kid or a Georgia kid or whatever. But put your resources into this area. So currently what we have ranked right now in terms of committed team for our 26th season, we have the number 2 team in the conference behind South Florida. We have the number 3 G6 behind UNLV in South Florida. And our recruiting class is ranked 75th overall in front of Auburn and Virginia Tech. And so when we got kids on our campus, they saw Temple in a different light. When we got them into Philly, they saw Philly in a different light. And one of the things was when they would come in my office, the parents and the players after, like the visit, they would go, this is family here. And so that's what I do. Like that's my secret sauce is, I put together a great staff. I'm not going to call a single play offensively this year or a single play defensively. I'm just not going to. I'm going to worry about the relationships, player to player, coach to coach, player to coach. And we have this very, cohesive group here. I always say I try to hire great coaches, but I try to hire better people. And it showed already in 9 months of being here, we killed it in our first recruiting class. And I think we can continue to do that. So, yeah, I'm excited. Again, I'm not trying to reinvent anything. I love the team we have. A lot better talent than what people, said when we first got here. Kids have worked really hard. And I'm excited to get this thing going against UMass.
Love it.
On
Love
Saturday.
it.
Yep.
Well, Casey, we were super psyched when you got the job, and even more so now, obviously, hearing you talk about it. We wish you the best of luck tomorrow against UMass all season and for the years up ahead. And thanks, of course, number 1, for never recruiting Kyle Schwarber to play football, and number 2, thanks for being a part of the show. Thanks, Casey.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks.
All right, there he is. Outstanding coach from college football,
Incredible
Casey
coach.
Keeler.
That got me excited, man.
Should.
Yeah, it sounds like he's got a plan.
Should. All right, 215-592-9494. Calls in the 9 o'clock hour. Drop of the week. An announcement about the radio station coming next, something you can actually be involved with. It's all up ahead on a busy and really great day because of what Schwarber did last night. It's sort of a football Friday. It's the last Friday before the Eagles start the season. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Braves leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Into scores Wilson Turner around third. He will score.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Grab hot deals on tires at CJ's Tire and Auto during our end of summer, beginning of savings sale. Now through September 6th, $70 off the purchase and install of 4 Continental Extreme Contact DWS 06 Plus tires. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. but you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer doc fee $494 not included.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99. And we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale. Now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the Sports Machine, Sean Levine, with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. So I agree. It's completely crazy that Micah Parsons got traded to the Green Bay Packers. But hear me out for a second. Maybe Jerry Jones looked at Cincinnati paying Trey Hendrickson, looked at the Steelers paying TJ Watt, Myles Garrett got paid by the Browns, Sauce Gardner got paid by the Jets. I know Jerry's crazy, but maybe he looked at all those teams that paid their best defensive player instead. They still suck. I'm not doing it. I'm the Sports Machine, Sean Levine.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. Scott Fransky with another legendary call. Kyle Schwarber has the 21st 4-homer game in MLB history, driving in a franchise record 9 runs in the Phillies' 19-4 win over the Braves last night. Schwarber now leads the National League with 49 home runs and sits just behind Cal Raleigh for the most homers in baseball. The Mets lost to the Marlins, so the Phillies moved back to 5 games up in first place of the NL East. The Micah Parsons, Jerry Jones soap opera is over. Parsons was traded to the Green Bay Packers in exchange for 2 first-round picks and defensive tackle Kenny Clark. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Weather today, sunny with a high near 78. It's currently 64 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
I can see this to pump people up.
It's pretty cool. His name's Wilson. It's fun.
Sounds pretty good. All right, so good morning to you from Borgata, our home base every Friday. We love being here. Believe it or not, the final Friday of the summer, not the technical summer. I always follow the untechnical variety. I mean, to me, it's Memorial Day to Labor Day. And believe it or not, this is it. This is the end of the road, as Pop Fisher said to Roy Hobbs. End of the road, Hobbs. This is it for the summer. But it doesn't mean that we don't have a lot of great stuff up ahead as a show and as a sports community, because, of course, the Eagles are right around the corner. John, can you believe this is our final Friday before the Eagles play a game? Play next Thursday.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Isn't that wild?
I can't believe that a lot of these starters have done so little.
Yeah,
based on what we've seen. We've actually been there at practice.
That's smart coaching right there.
So next, we know that they're fresh.
So next week we're going to have all sorts of coverage for the start of the season and to preview the whole thing. Preview Eagles Cowboys, preview the whole season. One of the things we're going to have, and we've announced this before, is we're going to be at McGurk's in Royersford on Wednesday. So the day before the season, we're going to have a whole day. I mean, we might sprinkle in some Phillies, obviously, especially if Kyle Schwarber hits 5 homers the night before. But on Wednesday of next week, we're going to have a huge day of programming. The McGurk's in Royersford. A couple different McGurk's in the area. We love being at McGurk's. And the Royersford McGurk is going to be our home base for our show, Joe and Hugh, Spike, Ike, and Boban from 2 to 6. It's going to be a great day. And I'm sure a lot of people know. Many people have been there before when we do these shows on the road, and it's fun. We want to announce a little add-on to those 12 hours of programming because, we like to bring out some special guests when it's time for, a big show before the season begins. Next week, from 5 to 6 at McGurk's in Royersford, and we haven't heard from him, in my opinion, in a while locally. Terrell Owens. T.O. will be on WIP next week, 5 to 6, McGurk's in Royersford. And you can be there. I said you can be involved. You can be there. Get yourself to McGurk's next week. Look, any portion of it, 6 a.m., 6 p.m., the whole thing, 12 hours. But obviously, especially for the 1 hour T.O.'s there. And here's what makes it even more something. Exactly. Right, James? I mean, pretty freaking cool.
It's a wow. It's
a wow.
So cool, man.
Here's what makes it even cooler. Hugh is going to be co-hosting that hour along with Spike, Ike, and Jack.
Whoa.
Which means naked Hugh Douglas.
Whoa.
Or formerly naked Hugh Douglas when they got into the fight back in 2005 when Hugh was naked and T.O. was causing all sorts of problems that summer for Andy and Donovan and the Eagles organization. And Hugh at one point stepped up and was like, all right, my man, enough is enough. And it happened to be a naked Hugh and a fully clothed T.O. And that's a battle, by the way.
I mean, that's an all-time Philly
prime
story.
T.O. Hugh's got more.
Where I was at that point in time. How did I miss that? Because
the whole world didn't miss it. I don't know how you missed it. I mean,
but you were on the Eagles then, right?
Yeah, he hadn't gotten cut yet.
Yeah.
So was you just weren't physically.
Was I in the cold tub?
I don't know what to tell you, man. So we are going to try to bring together. I mean, we know what's going to happen. The question is, what's it? Seltzer, what's going to look like when Hugh Douglas and Terrell Owens?
This is crazy. This is legit crazy. I mean, we all know the story. We've all talked about it. So I can't believe they're going to sit at the same table and hash it out. Like the stories, we might find out stuff about. I mean, I'm sure we will about that we've never known, and that's one of those stories we've always wondered, exactly how it went down, exactly what happened. This is really freaking cool.
Yeah, so it's going to be the day before the season begins. By the way, it's all right around the 20th anniversary of all that, because that stuff was all going on August of 2005. And a similar sort of deal. Now, the team hadn't just won the Super Bowl, but they'd just been to the Super Bowl, obviously had a great team going into 05. Wheels came off. Everyone knows that. But anyway, get yourself to – so, number one, listen to WIP next week, all through the week, for coverage for the start of the season, particularly on Wednesday from McGurk's. If you can be there, please do so. Any portion of 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And know that Terrell Owens will be on with the afternoon guys, and that will include Hugh Douglas sitting in that hour. By the way, T.O. Just put out a social media post a couple minutes back, and here's what it says. He says, next week I'm teaming up with Gran Coramino, as we talked about yesterday with Brandon Graham in studio. BG's tied into Gran Coramino, so am I, so is T.O. T.O. wrote, I'm teaming up with Gran Coramino, Kevin Hart's Tequila, First stop Wednesday night, 5 to 6 at McGurk's in Royersford with
Let's
Sports Radio
go.
94 WIP. Then he says, me and my guy. Now, I don't know if that's tongue-in-cheek. You know, he
You
goes,
never know.
me and my guy, Hugh Douglas, ... Yeah, you heard me right. We're putting all that old beef behind us and showing nothing but love for Birds Nation.
Wow, dude.
So get yourself to McGurk's next week, and if you can, of course, listen to WIP. It should be quite an hour and quite a day. Let's go to the phones. We'll get to Drop of the Week coming up shortly. But let's go to Matt Ridley right now. Hi, Matt.
Yeah, pathetic, Joseph. Pathetic today.
Nah, they were tough questions.
Joe, what a demoralizing, debilitating, disheartening, disappointing, disgraceful defeat you suffered today.
Nailed it.
One question right, Joe? Have you ever got 0? Have you ever done
Yes, I have gotten 0, actually.
We actually had a 0-0 tie one time.
And you know those questions were really hard, Matt.
Must have been.
That's the only way that would happen in the Hammer.
But I thought you were a genius, a guru. In,
Never said I'm a genius. Never said that.
Well, yeah, you're.
I mean, many have said it about me. I'm just saying I don't say it about myself.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Yeah, because I'm a humble guy here. Nothing but humility.
Humility, Joe. Come on. Seriously?
Matt, who you rooting for? Me or
mornings,
Fritz?
Joseph.
Matt, me or Fritz?
Yeah.
Who do you want to see win?
Are you kidding me, Fritz? Okay. As much as me and Bloomsburg don't see eye to eye on most things, I got to root for him. Even though you're the underdog, I can't root for you to win at anything, Joe. Come on.
That's your choice.
Come on.
I mean, I've never been nothing but nice to you, Matt, but okay.
Joseph, you are a gentleman and a scholar. I will give you that.
Thank you, sir.
I will give you that. It was an interesting day when I saw you. That was a fun day, and you were a gentleman. But no, you guys are a good bunch of guys. Real quick, so it's going to be a rough one for the Birds, I think, this year. I don't see Saquon obviously getting back to what he did. He's not going to break 2,000 yards. I think that's historic if he can do back-to-back 2,000 yards.
Well,
That's
yeah, I mean,
very
it's never
difficult.
happened before, so it certainly would be. I'll tell you this, Matt. I actually feel that he's going to be as effective. I mean, I'm not saying it's necessarily 2,000 yards if he does not get injured, which of course you can never know.
Well,
but
you
if
can say that
he
about
does
anybody
not
if they
get
don't get
injured,
right.
I just feel like how bottled up he was in New York, that he could just sort of do the same thing again. I maybe I'm being foolish in thinking that, but it's honestly what I think.
Well, you know what, Joe? I'm hopeful that he can do it, but I mean, it'd be realistically, we are going to have a tough season. The year after a Super Bowl win, Super Bowl season is usually a very tough season, and you usually don't go. I mean, we went 2 Super Bowls in 3 years, went to 2, lost 1, won 1.
Yep.
But going to a second one again, man, it's going to be rough. I mean, I'm just trying to take it one game at a time, 1 week at a time, and just like great Don Shula said, it's a one-season game. That's all we have to worry about. Let's just worry about Dallas, and let's not look ahead to Kansas City.
So should we not have this Twitter poll question of the day about whether they're going to be 2-0? It's not one at a time.
First of all, I'm not a fan of Twitter anyway.
Matt, let me ask you a question. Since you're a bit of a butthead, I'm going to be a butthead back to you. Have you ever made a prediction before the season on the Eagles' final record? Like they'll go 10-6, or now we say 11-6, or 14-3. You ever make a prediction?
Gone through each game and said win, loss.
It doesn't have to be each game. Have you ever made a prediction and said what you think the record's going to be?
No, not to you.
You're lying. You're lying.
Do you want me to make one right now, Joe?
No, I don't. I just wanted to get you in the trap of when you said you do, because I know you have, and then say you obviously don't do one at a time.
No, Joe. I've never predicted 11-5.
All right, Matt. Like
6.
Schwarber last night, what made you and others go well?
I want to be 1-0. That's all I want to be. 1-0 each.
Knock it off. What made you go well?
Well, I don't know if it was said yet. 1980 U.S. beat the Russians.
Big.
Oh, yeah. Great answer right there. Holy mackerel. By the way, you know what? And I don't know how much Matt was joking and how much it was serious. There's very little in sports radio. And I was joking with Matt there. We're cool. He's a good dude. But one of the more annoying, for me as a talk show host and a sports fan, one of the more annoying aspects of sports talk radio is when a caller goes into like player speak mode or coach speak mode. Like, we don't think in terms of just one at a time.
No,
okay?
we don't. We just don't.
Like,
We just don't.
We just don't. All right. Drop of the week, something we do every single Friday. Let's have a little fun with the drop of the week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
And even worse than that is when a caller calls in and quotes Jalen with, let's keep the main thing the main thing. All right, enough. All right, drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Seltzer, what are we looking at?
All right, let's dive in. We're going to start with Irving Fryer, who was in on Monday. And Inside Baseball, I could have had like 4 or 5 cuts from Irving. He was so great on Monday. But
Very entertaining.
Very entertaining. We have so much to get to, so I'll keep it tight. But Irving, this is a piece of a story that he told about Brian Dawkins when he first got here and how he was coming to Irving Fryer for advice. And the timing just wasn't the best.
I'm trying to get an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep before the next practice. And so I'm in my room, and this happened several times, where Brian just wasn't sure about where he was with the team as a rookie. Didn't know whether he was going to get cut or not. He hadn't become who he was going to become as a player. Yeah. And he looked to me as one of the leaders on the team. And he knew I had a relationship with God. He was seeking that out as well. Yep. And he would come to my room when I was trying to sleep in between practices and have me pray for him and answer questions for him and give him try to instill confidence in him. My gosh, I never let on that it was bothering me because that was my duty as a leader. That was my duty as a Christian.
So great. Like an unbelievable story. Yeah, it was really cool.
Good.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it rolling. John, when you fall asleep in the room we prep for the show in, it's probably going to make drop of the week. Here's the beginning of the show with no John Ritchie.
And we'll discuss that and more at length with you at 215-592-9494. This is the point normally I say good morning to John Ritchie, but James, he's, I don't know.
Not here. No, I just sent Lewis running around the halls to look for him, so he will be here momentarily.
He was here an hour ago.
Oh, he's here.
No, I know he's here. He's here, but he's not here.
Correct. And luckily, you made it to the show.
You guys really whipped Lewis into a fury.
It took about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Lewis,
dude. Yeah.
How was it even like any mystery where I was?
You could be in the bathroom. You could have gone to your car.
Yeah.
You could have done anything.
Yeah.
You could have gotten locked out. Like anything's possible.
Lewis was running around like a maniac.
It looked, and when he got to me, it looked as though he'd been running for quite a while.
Yeah, he couldn't find you at first.
Yeah, that's just really surprising.
Well, I told him where the room was, and he must have just
surprising.
not. It must have been lost in translation.
Well, he doesn't go back there that
It really is like you could throw a rock between where the studio is and the room that I was.
Not really. It's pretty far.
It's a little far.
It's as far as it can be from the
Pretty
studio.
funny, though. And ultimately, John, about 7 minutes later, you entered.
Where someone has, doubted this team's ability to have any chance to win the World Series because they hadn't. By the way, hello, John. Just getting in the chair. John, good morning.
Hey, my fact of the day, Joe, is I just fell asleep in the meeting room while preparing for the show.
You fell asleep?
Oh, no.
Yeah, while sitting there,
that's rather bizarre.
Scrolling, reading, I was like, you know what? I'll watch a review of what happened.
Apparently,
in the game
it was very
yesterday.
boring. The review. It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it was.
All right. Well, we ripped John. Now we got to rip Joe. Let's get to the day after, Joe. What am I talking about? The open to the show after the race.
A horrible series so far in New York, and a even worse job by the Hammer.
Uh-oh.
That was uh-oh from the jump. Look, we'll get
it
to
was clear immediately.
It was clear immediately.
Yeah.
So we'll get to the race from yesterday and all of it with you on the phone lines.
Yeah.
Look, it was awful, man.
Well, hold on, because that's not enough. Just a little pile on.
I actually thought your fact today was going to be that I got my ass kicked yesterday in running, which would have been
a fact.
A fact. Underlined, bold-faced, italicized fact. All right, whale away. I'll take it because I deserve to take it. And
all right, you got your ass kicked.
I did. And congratulations to Jack Fritz. And if you saw it on YouTube, we appreciate you saying it. And look, you can react to it.
And they did.
Well, they did. And, one of the things I was thinking about just hearing that, so with Herb McGee yesterday when we practiced for an hour and a half, which was so cool, at one point he talked about how, I should be able to beat Jack off the dribble. There's only so many ways you can score in one-on-one. Outside shot, mid-range game, off the dribble, post-up, follow-up, put back. That's it. 5 ways to score.
Not free throws.
Yeah, we're that. And I said to him, I don't know how often I'm going to beat him off the dribble. his first step compared to my first step.
I agree with that.
I'm not really sure if that's in the bag.
Let's just hope you don't have to say this again.
Because I deserve the humiliation.
Let's just hope that
Sure.
was the only time we hear that.
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Lane Johnson on the show. Fascinating when he talks about potentially retiring, maybe as a clue at the end of this. Here's Lane on possible retirement.
Yeah, with that said, if we win another one, it could be a high possibility. Like anybody, older player, you spend so much time away from family and friends. So for me, 13 years in the league, plus college, plus high school. So a lot of stuff you don't get to, enjoy with the rest of your family. So that weighs in on your mind. But as far as physically, man, I feel like I could play a long time. So, you really take it year by year. So I'll have more answers at the end of this year, obviously. But, I would like to play this year, next year, honor out my contract. But, it varies.
I noticed the same thing, James.
Yeah,
Sounds
you
like
did,
it's
right?
2 years to go.
Yeah, that was my takeaway. Yeah, obviously anything can change, but it feels like 2 years in his head.
We know that they tend to change his contract. It's
that's
almost
all
every
the
year.
time.
So
Yeah.
that 2 years to go.
Who knows what that
that's
could be.
open to change.
That's true.
All right, let's keep
Could
it
be
rolling.
five.
From Lane John. How about this? Back to back, having the two. I guess we should include Jake Elliott and Rick Lovato, but 2 of the 4. Then the most prominent 2, 2-time Eagles champions on the show. BG got in his chair. Hella fun with you, Jeff.
Let's welcome one of our favorites ever in Philadelphia sports, both as a player and as a person. Our buddy in studio, the retired but still very active Brandon Grant. BG, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
How are you, pal?
You know what? Happy to be back in my seat, man. Talking to you. Having some fun.
BG!
Because I gotta say a little bit, man. Remember all that stuff you was talking all season last year, man. What we do? What we do, man? What we do?
I'm a motivator. Brandon, I'm a motivator, man.
Get him, Brandon. Get him.
Motivator. I got you.
I love that he's the best, man.
Yeah,
He just comes in,
He's the
needles
best.
you. I also like that he said my chair. You're damn right, BG. That is your chair.
There you go.
All right, let's keep
Even
it
though
rolling.
I kind of sit.
Well,
in my chair,
Devin,
so-
don't spoil the thing here.
I guess it can be
you
yours,
know,
BG.
It's a communal chair. All right, Joe. When you announced that the greatest shot coach of all time is going to coach you, it makes job of the week.
I can tell you that one of my coaches, and I'm going straight to the Hall of Fame, because one thing you got to do in a game of one-on-one, you got to score buckets, and to score buckets, you got to make shots. So why not go to the shot
Going to Herb?
doctor himself?
Wow.
Hall of Famer
Wow.
Herb McGee.
Wow.
Herb McGee
Wow.
is Team Hammer.
Wow.
Team Hammer welcomes the Hall of Famer Herb McGee. Ben Simmons wanted nothing to do with him. I say, sign me up.
I love that ending. That was a really funny way to put it. And you're right. It was good.
Can you imagine Ben Simmons telling Herb McGee he had no interest in working with him?
Okay,
how
I don't need
ridiculous
you,
that
man.
is?
Come on.
That is so absurd.
Unbelievable. All right,
Yep.
let's keep it rolling. Funny moment. Turned out he wasn't quite as upset. But, Joe, I guess Devontae Smith thought you asked too tough a question here.
Who's more intense at their most intense moment? Oh, it's
He called back. It was a mistake.
And the
but
question was about
Nick
Nick Saban or
yeah.
Nick Sirianni. Yeah,
and
that's
he called back with interesting saying they're very similar, which is cool.
Yes.
All right, 3 more to get to. A couple quick ones. Howie Roseman on the show. Could have taken a bunch of stuff, but I thought this was really funny, both showing how competitive Howie is and just how good he is at talking and having fun. Here's him talking about his auction item.
And if we can get it back to a level consistent with what we had last year, also an opportunity comes training camp next summer.
Oh, man.
It's
man.
really I'm competitive here right now. I'm a little disappointed. First of all, I'm disappointed that you gave the wrong number. That's not, fact check.
Yeah, it's bad job by me.
Fake news right there. And then,
He's funny, man.
Yeah.
He's got it. Like, he's like all cylinders. One more thing from the Howie interview, but it's actually Richie. Richie had every once in a while, Richie will get verklempt on the air. We've had those moments. You got to listen closely to what he is actually saying when he gets verklempt, because the irony is hilarious. Here's Howie talking about Unforgiven, and John jumps in.
Deserves got nothing to do with it. I was using it from Home Alone. It's from Unforgiven, which is one of my favorite movies too. I just forgot about it. Breaking news. Bob Lang.
So that would be Clint, and and maybe he said it to Bill
Gene
or
Hackman,
Gene
maybe?
Hackman.
Great movie.
He probably said it all awesome.
Anyway, sorry about that.
He probably said it all
What did he say?
He
said what?
He probably said it all awesome. Talking about Clint Eastwood, but it comes out like he probably said it all awesome.
Yeah, like Clint,
The irony
go
is
ahead,
just so
punk.
funny.
Go ahead, punk, make my day. He probably said it all awesome.
Exactly.
I didn't get that at
Yeah,
first.
the fact that he's saying he probably said it all awesome, he can't see and get it out, was just really funny to me. I enjoyed that. All right, one more. When you lose at Hammer, we'll play it. And this time, for Rob, 3-2 Rob, as we like to call him. He got a great line in there, so I'm going to play it.
You guys were both skipping, coming back. I thought you were both really manipulating the material.
I was trying my best.
Adroitly.
God,
but, man, they were tough.
They were
As
hard.
you can tell, they were 2-1.
Oh, Rob.
Rob, nice job.
Hey, Rob, congratulations, man. Well done.
Joe, do you want to bend the knee?
Oh, no.
Awful. All right, what wins here today?
Rob is the champion. It's 3-2, man.
Yeah. So
you gotta call it someday.
Well, best of 7.
You're going to 7.
Best of 7.
All right.
So what wins it here? This is pretty wide open.
It's wide open. I think the Richie voice thing is funny. Richie sleeping is a potential winner.
Richie sleeping is pretty good.
I think John reemerging.
Yeah, the second.
That's what
I think that's the winner. I
John
agree. The
is
fact
found.
of the day I fell asleep. That
You
whole
got
thing.
it. Love it. All right, and with that, the drop of the week, we are good to go with John being found. All right, up ahead, we are going to get to our fantasy football draft order, the redo. It's embarrassing. I'll explain if you don't know what I'm talking about. I'll explain it next. Time's yours. Phone calls too from Borgata. It's Schwarber's Day on 94 WIP.
Listen closely. I have more exciting news from the team who recently helped me and Alicia with our engagement, Benari Jewelers. They're doing it again, and you're not going to want to miss this news. It's so huge. For the first time through the month of September, you can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Yeah, you heard that right. Not 1 penny down. No interest for 5 years only at Benari Jewelers. Think about this. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring for less than $170 a month. A $12,000 diamond tennis bracelet, the one she's always wanted, just $200 a month, 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It starts next week, so begin thinking about that engagement, that anniversary, the push present, or any occasion you have coming up. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. The special finance event starts next week and continues through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
To help you
beat the books with the BetMGM network. We're under a week away from the NFL season kicking off, and the Green Bay Packers shook up the league with a big trade for the services of Micah Parsons. That move has moved the Packers into becoming the favorites to win the NFC North at plus 170. With one of the better coaching staffs in the division, this seems like a smart play. I'm Ryan Horvath, Bet Smarter, and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Get away to the Atlantic City In-Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. Enjoy live entertainment and outdoor dining. Shop the Marine Mart. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Forget the beach, forget the pool, forget the barbecue. Close out summer the smart way by saving up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Only at Colonial Hyundai this weekend during the Colonial Hyundai annual Labor Day sales event. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Labor Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Plus, that's not all. You can save big with 0% financing on any new Hyundai, Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade. And save big. The Car Czar John Ashdale will give you the most for your trade. $6,500 no matter the condition. Guaranteed. The only thing working overtime this weekend are the savings at Colonial Hyundai. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In-stock vehicles only, tax and tax additional. See dealer for full details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Scott Fransky said it best. Kyle Schwarber with 4 home runs in the Phillies' 19-4 win over Atlanta last night. He's just the 21st player to do it in the MLB, the 4th Philly to ever hit 4 home runs in one game. Bryce Harper, Max Kepler, and JT Realmuto all also had home runs in last night's win. Aaron Nola pitched 6 innings, allowing 4 runs on 4 hits, striking out 4, walking 3. Ranger Suarez gets the start for the Phillies' second of a 4-game set against the Braves tonight. Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your game day. Online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. Weather today, sunny with a high near 78. It's currently 69 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A lovely day because of what Kyle Schwarber did last night. Eagles start in 6 days. And next week, we will be giving away tickets to the Eagles game. As our show, and of course, prior to us being here, the Angelo, Al, Rhea, Jonesy group, for many years also gave away Eagles tickets. And we'll be giving them away next week and all throughout the football season for every home game. Of course, the tickets given away courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, Power of Medicine, and Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week, we'll give you the opportunity to hear the clue, and with the clue, your chance to win the ticket. We'll tell you more about that, the when, the hows.
So you're saying someone has a chance to go see the banner get dropped?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
just making sure we clarify
And James,
that.
let's hope 2 things this time with the banner. I'm sure I'll say this again next week, but here's my
One
recollection
no
of
delay,
the last one.
one no rain delay.
Yeah. So last time the rain delay was brutal. Okay, it was brutal.
It was the first time I ever spoke on WIP, the rain delay.
Really? Because you had to get thrown on the air?
Because, Merrill couldn't go on. They threw it back to the studio. Me and Barchard back in the day were at the studio, like, doing our pod after watching the game, and they were like, hey, can you guys go on?
Yeah.
And we just hopped right on the air.
Yeah. No, I mean, good job by you there. I mean, radio, it's just someone's got to step in. And that was a big delay. And I just remember there were thousands of people in the concourse. And there wasn't that much room for thousands of people in the concourse. So that was brutal. And then the other thing I remember is when it was revealed, it wasn't like, here's the moment, almost like, let's say, New Year's Eve, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Not that it has to be a countdown, but it was like everyone's looking up there, and then you look around, you look up, you look around. And then, like, all of a sudden, it was just there. Like, there was no moment where they said, like, this is it, look now.
And, so a lot of people missed it.
Well, I think it got rushed because of the delay and the network.
may
And that's what I remember of it is they had to, kind of get through the banner because you got to
Right.
start the game because we're late for
Yeah.
a national game,
And the other thing that's a little odd about it is it's not like in some sports where a banner goes up. It's already up. A cloth is just removed. And then there it is. So anyway.
That's Charlie from Harrisburg.
Oh, your buddy?
Charlie!
Oh, nice. Charlie, good to see you, buddy.
Thanks for coming out, Charlie.
There you go.
You know, Charlie was on my attempted run to the Senate.
Oh, okay.
And he was
he was
one
your
of my
campaign guy, right?
advisors.
Yeah.
So he failed?
Yeah, we all failed.
Oh, Charlie.
Joe.
I'm just saying. I mean, come on, Deb. Was that
I
wrong?
could have predicted Joe was going to say that.
standing
If I
right
would
here.
have bet on it.
Well, I'm
actually.
not saying it was Charlie's fault. Look at the freaking figure he was dealing with
Charlie,
here.
Charlie knew what he was doing.
I believe
That's
it.
for sure.
All right, all jokes aside, good stuff. 215-592-9494. We think that the me and Fritz basketball game will probably be September 9th at 4:30. We don't know that for sure yet, but we want to tip you off to that day and time because that's the likelihood. That's what we're aiming for, September 9th at 4:30. We'll look to confirm that next week. Reminder, McGurk's Wednesday, 3 different shows out there, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And Terrell Owens will be out from 5 to 6 p.m. at McGurk's. Hugh Douglas is going to be on the air with him that hour. That is going to be wild. All right, let's get to the poll result as we get ready for the Eagles and the Cowboys and also the Eagles and the Chiefs. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. John, the poll question, will the Eagles be 2-0 after 2 games? How do you think people voted on this one?
I'm going to say 70% say yes.
55%
Whoa.
say they will be.
Well, pessimistic.
Well, I think they probably will be 1-1.
I think there's a good chance they're 1-1.
Yeah.
They're playing at Arrowhead.
Yeah,
that's a really tough spot. And I know Jimmy's saying, they're coming back from somewhere in South America. They're still playing on a long week. And even though they're coming from a farther distance, it becomes sort of a mini vacation for them.
But I will say it was a historic mismatch last year in the Super Bowl. I mean, that wasn't just a win. That was a beatdown.
Well, and that's a motivating factor.
Yeah, or maybe just a sign that the two teams actually are very separated in talent. That KC's reign is, it comes to an end for everyone.
I think it's going to be hard
eventually.
to be that dominant this early in the season. That's my worry. When you got guys out there who haven't really played at all yet.
Well, we'll be previewing all of it next week. We'll also get to our fantasy football draft order coming up in a moment. Let's talk to Derek and Paoli right now. Hi, Derek.
Good morning. Good morning. Listen.
Good morning.
I know Herb McGee. I used to work with Herb McGee at the camps, man. But listen, in one-on-one, you're going to have to be able to get a shot. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Like Steph Curry, in my opinion, is only the greatest shooter of all time because of his ability to get a shot. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
it's not the only reason. The fact that he
create.
makes it so much, but yes, the fact that he does what he does off the dribble, and guys like Steve Kerr and Kyle Schwarber and even Ray Allen, who was great, and Reggie Miller didn't do as much off the dribble. And I cannot believe I just put Steve Kerr and Kyle Schwarber in the same sentence as Ray Allen, Reggie Miller. But those guys were great shooters.
No, you're right. And
they were
Klay
great
Thompson, too. Klay Thompson was a spot-up shooter. He's right about it. Curry is unique in that way of those type of shooters.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, Herb McGee, did he tell you that Ray Allen has the perfect form?
He did not tell me that.
Yeah,
He did tell me that I do not have the perfect form. You know what, Derek? You know what we were really trying to figure out, and it's a thing, is how much he wants me to change my shot for a week and a half from now and how much he does not. Because he was very clear. He's like, look, if I had you over weeks and weeks and months, we would change your shot. We would recreate it. And he wasn't saying my shot's bad, but, make some notable adjustments that would get forged into my brain. But he's also saying in a week and a half, there's only so much realistically we want to try to tinker. So I think we're going to kind of have it.
It could almost hurt you if it's too much or trying to do too much and all that.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, John Ritchie.
Yes.
So the thing with the Michael Parsons, I wanted to ask you, right? That's why I'm so surprised that it happened like that.
Mm-hmm.
They had him. They could have franchised him for 2 more years. So it's so ironic. Like it had to be some really, really, really bad stuff going on for Jerry just to ship him off, because even if Michael was trying to hold out, he's not getting paid if he's not playing. And that's a lot of money to be not getting paid if you're not playing. So, like, Jerry Jones literally held all the cards on his side of the table. Don't you think?
It just doesn't make sense. It is, in my mind, one of the most foolish moves I've ever seen. I can't remember anyone letting a player of this level go elsewhere. Like, this is a diamond in the rough and then some. Like, this is a Hall of Fame player that you, seemingly had a wonderful relationship with prior to this whole fiasco. It stretched on far too long because of what seemed to be a too casual relationship between the owner and Micah. I think that actually got in the way of things too, which is more evidence of just like their ownership needs to examine their organization needs to figure out how to help the team because they're in trouble.
Owner, though?
What's that?
You can't overtake the owner. It's kind of hard to overtake the owner.
You're right. You're right. And so that's we should thank our lucky stars that's so difficult to figure all that out. I'm glad it's not us.
Derek, they're a mess, my man. All right, Derek, I got to move.
I got an answer. Look, I got an answer for you. Look, man, are you being disrespectful? What? Come on, you sounding like the afternoon guys now, man. We had different kind of relationships.
Don't be comparing me to Spike Eskin. Good
Listen,
Lord.
real quick. Y'all was pounding on Chuck earlier. He did come off like real whatever, but I just think when you like look back in 20 years and you see the final score of that game, you'll be like, 4 home run games. I turned it off after the second one. It was over. You know what I'm saying? But when I heard he hit 4, I was like, wow.
You were bummed you turned it off, weren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. But look, a bigger wow for me was I've been on hold for a while, but I literally seen a dude in the bathroom, man. He came out of the stall and he didn't wash his hands, and I said, "Wow!" As soon as I seen that.
Not good. Not good. Derek, good call. Have a good weekend, my man. All right, draft order. So let's get to it. We tried this earlier, and we found out that our guy Anthony only had 11 of the 12 names.
I counted. There are 12.
All right, let's do it. And Devin, let's try to do it somewhat fast.
Okay.
All right, so just a reminder to everyone listening, the first name Devin picks out will get the 12th pick in the first round, and also the 13th pick overall. So we're going from back to front. Pick number 12 will be made by who, Devin?
James.
I knew it was going to be. I'm good with that. I got the turn. I'm happy.
Okay, number 11, Devin.
Rod.
Rod Lakin. And it's his fault that his name wasn't in the hat.
All Rod's
Number
fault.
10.
Me and John.
Okay, Devin and
same
John.
spot, right?
Ken.
That's weird.
Okay, fair enough. Number 9.
Joe Giglio.
Okay, Giglio. Okay, number 8.
Porter and Tucker.
7th pick in the draft goes to?
You.
Okay,
Joe
the hammer goes 7. Fair enough. Number 6.
TK.
Okay, Tom Kelly 6.
TK
number
went from
5.
12 to 6. Good one for TK.
Mike Angelina.
Angelina, similar to who he was 3, now he's 5. Number 4.
Ike. Reigning
The Ike
champion.
man, again, number 4. So he's got nothing to complain about.
Spike's going from 11 up here.
Oh, for
and
the love of
Jack,
God.
both times Jack
Spike,
at the top.
Spike has the next pick.
All right,
so.
number 3 is Spike. Number 2,
What,
Devin.
you like Jack? What is going on here?
Jack.
All right, so who's left? Number 1?
Number 1. Hugh Douglas and Kyle Quinn.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
It's good that
Devin,
this whole
thank you for
season
doing
is
that.
now under
Very
protest, so
welcome.
that's good to just know going in.
All right, there it is. That's our draft order. Number 1 pick will be made by Hugh Douglas and Kyle Quinn. With that said, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Well, we check them, but we're the dummies that air them. I mean, who takes a voicemail system and says, let's air them to the public? Well, we do. We trust that you said something good, funny, creative, whatever it might be. All right, time's yours. It's brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I'm loving the month of Schwagest, and let's hope this rolls over to the month of Schweptember and Schwacktober. He's just effortless. It is. It's effortless. It reminds me of like men's slow pitch softball. He looked like he was in the home run derby. The dude's a frigging stud.
He's something, man. There's no question. I wouldn't say it's effortless because I think the guy probably pumps some iron, but man, he's got quick wrists and arms and
Cat.
It's incredible.
It didn't change the outcome today, but in Beat the Hammer, Richie gave Joe's opponent an extra second and a half, just like he does every time.
Well, we'll have to check that. If that's true, then that could disqualify
I'm sure that's
him.
not, that's someone
Do I
sitting
really-
there with a stop
do I
clock.
really have
no, come on.
Well, I mean, I don't know, James. Did he?
I'm asking questions. I've known 55 seconds or 56 and a half seconds. But I doubt it. I doubt he would do that. It doesn't
All
make
right.
any sense.
Well, now I got to do a Beat the Hammer review. All right, go ahead.
God.
Once again, as a lifelong Cowboys fan, I'm tired of this pig slop that this team rolls out. Whether or not we keep Micah Parsons or not, the team still sucks. The team's still going nowhere. I mean, for the love of God, man, I was 11 years old the last time that team was relevant. The team's not good. They suck. But looking forward to the game. Time's yours.
Yeah, I don't care about your opinion.
I mean, I enjoyed that. I don't know about you. That felt like that was enjoyable to hear the pain.
Yeah, it was. I'll agree with that.
Joe, I hope your weekend is lousy. Just as bad as you. I don't know who was worse, Chuck's phone call or your performance as the Little Hammer. Good luck this weekend, Joe.
They were hard questions. John, could you think in the moment who was the 4 receivers with 75 or more touchdowns?
No, I had no idea. I was not trying to engage my brain.
Devin, did you have anything on that?
I mean, I feel like Mike Evans is always very highly productive. We just don't talk about him.
He just flies under the radar.
He does.
Yeah.
He has like over 1,000 receiving yards every season.
11 straight years, yeah.
He kind of reminds me of Rafael Palmeiro as a baseball player, but then Palmeiro.
Sure,
had the
yeah,
whole-
no, that's a good comp, Joe.
Right, James?
Yeah,
Like, you
yeah.
never a
it's
top
a really
5
good comp,
MVP
man. But at
guy
the
or
end of the day,
something,
he's one of a few guys with 3,000 hits and 500 home runs, like a handful. Yeah.
I know he is. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we're going to quickly turn to, in honor of Kyle Schwarber last night with the 4 home runs, for Adam Sandler tickets today. Turning 2, I just need an answer to what made you and others go, wow. Gary and Vineland. Gary, give me an answer.
Real quick, I think your shooting style should be like your running style, front forward, and you'll get the space you need because Jack won't want to come close.
We shall see.
I'm going to go with what I woke up to, the Odell Beckham one-handed catch.
Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, Beckham's catch is pretty. I mean, it's not us here in Philly, but that was something. Rick and Easton. Rick, what made you and others go, wow?
Sharon Stone uncovering her legs in Basic Instinct.
Wow.
What an answer.
That is a wow.
You even said wow to his answer.
I did. Sharon Stone. You don't normally see, that in a regular movie. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. Buster Douglas is a big one. Sharon Stone.
1980 hockey.
1980
Yeah,
hockey
that's big.
might be the winning answer.
I feel like it's Miracle on Ice, right?
The Michael Phelps thing was something, man. It was 8, and it was a fingertip. Odell's catch. So I didn't live through. I mean, I was alive, but I don't have memory of the 80 hockey. But it's hard for me to imagine something beats that.
I can't. It can't, right?
Similar to what is going to be said by Al Michaels when I beat Fritz. Did I pull this off? Do you believe in miracles?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Al Michaels is going to be there.
Yeah, I'll get Al Michaels on.
Do you believe in your
Get on.
Do you believe in miracles? Yes.
All right, congrats, U.S. Olympic hockey. I think that's a great answer. Congrats to Matt and Ridley with that fantastic answer. Congrats to Kyle Schwarber. Kyle, if you're listening, buddy, on your way to the ballpark later tonight, that was something, man.
Amazing.
Really incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man.
All right, and give the team a hometown discount and make sure you don't jack them up for too many years and too many dollars and stay here for just the right amount of time before you fall off a cliff like James Bradbury. Everybody have a great rest of the day. Joe and hey, next week we're going to be, I was going to say wall-to-wall football. That's not correct. We'll have a lot of baseball, but a ton of football as the Eagles season will be upon us next week. Thanks to everyone at Borgata, their hospitality. We shall talk to you next week. Enjoy Labor Day and the holiday weekend. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game again. Me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Oh,
deep breath.
High five!
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. New Equinox, Tahoes, Colorados, and Silverados. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, you're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending approved credit. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out. Because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall. Like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free. Select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams. One coat coverage, interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details. Offer valid 8/21 through 9/3.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the Sports Machine Show on the Bean with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. There are a lot of accomplishments in baseball that are once in a lifetime if you're at the ballpark. A perfect game, even a no-hitter, the cycle. But what Kyle Schwarber just did with a 4-home-run night is incredible. We're never going to be at one of those games. Here's the craziest part. He probably should have hit 5. I'm the Sports Machine, Sean Levine.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And a swing and a bomb. That will end the drought. Way up into the second deck, Kyle Schwarber puts the Phillies on the board with his 46th of the season. Solo shot, and the Phillies get one back. It's 3-1. And he swings and crushes one to right. Down the line, and this ball is fair, and it is gone. And it's another homer for Kyle Schwarber. His second of the night, 2-run home run, the 5th of the game for the Phillies, who now lead 10-3. Swung on, hit in the air, left field. Profar turning, going back, looking up, and it is gone! It's a 3-homer game for Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber hits one out the other way. It's a 3-run homer. It's a 6 RBI night for the Phillies slugger. Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game. It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. Alongside Hugh Douglas, after a special night at Citizens Bank Park last night. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, TK. Good morning, Philadelphia. See, this is a prime example of why you should never get too high or too low when it comes to baseball. Just be a little even keeled. Huh? How bad do you feel about going out there booing them yesterday? I'm not going to say anybody's names, but
yeah,
if you booed them, shame on you.
Well, I don't think most people were booing him.
Why are you looking at me like that?
It sounds like just one person was booing him last night. We might be looking at him right now.
Why is he looking at me?
You're welcome. yeah. Thank you, Kyle. Hashtag thank you, Kyle.
Say I'm being ungrateful. Yeah. Ungrateful ass.
but what an incredible night, honestly, Hugh. Kyle Schwarber, 4 of them bombs last night at Citizens Bank Park.
Yeah, that was hey, man, listen. That's a hell of a bounce back. It really, really is. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to Topper for calling out those mean people on those radio stations that spew all kinds of hate
Nonsense.
and vitriol at the players for just going out there working hard. Like he said, it's just one series.
Just one series. And what a night last night. Kyle Schwarber, 4 home runs. We'll obviously talk about that a lot throughout the course of the show today.
Way to put him, Kyle, like this. He said, I had it up to here with you, Douglas.
Well, already. We'll talk a ton about Kyle Schwarber. We'll get to the big trade that happened yesterday, which is just crazy. But one thing we do need to really quickly touch on before we get to the Kyle Schwarber thing in more detail, the big announcement made at 9 o'clock this morning. Next week at the rally in Royersford, at McGurk's in Royersford from 5 to 6 p.m. with the afternoon show. A reunion unlike any other. Terrell Owens and Hugh Douglas from 5 to 6 next week. So that's going to be fun, right, Hugh?
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
All right, great. Dio seems excited about it. He's put on Instagram. He said you're putting your old beef behind you. You know, you guys are reuniting. So should be fun.
Hey.
All right. All right. Well, I guess we'll see how that goes next Wednesday with Hugh and T.O. At McGurk's in Royersford. But exciting news. Again, Terrell Owens will join the afternoon show alongside Hugh Douglas next Wednesday for the rally at Royersford day before Eagles-Cowboys. If you want to get in and start the show, 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494. But where we'll start is obviously Kyle Schwarber. And Kyle Schwarber, incredible last night. 4 home runs. Type of games you dream of. Like, that reminded me, Hugh, I know you're a big video game guy. Like, if you're playing MLB The Show and you're playing it on rookie mode, that's what it looked like with Kyle Schwarber down there last night. That was incredible stuff.
Yeah, man. I tell you, to bounce back the way that they did, it didn't have the kind of night that he had. And I heard that there was some MVP chance going on there.
Oh, yeah.
It's phenomenal. That's the type of night you have to have after the rough outing that you had up there in New York.
Absolutely. And that's the big thing about last night, because the Phillies needed it. We knew that was a big game. You get swept out in New York, and let's face it, that was a really ugly series, and I felt like that was important not just for the Eagles or for the Phillies to win, but to have a real feel-good game where we can put that series behind us and move forward here. And it made me realize, like, you think about where the Phillies are, and I get that series is frustrating, but let's keep things in perspective a little bit. This is still a really good team. They're still 5 up in the division. They're still tied with the Dodgers for the 2 seed. And I'll say it right off the top here. I think we overreacted to that Mets series. And I want to know if you agree. 215-592-9494. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, did we overreact to the Mets series to what happened in New York? And hey, I'm not saying it wasn't ugly. I'm not saying it didn't matter. Of course it does. But overall, we got to look at where this team is. This team's still really good. We can't look at what they did against Seattle last week and be so excited about that, and then you have a bad series against the Mets, and I get it's the Mets, I get it's kind of felt like an extension of the playoff series last year, but I do absolutely think we overreacted. Where do you fall, Hugh? Did we overreact to what happened in New York this week?
No, not at all. I mean, because like I said yesterday, and I'll keep saying, that was a great night last night. What was it, 19 runs?
19 runs.
Against
7 homers, I think?
Against a Brave team that has been leaking oil all season long. The bottom line is this, and I said it yesterday, still don't want to see the Mets in the playoffs. Don't. Because for whatever reason, they have your number. Now, I didn't know you were going to ask me that, TK, because the one thing that I said I was going to do is not come in here and be the drunk uncle at the barbecue. But you've painted me into a corner where I have to be the drunk uncle at the barbecue. And just because you go out and whoop somebody's ass that, you know, after you just got your ass whooped, that doesn't change anything for me. Because the bottom line is this. The Braves are going home. They've been leaking oil the whole season. You went out and did what you were supposed to do. I had an old coach, Billy Joe, used to tell me, if a team is bad, you beat them because they're bad. That's exactly what you did yesterday. You beat a bad Braves team, and you beat them soundly. And Kyle Schwarber had a wonderful night, not taking anything away from that. But the bottom line is your kryptonite is up the turnpike, and you're going to probably have to see them again. You're going to definitely see them again because you got 4 more games with them. But if you see them in the playoffs, I don't think anybody feels good about last night.
No, well, I get it, and I look at it this way because we look at this Atlanta team, and obviously, their season is over. They're not going to the postseason, but they still have a lot of talent, and I think especially after the way that game got started, where Nola gives up 3 runs right off the top, you fall behind 3-0. I thought it was impressive how they responded, and to the point about the matchup with the Mets, I agree. Like, I don't want to see the Mets, and If I made this comparison the other night, it feels a lot to me like the Phillies and the Braves in 2022 and 2023, where the Braves are the better team, but the Phillies, there was something about that matchup that the Phillies just had. And the Phillies in every big game and every big moment, they just had that confidence. But I still look at this team, and I think they're in really good shape here. And I think we went a little overboard after that Mets series. And, of course, it was a bad series. It was ugly. But I think we made it out to be, in some ways, like it's some grand indictment about this team. And that, they just went up to New York and rolled over. And the last game was terrible. And they got to be better offensively than that. You can't face a young pitcher and go down the way that they went. But I can't just forget about what happened against Seattle the week before, where they pound the ball and they respond from the Wheeler news and we're feeling great about the team. And then a week later, they have this bad series. I don't know. I just think there's more to it than just this is an indictment on the whole team.
I'm not. See, I don't go back to the Seattle series because that was a phenomenal series, no question about it. But the bottom line is this, TK. If you see the Mets, how comfortable are you that we're going to beat them? Because that's what we're talking about. Like, you're not talking about everybody else that you seem to, beat up on. Because you're a good baseball team. I want to say that first. I think that this is a good baseball team. But for whatever reason, the Mets always run your pockets. And what I mean by that is, if you're like an analogy time, like say if you're a kid in high school, they roll up on you and take your lunch money, and they don't even ask you for it. They just go in your pockets like they're their pockets. Ugh. And that's what they're doing. And that's what you have to stop. Because that's what we're talking about. Like, we feel good about every other team in the NL that the Phillies match up with, don't we?
Pretty much.
The Mets.
The Mets are the team I'd least like to see.
And the Mets know that. So I'm happy about what happened last night. It was great. It's great that, Topper listens to the station. Shout out to the Phillies for listening. But the bottom line is that is the obstacle that you're going to have to cross.
And I get it. There's no question about it. And if you want to get into 215-592-9494, the Phillies, they do need to figure things out against the Mets. They'll have that 4-game series in like 10 days, and that's going to be huge. I mean, and the Phillies are going to need to conquer some demons there. They're going to need to find a way to beat that team. But I still look at the Phillies and the Mets, and regardless of those matchups, I believe the Phillies are the better team. I'm still with Joe. Like, I don't think Joe was wrong to say the division's over. I still think the Phillies are going to win the NL East. I fully believe that. And sure, they got to make it happen against the Mets. They got to make it happen in the playoffs. But this is still a really good team, and I was impressed with the way they responded last night. And I think we did overreact a little bit to that series. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Did we overreact to the Phillies series against the Mets? We'll get to the phones coming up in a minute here, but did want to check in with Kyle Quinn, who may be the resident overreactor here on the midday show on the station. No. What, Kyle, are you willing to say we overreacted to that series?
I'm sorry. Like, as much as Hugh wants to hype the guy up, Cal Quantrill stinks. The guy belongs in AAA.
He is bad, man.
Why did I catch another strike?
We know he's your favorite pitcher in the league.
Cal Quantrill.
Look, I mean, I was just excited as everybody else watching Kyle Schwarber do what he did, and the Phillies putting up 19 runs. But, like, where the hell was that against the Mets? I don't think I'm going to feel better about that series until we go take care of business against them in a week at Citizens Bank Park. Like, I'm sorry, the Braves are not a real major league team right now. Like, they're just totally pathetic. They're limping to the finish line. And we just got a glimpse of what it might look like if the Phillies have to go against another NL playoff opponent. Like, it was fun last night. Yes, and you're welcome, everybody, by the way.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is
That's what I'm talking about, Kyle. Spin that thing. Spin that thing.
People said that bullying is going away. It's back, baby. Bullying is back.
That's what I'm talking about.
Works.
Live your truth.
They hear you, okay? They heard me, and they responded, and I feel good about that. But I'm going to need to see it against the Brewers. I'm going to need to see it against the Mets. Like the Braves are not real to me right now. One game's not going to change how I felt. Like I was sick to my stomach yesterday. I'm still a little bit nauseous about the Mets series. I'm going to need a little bit more time, TK.
Those 4 home runs didn't clear your hangover right there? That wasn't the best cure you could possibly have?
No.
4 home runs from Kyle Schwarber in one game.
It was awesome. I'm with you, but like the Mets series still happened, did it not?
It did.
Okay.
So did the Mariners series last week. So did that homestand where they won 5-6.
No, come on. Now you sound like that caller yesterday.
The Mariners are a good team, Kyle.
Dude, the Mariners are frauds.
You do sound like that dude that called yesterday.
Who
somebody
was it?
said he eat paint chips. I didn't say that. That was what somebody online said. I didn't say that though.
All right. Well, if you want to get in 215-592-9494. Am I alone here in thinking we overreacted to this Mets series?
Yes.
I still think this team's going to win the division. And I think the way they bounced back last night after, let's face it, Aaron Nola put him in a hole to start the game. A terrible first inning from him. They bounced back. They were able to come back and win that game and win it convincingly. And I think a big moment for this team, a feel-good moment for this team, what's turning out to be a really special season for Kyle Schwarber. 215-592-9494. We overreact to the Mets series. We'll hear from Kyle Schwarber next after his huge night. And Rob Thompson, with some unbelievable audio after the game, taking a shot at one of our own here. That's coming up. We'll get into Tri-Day as well as a Tri-Day Friday. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stakes specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $299 a month, the 2025 Kia Soul LX for $279 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $289 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Grab hot deals on tires at CJ's Tire and Auto during our end of summer, beginning of savings sale. Now through September 6th, $70 off the purchase and install of 4 Continental Extreme Contact DWS 06 Plus tires. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 to get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, bet $5 on any bet, and if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on week 1 lines. How about Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whatever you've got circled on the college football calendar. FanDuel is easy to use, it's safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly. No waiting around, no hassle, just straight to your account. Just head to FanDuel.com/Ike and sign up to get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price, exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docu-series, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Tom Kelly Show. Just to let you know, 94.1 on the radio. All right, let's go.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Tom Kelly today, filling in for Joe Giglio.
It is definitely a catchy theme.
Thank you, Hugh. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah, I've really come around on this song. I enjoy it. And thank you again to Sean in Newark who made it for me. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Phillies beat up on the Braves 19-4 last night. Kyle Schwarber, 4 home runs. And what a night for Kyle Schwarber, because he was scheduled after the game to do a 2-hour shoot with Abbott Elementary for their show. The people from that TV show were there.
Yeah, Quinta Brunson and she's from here.
Yeah, and they were filming a scene with Kyle Schwarber last night. At the game, after the game.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So I guess they took the school kids to the game. I guess I'm assuming that's the premise of the episode.
I would assume so, but I think they got to start doing this every night now.
What's that, the Abbott Elementary thingy?
Yeah. I mean if Kyle Schwarber's going to hit 4 home runs every night, they're going to film
pretty cool.
A scene with him. That sounds pretty good, but an amazing night from Kyle Schwarber. And want to know, after that game, after what the Phillies were able to do last night, do you feel like we overreacted a little bit to the Mets series? No. You say no, Hugh. I think we did a little bit. I think it was an ugly series. And because it was the Mets, it's worse, right? Not just because we hate that team, but because what happened in the postseason last year, and the Phillies, they need to figure this thing out against the Mets. 4 games here next week. That is going to be a big moment for them to try to overcome it. But man, this is still a really good team, and I think we need to keep that.
No,
in perspective.
I think nobody thinks that this is a bad squad, but the reality of the situation is you had an opportunity to send the Mets packing or put them in a worse spot than they were already in. You breathe life into them, and here's the thing, TK. If the Mets do see you in the playoffs, regardless of what happens in the last 4 games, they feel real good about beating you, regardless to where it's at. Absolutely. They feel really good about that. And for whatever reason, if I'm a fan, I'm concerned about how the Phillies are going to respond to that. Because like I tried to tell the guy yesterday that was talking about the Seattle series, what have they done against the Mets that makes you comfortable thinking that when the playoffs start, that they're going to flip a switch and change everything?
Well, not much. Certainly not there. Like here, the Phillies won that series at Citizens Bank Park, 2-1 earlier this year. I think it was like mid to late June when the Phillies won that series. But yeah, they got to figure it out against the Mets for sure. But every time they've been knocked down, they have gotten back up this year, and I think something is to be said for that.
I mean, there is, but that's your nemesis right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's the team that when you went to London to play them, your 2 seasons went in 2 different directions. And that's the team that when it came to the postseason, knocked you all around the ballpark. That's the problem that I have with it. Now, you got another shot at this. You got 4 more games against them. You have to exercise those demons, TK, before I would feel good about how far this team could go, because that's their biggest obstacle, in my opinion, right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that 4-game series against the Mets is going to be huge, no question about it. But a good start last night. Kyle Schwarber, 4 home runs, and the Phillies win 19-4. 215-592-9494. In a few minutes, we will get to what Kyle Schwarber had to say after the game. Also, what Rob Thompson had to say after the game about maybe one of our coworkers. We might be looking at him right now. We'll get to that in a few minutes. First, let's go to the phones. Go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
So, I kind of agree with you. You need to be able to beat that Mets team. Now, did we overreact in the grand scheme of things? Probably a little bit too much. But they played like crap against a team that they may be playing in October. And you got to be able to beat them. We had a chance to put them basically out of their misery, and we didn't do it. So, I don't know. It was a bad series, and they deserve to be criticized for that series.
Oh, Jeff, I think the let me be clear here. I mean, I think the criticism is fair. Like, it's fair to criticize, but I do think like there were some kind of like grand pronouncements, grand conclusions about this team. Like, oh, they're losers. Oh, they stink. They rolled over. And I don't think that's true.
That's what baseball fans do, though.
It is. But
that's what they do.
No, but I guess what I'm saying is, when you get a chance to put a team down like that, and now they're in your head, or they're in your head because you can't beat them in New York. If it was any other team, I don't think there would have been any big deal. Like if it was, pick another team, the Twins or some other team in the same spot, I don't think it would have been that big of a deal. But it's the Mets, and it's because we're going to end up possibly playing them in the
playoffs last year too, Jeff. I think that's it more than anything. Like, obviously, if they had gone 0-6 against the Mets in any situation at Citi Field, that would have been an issue. But it's really more than anything because what happened in the playoffs last year.
Yeah. Hey, Hugh, take it easy on Gio, man. Don't beat him up.
Oh, no, man. No, it's not like that, man.
I know. I'm actually looking forward to that, man. That's going to be kind of cool.
That's going to be awesome, Jeff, and I appreciate the call.
Well, Hugh's the one that should be
people are excited about that, Hugh. This is huge news.
Why should I be nervous?
Well, we know what happened last time.
See, I think Kyle feeling some kind of way about Topper calling. But I didn't call you out last night, Topper. I mean, Kyle, for that bad take that you had about going to the ballpark.
I mean, it was a great take.
Well, just
that's the epitome of the fan right there, overreacting to everything. That's Kyle right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an overreaction. Topper was talking about you.
Well,
even though he didn't say your name, he was talking about you.
I mean, have you ever heard of a word called motivation?
Yeah, Kyle's a motivator. Kyle's a great motivator.
I like how I'm pretty sure when he heard it, Kyle probably said, "That's good for him. I got him those 19 runs."
It's good to see that Philadelphians are finally getting their reputation back.
Well, right. Well, let's get
we
to
have standards.
Schwarber hits the 4 home runs last night. We'll get to Topper in 1 second, but first, here was Schwarber on how special that was, and bouncing back after that series against the Mets.
I think great night all around. Knowles goes out there and. For him to have that, first inning, tough first inning, and then he goes out there and he throws up a bunch of zeros right after that. And after, we responded and felt like we kept the at-bats going the whole night. But, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool to go out there and do that. You get the opportunity for a 5th one, and, I stink against a position player. But, yeah, I mean, it was a fun night, great atmosphere. wouldn't want to do it with a better group of guys that we have here. But you know, it was just a really good night, especially a big bounce back for us after you know, the series, and you know, we got another game tomorrow.
And it was big, and that the frustrating part was, man, he came to the plate for that fifth bat. It felt like he was going to hit another one. You had a position player on the mound, and man, he just got under it. Almost at 5.
You know what's funny? How mad? There's somebody out there right now that's mad that he didn't hit the fifth one.
Well, is it Kyle? Probably is.
Well,
Kyle's probably screaming at home. How do you not hit a fifth home run? Yeah, boo Schwarber for not hitting 5.
Hey, he's telling me he came up short.
But speaking of which, this was amazing because I'm listening to Rob Thompson's presser last night, and I couldn't help but let out a loud chuckle when Rob Thompson said this about Kyle Schwarber in his night.
Yeah, you know, again, a huge character win. You know, you get down 3, and I know, you know, the radio stations were wanting the fans to boo us and all that stuff, but that's all right, you know. But we came back, scored 5, and then just chipped away and just kept going. So added on, and so yeah, really big win.
Rob Thompson coming straight after Kyle Quinn. Let's make it clear here. This wasn't a radio station demanding the team be booed. It was Kyle demanding the team to be booed.
Hey, if I have anything
I
to
represent
say,
the radio station.
Yeah.
If I have anything to say to Topper, hey, Topper, put somebody's name on it, man. If you're going to put it all out there like that, just go ahead and say his name.
It would have been amazing if he's just like, oh, yeah, that guy
Like,
Kyle
no,
Quinn today.
It'd have been better if he'd have said that idiot Kyle Quinn.
Well, allow me to just say hello,
That
Rob.
loudmouth.
Appreciate you listening.
He tell him that clueless guy over there at the radio station.
We're here. We're not going anywhere. Holding you accountable.
That was incredible.
Spewing all that negativity.
Yeah, come on, Kyle. Yeah, do you think
Grow up, Kyle. We've had it up to here, Kyle.
This is a legitimate question because, hey, I mean, Rob Thompson was obviously aware of it. Maybe that means the team was aware of it. Of course they are. Is Kyle partially responsible for
Yes.
Kyle Schwarber's 4-home run night last
I
night?
mean,
Well,
I might have turned this Phillies season around.
Are you going to be like? It would be great if Major League.
You talk about my
when
class
they
of
have.
spin. That's class of spin right
Oh,
there.
I'm getting a documentary.
You guys have seen Major League, right? Have you seen Major League, Kyle?
No.
Okay. Well, then this joke would.
You've never seen Major League?
But you've seen it, Hugh. Okay. Well,
What
forget
what the hell
about
was
it, then,
that
guys.
then?
I didn't know he was going to ask me.
Yeah.
I was going to shame you.
The way you said it made it seem to me like you saw
No,
it.
listen. I was about to shame you because you didn't see it, but then he asked me that I said it. And I was
good,
like, nah,
good.
I don't think I saw it either.
Well, anyway, they hate the owner of the team, and they have this thing in the clubhouse where I don't know. It's hard to explain with the owner, and they use her as motivation to kind of go on and win the division. Maybe that's what the Phillies are going to do with Kyle. Maybe they're going to have a picture of Kyle in the clubhouse,
Wait a minute, what
and
are
they'll
we
just
talking
like
about?
throw
Who
a
is her?
dart at him.
Who is her? Who is her?
The owner of the team.
Oh, his
in Major
Oh,
League.
it's a lady.
Yes, and
Oh.
they had her in clothing, and they'd like strip off a piece of the clothing every time they won a game. But with Kyle, maybe they'd throw something at his
Wait a
head.
minute, was she naked underneath?
It was a picture. It
Did
was
you
not-
just ask if she was naked underneath her clothes?
This would work
No,
a
he
lot
said-
better
That's how
if you
it
guys
works.
have seen the movie.
He said they take off a piece of her clothing.
But no, it's like a picture of her, and they have Velcro clothing. It's hard to explain.
Yeah.
It's not good that you guys haven't seen.
That's
it.
a bad analogy.
It was a fine analogy. Somebody on the lines back me up here.
No.
It wasn't that bad of an analogy.
Just for clarity, Hugh, people underneath their clothing are
naked.
always naked.
Naked
Yeah.
under their clothes, yeah. I do know that. Kyle, I've had it up to here. I've had it up to here with you today, Kyle.
Unk's upset early on in the show today.
You need to bring that back a little bit more.
215-592.
I've had it up to here.
You like
I've had
that
it
one,
up there. Yeah, I like that a little bit.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Lutron, how y'all doing today?
What's going on, man?
I know y'all feel a little bit better, man. Man, I just want to say, man, like, I ain't gonna front, man. Be some days you really keep it real, but I'm gonna agree with Kyle, man. And my thing is, it was a great win, made the fans happy for Sherbert, you know what I'm saying?
Sherbert.
He had a great game. But listen, I'm not gonna be satisfied until we put the nail in these Mets, man. Like, I mean, for real, man, because like them keep beating us and like they losing to these other teams and they can't wait to get to us. It's like they're really focusing their season on when they play us. Because they just, they boozing out also against other teams. But what I'm happy is that the guys and the Phillies are listening to this radio station, right? So if y'all listening, put Kepler in front of Castellanos. He should have had a piece of that game yesterday also, man. Y'all sitting him, and then y'all wondering why he's having a bad season. He got to play him, man, because guess what? He's going to be a part of the reason why we go to the World Series and wind up winning it.
Well,
listen, man, get off that high horse, whatever words y'all had against each other. Get off of it. We got a World Series to win, man. We need everybody focused. We need everybody pulling together. And guess what? That win, all right, that's a win against a struggling team. Now, you face a team next week that keep beating us. So now I want you to take that same energy and beat these guys. And when I say beat them, I mean beat them. You know what I'm saying? And the last thing I want to say, even with the Phillies, man, I like the double steals. I like them taking the gambles. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, in the season, I'm going to say it again. It's the last time I'm going to say it. We can't rely on the pitching. The bats is going to have to win it all.
Well, yeah.
And y'all showed y'all can do it. So continue to do it.
Yeah, it's going to be about the bats, Will, and I appreciate the call. And I'll say this about the Kepler thing. And I was on the side earlier this year of, DFA Kepler. I mean, what does this guy give you? But to their credit, I mean, they have stuck with him. And now, I mean, you do need to consider making this more of a strict platoon situation in right field because, I mean, Castellanos, it's just, for whatever reason, it's not clicking this year. And Kepler's just crushing right-handed pitching right now. Another homer last night for him.
Yeah, man, and it's looking like if what you're doing, the method to your madness is working, you gotta stick with that, and you gotta put these guys in the best possible position they can to be successful. Because we're getting down the stretch now. We got, like you say, you got to see the Mets again. You got Miami coming into town. No, we're going to Miami.
Yep.
So yeah, you gotta try to lock in as much as you possibly can to get the best version of this team you need to make it to the World Series.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I think Rob Thompson has done a fantastic job in managing that outfield. Like, it feels like every button he pushes seems to be the right one, whether it's, Kepler, Marsh, Bader, Castellanos. And Castellanos sat again last night, which is becoming more frequent and interesting to see how that situation's playing out. Let's go to Joel in South Carolina. What's up, Joel?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up, Joel?
Come on. First off, I think we did overreact. Because like you said, we could beat all these other teams, but the problem is the Mets. We just can't beat them.
Yeah, but Joel, you can also look at it the other way, too, where, okay, the Mets can beat the Phillies, but the Mets can't beat anybody else. I mean, they lost the Marlins last night.
Yeah, I love that. I was laughing. But, yeah, so I think we overreacted. I'm sorry. But, Hugh, I had a question for you.
What you got, man?
I didn't realize this until I was doing research last night. But you played with the Eagles in '98 and '99.
Mm-hmm.
Did you face my uncle Gary Brown? He played for the Giants. He was a running back.
Gary Brown? I don't remember the name, but more than likely, if he was on the team, yeah. If he was on the team, if I was here, yeah.
Yeah, because he played for Penn State and then got drafted to Houston Oilers, and then went to the Giants, and then I think he was a head coach, not a head coach, but a running back coach for the Browns and the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was wondering if you had played against him or if you knew him.
I don't know him, but I'm more than likely if he was there, I played against him.
Thanks for the call, Joel. Appreciate the show. So, played against the guy's uncle. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure you played against the ton
He
of
said he went to
ton of players. Penn State, he said.
Yeah, he had a Jerry curl. I'm looking at his picture now.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember the face, but I'm pretty sure I played against
You
him.
probably lit him up.
I had a Jerry curl too, though, back
You did? I remember that.
Jerry.
I think I gave you a photo before that my old mailman gave me. It was a Fear the Fro picture.
That was Afro. No, I'm talking about an actual
okay.
Jerry curl, like
a
Jerry curl.
Like
drip,
the Charlie
drip.
Murphy one?
Yes.
Okay.
I had one of those when I was growing up. I had a Jerry curl.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Not really.
No.
Not when you think back on it. That was a bad time. A Jerry curl back in the day was I would say comparable to a mullet.
Yeah,
it was comparable to a mullet. Shags and mullets were and Jerry curls were about on the same level.
You used to have a mullet who works here?
Who?
Al.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do. Yeah, Al used to be kind of D's too. Al was on
Really?
Yeah, Al was on that juice. He was on that clean it clear.
Oh, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying Al was jacked at any point.
Al was a little buff.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I know he's obviously a big-time hockey player, so that makes some sense. But you want to get on the Phils, 215-592-9494. We overreact to the series against the Mets. But right now, it is a Friday, so that means it's a try-day.
It's a try-day Friday.
It's try-day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
All right, so try-day today. Now, unfortunately, we have Kyle back, so any ferry-related material filtered out of the show today.
Hold on.
No,
Unfortunately, we have Kyle back.
Okay. Well,
can I just remind you, you're the one filling in on the show
yes,
today.
Yes, but I mean, Hugh knew. I was speaking
Kyle's
for
had it
Hugh
up to
there
here.
because
He's had it up to here.
Hugh,
Finally, order is restored.
well, Kyle,
I mean, that was
Hugh
ridiculous.
You know Hugh loves you, but Hugh was
Yeah, that
happy
furry.
to get all his furry material out last
Shout out to
Friday.
all the furries out there that went back to their regular jobs and had to take their costumes off and integrate back into society.
I was in the car that day, and I heard the beginning of the show, and Hugh immediately starts the furry thing. And I'm like, dude, enough.
It was great.
He's trying to police from
Hugh,
wherever he's going.
Your social media last Friday night, I was
had a
more
ball.
dialed into that one than I was the Eagles game. I'll tell you what.
A ball. It was fun, man. It was just. It's something to be said about people living their truths and doing what they like to do, and everybody's being all inclusive. That was pretty cool.
The selfies were just hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Incredible. But our try-day today, since it is Labor Day weekend, maybe the biggest barbecue weekend of the year. I'd say between Labor Day, July 4th, Memorial Day. But what's a good thing? What do you need to bring to a barbecue? That's what we're doing for Try-Day Friday today.
What I would bring?
What would you bring to a barbecue?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Napkins.
Napkins? Ooh, that's a good one.
No, dude, that's the big. That's not surprising one bit.
It's very
That's such a cop out.
It's very on brand.
It's very old manish.
Oh, but listen, if I'm not
It's old
bringing
lady-ish,
napkins,
let's be honest.
If I'm not bringing napkins, I'll probably bring a nice bottle of liquor. Well, let me pull that back. Not that nice of a bottle of liquor.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring a bottle. But I'm not bringing a real nice
The
bottle.
only part he rescinded was the nice bottle.
No, because listen, man.
Keeping the nice bottles for himself.
No, because, and I know I'm not the only person that noticed this. Like, say if you have a party at your house, everybody always wants to drink the liquor that they never drink. They want to drink the top shelf stuff. And they want to drink all of the top shelf stuff.
You know what? It's a good point because my answer was going to be a case of beer, and that's this the thing. Like I would buy, a case of beer I typically wouldn't drink at home to a party. But if I'm drinking if I'm drinking beer at home, I'm going a little higher scale.
Yeah, if you're like in my liquor cabinet, I have like high end liquor, like some nice bottles that even I haven't tasted, right? Because I'm just waiting, like special occasion. And as soon as somebody comes up, hey, man, what's up with that? Can we drink? No, we ain't drinking that. We drinking this, because that's what people, they want to drink your good stuff. So I would bring a bottle. Like say if I was going to a cookout, I'd probably bring a bottle of E&J.
What's E&J?
You ain't never heard of E&J?
No. What is it?
It's a whiskey.
Okay.
It's a brandy whiskey, one of the two.
Okay.
But I don't really drink E&J.
Okay.
But I would bring that to the party.
There you go. So our Try-Day Friday today, what would you bring to a barbecue? Winning answer, win a pair of tickets to see the Delaware State Hornets host the Norfolk State University Spartans at Lincoln Financial Field on Thursday, October 30th. This is going to be awesome. Eagles legends Deshaun Jackson and Michael Vick return to the Link to face off in their first year as D1 head coaches. Fans can get their tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. And Hugh, I know you were at the Delaware State last night.
Yeah, it was.
Close game. Good effort from Delaware State last night.
There was a lot of missed opportunities. And by the way, E&J is a brandy. Okay. There was a lot of missed opportunities by Deshaun Jackson's team, man. The defense, I think, played pretty well. The quarterback for Delaware, he got knocked out kind of early. But they had a receiver down there. I think his last name is Duplessis. Man, he made one catch on the sideline, man. That one-handed catch that put them back in the game and got things going for them. It was a really good game last night. We were on the sideline, me and my son. I can't remember any other time that I screamed as loud as I did at a football game, and that's even Eagles games, because I was so into that game. I'm a big rooter for the underdog, and it was obvious that going into that game that Delaware State was the underdog. They covered the point spread. That's a win in my opinion, because the point spread was like 31 points or something crazy like that. So, yeah, they covered the point spread.
Yeah, and it was a tight game. So, Delaware State, Norfolk State, Michael Vick versus Deshaun Jackson, October 30th. You can win tickets to that if you give the best answer for our Friday Try-Day. We'll get your answers on Try-Day in the next segment. Also, take your calls on the Phillies now after last night. An awesome night, but did it help you get over the Mets series? 215-592-9494. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Braves leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
In to score is Wilson. Turner around third. He will score.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
When we say back, you say to school. Back
To school.
Back
To school.
This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for 13 uniform polos and 2 for 20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for 10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills. So kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house. They transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today after a Phillies 19-4 win. And this is very appropriate song choice from Kyle here. Everything's going to be all right.
Meltdown yesterday.
What? Who had a meltdown?
He's the same cat that had the meltdown yesterday.
Kyle? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But the great motivator. If the Phillies win the World Series.
Is that what we're going
with? Like, I'm the only one that had a meltdown yesterday.
I didn't have a meltdown.
Well, you were the only one who demanded the team to get a standing boo.
I'm always even killed.
Yeah, that
I
bothers
am
me.
the voice of reason in this space.
And it's very annoying.
In this space. But you were the only one who demanded them to get booed, Kyle.
Yeah.
So I think that your meltdown.
We saw what happened.
Your meltdown supersedes everybody else's.
I had to balance the scale.
He restored balance.
Right. Yeah. That's what Kyle is known for, of course.
Restoring balance.
Restoring balance.
That's what he definitely. I agree with that.
But it was a great night. I mean, Kyle Schwarber hits 4 home runs, truly incredible stuff. And want to know if we overreacted to the Mets series. And I don't want to say that it wasn't frustrating. Of course it was. I mean, it was a terrible series. But I do think we went a little overboard. I think we overreacted a little bit. And yeah, the Mets have the Phillies number right now, but the Mets can't beat anybody else. And the lead back up to 5. And I'll say this right now. Like, I think the Phillies are going to have at least a 6-game lead when the Mets come in here next week.
Yeah, and they're going to probably chip away at that. I'm trying to be positive, but next week is going to be the telltale sign about where this team is, especially going into the playoffs and trying to exercise your demons. I think in that 4-game series, you got to at least get 3 of them. You have to.
I mean, does it just not annoy you that – so if you took away every game the Phillies played against the Mets this season, we're 10 games better than them.
Yeah.
But instead, it's just a 5-game lead.
No, it absolutely annoys. Like, of course, it's annoying.
It doesn't sound like it annoys you.
No,
it does
annoy me. Kyle, it does annoy me. Trust me. I hate the Mets. They're probably my least favorite team in all of sports. I can't stand them. But I can't just say, "Oh, we can't beat the Mets. We stink." The Phillies are better than everybody else. Are better than the Mets against everybody else by a significant margin.
We got Braves fan Douglas over there.
What are you
And
talking
we have
about?
Mets fan Tom Kelly.
I'm not a Braves fan.
Anymore? That is not funny. That is not
Remember
funny.
when you got mad at me for having perspective the other day?
Yes.
Yeah, you're annoying me just as much.
Fair.
I don't like this, TK.
I will.
Where's the fire?
Yeah, I asked for this. I asked for Kyle to throw away perspective, and what do we get?
I thought you'd be on my
We get
side.
standing
with the booing
boo,
thing, by the
Kyle.
way, instead you're
No.
I
admonishing
think
me for
yesterday.
it.
I think some people probably went in there and thought about it, especially the way the game started yesterday, and then it turned.
Yeah, well, there were some boos when Nola gave up 3 in the first inning.
That's what I'm saying. It started,
Yeah, Nola doing the typical
and
Nola
everybody
thing
was like,
last
here
night.
they go. Here we go.
Yeah,
Here
we'll
we
get to
go.
That was rough.
Yeah, we'll get to that later on, too. Nola. Oh, terrible. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Good morning, gentlemen. How's everybody going? And Hugh, look,
I have a late shout out to your birthday.
Well, thank you, sir.
My furry brother.
Hold on. First of all, it's way too late for birthday shout-outs. Like,
It's still August.
It's been days.
It's like,
Oh, yeah, happy birthday, Hugh.
Stop.
Hey, some people, they party all month. I know
they
what
do.
Islanders do, so it's all good.
Yeah, they do. Some people do.
Oh, man. But, oh, gosh. Man, look, you know what? Let me tell you something. And Hugh, I'm with you on this, but I'm just going to add a little mustard on top of this thing. I'm going to tell you, I was happy for Kyle Schwarber last night for what he did. It was awesome to see. And for some odd reason, I decided to look at the game because I haven't just been looking at the games because of this foolishness, right? But, after everything was over and all the feel-good stuff, I got annoyed by it. I got annoyed by it because I was like, where was that during the freaking Met series when you pulled an offer on us and the rest of this team? I'm just going to tell you right now, I will not rest easy, and I'm going to tell you 3-1 is not good enough. The only way I can feel better is that they sweep, because you know what, 3-1 in a series in the playoffs in a 7-game series, you go 3-1 after losing in Met Stadium, you're going home.
Come on, Bruce. If the Phillies win 3 of 4 against the Mets next week, that's a successful series. Stop. That's ridiculous.
No, it's a successful series, but it's not success against the Mets on what they have done historically, because this team is soft like a baby's ass when it comes to the Mets. And that last game was horrible. They against a rookie pitcher. What the hell was that all about? They packed up and they went home. They need to grab themselves, between their legs and get some cojones about playing the Mets.
Well, Bruce,
Bruce,
I get it, but there's nothing we can do about the Mets series now. Like, the only thing they can do is bounce back and play better against the teams they're playing against, and they scored 19 runs last night.
But you know what? That's a snap. The Phillies have done this crap over and over to us. They've beaten good teams. They had multiple scores, and then they lose to teams that they have no business losing to. And especially the Mets. Especially the Mets. And the sorry thing, look, it's just like, let me give you a snapshot, right? Okay, they started off wonderful in those first 2 games, but the moment something goes wrong, they're like the Keystone Cops running around, whoop, 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 and nobody knows what to do, and everybody panics, and then they fold like a deck of cards, and it's just so sickening. I mean, I want to see them play like men against the Mets, and until they show me that, you know what? This is just another walk in the park.
But Bruce, so should we not pay attention to all the other games they're not playing against the Mets? Like, what? There's nothing. What all I'm saying is it was a bad series. There's nothing they can do about that now, except beat the teams that they're playing now.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm with you on that, because they've done outstanding against all of the best teams, and that's what makes it even worse. Is that you beat up on the Yankees, the Dodgers, you come out with winning records. I've been tracking all of that. But the moment you get in here against a rookie, a trash pitching staff against the Mets, they should have destroyed them. They should have rolled them, but they didn't.
Well,
it's just something about it that they're in their head psychologically. The Mets have got something on them, and it's just so frustrating.
I got you, Bruce. What do you have for Friday? Friday.
Oh, well, now this is the barbecue thing, right?
Yeah. What do you bring into a barbecue?
Oh man, hey, look, I got my thing that I bring all the time. I make a special drink. It's a tequila and lemonade slushy.
Ooh, that
sounds pretty good.
Appreciate it, Bruce. Man, we need to bring
tequila.
some.
I don't really like
those.
mixing my tequila though. I just like my tequila straight.
Well, I need a mixer.
I don't mind tequila straight. I don't think it's like that bad.
No, I like it straight too.
Tequila is one of my favorite kind of liquors to drink. Like vodka, don't really like to do.
See, I like vodka.
No.
You know,
I like Stateside vodka. They got some really good vodka. Okay. Shout out to Stateside.
That's fair.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean it's really really smooth.
Yeah, so a nice mixed drink. That's a good thing.
I think vodka is the drink of choice for most people that like to drink like
straight though.
I think some people, because if I'm not mistaken, you can hide, but like people that drink, They hide the vodka in
well, yeah,
water
you
bottles.
put it in a mixer in like a flask or something.
Yeah, they
or
put it in water bottles.
The one I can't do is whiskey, man. I can't do whiskey.
Oh, what's wrong with
I
you?
know.
Whiskey's the
I'm
best.
a wuss. I'm a wuss.
Whiskey puts hair on your chest.
An Irishman that doesn't drink whiskey.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I like whiskey.
Yeah, I'm mostly a beer guy myself.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, but why though?
Why am I a beer
drinks
guy?
everything.
Like, because it's
Beer's
like,
great.
how many beers? Okay, seriously, Kyle. How many beers does it take for you to get right?
Well,
don't answer that question.
depends on how much food's in my stomach.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, I don't know, but like, I guess for me, it's I could do a few shots and be pretty drunk, or like I think I like the act of drinking something like constantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And for me, I'm washed up. I can't deal with the hangovers anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
I've never really been a hangover
I can't
person.
do it anymore.
I don't really
man.
do the hangovers.
Yeah,
What do you mean you
get
don't do
them.
hangovers? I don't think it's up to you.
I don't get hangovers.
Oh.
I don't get those.
I envy you.
Yeah, I don't get
definitely
hangovers.
do.
Yeah, you're gonna have to share your secrets.
Stinks.
Yeah.
Yeah. 215-592.
Straight liquor,
What's that
dog.
happening in your
That's straight
50s,
liquor.
dude?
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Keep the phone calls going on the Phillies and Friday, but we do have to get to one of the biggest NFL trades in a long time yesterday, how it impacts the Eagles. That's coming up. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. Alongside Hugh Douglas, this is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Bet $5 on any bet, and if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on Week 1 lines, Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whatever you've got circled on the college football calendar. FanDuel is easy to use, safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly, straight to your account. Just head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and sign up to get started. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's, now open at Montgomery Square.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Deion Sanders says it's simple. If you make the college football playoff, you should get paid. Win a game, get paid more. With schools and conferences cashing in, Sanders wants players to see a cut, not just through NIL, but real bonuses for what happens on the field. It's a playoff, so why not pay like it? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sounds like Jerry Jones will be in attendance to watch us hoist the Super Bowl banner. Eagles, Cowboys, Thursday. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. You want to get into it on 559-29494. Talking a lot about Kyle Schwarber. Historic night last night. 4 home runs against the Braves at Citizens Bank Park. And whether you're feeling like we overreacted to the Mets series a little bit, just a little bit, after the Phils lose 3 in a row to New York. They bounced back in a big way last night. Hopefully they can keep it going tonight. Rangers Suarez on the mound. Rangers pitched great his last couple times out. He gets his opportunity to go against the Braves tonight. I think it's Bryce Elder going for Atlanta. Dude stinks. I mean, the Phillies could score 19 more again tonight. How many homers Kyle Schwarber go for against Bryce Elder?
He's no Cal Quantrill, though.
No.
Ask you.
Yeah, Cal Quantrill.
Caught a stray.
How's that dude in the major leagues, honestly?
Because of the game he had. What was it, last year? A couple years ago?
I don't remember this.
So he was with the Rockies last year.
And he had what he was.
The Phillies were. I mean, the Phillies were doing that thing where they just chase everything, and Cal Quantrill ended up beating them. And we're like, how did this happen? Like, this guy stinks. And he was like, man, he was good yesterday. Like,
he was good. He was good.
Wasn't. No, the Phillies were bad.
Yeah.
He was good that day.
Well, the great thing is last night, Kevin Stocker on the radio broadcast is talking about how he's with Atlanta now, and Miami was pulling him early, and this is a great opportunity for him because now maybe he'll get to go deeper into games and stuff. And after he gave up like 8 runs, it was like, okay, well, maybe this is why they didn't allow him to go that deep into games. Maybe he's not that good. But did we overreact to the Mets series? I want to get on that. Friday today. What are you bringing to a barbecue? Best answer wins a pair of tickets. Delaware State versus Norfolk State at the Link on Thursday, October 30th. Eagles legends Deshaun Jackson, Michael Vick return to Lincoln Financial Field to face off in their first year as D1 head coaches. Fans can get their tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. So a chance to win those tickets. We'll get get back to the phones in a few minutes here, but we do need to mention the monumental blockbuster trade that occurred in the NFL yesterday as the Dallas Cowboys trade Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers. They get 2 first-round picks. They get a 30-year-old defensive tackle in Kenny Clark, who I guess is going to help them stop the run. He's going to help them stop the run.
In the day and age,
I don't know how many sacks he's going to get.
The passing league.
He had 1 sack last year, and they just traded a guy. Hugh, do you want to know the list of players who've had at least 12 sacks in their first 4 years in the NFL? Do you know how many players are on that list?
At least 12 in the first 4 years?
Yeah.
Man, it ain't many. Reggie White, I would say.
Douglas?
No, I had 10 my first year. No, I'm not on that list. No, because I got hurt. I had 8 the next year, something like that. But no, I'm not on that list. Reggie White, definitely. Derek Thomas?
No, it's Reggie White and it's Micah Parsons.
That's it?
It's a 2-man list.
Damn.
Yeah. So the Cowboys can't work out a contract. They trade Micah Parsons. Jerry Jones is an idiot. Like, let's just be honest about it here. He has no clue what he's doing. I cannot believe that the Cowboys actually traded that guy. I mean, it's absolutely unreal, Hugh.
I can for a bunch of different reasons, man. This is to me, and I've said that Pop Jones was going to have a viral moment. This ain't the same thing, but it kind of is in a sense. Because listen to that press conference. I have never heard of a press conference like the one he had where he just basically took a dump on Micah Parsons and his abilities. And everybody else is looking at him like what are you doing? This is one of those ones, people, where you got to really read the tea leaves and read how this thing played out over the last couple of months. Now, I'm going to say this. I think that on some level, Jerry Jones was trying to play dirty pool. Jerry Jones was being disrespectful to Micah Parsons' agent by going behind his back, trying to get things done by talking to Michael directly. And then for him to have the audacity to go on Michael Irvin's podcast and try to disparage the agent, that tells you everything that you need to know. And then when this deal blew up, Jerry went on national TV and talked about how bad Micah Parsons was, and everybody in Cowboy land. I hope y'all be able to read between the lines, folks, because this dude is a bad dude, man. He's a bad dude. He's a bad dude. He got mad at the end of the day. He got mad because Micah didn't undercut his agent. And his agent's there to help guide him and put him in the direction that's going to put more money in his pocket.
Right.
That's what this was. At the end of the day, that's what this was.
Exactly. And in the end, Jerry Jones chose his ego over a Hall of Fame player.
Yeah.
Like, that's what happened here. Yeah. He chose his ego over a Hall of Fame player. I can't believe it. I
can.
I mean, I just thought eventually, cooler heads would prevail. But Kyle, what is your instant reaction?
Well, personally, I appreciate Jerry Jones.
Yeah, I love Jerry
that
Jones,
he's done
honestly.
for the Cowboys.
I want him to live and run that organization forever.
Yeah. I mean, trading him into the NFC for one is a wild move.
And not only that, trade him to a team that you got to see early in the season.
Week 4 Sunday night in Dallas. That's going to be incredible.
That's eliminated them from the postseason pretty recently.
Yeah. Scored 50 points on him.
Yeah. And by the way, I mean, the Packers look like they're going to be another contending team again, a playoff team at least. So that's a late first-round pick now. Maybe 2 late first-round picks. Like, who traded Jamal Adams? The Jets traded Jamal Adams. They got 2 firsts for him. I mean, it's a bad return for the Cowboys.
Absolutely. And I'd say for the Eagles, like, obviously long-term, it's better that Micah Parsons is out of the division. Like, there's no question about that. But I'd say short-term for this year, I think this is not great news for the Eagles because this makes the Packers a lot better. I think the Packers are a legit threat. And I don't know, I think the Eagles are certainly one of the best teams in the NFC. I don't think they're far and away just like the best team in the conference.
I'll tell you this. And I was like, full disclosure, I found out about the trade while I was at the UD Delaware State game. Because I was like, are you kidding me? And I got a phone call immediately after that from a friend of mine that's in the coaching ranks. and we were talking about, he asked me what did I think about it. And I said, to be honest, I heard about it on my way back from the game. And my thought was everything that Jerry Jones said about him basically was true, but you never hear owners talk that negatively about their own players. Because Micah Parsons is a hell of a pass rusher. But here's the one caveat. He's going to a running division, a division that likes to run the football. So he's probably going to still have some decent numbers. But, when you talk about the Detroit Lions, you talk about the Minnesota Vikings, they run the football. The Chicago Bears, they are three of the most balanced teams that you're going to play against. Even in our division, we like to throw the football. We're a throwing division. We've kind of turned into a running division with Saquon.
The Eagles, yeah.
But, when you talk about the division that he went into, man, his mettle is going to be tested. And that's what we're going to see. I still think he'll probably get 8 to 10 sacks. The fact that he hasn't been at training camp, he might be a little bit behind 8 ball. I don't think he's going to be as effective. But to Kyle's point, Green Bay does look more formidable with Micah Parsons on that squad. They definitely look that.
Absolutely. And I think he's going to have a monster year. And that division's really good. I mean, the Vikings, Lions,
they run the rock,
Packers,
man. They run the rock.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good division. But want to know, do you think the Eagles are clearly in a class of their own when it comes to the NFC? 215-592-9494. Because I don't. I think there are going to be teams. I mean, everybody in that division. I think San Francisco could be back this year. Tampa Bay is always pretty good. They're clearly the best team, I think, in the South. So want to know if you think the Eagles are still in a class of their own. I'm not so sure. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, get back to the phones in the next segment. Are the Eagles still in a class of their own in the NFC? We'll react to that. The Parsons trade and the Phillies did last night help you get over the Mets series. Plus, we will hear some from Jerry Jones following the trade of Micah Parsons yesterday. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the #1 network in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report data 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority, with 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Bet $5 on any bet, and if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on Week 1 lines, Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whatever you've got circled on the college football calendar. FanDuel is easy to use, safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly, straight to your account. Just head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and sign up to get started. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Low 60s overnight. Tomorrow, high 80 and partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea. Goes down smooth and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The other thing that I would like to say is I firmly made a commitment to Michael this spring, Micah, and paid him, and to pay him.
Is that English?
What's that?
What Jerry Jones just said.
Yes.
Michael Parson.
Yeah, first off, learn the guy's name. His name is Micah.
Incredible.
Micah.
Yeah, yeah.
Not Michael.
he told you everything that happened. He undercut the agent, and he went to Michael personally.
Yep.
Michael.
Michael.
He went to Michael personally.
So disrespectful.
Yeah, and I'm glad that Michael listened to his agent. Because let me tell you, people, what Jerry is doing is disrespectful on so many different levels. He know that man's name. Go back and look at some of the old cuts where he pronounced his name the right way.
Mm-hmm.
He knew what he was doing. That's what you call sneak dissing.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's out there sneak dissing by not pronouncing your name the right way and doing all the stuff that you're doing. And then how many press conferences have you seen with a player of his caliber get talked about so bad after he leaves? About how much he was a liability. If he was so much of a liability, you should have let him go when he started asking for money in the first place.
Right.
You're mad because it didn't work out your way. You know what you're mad? You're mad because his agent had the audacity to challenge you. Like, that's what we're talking about. His agent, Micah Parsons' agent, had the audacity to stand up to you and tell you, no, this ain't what we doing.
Right.
And so that's why he's mad.
And this is the thing. And the things Jerry Jones is saying aren't adding up here, and they're not making sense. And we'll get back to the phones in a second. I want to get on the Phillies, whether we overreacted to the Mets series or not, and also, are the Eagles in a class that are in the NFC? You're welcome to. But first, I want to let you hear a little bit from Jerry Jones. And Jerry Jones yesterday, trying to do damage control after this trade. First, here was Jerry talking about what this trade means for the Cowboys.
Decided that it was in the best interest of our team to take the consideration that we have. We appreciate his 4 years. But we can take that consideration and we can win in our minds more than had we gone the other route and signed. That's not a negative on Micah. That's just unique to our circumstances.
Now, that's BS, that this is in the best interest of the Cowboys. Because if that was true, then you would have just traded him before the draft. Like, you would have traded in the offseason. You were trying to get a contract done with him last week. You wanted to get a contract done with him. So this clearly isn't what you thought was in the best interest of the team.
No, it's not. It's the audacity for somebody to try to stand up to you. That's what this is, man. Yeah, you cannot tell me any different. And you went out and you got Michael Irvin because you and Michael are cool. And you tried to win this in a court of public opinion by saying, well, the agent told me to kiss his butt. Why did he tell you to kiss his butt, Jerry? Because obviously you did something that was disrespectful. That they have too much dignity. Him and Micah have too much dignity to tell you how the real negotiations went down. That's what I think.
Yeah, and I'm interested to hear Micah Parsons' side of this story, which I'm sure we'll hear at some point.
He's gonna write a book. He should write a book.
He really should. But here was more, and this was just incredible because getting to the pass are very important in this day and age in the NFL. But not to Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones focused on something different from his defense.
But the facts are, specifically, we need to stop the run. And we haven't been able to stop the run at key times for several years. And when you have the kind of extraordinary pass rush that Michael had, then the way to mitigate that pass rush is to run at you. If the pass rush doesn't get you ahead pretty big time and you're playing even or behind, then you've really got a problem in stopping the run.
It is 2025 in the NFL. It's a passing league. We all know that.
Yes.
And Jerry Jones, I don't want one of the best pass rushers in NFL history. I want to get a 30-year-old defensive tackle in Kenny Clark because we need to stop the run. That's what we need to do.
I didn't catch that he called him Michael again.
Yeah, and that was a pretty strong Michael.
It's meant to be disrespectful. Don't get it twisted. He did that on purpose. Everything that Jerry Jones does at this point when it came to Micah Parsons, it was personal. The fact that he started calling him Michael from the gate was meant to be disrespectful.
I just don't think he's that calculated.
No, he is.
I think he's losing it, man.
He is losing it.
It's probably a little bit of both.
It is. It's an old guy thing to mess up names.
It's a little bit of that because I do it on a daily basis. But still, for him in this situation, like Kyle, if you're negotiating with somebody, and if you're serious about keeping them there, that's the first thing you're going to do. You know what? You know why Steph Curry is not with Nike? Because when Nike went to go negotiate with him, they kept calling him the wrong name. They kept calling him, was it Steven? Or something, but his name is Stephen Curry.
Yes.
And they disrespected him by calling him the wrong name. It's a big deal, man.
Weren't you screwing up somebody's name when you were on New York radio station?
Oh yeah, and that's why he got upset.
Whose name?
I was calling Brandon Tierney.
You were calling him Brian,
and I was calling
BT.
him Brian.
Oh, okay.
But in my
great.
defense, he never corrected me.
Oh,
and when I found out that I did it, he never invited me on the show again. So I own that one. Because I can't. But you know what? And that day that I talked to him.
Not even Brendan, Brian.
No, and the day that I talked to him, I had just got off the phone with Brian Westbrook.
Okay.
So Brian was on the top of my brain. No, I'm just saying what it was.
Brian Westbrook or Brendan Westbrook?
But he didn't correct me because he was on with Tiki.
Maybe he had Michael Irvin on his mind, Jerry.
I don't know. But the bottom line is this: is that when you do that, it's meant to be disrespectful. Just like say if I'm out and we were talking about short kings earlier.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will go if I feel like I'm being disrespected, I'll say, "Hey, little fella." You know what I'm saying? I will do that.
Please don't call me little fella.
No, I wouldn't do you like that.
Right, thank you.
But yeah, because for example, last night, we're at the game. We're at the game, University of Delaware game, right? So the security guard was there, right? And he said, "Oh, he said you played for the Birds, right?" And he was like, yeah. I said, "Yeah, I did." He said, "Hollis Thomas."
Oh no.
I said, "No, I'm not Hollis Thomas." And he said, "Well, who are you?" I said, "None of your business, because if you don't know who I am, you don't need to know."
Yeah.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't know who I am, that's fine. You don't have to know. You don't have to, but don't say with conviction that I'm somebody else.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then come back and ask me who I am.
Right. And this is the thing. Jerry Jones has known this guy for 5 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You don't do that because that's just like Jeffrey Lurie calling Jalen Hurts Jaquan Hurts or Jaquan.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I think
That's
it might be a little
your
different than
But
that.
no, it's the same thing. It's like Jaquan. If he said Jaquan
Yeah.
or Jaylon or whatever, he mispronounced his name. You know what I mean?
No, I get it.
Well, hold on. Maybe he's mixing him up with Saquon.
Or if he say Nolan Smith, calling him Noah Smith.
Yeah.
That's not my name.
That's a little more.
It's disrespectful, man. It's like, I know for a lot of people it might be not that big of a deal. If you call me the wrong name, then your best bet is not to say nothing else to me, because I'm not gonna anything after that I'm not responding to, because it's disrespectful. It's real disrespectful. Jerry knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
He knew exactly what he was doing.
That's where I push back.
Well, I think
he did, man.
I'm with you.
I think he did.
I think it's a little
his
bit.
actions lately lead you to believe that he knows what he's doing.
So let me ask you this, Kyle. If Jerry's that absent-minded and he's the leader of the Dallas Cowboys and you are trying to sign your player, how about your old ass get a cue card and write his name on the cue card? Just write Micah in big, bold letters.
So I don't think where I'll agree is I don't think he cares enough to do that.
That's what I'm saying. He made it personal.
But I guess the way you're painting it is though it's calculated and malicious in that way.
It is.
Which I don't see that.
I totally
I
see
think
it
the
that
man's
way.
just losing it.
I think it's a little bit of both. I think he's absolutely losing it. Like, he's an old guy. Old guys mess up names. But to the other point, he doesn't care enough to get it right. Like, he doesn't care enough to make a point to get it right.
Michael and Micah is at least we've heard way worse butcherings before.
Yeah.
By people who call the station.
Castellanos.
And even by you, Hugh. But
it's not. It's in this situation, Kyle. It's not. I hear what you're saying, and you're right, and we do that tongue in cheek.
Joe Camarada.
But when you're negotiating with somebody, it's a sign of disrespect, and you have to do better. Like it's meant to be disrespectful.
So yeah, obviously he has to do better. I guess the only spot I'll disagree in is that I think he's just losing his mind.
Yeah,
he knew what he was doing.
Just an old. The man's in his 80s.
I hear what you're saying, but you cannot convince me. This whole thing, when you go back and if you connect the dots with this whole story, the fact that he went behind the agent's back, the fact that he tried to litigate this in the court of public opinion,
yes, was ridiculous.
All of this is calculated to me.
The bottom line is either way, Jerry Jones should not be running the Cowboys anymore.
And who's going to stop you?
No, nobody's going to stop him.
Steven?
And that's great.
Stephen?
Yeah, Stephen Jones.
Stephen Jones?
Well, his son and himself, he corrected himself in the thing and made sure he said Micah.
Yeah, because
Steven at one point was like Micah.
Yeah.
I think he just screwed the name up. Everything else I agree. It's negotiating tactics, and I think to some degree at least, he's dealt with those situations before. He's negotiated tons of contracts. He let the Dak thing go up to opening day last year, or was it the year before? The CD thing, he's been in this spot before, so the negotiating stuff is calculated. Screwing up the guy's name, I think it's just he's being an old guy.
I would those other two guys. I think the situation was a lot different than the one that he was in with Micah.
Well, clearly, yeah,
because of the fact that he went behind the agent's back to try to get a deal done. That's the thing that we're not talking about. That's the big part of it about this that I believe is going on. The fact that he admitted that he had a deal done with Micah, or he talked to Micah about doing a deal, and it had a.
Did you just call him Michael?
I called him Micah.
Yeah.
I called him Michael.
Well,
He got it right.
But hell, I'm
not.
not. But you know what? If I call him Michael, I don't care. I'm not trying to sign him.
No, it was just handled horribly. To Hugh's point about the agent, like one of the big deals in the NFL, if you're going to run an organization, if you're going to be a GM, if you're going to negotiate contracts, you need to have good relationships with these agents. And the fact that he doesn't do that is crazy to me.
And you know what's funny? Because the one thing as an agent, as an NFL agent that you want to do is you don't want to burn bridges. Jerry Jones burnt a bridge.
Absolutely.
He burnt the bridge. And now, when the Dallas Cowboys get another player of that caliber, this probably negotiations are probably going to break down.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a terrible, terribly handled situation by the Cowboys. No question about it. 215-592-9494.
I got to tell you,
if you want to get in.
I think he called him Michael.
Let me hear it.
Oh, my God.
He admitted that he had a deal done with Micah, or he talked to Micah about doing it. I said it fast, but I said Micah.
Yeah.
No, I hear you.
I give you the benefit of the doubt.
But no, I hear what you're saying. But again, I am not negotiating with Micah Parsons. I'm not trying to sign him. You know, and if I want, the worst thing that I could do is in a negotiation situation. That's just like if I'm negotiating with the radio station. And I did this when I first got here. I called Yad, David Yagaroff. I called him Yad or Yaz. He said no, it's Yad.
Yeah, that's not
with
good.
A D.
How'd you get the job?
Yeah, that's not good.
No, but he let me know immediately that I pronounced his last name wrong.
Or if you're calling Rob.
Yes, but the point is this: Yad knew exactly. He said I pronounced it wrong, and he corrected me, and I never did it again. Because that was because he perceived it as disrespectful,
right?
And I picked up on that,
right?
And I never did it again.
I'll give you about 30 more years. Buddy.
I do wonder how many times behind closed doors, this has happened with Jerry Jones, calling him Michael, but unbelievable, just unbelievable situation. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
UTK, Kyle, what's up?
What's up,
going
Terrence?
on, man?
Man, they need to check the water down in Dallas, man. First they traded Luka, now they trading Michael. Nah, but to me, man, it's a shame when you got an organization, a bunch of yes men. Jerry Jones don't care about winning no more. This guy, I want to touch on the Phillies real quick, but I want to touch on Jerry Jones because this organization in Dallas is a disaster. He went the whole offseason with his contract dispute with Michael Parsons to only trade him before the season starts. He wanted their attention. This guy he's going senile. Somebody need to check him into a home somewhere because he's losing it, and his son and everybody around him is a bunch of yes men. So Dallas, man, they're a disaster. That only opens it up for the Eagles to run all over these guys next Thursday night. So let's get it.
Well, I don't know, Terrence. I mean, they got a 30-year-old defensive tackle in Kenny Clark. I'm worried they're going to be able to stop the run better now.
They'll stop it. They ain't gonna be able to stop the pass, though.
Gotta stop the run.
All right, I'm not impressed, TK. I know you like the little forced war bombs, the 19 rounds.
Little.
I'm not impressed. I don't care because I want the same energy when we play the Mets, and I want the same energy in the postseason. They shouldn't take being at home and not playing the Mets to have this kind of outcome. You know what I mean? Because you're going to have to play on the road in the playoffs, and there's an 80% chance that if the Mets do make the playoffs, we're going to have to play them either way. So I'm not impressed. What was this energy when the bully was here? When the bully was around? We got Debo for 3 straight games, but when they leave, we hitting again. When they leave, we hitting again. I want to see the same energy, CK, Kyle, Hugh. I want to see when the postseason, when the lights are brightest, when we got to play the Mets and these top teams. I want to see. We all know this team is talented. We know this team can hit. We need this team to unlock that when we're facing these other big-time teams.
Well, Terrence, I get it. I get it, and I understand what you're saying, but the bottom line is, like, the series happened. Like, there's nothing they can do to erase it. There's nothing else they can do right now except bounce back against the team that they're playing. And after that series, I mean, the fact they came back, scored 19 runs, I think is a positive sign.
But, TK, the Mets were trash. The Braves were trash. They might get the trash picture. And I know you said we played Seattle. Seattle is average to me. I don't even think Seattle's going to end up making the playoffs. So we should have, next week when we play these guys, we got to go in there smelling blood, what we didn't do this time. And I know only thing I'll say in their defense is this whole week coming up without Wheeler was the first full week of the new rotation. So it was the first time Sanchez was been the first number one starter on the road. He never done that before, you know. So I'll give him a pass this time to get comfortable in the rotation because, guys, like it or not, Sanchez is going to have to get comfortable playing on the road, whether he likes it or not, because he's become, you know, the number one ace now because on our team. So it can't just be at home. We're going to have to win some games on the road. I know like the home cooking and all this other stuff, but we have to have the same mentality on the road and when we play the Mets and we play this other teams because, you know, it's not going to get any easier. It's going to be a tough road coming down. And our best is going to have to come through if we're going to want to win this thing.
Yeah, and the big thing is they need to get that 2 seed. I mean, that's the most important thing, Terrence.
Yeah.
What do you have for our Try-Day Friday? What are you bringing to a barbecue?
See, man, this is what you got to do, man. You got to bring, first of all, bring some cognac. You got to bring some banging, some bombs. My dad makes some, I don't know if I had some macaroni salad before.
Macaroni salad.
Girls.
Let's get,
you got to bring some girls, man.
Well, you bring a ton of answers there, Terrence. Too many.
That was like 5 different things.
Yeah, I mean,
wait a minute. Macaroni. I heard macaroni salad.
I heard
cognac,
macaroni salad, women,
and girls. Yeah,
and girls.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Terrence. I'm disappointed. Terrence knows how to play the game, right? Maybe I should have cut him off earlier.
That was cheap. Yep.
What is macaroni? I'm trying to remember what macaroni salad is.
Well, let's workshop this.
And now I'm
trying to remember.
Have you ever heard of like pasta salad?
I don't see like salads like that at barbecues. I don't really fool with those too much.
Okay. They're pretty
but
frequent.
It's pasta salad. Like it's not like a.
Oh, so that's what macaroni basically is, pasta salad?
Yeah.
But it's
what else would it be?
But it's a macaroni type of salad.
I mean, what's in it? Celery. I'm pretty sure
Mayo.
celery. Well, of course, mayo. That's like the staple.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what is in macaroni salad. I got to figure that out.
All right.
I'm about to rack my brain. I'm having a pop moment.
I'll tell you what. I'm disappointed in Terrence for giving such bad answers. Maybe I'm validated in the way I ran him before the Aziz Ojolari interview.
Yeah, that was a
couple weeks ago.
He threw out like 50 things.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, we'll get to more of your calls on all this stuff when we get back. Phillies and whether we overreacted to the Mets series, Eagles and whether they're clearly the top team in the NFC at this point. Packers got a lot better with that trade yesterday. We'll get to more of your calls. Plus, we'll hear some of the craziest coping from Dallas dealing with the Micah Parsons thing and Michael Irvin's reaction as well. You won't want to miss this. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. Alongside Hugh Douglas, it's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get excited, people. Week 1 kicks off next Thursday. Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. A.J. Brown is back in the fold for the Eagles. Hopefully this year he'll have a better year than he had last year. Last year he had 67 receptions, 1,079 yards, and 7 TDs, so we're hoping for more out of that this year. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatic Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. And this football season, where else would you want to be other than Fanatic Sportsbook, the home of fair play, protecting all football pro player prop bets across straight parlays and SGPs all season long from any first half injury. 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, giving an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Protect your parlays from injuries. Switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first half for all pro football games. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
What's up, guys? Ike Reese here with a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. These folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. So don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey!
On WIP.
Oh my God, I don't believe this, man. I can't believe this. I cannot believe they just traded Michael Parsons.
Well, there you go. That was a dejected Michael Irvin yesterday. Michael Irvin, after...
It sounded like Michael called Micah Michael.
Did he?
It sounded like he did.
Dude, it's close. I'm telling you.
But
this is
Kyle,
taking over the show. The
again.
Michael Micah controversy.
Again,
I feel very vindicated. Dude, you accidentally called him Michael. Just like
I did not
10 minutes ago.
accidentally call him
you
Michael.
did?
I
you
said
did.
Micah.
We ran the tape.
And I said Micah. I said it fast.
I'm defending
he
you.
Admitted
I think you said
that
Micah.
he had a deal done with Micah, or Micah.
I think.
Are you serious? That's
Micah.
I think it was.
Listen, all right. Listen.
Oh my God.
That he had a deal done with Micah, or he talked. I said Mike.
You called him Michael, man. TK heard it.
Okay, fine.
I'm
saying
no,
okay,
I'm
fine.
backing my guy.
No,
I'm backing
I'm gonna
you.
say okay, fine. But at the end, but the bottom line is this: I'm not Jerry Jones, and I'm not negotiating a contract with him. And if I'm trying to get Micah Parsons to stay, Micah Parsons to stay. The bottom line is I have to pronounce his name better.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's easy. It's easy to mix up.
No, but to your point, it did sound like Michael Irvin said Michael Parsons.
It did, because I mean, Michael Irvin. Let's face it, he's a Jerry Jones plant. I mean, and he is
he got played.
Yeah, he is.
Got played.
I mean, let's face it. Jerry Jones has used Michael Irvin to try to get his message across, and that was great audio
he got
yesterday.
played.
And this is the best part, because this was right before the trade happened. Michael Irvin, talking about Micah Parsons and what was going to happen, how this whole thing was going to play out.
Michael Parsons, hey, look, you can report all you want. There's no way they're allowing Michael Parsons to go anywhere. All of it, all of this is part of the negotiations. And as I talked to Jerry the other day on my podcast, and he was talking about it the other day when he tried to make that offer, he said somebody told him to shove it up his rear and all of that. I honestly, it blew my mind. It blew my mind that any kind of conversation like that would be going on in a situation like this. Michael Parsons, I want him to take control of this thing and say, I don't care about you two and whatever y'all got going. Get your butts in a room and get my money on that paper. That's what you need to be doing. So I'm hoping that's what gets done. But I guarantee Michael Parsons not going anywhere. Jerry's not that crazy. This is all what we call just negotiation stuff.
That is amazing. I didn't realize he said that.
He said Jerry ain't that crazy.
And that's why he was so dejected in that sound, because I think he knows, oh, no, he's not on Jerry's good side anymore.
Oh, my God, I can't believe this, man.
No, because it's everything that we're talking. It's everything that we're talking about.
It's the best day ever, man.
It's the level of disrespect that was displayed.
Yeah. And
Micah, whatever. He disrespected him.
It is just great, like the coping that is going on in Dallas right now, too, because they're trying to put their spin. I've seen some people trying to justify this trade. It's unjustifiable. It's a terrible trade. Here was our sister station yesterday, 105.3 The Fan, giving their take after all this went down.
I don't give a damn about Micah Parsons. He's the enemy now. Week 4 just became the biggest game in the NFL season. Packers at Cowboys, AT&T Stadium.
Revenge
You can hear
game.
it right here on your home of Dallas Cowboys football, 105.3 The Fan. But what did the Cowboys get? Is it just the 2-1s? Is there a player that we don't know about yet? And I think I would have tried to push this thing for more, but the Cowboys clearly were saying, screw this. We want to get rid of this guy. This isn't going to work for us. I am just blown away and stunned that they actually did this. I did not think we would live in a world where Jerry and Steven would move a player of the status of a Micah Parsons. And I would like to applaud them for doing so.
Yes, I'll join
because
you in
I
that
think
applause.
big picture, this is great for the organization.
Were they on a remote? Because it was just the one guy clapping. Nobody joined him in giving the Cowboys a standing round of applause for trading a future Hall of Fame pass rusher.
Before I say anything, is that the show that Jerry threatened to get them fired? Is that the same show or is that a different show?
You have got to be smoking something.
He goes on the morning show. I think that was their afternoon show. Yeah.
Okay.
Credit to that guy for sneaking in the little promo, though, the home of the Dallas Cowboys.
So,
105.3 The Fan.
They're a sister station, right?
Yeah.
Whoever that host was, that was the stupidest take that I've ever heard. No disrespect. With all due respect.
With all due respect.
But that was stupid. You sat there and you should have just read from a script.
Yeah.
Like you should have read from a script. Like you let everybody know that you eat breakfast every Sunday at Jerry Jones' house by saying exactly what you said.
Exactly.
Because ain't no way on God's green earth. How is this better for the Cowboys?
It's not.
Tell me how is this better for the Cowboys? In what way? You got 2 first-round picks from a team that's going to be a playoff team, and Michael Parsons is going to help them get to the playoffs. So how is that helping you? And you got a 30-year-old D tackle. You traded away a 26-year-old guy for a 30-year-old D tackle, and you got better. Explain to me how.
But, Hugh, let me just play devil's advocate for a second. Kenny Clark is really good against the run. Like, he only had 1 sack last year.
You said that was sarcasm.
But he's very good against the run.
This is okay. Let me.
I'm being
I understand. No, I know you are, and I understand. We have to have some tay-to-tay. This is a passing league, right? What was one of the biggest reasons why we won the Super Bowl last year? Is because they couldn't get to Jalen Hurts, right? They couldn't get to him. And for you to sit there and trade away a pass rusher of his caliber, and then for that guy at our sister station to go on the air with a straight face knowing that they're coming to two things that came to mind. You're coming to Philadelphia the first game of the season. And you sit there and say with a straight face that the most important game is the fourth game of the season? Like, seriously?
Right.
And on what planet or what team did you play for that the fourth game is the most important game? What about those other three?
Yeah.
Now, if anybody – let me stop because I'm see, listen, sister station, all that. That was the stupidest thing that I've heard anybody say on the air. That was straight up stupid.
The most valuable things in the NFL are quarterback, offensive tackle, and pass rusher. I mean, they're the three most valuable things. Trading Micah Parsons makes no sense. It's a horrible move. Bottom line.
This grown-ass man that does a radio station text said the most important game of the season for the Let me go look at the Dallas Cowboys schedule.
Yeah, well,
he said the most important game is the Green Bay game. The Green Bay game.
Because they know their season's over. That's all they have.
Like Cowboy fans, that like what's his name said on Black Panther. Is this your king? That's your man's? Is that your man's down there? Telling y'all that?
It's an absolutely awful trade. Let's go to Thomas and Broomall. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up,
man? Hey, last night's game, Schwarber on fire. I wasn't expecting 4 from him last night. I'm just glad that, we won one after the Mets series. I'm still a little ticked off with that series just because, everything from last year. And is there a chance that we see them in the playoffs? I don't know where the Mets are in the wild card race, but I mean, you think we might face them?
Well, yeah, it's a real possibility, Thomas. Yeah. I mean, if the Phillies end up being
talking about it like a whole.
If the Phillies end up being the 3 seed, the Mets are probably going to be the 6, which would mean they play a 3-game series in the wild card round. Now, the good news would be all those games would be in Philadelphia. And if the Eagles or if the Phillies get the 2, then the Dodgers would probably be the 3. Then you'd have the bye and you'd face the winner of Dodgers Mets.
Gotcha. With the bad names, so I saw Garrett Stubbs a couple of years ago. I asked for his autograph, and I called him Jarrett Stubbs, and he's like, "What you call me?" And I'm like, "Nah." I'm like, I don't know why I was even asking for his autograph, but I figured,
yeah, Stubbs. I mean, that's a pretty bad.
So basically,
Jared. Okay.
So basically, he didn't give it to you after you messed up his name, and then you said you didn't want it in the first place.
Oh, so he didn't give it. He didn't give it to you, Thomas?
I got it wrong. I got his name wrong.
But
he got mad.
I said Jarrett instead of Garrett.
But so he didn't give you the autograph?
No.
Oh, wow.
No.
Because you know why I didn't do it? Because it was disrespectful.
To a huge point.
He's a backup. He's a backup catcher, but
that is disrespectful.
But you asked for his autograph and you were mad because you screwed up his name. Now you want to talk bad about it.
How about Thomas?
Makes perfect sense.
He's just a backup catcher.
So I was at the game last night. A coworker's son actually was the one who got the 4th home run.
Oh my gosh!
I talked to his father. I'm like, "Hey, what's the offers? What's he getting?" And he's like, "He doesn't know yet." It happened right after. So I'm like, to have that baseball in your hands, I mean, is a great feeling. And also, hey, Jerry Jones, he's just making it easier for us. We got Barkley from the Giants. Mike is not on the Cowboys. I mean, he's just making our jobs easier to go out and win another East and hopefully win another Super Bowl.
No question about it, Thomas. What do you have? What do you bring into a barbecue?
So I'm bringing a dessert, a banana pudding, and you can put rum in it.
No,
I don't know if you've ever tried that before.
You might well stop right there.
Thanks, Thomas.
Thomas bringing banana pudding and putting rum in it? No, we ain't doing that.
He was not a fan of the banana pudding.
I love banana pudding. I don't think I'm going to like Thomas banana pudding, though, because it don't sound like Thomas know what he doing when it come to banana. Like, if you – listen, TK.
Sounds good. Banana pudding with rum in it? Sounds pretty good.
That must be a northern thing. Because I have an Aunt Jerry that's in Texas that she makes the absolute best banana pudding on the planet because she makes it with ice cream. She makes it with Bluebell ice cream. I don't know how she does it, but when I tell you she would give, when I was living in Texas, she gave me a tub of it, and it didn't make it to the house. It is that good. If you want some good banana pudding, man, there needs to be somebody that makes it that has some deep Southern roots that know what they're doing.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. We got Scott Fransky coming up next. It is a Fransky Friday. We'll talk to Scott. Obviously, what happened last night and the week that was for the Phillies. Calls on all this stuff we've been talking about as well. Also looking for what you're bringing to your Labor Day barbecue for a prize, Delaware State versus Norfolk State at the Link on October 30th. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio, along with Hugh Douglas. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, fall's right around the corner, people. You know what that means? Two things, football season and pumpkin spice season. This year, Hatfield is taking the game to a whole new level with their newest game changer, pumpkin spice thick cut bacon. Warm fall spices with a touch of sweetness. It's bold, it's different, and it's delicious. Pumpkin spice bacon is available for a limited time at your local grocery store. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game again. Me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Mike Rowe here with a quick question. Have you noticed mold, mildew, bowing walls, or water in your basement? I hope not, but if you have, your basement is losing the war against groundwater. That's where Groundworks comes in. They can honestly assess your situation and create a plan to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Schedule your free inspection at groundworks.com/row. And while you're there, check out my latest dirty job. It's a good one.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 to get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, bet $5 on any bet, and if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on week one lines. How about Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whatever you've got circled on the college football calendar. FanDuel is easy to use, it's safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly. No waiting around, no hassle, just straight to your account. Just head to FanDuel.com/Ike and sign up to get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz here. I want to share my experience with Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and continue to shop to this day. Now that we're a family of 4, I purchased the all-electric Honda Prologue SUV. Scott Honda made the process so easy with transparent pricing, exceptional service, and their thoughtful and professional team. They make the whole car buying experience stress-free. Summer is the perfect time to upgrade your vehicle. So visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Delco, it's time. The first Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Tavula in Springfield. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles home opener, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Tavula in Springfield.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Raise a toast, everyone, to West Point. Army's finally selling booze at football games. Starting Friday versus Tarleton State, fans at Mitchie Stadium can grab a beer or cocktail. Army was the last service academy holding out. Now they're joining Air Force and Navy on the scoreboard and in the beer line. Some of that drink money, it goes to support Army's 29 other sports. So technically, it's for the troops. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. And it is a Fransky Friday. So we talked to the voice of the Phil, Scott Fransky. Scott's Call, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Scott Fransky, voice of the Phillies right here on the Phillies Radio Network. And obviously Sports Radio 94 WIP. Scott joins us now. What's going on, Scott?
It's a Schwarber Friday. Come on, let's be honest.
Yes, it is. That was one hell of a night, Scott. I hate to be that guy, but why we look so bad in New York, man?
Come on, Hugh. That's where we're going to start after Kyle Schwarber's 4 home runs?
Scott, I'm sorry, but
you sound like a Philadelphia.
Scott, I don't. Scott,
come on, man.
Scott, all I'm saying is I enjoyed last night. Hell of a bounce back. But we still got to see the Mets for 4 more. And then on top of that, the Mets lost the other night, and we still got to see them for 4 more. So I'm a little concerned about that.
Well, I mean, I can't answer why things are so different up there in New York for the Phillies, because their record isn't anything like that when they play the Mets here in Philly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, whether it's something the Phillies are doing or something the Mets are doing up there, whatever, I don't know. Maybe it's in everybody's heads. That can be both a negative and a positive. I mean, you know, the Phillies, I think, probably got to that stage there where they're waiting for that something to go wrong. And then it does, and then you get that, I told you so
kind of feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, the same thing works the other way, and it's probably even more powerful the other way, right? You probably know this as an athlete, right? You see something break in your favor, right? Of a lucky bounce or a bunt that you're trying to sacrifice, and it has the unintended consequence of you get an infield hit, right? And then that confidence just grows, right? And you say, man, this is our break, and we're going to take advantage of this.
And you know, I'm sorry, Scott, but
I just think maybe there's some of that going on.
You know what the biggest thing that annoyed me about all of that? It's not like they were playing great. And the over celebration that the fans were doing and the way that they were fit, like that whole series just bothered me. The way that they were acting just
because it's a rivalry. Me. That's because it's a rivalry. That's what makes it so great, right?
Yeah, but it was them and the way that they handled it. I ain't like none of that. I ain't like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us like it. I'm sure the Phillies didn't like it either, but it was nice to see them bounce back last night. And Kyle Schwarber, obviously, as Scott said, a Schwarber Friday, as Kyle Schwarber hits 4 last night, 4 home runs. But Scott, from your perspective, I mean, what was it like calling a game like that and that Kyle Schwarber 4th home run and having a chance for a 5th one late?
It was great. It's astonishing to me how few times it's been done in one respect. I mean, 21 times in Major League history. That's amazing to think that we got to watch that last night. That it just doesn't. I mean, there's more perfect games in Major League history than there are 4-homer games. And I mean, there's just so much about it that, I mean, we root a lot for Kyle because we think Kyle's a good person and he's great with us and he's great with fans and he's great with his teammates. And so we root for him. And to see, I mean, he's had a great year, but to see an achievement like that, yeah, it was great. And just listening to him talk afterwards, the way he talked about it, humble, down to earth, real, just real about it. Everything about it was a lot of fun. It was really cool to be a part of it.
Yeah, and it was great to hear in the postgame, Scott, in your interview with him and talk about it. And it was still bothering him that he couldn't get that 5th one off a position player. But obviously, he's in the midst of an incredible year, Scott. And obviously, you've called some seasons here in Philadelphia where great individual seasons. Where does this Kyle Schwarber one kind of stack up at this point with the year he's having?
I mean, it's going to be, at the end of the day, up there with, the J-roll in 2007 or, Ryan Howard. I just think he, in much the same way J-roll did as a player, J-roll did things that made everybody else around him, I think, it gave them confidence, gave them swagger, gave them a little bravado. And I firmly believe, I really, really believe this, and I know you were in the booth with us last night, Tom, and you heard me talking about it on the air and off, but that home run that Schwarber hits in the first inning, that's a massive exhale for the club. I really firmly believe that. I think everybody, and again, I just have seen it too many times with Kyle, that the Phillies need something. They need something. They need something to go right. And it's Kyle there to seemingly all the time, like, sort of send that signal. Hey guys, it's going to be okay. Hey guys, we're still a good team. Hey guys, we got this. And I again, I feel like this year, without a doubt, as he has gone, the Phillies have gone.
Scott Fransky joining us now, play-by-play voice of the Phils. And Scott, as you said, last night Schwarber hits that homer, and then that leads to the 5-run bottom of the first, and that was after Aaron Nola gave up 3 to start. And just you look at the kind of win that was last night for the Phils, and we mentioned the Mets series off the top, but how important of a game do you think that was for the Phillies to bounce back and get that kind of performance to kind of put that series in the rear view and look forward now?
Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything about the 3 you lost in New York. That's over with. It's over and done, and it happened, and the Mets beat you. And we can analyze it, and we can talk about it, and we can wonder why it happened and all these other things. But as a baseball player and as an athlete, that part of it's over. So you move on to the next one. And if there's something you can learn that you didn't do well enough, that you can apply to the next day. And baseball is a great sport in that regard. You don't have to wait a week. You don't have to wait 4 days. You get to play the next game the next day, and you get to try to make some corrections and do things differently. And I do think that just having something positive happen for them last night, the 4 home runs was way over the top, but I just think having some positive energy, some good swings, feeling better, about the way things are going. I do think it was important to get something going in your direction. And all it is one game, and that's all it is. And they got to do it again tonight. And the day after that, and the day after that. But all you can control today is that one game, and obviously they did that.
Scott, it kind of feels like this team as a whole, they don't let a whole lot bother them when it comes to stuff like that because, you hear them after the game when they talk about, the sweep of the Mets and everything, to come back and have that. So a lot doesn't really bother them. Is that the case?
Yeah, they really are. They are really very much the same guys that we see day in and day out. And after games, they might be upset. They don't like it. They don't like losing. But the next day they come in with the attitude that there's work to be done, there's things to do, and to prepare for 6:45 or 7:10 or whatever time the game starts, and they just do that. And they don't worry so much about yesterday, and they don't worry about tomorrow. They just they have a really good outlet to just worry about today's game.
Yeah, and Scott, just one more for you here, because obviously focus on Kyle Schwarber, but also Aaron Nola, big start last night. Gave up the 3 early, bounced back after that. What'd you see from Aaron Nola last night in his outing?
Yeah, I thought his command was just off. I just didn't. I think he's still struggling to find it, to be honest with you. If I had, his command was so much better the last time around than it was last night. So I still think it's a little bit of a work in progress. I think it was big for him to recover after the first and give them 6 full innings. I actually think that was pretty important, given the way things are right now, and being out. Obviously they had the big lead and they weren't in a leverage spot at the end, and they could use some of the guys in the bullpen that aren't going to be needed in a 1-run game right now. And you give the Durans and the Strom and Kirkring and all them a little bit more rest. So, I thought it was big that he ended up battling through 6, but I think his command is not quite where he'd want it to be or where it needs to be really successful.
Scott Fransky, voice of the Phillies. You'll hear him on the call with Kevin Stocker later tonight. Phillies and Braves, 6:45, right here on WIP. Scott, thanks as always, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good one, Scott. Yes.
Take it easy, Scott. Scott Fransky, the voice of the Phils, as Kyle Schwarber hits 4 last night. And you are bothered by that Mets series, man.
Well, it was because it was real cocky energy from coming off of getting your butt kicked, and then beating us, and then going back out and getting your butt kicked. Next night. So that was a little bothersome.
I'm mad at myself because I did neglect, and I should have asked Scott whether he thinks Kyle motivated Kyle Schwarber last night.
I was going to ask it, but I didn't want to. Kyle's my teammate, and I didn't want to.
Need to be asked. It's pretty clear that I motivated the whole team.
I was going to say
19
something.
Runs, guys.
I was going to say something to the fact that if Topper wants to put hands on Kyle, we probably wouldn't stop that.
You think so?
I was like, I don't want to say that because Kyle's my teammate, and I want Topper to whoop his ass.
Well,
what I mean?
This could create a very interesting, in-house WIP situation because, what if Kyle becomes, a focal point of this Phillies run? How much do you think that would bother?
Kyle's trying to get a documentary out of this.
How much would this...
I was trying to help, but I was like, to invoke violence probably is not the right way.
Me and Topper are cool. Clearly, Topper thought it was funny. I'm sure.
Are you sure he thought it was funny?
I'm sure. If you gave him True Serum, he would say, "I appreciate what you did, motivating my squad."
Hey, Kyle.
Guys, this is all I'm saying. How much would it bother Jack if Kyle ends up becoming the focal point? For you to supersede Jack in the Turner ovation, Kyle with the boo ends up becoming the motivating factor.
The season.
Wow.
But you know what I love about this is that he said it with so much conviction and with a straight face.
Kyle is not. Kyle's not breaking it off.
I tried to be the voice of reason when they did the Turner ovation. That's not.
Well, I agreed with you on that. That was lame.
That's not what my city is known for.
No, that was
We needed to get our reputation back, our edge back.
Yeah.
And I think last night was a step in the right direction.
I love it. I love this take. I applaud this take.
Well, actually, people were booing Nola in the first.
Oh yeah,
inning.
I heard about that. I wasn't there, but I heard about it.
Yeah, it was not a good first inning for Nola. Did bounce back after that. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in. We'll get back to the phones, get your calls in the next segment. Are you over the Mets series after last night? The Micah Parsons stuff as well. Plus, the dream might be officially dead on one thing when it comes to the Phillies pitching staff. We'll give our thoughts on that coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio, alongside Hugh Douglas. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game. season! What a team!
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into college football season early this year. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, bet $5 on any bet. And if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on Week 1 lines, Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whichever way you want to go. Lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Remember, when you win, they'll get you paid instantly with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it, and we'll pay top dollar at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service.
Really?
Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Bets Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
It's time to find out who was in the zone. Presented by AutoZone. Don't look now, but Atlanta has slowly put together a small winning streak as we head towards baseball in October. Behind great play at the plate, they look to fight back and crawl up the standings to grab a spot in the playoffs at the very last minute. They have a string of divisional games coming up as they hope to make up some ground and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Will they be able to pull off a historic season-saving comeback? In the Zone is brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That will end the drought. Way up into the second deck, Kyle Schwarber puts the Phillies on the board with his 46th of the season. Solo shot, and the Phillies get one back. It's 3-1. And he swings and crushes one to right. Down the line, and this ball is fair, and it is gone. And it's another homer for Kyle Schwarber. His second of the night, 2-run home run, the 5th of the game for the Phillies, who now lead 10-3. Swung on, hit in the air, left field. Profar turning, going back, looking up, and it is gone! It's a 3-homer game for Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber hits one out the other way. It's a 3-run homer. It's a 6 RBI night for the Phillies slugger. Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game. It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
Well, there it was last night. Scott Fransky, we just spoke to moments ago on the call. Kyle Schwarber, 4 home runs against the Braves. Now up to 49 on the year, and now only trails the big dumper, Cal Raleigh, by 1 home run for the Major League lead. So Kyle Schwarber might end up taking the home run crown.
That was a pretty good night for him.
Well, pretty phenomenal. Say so.
Yeah, not bad, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mean it. See, that's what y'all do. I didn't mean to downplay
well, you
it.
undersold it. I mean,
I wasn't trying to understand it. I mean, it was a hell of a night.
Do you know that? Do you know that 4 home run games have happened fewer times than perfect games in baseball?
No, I was told that last night. Yeah.
Okay.
25 perfect games, 21 4-homer games.
Oh, Snippy Kyle today. It's Friday.
Kyle is snippy today.
He's had it up to here, people.
He doesn't like being attacked for his boo take. I think
nothing he was to attack, dude. You're all welcome.
The manager of the Phillies attacked you.
Well, he smiled.
I don't know.
He knows it motivated the team. Secretly, he's thanking me.
Well, I heard the audio. I didn't see his face, but he sounded mad.
If he was on a lie detector,
he would have said, "Thank you, Kyle."
You know what? I'll text our guy URAM and ask URAM, who was present at the press conference, whether he thinks Topper was joking.
Some hard-hitting questions.
I saw the video. He had a smirk on his face.
But it's different when you're in person. Like, you can get more of a feel. Nah. URAM would probably have more of a feel for what happened.
URAM?
Yeah.
Come on.
Wait, you don't think that guy can read? You don't think he responds well to...
You think he can read personalities?
I think he might be able to.
No, he does read the room well.
He's a perceptive individual.
He asks some really, really good questions.
He absolutely does.
Yeah, he's a bulldog.
But just, sometimes
he overdresses. One time he was out there at the camp, man.
Well, the one
long sleeve. It was hot. It was hot than a mofo.
The one day at camp where the one day I was able to stay and watch practice after we did the morning show. I did the morning show with Broads and Ashland.
Yeah.
I stayed that day. And that's the day, and it was cold and rainy. And that's the day URAM decides he's going to wear shorts.
No, let me
Makes
tell
no
you.
sense.
You You got to wonder whether his body regulates temperature the way that everybody else's bodies does.
Well, he might not be human.
Yeah, because he.
Are you worried about
we're out there sweating. No, because we're out there sweating, and I'm like, and I handed him some water, and I'm like, dog, you all right? Because it's hot, and he had on like
you're a bigger guy. You sweat.
Yeah, but he had on like a hoodie or something, right?
Yeah.
And it was like 95 degrees. And I was like, dog, you all right?
Yeah,
so I gave him some water.
Well, Dave could very well be a robot.
Yeah, and I gave him water, and he was like, thank you, Hugh. And he was not sweating. He wasn't sweating, dog.
If you ask me of all the people I've met in my life, who's most likely to be a robot, I would say it's probably Dave Uram. Like, he would probably be at the top of the list. But Kyle Schwarber hits 4 home runs last night. And the main thing we've been asking today, did we overreact to the Mets series? I think we did. I think when you look at what the Phillies did last night, sure, it's just one game. But like Scott said in the last segment, there's nothing the Phillies can do about the Mets series. It happened. You got to move on. All you can do is play against the teams you have on your schedule. And I was impressed by the way the Phillies bounced back last night, especially after the way that game started. Because, hey, you go down 3-0 early. That could have gone a whole different way.
Yeah, it could have.
Like, if you don't get that thing going in the bottom of the first inning where JT gets a homer after Schwarber's, Kepler goes deep, that could have gone differently. I think we've overreacted. And you look at the Mets, the Phillies are fine in the division. Joe was right to proclaim the division over. The division is over.
You took it too far.
It is over. They're going to win the East.
You took it way too far.
I'll double down.
I mean, you just went way too far. I mean, I think it's not over. It's still in play. But I think the Phillies win, but you just took it way too far.
Nah, Joe was right. Joe has been taking a lot of heat for that take.
Yeah,
he's right about it.
Like, the Phillies are. I know it sounds weird to say, or it's coping.
Copium.
If you take away all the matchups against the Mets this season, we are up. Hugh, what?
Hey, if you take away those 3 assholes we just took in every other game, we're in a really good spot.
We are 10 games better than the Mets without playing the Mets head to head. Like, it's just something about the Phillies and Mets. But like, I still need time to settle down off the series. I guess I'll put it this way, TK. The Phillies go win 10 games in a row, and then all of a sudden they lose one. Are we sitting there saying, the 10 games was like, we're over that 10-game win streak?
No, but it wasn't 10 games, Kyle. It was 3 games.
But it was 3. It was 3 very pathetic.
And it was against the Mets.
Come on.
And
well, I would say the Monday night and the Wednesday night games fall under the pathetic category. I don't think the Tuesday night game was pathetic. Like, that was a good, entertaining game. Bader at the home run. They fought back, and Duran got lit up a little bit.
The wheels fell off the wagon.
Hey, I still think they're in good shape. Did we overreact to the Mets series? Question we're asking today. 215-592-9494. That is also our Twitter question of the day. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. Did we overreact to the Mets series? 70% of the audience, they agree with you guys. They say no right now.
Good.
And I just got real quickly, before we get back to the phones, I just got to rip Chuck and Mount Airy this morning.
What'd you do?
Because, oh my God, I'm driving in. No, and I hear Chuck, 4 home runs. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Who cares until you get to the playoffs? I get it. We all want them to win the World Series. We know it's about the playoffs, but you can't say that nothing in seasons you don't win a championship matters. Like, no team won a championship till I was 21 years old. Does that mean all the games that I watched when I was a kid are meaningless?
Yes.
Yep.
No. All the games you played in with the Eagles are meaningless?
Yes.
Of course not.
Have you heard this guy now? He's talking about defense being a luxury.
He was a pivotal part of my childhood.
We didn't win it all. But you know what, though? I think you got to give Chuck a pass because he feels.
No, Chuck's a dope.
If it was Bryce Harper, he probably would have felt differently about it because, Bryce is his guy.
No, Chuck's turned on Bryce. Chuck's turned on everybody. He's not getting the attention he wants anymore.
That doesn't sound like Chuck
so he's
at all.
a hater.
I don't think he turned on Bryce. That don't sound right.
I mean, so
do you agree with that, Kyle?
No.
That 4 home runs doesn't matter.
No, it was awesome to watch last night, but I said this yesterday. Where the hell was that during the Mets series?
Yeah, it was
he had a bad series.
I know he did, but come on, man.
The guy's 49 homers.
I don't want to sound like Douglas over here and downplay the Kyle Schwarber 4 home run game.
Scott, Kyle
4 home runs is all right.
You starting the interview with the Mets series.
Well, I had to ask questions. I was a drunk uncle at the barbecue. But I had a question I had to get out there. And I knew that the rest of the interview was going to be all cheery. So I was like, just go ahead, throw that.
No,
grenade
it shows
in
you're
the ring now.
passionate. It shows you care.
There
Just
was
throw that
no
grenade
bigger
out.
lock than the Phillies dropping like a 20-piece on the Braves after that Mets series. Honestly.
I don't know, man. I was feeling pretty antsy during that first inning last night.
I don't think nobody felt like it was going to go the way it went, though.
Well, I mean, Mr. Cal Quantrill over here.
Yeah. He thought that's the problem with you. He was disappointed his guy didn't pitch a perfect
like
game
that
last
make
night.
me not want to say that when he's acting like that.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. In a few minutes here, we do need to get to a concerning issue with the Phillies and a dream that I think we've all been holding out a little hope for this year might finally be dead. That's coming up in a few minutes. First, let's go back to the phones. Chris in Concord Township. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. First time, long time.
What's going on, man?
New York pissed me off in so many ways, but I'm over it. The reasons it pissed me off was the balk that we keep talking about. The guy Spike got caught. Thankfully, he wasn't hurt.
You talking about are you talking about Sanchez, right?
Yeah, the balk didn't bother me so much. What really pissed me off was the timeout. That ump should be fired, suspended, or at least fined. Because here we are, the playoffs looking us in the face. That could have caused a serious injury to our guy.
Yeah,
And he was in his crouch for 2 to 3 seconds per LA yesterday. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that ump, Willie Traynor, I think his name was on Tuesday night. He was brutal. And I'll say this, I do think Luzardo needs to keep his cool better. We've seen Luzardo kind of unravel in those spots too many times. But that ump was awful on Tuesday night.
Agreed. Lastly, Harper. I love the guy, but I found it disgusting what he did. And, they're all professional athletes. So he almost deserved to get his butt kicked.
What, the rivalry pack?
Yeah, it's just stupid. It's petty stuff.
I hear you.
Moving on.
What do you bring into a barbecue, Chris?
Yeah, well, moving on to last night, real quick.
Sure.
Awesome game. Schwarber's the best. Love him. But Noah beating Hamill's record. Outstanding work.
Yep.
Bader almost going for the cycle. Outstanding work. What am I bringing to the barbecue? TK, before I do that, I've been wanting to call for months since Mr. Douglas moved to Claymont, New Jersey, or Claymont, Delaware, and has such great passion for HBCU. You, on Ridge Avenue, where it meets Pennell Road, there's an HBCU store. It's next to Seafood Connection and across the street from Soul Food Place. And it can't be more than 4 to 6 minutes from Claymont.
Is that right?
Yes. So I'm sure they'd love to see you.
Anything else before you tell us what you bring to the barbecue?
Yeah, can you tell us what you're going to bring?
Yeah, I'm going to bring a shredded pork. I'm going to finish it off in a spicy peach barbecue sauce. Serve it on Hawaiian buns with a thick slice of baby Swiss cheese topped with thinly sliced red onions in a red wine reduction balsamic glaze with crushed pepper. Top it off with a thick slice of kosher dill pickle.
Wow.
That is
4th
real
of July
specific.
in your mouth.
I like that one. Whoa.
Chris, send some over our way, man. That sounds good. Little, basically a pork slider is what he's saying?
Hey, it sounds like pulled pork sandwiches, which are really good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
One of my favorites. Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
I like that one.
I need to ask Kyle, and you might think I am going. Am I going soft here? Because the rivalry pack thing didn't bother me at all.
Oh, dude.
The rivalry pack, that didn't bother me at all. Who cares?
This is not my TK.
Who cares what kind of cleats he's wearing?
Are you joking?
No, I'm not joking.
Dude.
Yeah, you're out of touch.
Didn't matter to me, man.
Dude, you're out of touch.
Hold on.
How about, did he do it last night against the Braves? Because let me just, since we're here, I wasn't going to talk about it anymore. I just want to say that first. I wasn't going to mention it. But since we're here, was he supposed to wear it? Because there was if you look at on the page that he had, it looked like they were in sequence.
Well, I think he might have abandoned
Mets,
the rivalry pack.
I think it was the Mets, and then it was the Braves. It was everybody that you were going to play in the last couple games of the season,
right,
if I'm not mistaken. Let me go look at the picture.
I think
he. Somebody told me, "Hey, dog, we might not want to do that."
Well, yeah,
no, he could never do that again.
I mean, but did it really bother you?
Yes.
I didn't
Are you
even
joking?
notice. I didn't even notice it until all the talk about it on Tuesday. I didn't even know.
You're losing your touch.
I mean, it just didn't bother me. Who cares? Hit the ball.
A lot of people care.
I think he took that.
Apparently. 215-592-9494. But did want to mention, because, we talked about the pitching staff. And
let's look at the sequence. It was like the Mets first, right?
Okay.
Yeah. And then it was Chop ATL, the 3-line, the Chop ATL. Then you have Miami Bryce.
Miami Bryce.
That's the name of it.
Okay.
And Capital Star. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it was.
We'll have to keep a lookout for it. I'll keep a lookout tonight.
He probably ain't going to do it now.
No,
it was supposed to be the Mets were first. And last night was supposed to be the Braves.
Well, I'll have to keep a lookout to see if he's wearing it. We'll see if he does.
No,
but
he can never do that again.
No, you gonna roll him out tonight, Bryce. If you're listening, roll him out tonight, man.
Stop.
Stand on business.
It would be funny just to troll Kyle.
You just scored 19 runs. You might as well.
Yeah.
You got to get this thing back, Bryce. Get this thing back on track, man.
I just got done saving the season, and you want to ruin the vibe?
Don't, Bryce. If you're listening, don't let Kyle bully you. He's a little bully.
We got to keep you angry, Kyle. That's what's good. That's how you
Bryce,
motivate the team.
Roll
it's
out
a
the
circle.
Chop ATL. Roll it out.
This is a circular process. They do something to annoy Kyle.
Roll
Kyle
it out.
screams about it.
You know
they
he got mad.
prove
You know he
wrong.
got mad at Elmo the other day, right?
Well, he gets mad at everything.
He got mad at Elmo because he threw out the first pitch.
Yeah.
And
He's wearing Met stuff.
He got mad at
Well, anyway.
And he's from New York. Like, Elmo's from New York.
You think I'm losing my touch? I'll tell you one place I'm not losing my touch.
What's that?
And that's with Aaron Nola. I mean, last night, and I know he ends up going 6 innings, gives up the 4 runs, whatever. Aaron Nola did not look good last night. I mean, gives up 3 runs in the first. I don't feel good about starting him in a playoff game. And here's where I am with Nola. I want him to have to earn a playoff start. Like, I don't think it should be given to him. Because he's Aaron Nola. Like, it should not just be handed to him because of his stature in the organization. I mean, you have Sanchez, Suarez. I think they're clear 1-2. I'd feel better about Luzardo right now. Mm-hmm. I'm still at a point where I'd feel better about Taiwan than Nola in a playoff game.
No,
right
I'm putting
now.
Nola out there.
He has not pitched well in 2 of those outings. I didn't think he looked good last night. He had the benefit of a big lead that kind of changed things, but his command, he was all over the place in the first inning. And one thing that's really kind of disappointing here is I think we all kind of had the hope that at some point Andrew Painter would come up and help this team. I don't think it's happening, guys. I mean, last night at AAA, Painter 6 innings, gives up 6 runs on 9 hits. He struck out 7, but it doesn't really matter if you're giving up 6 runs.
Yeah, I think, especially when you talk about what the Mets pitchers, the young pitchers that they had the other night were able to do. So, yeah, you look at that, and it's a little bit disheartening. But I think they did it to protect him because early on during the course of the season, that was all the talk. Painter coming up, and was he going to be a part of this bullpen or this starting rotation? He was going to give a contribution. That has not been the case. So I think they were basically protecting him from himself because it seemed like it got worse as the season went on.
Yeah.
It got a lot worse.
And the results just haven't been there. And Kyle, I'll ask you, with Painter and this situation, are you at the point where you just don't think this is happening? I don't think he's going to come up and help this team this year.
I gave up on Painter a little while ago.
Yeah. It sounds very dejected.
It's just the way
it
you
sucks.
said it.
Well, like, first of all, we saw that kid come in for the Mets in the last game of the series. That's what we were supposed to have with Andrew Painter. Like, that dude came in and immediately, let's be honest, he probably just became the ace of the Mets staff.
McClain, yeah.
Yeah, and not that Painter should come in and be the ace of our staff, but we have a much better pitching staff than that. But, like, he was at least supposed to come in and be a contributor in the playoffs. And I think a lot of that, or at least the thinking of that, is what prevented the Phillies from going out and making another move in the bullpen, the trade deadline, is the expectation that Andrew Painter was going to be here and help in October. And, I mean, it's a bummer that he's not.
I got to ask you this, too, Kyle, and I need your honest answer here. Do you feel good about Aaron Nola starting a playoff game? No. I do not.
Taiwan, man.
Welcome in. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, y'all tripping.
Taiwan over Nola. Let's go. I feel better about him right now. No question about it. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, what are you bringing to a Labor Day barbecue? Our favorite answer wins these tickets to see Delaware State, Norfolk State at Lincoln Financial Field Thursday, October 30th. Deshaun Jackson and Michael Vick return to the Link, face off in their first year as Division I coaches. Fans can get their tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. So best answer gets a pair of those tickets. Are you over the Mets series and all the Micah Parsons nonsense? All coming up, as well as your calls. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Braves leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
In to score is Wilson. Turner around third. He will score.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stakes specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Going to the Birds home opener? Visit Infinity Flight Academy at 94 WIP's Tailgate Zone at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. In test fly an FAA-approved commercial flight simulator before kickoff. WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
Visit Acura Summer of Performance at Elite Acura. Shine bright with the new 2025 Acura MDX or ADX. Shop in person or at EliteAcura.com now through August 31st.
I'm Chris Sylvester with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. A blockbuster trade in the NFL Thursday. The Cowboys trading pass rusher Micah Parsons to the Packers in exchange for 2 first-round picks, a third-rounder and veteran linebacker Kenny Clark, according to NFL Network insiders Ian Rappaport, Tom Pelissero, and NFL Network's Jane Slater. Parsons, who's been a hold-in since the start of training camp while seeking a new deal, publicly requested a trade weeks ago. He now gets his payday, 4 years, $188 million contract with $136 million guaranteed, making him the highest-paid non-quarterback in league history. Cowboys owner and general manager Jerry Jones saying, quote, "We did think it was in the best interest of our organization to trade the player." Jones added the draft picks the team will get for Parsons could give them as few as 4 or as many as 5 outstanding players. The Cowboys host the Packers on September 28th. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drinking and driving will change your whole world. The next time you're out with your friends, consider what would happen if you got pulled over after drinking, like the legal fees or the time in court or a DUI on your record. Your decision to drink and drive could change someone else's world, too, if you hurt or kill them in a crash. Instead, what if your decision to call a sober ride changed your world for the better? Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. Talking a lot about the Phillies. Kyle Schwarber, four home runs last night. More rare than a perfect game. 21 four-homer games in Major League history. 25 perfect games, yeah. And want to know if you think we overreacted a little bit to the Mets series. I think we did. I think this team's still in very good shape. They had a big win last night. Hopefully they can carry it over. And we'll see what happens against the Mets in a few weeks here. But a good performance from the Phillies last night. Did we overreact to the Mets series? Micah Parsons gets traded to the Green Bay Packers. And want to know whether you think the Eagles are still clearly in a class by themselves in the NFC. I don't know, man. The Packers are going to be good. That division's good. I think the 49ers, Hugh, could be back this year.
They could be decent. I still think, you can nullify Micah Parsons. You can definitely do that. I still think the Eagles are in a good spot. I really do.
Yeah, and so you want to get on that, you're welcome to. And also our side topic today, our Friday rather. What are you bringing to a Labor Day weekend barbecue? Winner, best answer, gets tickets Thursday, October 30th to see Deshaun Jackson's Delaware State Hornets face off against Michael Vick's Norfolk State University Spartans. At the link, you can get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. So make sure you give us your answers for that question. And I did want to mention a quick piece of NFL news that just came out moments ago. The Patriots release Jabril Peppers, defensive player, can be used all over the field, primarily as safety. Now, the Eagles did just sign Marcus Epps the other day, the practice squad. I guess that's insurance in case Andrew Bakuba's not ready for opening night on Thursday. But what do you think, Hugh? Jabril Peppers, is that a guy you think you'd have any interest in?
A little bit older. He's a versatile player. I think they're going to go with what they got right now, TK. I think they're going to see what the young guys can got. I think Makuba is in a good spot where he'll probably be healthy before the start of the regular season. So I think that's the route they're going to go with.
Yeah, and I like the Epps move. I like bringing him back. He was solid when he was here. Didn't have a great couple years with the Raiders and dealt with some injuries, but you bring him back. What do you think, Kyle? Jabril Peppers, that interest you at all if you're Howie Roseman? No? Nothing for you?
He's
yeah.
I mean, honestly, I like the Epps move. Like,
I do too.
He's familiar with at least Gannon's system, which I know is like an offshoot of Fangio's. So,
my guy,
I guess
Jonathan Gannon.
I have my concerns about the secondary as a whole in the safety position, but I mean, look, if they did it, I wouldn't complain. It's just Jabril Peppers, and he's probably like the fourth guy.
Right. I think
you're a little older.
I think there's a legit shot. Like if Makuba's not ready on Thursday night, I think Epps probably starts.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So we'll see. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Tyler in Delaware. What's up, Tyler?
Yo, good afternoon, TK. What's up to my main dog, Hugh?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Kyle's there.
Happy Friday to you all. TK, I've been on hold. I've been hearing you. I don't know how you can flip the switch so quick. to where you just expect this Phillies team to do what they've been doing the past few years. But it's not that we don't have confidence that they're not going to win the East. It's that if we see the Mets in the postseason, and even if you have home field, if you give home field right back to them, it's can this team show up and beat them? Because what the Mets are doing to us is what we were to the Braves a few years ago.
Yeah, no, I get that
it's
part
not
of it,
so much
Tyler.
that, yeah. Oh, go ahead, TK.
No, I get it, and I think that's an apt comparison. It does remind me a little bit of the Braves and Phillies in 22 and 23, where the Braves are the better team, but for some reason the Phillies just had their number. And yeah, I mean the Mets have some of that going on right now, and it was concerning as far as the matchup goes. But I still think like I think it's okay to be frustrated, obviously, but I think some of the reactions that this team's a bunch of dogs, they're a bunch of losers. I thought that was over the top.
Yeah, I wasn't doing all that.
Not you.
I didn't tell anybody
Some
to go to the ballpark and boo 'em. I ain't do that.
Chuck and Mount Airy and Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, you had every right to say that people should boo.
You're damn
because
right I did.
That's not the kind of product that we as fans want to see on the field.
We have standards.
This team
is
represents
Philadelphia.
our city, okay? If the Eagles put that on the football field, especially next Thursday, TK, I don't think we'd be happy.
Of course not.
we
Yeah,
had
you gotta
every
remind
right
people
to
we
let
booed
them
the
know
Eagles on
that.
banner night.
Of
We
course
did.
not.
No, wait a minute. We did.
Yeah,
On
they
banner
got
night?
off to a slow start against the Falcons. It was a game they won, by the way.
It's unacceptable.
They did end up winning that game against the Falcons.
You gotta love it.
Yeah.
You gotta love it.
Because we motivated them at halftime.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. But Tyler, what are you bringing to a barbecue?
All right, so before I say that, just the one part of the Scott Fransky interview that I thought was so important. Hugh, you say it all the time, bravado and swagger. When Jimmy Rollins played, that's the kind of attitude he had when they played the Mets, when they played these other big teams like the Dodgers and the Brewers.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Schwarber brings that. So if Kyle Schwarber's setting the tone, people take after him. As much as we say that Harper is the lead dog on this team goes as Kyle Schwarber goes. And we saw that. Now, in terms of what I'm going to bring to the barbecue, TK and Hugh and Kyle, I would bring some whiskey bourbon baby back ribs. I'm talking about the nice, you start smoking it at like 9 or 10 in the morning. It marinates all day. You slather that barbecue sauce on them things. And, I mean, you can make brisket sandwiches. You can make sliders. You can have it on the plate with the mac and cheese and the collards. And you best believe, Hugh, we kicking out anybody who puts raisins in the potato salad. I'll be at the door bouncing them out of there. But I'm telling you, whiskey, bourbon, baby back ribs, if you have that,
really
TK, you're going to have a good night.
Well, there you go. Well, Tyler, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the call.
The last couple callers have gotten real specific with what they're bringing to the barbecue. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. And thank you to Tyler, by the way. The day we were at McGurk's in Fort Washington, the day of the Fritz to Camera baseball thing, gave me a couple little bottles of vodka.
Yeah, I still got
He gave some to you, too?
Yeah, I still got
Trying to butter you up.
Mix some of those on the beach with
I like how
some
Tyler
mixed drinks.
stopped.
They were nice.
He stopped talking when you started talking because he didn't want to get hung up on. He said, "My fault, TK."
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to get.
Because you know, TK
he doesn't want to get terrenced. He doesn't want to get
TK got a
terrenced.
quick trigger over here. He'll hang up on you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be rattled by that Terrence thing.
You know
forever.
what the best part about you being here, TK?
What?
Is that they probably killing you in the You People chat.
Oh my God!
Well,
I'm already
less of the.
Why'd you have to remind me?
Less of the job descriptions for you today, though.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
What more? Just hating my takes? Because I'm sure it's not positive stuff.
There's going to be one or two you don't like.
One or two only?
Yeah.
Oh, today.
Several.
We're all getting it today.
Yeah.
We all get it, but is he getting it the most?
Not as much as usual.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, but we
It's
could,
the kind
we
of
could use
comment
more.
a little bit. Oh, I'm a little disappointed.
That's why Hugh does love the wrath that the You People come after me.
I'm a little disappointed today, then, man. I'm a little disappointed in y'all.
You did try to duck it last time.
We need to
Did
wrap
I?
it up. We got an hour. We need to
Last
wrap
time I
up the
was here.
Hay for TK.
Remember Hugh when he was ducking you people?
No, he started long talking.
Why do you got to encourage? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did do that.
No, because
why
it's
do you
like,
got to encourage these people,
They kill me every day about everything. They kill me about my beard. They talk about I'm going to the upper room. One dude called me fat. It was like big back activity.
Hugh got called fat the other day, and it got him good.
Yeah, I did about 2 hours of cardio.
It's the mini jolly ones that really get under my skin a little bit. Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from.
There's a few of those.
Come on, man. 215.
New ones, too. I get surprised with how creative they get. Like with the new ones, you figure there's only so much jolly TK material that they have. There's more.
Oh, wow. They're great.
Fresh one. I like it. Kyle's back there critiquing the disses.
Kyle is very mild-mannered today, but is forceful in everything he says.
No, because he feels good. He's back there peacocking about the fact that Topper called him out.
Oh, yeah.
And he truly feels like he helped turn the season
I missed about
around.
one thing, though. Not enough thank yous from people today.
You do not deserve to be thanked.
Yes, I do.
Ridiculous.
I appreciate that take from Kyle. I really do. It sounds like something I would do.
The voice of the Philadelphia sports fan, Kyle.
He was rubbing off on me too much.
215-592-9494. If you want to get in, when we get back, reset all the things we're talking about today. Kyle Schwarber, the 4 home runs. Did we overreact to the Mets series? And after the Micah Parsons trade, do you still believe the Eagles in a class of their own in the NFC? Plus, what are you bringing to a Labor Day barbecue for our Tri-Day Friday? Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio, alongside Hugh Douglas. Is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Every year, almost 30,000 babies in America are born with birth injuries. It's every parent's worst nightmare. If your child suffered a birth injury, please call our firm to find out if we can help.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $500,000 cash-out drawing. Earn entries now through September 30th for your chance to win. Weekly cash prizes with one grand prize winner of $75,000 cash. The $500,000 cash out drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
It's not a sub, it's a hoagie. It's not water, it's water. But most importantly, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. No bubbles, no troubles, just 100 calories of ice cold, refreshing real brewed tea and real vodka. Surfside must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all day freshness.
hard hat. Let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99. And we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale. Now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. ESPN missed a big opportunity on Thursday night. Turns out Taylor Swift was in attendance at the Nebraska-Cincinnati game with her fiancé, Travis Kelce. If they had publicized her attendance before, they might have had one of the biggest ratings of the college football season. One thing is for sure, it puts to rest any doubt about whether they're in love. Because I don't imagine Swift would have attended this particular matchup any other way. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Who needs hard knocks when we can watch CD Lamb getting absolutely trucked by a ref?
And the official ran over CD Lamb.
Eagles, Cowboys, Thursday. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Today, alongside you, Douglas, this is the Midday Show. Is this song for you, Kyle? That you're the man
it's for Kyle Schwarber, obviously.
Oh, okay. I legitimately thought Kyle was playing that for himself.
You think I would do that?
I still think he did. Yeah, honestly.
He probably would.
Yeah.
I'm not that kind of guy.
Oh,
you're all welcome.
Me guy, yeah, I would say Kyle. Well, yeah, you are a me guy.
It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday.
215-592-9494. If you want to get in, talking a lot about the Phils today. Kyle Schwarber, 4 home runs last night, and asking if we overreacted to the Mets series. 3 bad games, but it was 3 games. The Phils getting back at it. They beat the Braves last night. Hopefully they can continue on this weekend. Hey, you'll get another shot at the Mets. 4 games here, September 8th through the 11th. That's going to be a big week. We got 4 games then. That'll be Chiefs week as the Eagles get ready for the Super Bowl rematch. That's going to be incredible stuff. So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. Micah Parsons getting traded to the Green Bay Packers. And,
you're going to let me do this read?
Oh.
You're just going to keep on talking.
Oh, yeah? No, go ahead. my bad. That's my fault.
This segment is sponsored by CJ's Tire and Auto. At CJ's Tire and Auto, you can save big on service and on thousands of tires from all the top-tier brands you trust. CJ's isn't just about tires. They've got your whole ride covered. Visit CJ's Tire and Auto today. Now you go.
Well done. Well, that was smooth. Hopefully it goes as smooth next week, next Wednesday, 5 o'clock, from 5 to 6. If you missed the big announcement this morning on the morning show, next week, the rally for in Royersford at McGurk's in Royersford, the afternoon show hosting, and from 5 to 6 p.m., what a reunion. Hugh Douglas and Terrell Owens together at last.
It's going to be awesome.
Excited?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be fun.
It's fun.
It should be interesting.
Haven't seen T.O. in a long, like, what, 20 years? It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
I remember where I was when I heard, about the issues.
I remember what it was.
I was in college at Temple, listening to WIP, and I heard you Douglas just got in a fight with D.O. in the locker room, in the weight room.
No, I remember like it was yesterday. Because I was there. I was actually there.
Obviously, you were.
But you know what the funny thing about it is, and I'm pretty sure he gets the same thing, that story gets told so many different ways. Like that at this point, it's like, man, out of all the other stuff that I've done, everybody always wants to bring that story up.
You guys can hash it out next week.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Clear some space.
Yeah, it should be interesting. So go out.
We're both in our 50s now.
At least you're not going to be naked this time.
I wasn't naked last time. And he wasn't naked either.
We'll get his side.
It's been disputed.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
So make sure you're out at McGurk's of Royersford next Wednesday afternoon, 5 to 6 p.m. That's going to be awesome. But the Cowboys trade Parsons. Are the Eagles alone in the NFC in a class of their own now? I don't know. I think the Packers are going to be good. There are some good teams in the NFC.
The Commodores going to be pretty decent.
Yeah. They're
You
an
don't think
old
the Commodores?
team.
No, the NFC East is over.
Yeah, I agree. I proclaimed it over last Friday.
Here we go with that hyperbole.
Well, you know what is over, and I think we can all agree right now. Can we all agree the Eagles are going to kick the Cowboys' ass on Thursday night? Like, that game is not going to be
What is your
close.
definition of kick ass? Like, what you mean the way
a double digit, an easy double digit
You mean
victory.
the way the Mets kicked our ass the other day?
Yes.
Why'd you?
Similar to
I
that.
don't think so.
I don't know why you got to bring
Well, I
that
gotta still
into
bring
it.
it up.
I'm trying to get over it today.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to figure out what your measurement of ass kicking.
I'm feeling like a 34-14 ass kick
I don't think it's going
on Thursday night.
I don't think it's going to be. Okay, TK, I'm asking you the same thing I asked the caller yesterday that called and said, we overreacted about the Mets. What have you seen thus far from the Philadelphia Eagles this year that warrants you to think that it's going to be an ass whooping?
I mean, they haven't played. What I've seen is the Cowboys just traded away their best player.
Yeah, but knowing about how these knowing about how these rivalries go, they're usually a lot closer, especially when you talk about the beginning of the season, than they are at any other time.
But that's usually in a situation where a team doesn't trade their best guy and one of the best players in the league days before the season.
But there's this thing called hate that's one hell of a motivator. Like hatred.
Well, maybe the Cowboys players hate Jerry Jones.
And playing above your station is a thing. It really, really is. Like, those
Not
first
for the Cowboys.
Well, yeah,
Cowboys
it's a thing.
suck.
I'm not saying the Cowboys win, people. That's not what I'm saying. But, okay, perfect example. Last night I went to the University of Delaware State game, right? So I'm walking up, and I'm listening to the fans talk. And there was nobody in the building that thought that they thought it was going to be a blowout, 31-point spread. As a matter of fact, that was the line, I think, going into this game.
It was, yeah.
It was 31 points. And I had a friend of mine that he said, dude, I put $500 on this game for them to cover the spread. It was like, that's a lot of points. And they didn't cover the spread. And I will tell you this, being at that game, Delaware State, there were some missed opportunities there where it could have been different. And that crowd got quiet. Like, that was the best feeling in the world when I saw that, like, Deshaun Jackson's team come in there. They didn't win the game, but they showed up, and they played very, very well for his first game. And there was a lot of mistakes made. University of Delaware did not cover the spread. So that's what I'm talking about. They were in for a little bit of a fight.
Well, the Eagles will cover next week. I'm telling you, first play from scrimmage.
It's going to be tight.
Think about this. First play from scrimmage, Saquon 70 yards to the house.
Wow.
Think about how crazy that place
would be on fire.
But Cowboys can stop the run.
The
better
I get what you're saying, but don't you think to some degree the players in that Cowboys locker room, like the win's already taken out of their sails?
You know what, Kyle? I think those players in the locker room were like, okay, first of all, they're wondering what happened with Jerry and Micah. And they're like, damn, Micah got paid. Like, they're like, wow. Micah got, from what I saw, he got way more money than what they were offering him. So, or what was speculated that they were offering him. They're probably looking at it like he got paid. And, they still hate the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm pretty sure Dak feels that way. Dakota out there talking about, going to the NFC Championship game, and I think it was against the Green Bay Packers.
Well, that was when he had Micah Parsons. He doesn't have him
that's
anymore.
what I'm saying. But I think that, like Jalen likes to say, you keep the main thing the main thing. They're going to come ready to play, man. And let's not forget that we have some warts on defense. Like, the offense of the Dallas Cowboys is still pretty decent. We're talking about the defense. Their offense is still pretty decent.
No, it is. And, the Cowboys might be able to move the ball a little bit, but
and they got what crazy ass George Pickens.
Yeah,
he might crash out before the season.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He might not last the whole season.
The Cowboys, I think Kyle's right. I think the wind's probably taken out of their sails after this move. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go back to the phones. Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon.
Not too much. So I'll get right to the Phillies thing. No, absolutely not did we overreact to the Mets series. Last night was awesome. It's a great game. It was so much fun to watch. But the whole time I'm getting irritated that where was this? Why now? But I don't know. It's just you can't overreact to losing like that to the Mets. That was pathetic.
Yeah, Andy, I get the frustration. I was frustrated as well. But I think, some of the way the team was talked about, I think was over the top. Like, oh, they're a bunch of losers. Oh, they don't care. I don't believe that to be true. I think they had a bad series. They had a bad series. You're right. We need to boo them. Some people have said. I just think that was a little too far.
Well, I guess the question is, did you go over the top? And no, I didn't call them losers or anything, but I'm still annoyed at the way they handled that series. It was awful. And it was like they had no heart coming out. It just felt like they weren't trying. But, I mean, when you go in giving up, saying that we have a hard time here, then you don't think that's reason to be annoyed?
No, it's reason to be annoyed, but I guess I don't see it the same way, Andy. I don't look at it as they went up there and rolled over and gave up. I think they had a bad series. I think it's fair to be frustrated about that, and it's fair to be angry about the fact that the Mets have dominated the Phillies this year. I just don't necessarily see it the same way.
Yeah, to me, it smacked of, what was it, 09 with the New York is my daddy comment.
Yeah,
no, you know what I'm talking about.
No,
Ramirez.
Yeah, I hear you, Andy, and I appreciate the call. And yeah, I mean, right now the Mets are the Phillies' daddy when they play head to head. Thankfully, though, the Mets can't beat anybody else. So I mean that's something that does matter. I mean, the Mets lose to the Marlins last night. So the division, I still think the division's well in hand. And the important thing for the Phillies right now, statistically, they need that 2 seed. They need that 2 seed badly. Because if you get the 2 seed, you're probably not going to have to worry about the Mets. Then you get that bye. Then you play the winner of Mets-Dodgers. I highly doubt the Mets would beat the Dodgers in a series, which, I mean, Dodgers aren't necessarily a fun matchup either. But man,
you match. I think you have a better chance when you match up against the Dodgers than you do the Mets.
The Phillies have played the Dodgers well over the course of the years. They I think won 5 out of 6 from them last year.
Just the most frustrating part about it is and I know it sounds crazy for me to say after what just happened, but the Mets aren't that good. That's part of why it's so annoying.
It is.
I think the Phillies are better than the Mets. What we just can't.
I know the Phillies are better.
It's so annoying.
It's the matchup.
I'm telling
something
you,
about the matchup that doesn't favor us.
It does it not feel a lot like Phillies Braves in 22 and 23? That's what it feels like to me.
It's like a triangle. The Mets own us, we own the Braves own the Mets.
Yeah, it's weird, but I think the Phillies will get them in a couple weeks here in the 4-game series. I'm excited for that, but obviously the Phillies have a lot of work to do before that. Going to Milwaukee, that's going to be a big series for the Phils as well. Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Weird day off on Tuesday, but that should be an interesting series. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. See everybody on hold. We'll get to as many calls as we can in the next segment on all the stuff we can talk about. Also, with the Micah Parsons trade to Green Bay, I'll give you my official TK NFC Power Rankings. That's coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game again. Be excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Sports Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is the Phillies on the run line at +118. Ranger Suarez has been electric in his last 2 starts for Philly. 2 starts, 13 innings, only 2 earned runs, and 21 strikeouts. Plus, he's backed by a Philly offense that just put up 19 runs last game and ranked second in all of baseball in home offense. The Brave starter, meanwhile, Bryce Elder, has a 6 ERA. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, bet $5 on any bet, and if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on Week 1 lines, Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whatever you got circled on the college football calendar. FanDuel is easy to use, safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly. No waiting around, no hassle, just straight to your account. So if you've got a team, a take, or a gut feeling before kickoff, now is the time to back it. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO and sign up to get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only. September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. See the new boat models from all the major manufacturers. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com. See you there.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Birds fans will tell you, the other team might not notice the early warning signs of trouble, like the quick hits, the pressured throws, the third and longs. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs can be subtle: sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and more. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from a team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, take a time out and ask a Deborah specialist. DemandDeborah.org.
Delco, it's time. The first Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Tavola in Springfield. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles home opener, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Tavola in Springfield.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams one-coat coverage interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details. Offer valid 8/21 through 9/3.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP midday show. Hugh Douglas, Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. Kyle Schwarber, 4 home runs. How many do we think he hits tonight? Man, it would be if he comes up his first at bat and goes deep again tonight.
No,
that play's going to go
more.
nuts, man.
That ain't gonna happen tonight.
What?
What do you mean?
0?
Why not?
I don't think he hit any tonight.
Bryce Elder? Oh, I think he goes deep once tonight. I'll say he gets 1 tonight.
And that's
0,
not
Douglas.
that's not hating. That's just
that's hating.
that is not.
The way you said it sounded like hating.
No, it wasn't hating.
It's like you don't want him to hit any.
Yeah,
home
it
runs.
sounded like that. It did sound like that. Immediately, I asked you, no, he's not hitting any.
Kyle, I had it up to here with you today. It's about this much. No, it's not that. It's just that coming off a night like that, man, like I just feel like they're going to go out of their way to make sure that you don't have another night like that. Now, okay, to be fair, you might get 1. They ain't going to get you. They ain't going to give you 4. And it's only happened like, 21 times in the history of baseball? Something like that? Like, you're not going to have another night like that. So I'm thinking they're going to protect themselves from you doing that again. If it looked like you about to heat up on them, they probably going to pitch around you.
They better have a good night tonight because I'll tell you what, and it would make me look stupid as well. If they come out and they get shut out or they only score 1 run tonight after scoring 19, that would be very annoying. So
no,
that can't
I don't think
Dude,
they're going to take a chance.
Yeah. Kyle will have to post a video tonight calling for them to boo
I will
again.
rehash the whole Mets series.
Yeah. And then Kyle will tweet out the I don't know, the Jalen Hurts
I'll
thing.
have a word with
Is that
Topper.
all you wanted to see? And tag Rob
Yeah.
Thompson in it. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in a few minutes, I'll give you my NFC power rankings going into this year. Top 5 teams in the NFC following the Micah Parsons trade. Whether the Eagles are at the top or not. We'll get to that coming up. But first, let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Samantha in Quakertown. What's up, Samantha?
Hi.
Hey, Samantha, what's going on?
I wanted to go back to what you were talking about earlier about Aaron Nola, about his how he did last night. First of all, I mean, last night was a phenomenal game to watch. We all know that, and but starting out, it was a little bit scary, the first inning, and do I think that he could be okay in a playoff game this year? I don't know. I kind of agree that that's a little bit sketchy because he missed most of the season, and yeah, he did end up doing redeeming himself after the first inning, but you can't trust that in a playoff game. I have to agree with that.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Samantha. He was all over the place in that first inning. He threw, I think it might have been 37 pitches. He just couldn't command the zone. And that's and I think with Nola right now, the concerning thing is he's nibbling and he's not going after hitters because his stuff isn't that good. And it's like if that's going to be a continual problem for him, it's going to be hard for him to pitch and to stay in games very long.
Oh yeah, you're talking about playing in playoff games and against these players that have been doing all right all season, and you're basically just starting your season out now. And that's what, I'm not saying it's anybody's fault, but that's a lot to ask of somebody,
Yeah, and he's only got a month to figure it out now. They need to see what they need to see from Nola to feel comfortable in starting a playoff game. And right now, and I'm sure the Phillies would prefer to put him out there over a Luzardo or a Walker, but right now I just don't feel very good about it. But what are you bringing to a Labor Day barbecue?
I love a good burger, so I got to say a burger. I'm sure it's a very basic answer. I know everybody else's answers have been more intricate, but I am just a sucker for a good burger.
That's a good answer. Appreciate
Better
the
be
call.
a damn good burger.
Yeah.
Burger better be banging.
I think.
Hold on. What do you mean?
No, because
it's a simple barbecue.
Yeah.
You're
No,
having
listen.
high standards for
No,
a
listen.
cookout burger.
Let me tell you. Well,
Put some
we're
damn
talking
cheese
cookout.
on the thing. Call it a day, man.
You know what though? Because burgers are like the ones that are there the most. The burgers and the dogs.
Yeah.
Chicken's always gone. Ribs are for damn sure always gone.
It's making me hungry.
So
man. Jeez.
so what does a good burger consist of then?
Well, what do you want? A gourmet burger from somebody
Well,
at a cookout?
no. Listen, Samantha, and I'm not picking on you. I don't want you to think I'm picking.
Yes, you are.
I am not. But let's workshop this a little bit here.
Okay.
Burgers are the ones that burgers and the dogs usually get done first, right? Chicken's right after that.
Okay.
And then the ribs take the longest. The ribs go first because that's what everybody wants, right? Burgers probably dry as hell, and you're probably masking the burgers with a whole lot of ketchup
Mayo.
and mustard and all the accoutrement that you put on the burger. So what is a good burger at a cookout? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I think you can have a good tasty burger, and you put stuff on it.
I think your standards are a little bit.
No,
Yeah.
but you understand how much have I been drinking? Because I ain't been to a
lot,
I have
man.
not
It's
been
a Labor
to
Day barbecue.
I have not. Okay,
Drink it all day.
I'm not trying to put Samantha in a box.
Too late.
But when you talk about good burger, dog, what are we talking about? Like Red Robin?
You just crushed Samantha.
I did not.
We're talking about
Samantha,
a good,
I did not.
well-made patty.
No, see, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all just picking
I
right
don't
now.
know what you're talking
You know
about.
what
You're
I'm
picking
talking
on
about.
Samantha.
No, because at the Grill Master, when you grill, the ribs are last. Everybody's waiting on the ribs.
I don't like they're too messy, the ribs.
No, but everybody's waiting on the ribs because the
Now
ribs are the
you guys are
ones.
both out of control.
No, because the ribs are the ones that are taking the most time. They're the ones that's probably been marinating in the brine or whatever you have your ribs marinated in, the whiskey, whatever that is, the baby back whiskey ribs or whatever. The chicken is a close second to the ribs. The burgers and the dogs are usually dried and charred because they don't take that long to cook.
I prefer the burgers and dogs over the chicken and the ribs.
So my
It's just
question
an easy
again,
thing to eat, grab,
No,
you can
I'm just
hold it
saying.
in your hand.
I'm just saying, what is a good burger? Because it's usually on a feeble piece of bread.
How about just
bun.
not a hockey puck, but like a I think, listen, when
But
Samantha
you get
gave
what-
that answer, I don't think she was referring to a bad burger.
Well, it's okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm just asking, what's a good? But what do you call a good burger at a cookout?
Whatever Samantha's bringing to the
like
cookout.
a nice juicy burger with a nice melted piece of cheese on top. That's a good
first,
burger.
First of all, let's be real.
No.
It ain't good cheese that we use for the burgers or the hot dogs.
American is perfectly fine.
It's
on a
not,
burger.
but that's not. We're not using Kraft. We're using some off-brand cheese for the burgers.
Why not?
No, we're not. Because the burgers are dry. They've been dry. They've been sitting in the pan. Let me
What do you
ask you
think the
this.
American cheese is for?
Let me-
It's not
let me-
for flavor.
let me-
Use a burger snob.
Let me ask you this.
You're annoying.
At the end, I mean, duh. I am annoying. So what do you mean? But let's be honest. At the cookout, you usually always have an overabundance of burgers and hot dogs that are left.
Sure.
That nobody eats. And the burgers are usually dry, super dry. And you hide the taste of the dry-ass burger with the cheese. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know,
so
man.
What is
I
a
like
good,
burgers.
So that's what I'm saying. What is a good burger at a cookout?
Maybe you just don't like burgers.
No.
Yeah, I just think you're overthinking it, man.
Yeah.
No. When I just gave
You know what?
an-
Don't eat the burger. Then.
Yeah.
Don't eat it.
Seriously.
Go
Don't
get your
ruin
chicken
it
and
for
your
the
ribs.
rest of us, you.
Fine.
My
Fine.
God.
You're not allowed to eat burgers.
Jeez. You
I'm just
you
saying.
sound like a
Sit there and
terrible
complain.
guest at a cookout.
Because when she said, no, listen, Samantha, and again, I'm not picking on you, but when she said good burger, I'm thinking she bringing them from like a restaurant or something.
From, like, Five Guys or
from
something?
like Five Guys, Red Robin, wherever.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Because you ain't getting no good burger at a cookout, dog. You're getting a dry-ass piece of meat that you're hiding the flavor with the cheese and the mustard and all the other
If
stuff.
you're having Hugh over this weekend, don't let him eat the burger.
Yeah. Just
He's gonna
don't
judge
tell
you
the
and complain
burgers
the
are
whole
going to be
time.
there. He'll look down on them. Tell you how dry they are.
Let's be honest, man. The burgers and the hot dogs are for the children. The ribs and the chicken are for the grown-ups.
Then I'm a child because I'd rather have that stuff. The ribs,
ribs
are
and
too
the chicken are
messy.
for the grown-ups.
Sauce everywhere and
TK, what are you wearing? An all-white
I
suit
don't
when you
know.
go to cookouts?
No, but
talking about the
I don't
ribs
want
are too
barbecue
messy.
sauce all over my face.
Man, listen. I'm gonna put barbecue sauce in my beard. If it's some good ribs, I'm gonna go ahead and let them ribs have it.
There you go.
them burgers be dry and them hot dogs be all feeble looking, wilted and whatnot. Nah.
You're breaking up the hot dogs anyway.
I am definitely doing that.
Let's go to Lou in Bethlehem. What's up, Lou?
Lou.
I don't know, man. I'd like to tell you guys what I'd bring to a barbecue, but I don't know if I could say it pretty enough for you.
Yeah,
exactly.
You
gotta be careful.
Hold up, Lou. In my defense, I mean, what barbecue have you been to where the burgers have led the way?
Mine.
Okay, so what do you do? Okay, so tell me what you do with your burgers.
Well, it's burgers so general. I mean, to each his own. Seriously speaking, some people like hockey pucks. Some people like it, medium rare. I mean, it's very general.
Okay, that's what I'm with you with the medium rare. I'm with you there.
But that last hockey puck at the end, I'm all over that. I'm all over that because that's the way I like my burgers.
Yeah, that's after the beers are flowing and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at that point.
That's what I started out with. How much have you been drinking?
You just need sustenance. Yeah,
he said a whole lot.
Well, just to start off, because I got some stuff. Well, let me talk about Parsons if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Okay, Cowboy fans are absolute turds, man. All right, let's just say something we all know. I got fans thinking that we got 2 first-round picks and life is okay. They are the absolute laughingstock of the NFL as far as I'm concerned, and they're going to continue to be a punchline so long as Jerry Jones doesn't age, and I'm all for it. But the draft, the actual bridge has been. The gap has been bridged just a little bit because Rashawn Gary and Micah Parsons on the other side, man, that's scary. They won't stop the tush push, but NFC Championship game, Packers, Eagles, and take your pick as to where it's going to be.
Yeah, they're a good team, Lou, and the Eagles play them on Monday night, I think in November. So we'll get to see that matchup then. But yeah, I mean, the Packers, they've been a playoff team the last couple of years, and their problem was their defense, and man, they just got a whole lot better with Parsons.
Of course, I hope we push the heck out of them.
Yep.
Just so that we just let them know that that's not going away anytime soon in our own way. What I would bring to a barbecue? Well, I've been hearing chicken. I've been hearing ribs. I've been hearing all the standards. Gentlemen, Lou's Cuban sandwiches. I would bring it in a aluminum tray. I would make them on Amoroso rolls, which you are very familiar with. I would chop them in half and make them into sliders. The Cuban sandwich, I don't know if you've ever had it. It is as follows. Let's picture a very tasty Amoroso club roll, Swiss cheese, dill pickle, a slice of dill pickle from end to end on the sandwich, Alpine ham, Cuban marinated pork, my family recipe, and then another slab of Swiss, pressed panini style, and then chopped up slider style into an aluminum tray, covered, put it in the oven for about 15 minutes. There won't be any left. I guarantee it.
Well, you got me with good. Panini because you mean you're gonna smush the sandwich and are you said press it, right? You pressing it all together?
Sandwich press, sir, for about 5 minutes, buttered each side. It's beautiful.
That sounds awesome.
That does sound good, Lou. Appreciate the call. I love the specificity of the answers that we're getting today.
You hear that big old word.
Yeah.
You hear TK with the big old word.
Douglas could never.
By the way,
I would never be able to pronounce that.
Just something I was
that would not come out.
Just something I was thinking about during Lou's call. Don't you guys find it very I find it fascinating. We haven't heard from the Weasel Cowboy Jim today. A day after the Parsons trade.
I don't find that fascinating at all.
Oh, yeah, Cowboy Jim goes into hiding the day after the Parsons trade.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Aaron in San Diego's all over the YouTube chat. Like, I'm not calling since TK's in. Good.
Yeah, good, Aaron. I want to talk to you. So I'm glad you didn't call. We probably wouldn't have taken your call anyway. So thanks a lot. 215-592-9494. I did want to give you my power rankings in the NFC real quick, though. Because obviously, leading up to week 1, top 5 teams in the NFC. I'll start with number 5. And at number 5, I'm going with the Detroit Lions. Now, a talented team for sure. They had the best record in the NFC last year. But I can't put them any higher than 5. I think losing both coordinators is going to be a big deal for them. Aaron Glenn did a great job of that defense. Ben Johnson, obviously, a great job of that offense. We're going to see how great of a coach Dan Campbell is this year. I think Dan Campbell's a fine coach. Don't think he's like, one of the upper echelon guys. So I'll have the Lions at number 5 in the NFC. Number 4, I'm going to go with the Minnesota Vikings here. Now, the Vikings' entire season is basically going to come down to can J.J. McCarthy play or not.
Yeah.
But last year, they won, 14 games with Sam Darnold? I still kind of think Sam Darnold stinks. Like, he was bad at the end of the year last year, lost that final game against the Lions, was terrible in the playoff game. Brian Flores is a good defensive coordinator. Their roster's pretty loaded. So I'll go with the Vikings at number 4. Number 3, Green Bay Packers. After this trade for Parsons, I put the Packers ahead of the Vikings and Lions. Think they're well coached.
Are these your NFC power rankings or NFC North power rankings?
The NFC. Yeah. 3 of the NFC North teams in there.
So you have the Detroit because of the coordinators gone, right?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Lions 5. So I have Lions 3rd in that division. Vikings 4. Packers 3. Number 2. I'm going to go with a team that didn't make the playoffs last year. I'm going with San Francisco 49ers. I think that's a team.
Bounce back.
They're going to bounce back. Kyle Shanahan, big game choker. We all know that. But one of the better coaches in the NFL. If McCaffrey's healthy, if they're reasonably healthy, and they had the addition by subtraction of losing fat Debo Samuel. So I think they're going to be better this year. I think they win the West. They're number 2. Number 1, though, not by a wide margin, but it is the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles still the best team in the NFC, even with their issues on defense. So Eagles, Niners, Packers, Vikings, Lions, top 5 in the NFC. You guys have any issue with those rankings?
I mean, come on.
The one that I had, but you explained the Detroit Lions being as low as they are, the third team in their own division, that division they won last year. I thought that was kind of crazy, but I get what you're coming. I get where you're coming from.
I'm iffy on the the Lions thing. Vikings, I'm not. Come on.
Where are the Commodores?
I'm telling you, step back here for the Commodores.
I kind of agree with that. The
Eagles are going to cruise this division.
Packers should probably be up there.
I think
I agree.
Cruz
NFC
is
so.
Cruz is strong.
Like, where's the Rams? Where's the Bucks?
The Bucks, I question being in there. The Rams, I mean, they're going to be maybe in the playoffs, but I don't know. Stafford's banged up. Their backup's Jimmy Garoppolo. Like, they're not going to be a great team.
Jimmy G's been to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, Jimmy G's fine. He stunk the last couple of years, though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, would you be surprised if he had to go in and
handle his
have
business?
To fill in for a few games and Sean McVay, gets a few wins out of him?
Yeah, McVay's a good coach. There's no question about
that's
that.
good.
And I guarantee, I wasn't worried about the Rams playoff game at all going into it, and then I was terrified during the game. So I probably didn't give them enough credit last year.
Okay. Interesting top 5.
But I need to ask you, Kyle, as the resident, we bounce bets off each other sometimes. What do you think about this future I put in? Plus 450, division winner parlay. Bills, Texans, Eagles, plus 450.
Bills, Texans, Eagles?
To win their divisions.
All of those together is plus 450?
Yes.
Oh.
Not bad, right?
Well, I'm surprised at those odds, to be honest. I feel like they'd be longer.
Yeah, longer, really.
Yeah, I mean, you're picking 3 division winners. There's so much that could happen.
The Texans division
combined
terrible.
Feels crazy.
Texans division's bad. The Bills, who else is going to be good in the East?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I guess I don't know. I mean, no, I think I could. I'm with you on all 3 of those guys winning the division, but feels weak.
Yeah. Weak odds. Now I don't feel as good about it. Let's go to Zach. What's up, Zach?
Hey, what's going on? Thank you for taking my call. First time, long time. I'm looking at this Micah Parsons trade, and I'm kind of scratching my head like everybody else is. And then I'm so bored, I turned on that Cowboys show last night, and it gets to the part where Jerry's talking about trading Herschel Walker. And I couldn't help but think, man, this seems very very similar to the Parsons trade. Kyle educated me on how they are different for sure, but I think with the Walker trade, he had to flip those Vikings players into picks, and this time he just got the picks. So I'm not a fan, obviously I'm a Birds fan, but I think it does give a little bit of an insight into the mind palace of Gary.
The players they got from the Vikings, I think there was the part of the deal was if they cut the players then they would get the draft picks. I don't think he had to even trade them.
You talking about with the Herschel trade?
Herschel trade, yeah.
Well, I know the Herschel trade set Jimmy Johnson up for, I think it was to get Emmett and Eric Williams. There was a bunch of guys that they got to help put them in position to be the Super Bowl caliber team that they were. But I don't think this is the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is only 2 first-round picks. They're probably going to be late picks.
Yeah, because the Green Bay Packers are going to be pretty good.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be really good.
And I guess like my thing with it is, ask yourself what kind of player they're hoping to get with one of these first-round picks. A player the caliber of Micah Parsons?
Right. The odds of both those players equaling Micah Parsons is not good.
The thing that bothers me about it is how, and I've said this about Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons is a hell of a pass rusher in a league that needs pass rushers. Now, he can be nullified, but everybody around this trade or everybody that sees this as a bad trade because you got back a 30-year-old player and you got 2 draft picks that are contingent upon how bad the Green Bay Packers are. So I don't see how anybody could think that this is a good trade.
No, it's I don't believe it is a good trade. What do you got for something you're bringing to a cookout, Zach?
Yeah, so I'm bringing Cornish and pickles. Sometimes people call them gherkins. You go to these cookouts and everybody's got the meats and everything sorted, but the condiments are usually pretty lame. And you got to have some acid to cut all the fat that's going on with the meat. So those little tiny pickles, I think it's a great bring.
Okay, there you go. Appreciate the call,
Gherkin
Zach.
pickles.
Just little pickles.
They're called small, bumpy cucumbers that have been pickled into brine or vinegar.
Where do you fall in that barbecue czar, Hugh?
Pickles?
Yeah.
Little pickles.
I mean,
nothing. No, you don't like it? All right.
I can't picture Hugh snacking on
the little pickles.
No, you don't like the little pickles.
He got little pickles.
He's not a fan of little pickles. Not at all. 215-592-9494. Yes, he does. He certainly does. He likes the big pickle. Right, Hugh? You like a big pickle?
Why you keep asking me, TK?
I'm just saying.
You see I'm trying to be an adult in this situation. You see I'm trying not to
I'm trying to stall. I'm trying to stall so we don't have time for you people.
No, you got until he told me
you
no. You got about 2 minutes.
When we get back, we'll get to you people in the final segment before we get out of here for the weekend, thank God. And we'll name our prize winner for Try Friday today. Tom Kelly, Hugh Douglas is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joe versus Jack.
Jack is the winner. He even turned around to taunt the camera.
Look, it was pathetic. I don't know what to tell you. It was horrendous.
Joe versus Jack. The final round. The basketball challenge. Joe and Jack prepare to dance in the paint.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stakes specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey are teaming up for one Savage home opener. The Dallas Sucks Party, Thursday, September 4th. One iconic brand, 2 locations, and one epic kickoff. We'll have both Philly and Jersey on lock as we give you the option to party minutes from the stadium at Cheerleaders Philly or right across the bridge at Cheerleaders New Jersey. Wherever you are, the party is waiting for you. Cheerleaders, live, up close, and personal.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I love mowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Well, it's time for you people. This is the Midday Show. Tom
All
Kelly,
right.
you can't
Done
for
it
Joe
this time,
Giglio
buddy.
today, alongside Hugh Douglas. All right, what do we got today, Kyle?
Kyle must feel like such an idiot after yesterday.
He does not.
It's a very odd way to say thank you for saving the Phillies season. Try again.
Well, yeah. Kyle wants to be lauded. He thinks he was in the right.
Oh, I was, but anyway. Quick one. Do the Eagles build a statue for Jerry Jones?
It's a great idea. Maybe we should. They've been to a championship game in 30 years.
The idea of that seems to have disgusted Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, that's a lot. For
How
what?
many championship games have the Eagles been to since the Cowboys have been to one? Like 10?
Well, let's see. 4, 5, right with Andy.
5 with Andy.
7, 8.
8.
You were
9.
close.
9.
You
Yeah,
were close.
9 of them. How about that?
Wow. Thank you, Jerry.
Well, what happened to the music? We haven't played the music at the beginning?
I faded it down, man.
Oh, okay. Sorry. What else? We got?
Hold on.
I like the music.
Still in for a few days and acts like he runs the whole
I
place.
know. I just like the music. What else we got?
It's very clear that Hugh Douglas hates Kyle.
Kyle who? Which one?
I think he means Kyle Schwarber.
Quinn? Seriously?
It's very clear. Yep.
It's almost like you don't know if you like him or don't like him.
No, I just find that perplexing. Now, we go at it,
Yeah.
but as far as hate is strong. Hate is strong.
It's interesting how it's clear.
Yeah.
Like it's.
I don't think Hugh hates Kyle at all. I think you love Kyle.
I mean, I just find that weird to say. Somebody's like, I don't know.
Yep.
Now, I've hated some people, but Kyle's not one of them.
Yeah, I don't think you hate Kyle. What else we got?
Hugh Douglas is embarrassing. You're an Eagles legend. Act like one.
What does that even mean?
Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, what did you do today?
I don't know, but I like it when.
How do you
it's
act like an Eagles legend? First of all,
Yeah, what does that
like?
act
Do you
like?
want Hugh to like
run around to my hey, I played for the
What are you
Eagles.
doing with your arms?
Hey, I played for the Eagles. Hey, treat me with respect.
Surprised Hugh would even attend a barbecue because that means small talk.
That's true.
That's a good point.
Yeah. But if
There has to be drinks.
Listen, if I had a couple gummies, I'd probably sit in the corner and just smile and giggle. When I hung out with Spike and the guys in New Orleans, I just dozed off and laughed the whole time.
Dozed off and laughed. Sounds like you.
I would wake up every night. No, listen, I had the most fun watching Spike crash out because of the dinner that Elliot chose that didn't have any vegan options.
Oh, no.
That was the absolute best.
Tom Kelly is way more miserable, I've noticed, when he's hosting by himself. He must hate Buzz and Fran Rojas.
Not entirely inaccurate.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Fran.
Oh, really? You don't like Fran?
No, because
I'm not a big fan of Buzz.
Is it because of the parlays that he's giving you?
No, he gave me some good parlays. But one day we were at McGurk's, right?
Oh, boy.
And I said, hey, Fran, order me a sandwich, right? Order me what you got, right? And he ordered me a sandwich and didn't tell me he had edamame on his plate. And I'm like, what I'm going to do with this? The sandwich was good, though, by the way. Shout out to McGurk's. But I was not prepared. And the edamame wasn't that bad either.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest. But I didn't want that. I didn't want edamame.
And you like Buzz because he's ladies.
Well, but Buzz is a lady killer. He's a ladies' man.
Crazy.
Heartthrob Buzz in the building.
Hugh Douglas is looking like a pack of Oreo cookies today.
Blue. I guess it's the blue.
Yeah. It's the beard color. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hugh is way too fluffy to act like he's never had a good burger. Coming at your weight again, man.
That is not true. That is not true.
Man, this is nice. Nobody comes for me today. This is great.
Soon.
I am not fluffy.
Wow, Tom Kelly looks like the second string equipment manager for the Cleveland Browns.
Come on, I'm at least first string.
Backup equipment manager stuff.
That's hard.
TK looks like a UPS delivery guy that poorly handles all of your deliveries.
Poorly.
Get reported.
Accurate.
Don't care enough. TK looks like he loves meatloaf. I don't quite get that.
Meatloaf? What the hell does that mean?
Dude, meatloaf ain't bad, though. It's
not
meatloaf.
a big meatloaf
Question, I know this at the end. Is meatloaf considered a struggle meal?
Maybe it once was. I like a good meatloaf,
it's
though.
just like meat and ketchup. Like basically that's all meatloaf is.
Yeah.
Is that's
I
a
guess
struggle
depends
meal?
on what you're putting in the meatloaf. Yeah. TK, pick between these two. Tom Kelovitz or Small Jolovitz?
I'll go with Kelovitz. That's
Small Jolovitz sounds.
Small Jolovitz is great.
These jolly cops are just, I don't know where they're coming from.
Yeah, that's
Small Jolovitz is pretty clever, though.
Yeah.
I'll give that to him. All right, last one. Hugh Douglas should be nicer to Jerry Jones. They'll be sharing a room soon enough.
Oh, my God. That is not nice. That is not nice.
I think Jerry gonna go before I go. Hopefully, I got my fingers crossed.
I'll say I think they took it a little easy on me today.
Yeah.
Better than most days.
Yeah, it was a mixed bag today.
Yeah.
There was a lot to go around.
Yeah, so we got a winner for Friday. Who do you guys want to go with? What do you guys think of Lou?
With the sandwiches,
Yeah, the
Cubans. Yeah, them Cubans sound pretty interesting.
I'm with you.
When he got the sandwich press, that means he puts time and effort into the sandwiches that he's making.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Lou in Bethlehem. He is the winner. Lou, you win a pair of tickets to see the Delaware State Hornets host the Norfolk State University Spartans at Lincoln Financial Field on Thursday, October 30th. Eagles legends Deshaun Jackson and Michael Vick return to Lincoln Financial Field to face off for their first year as D1 head coaches. Fans can get their tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Thanks to Kyle Quinn producing the show. Fun day today, Hugh. Joe and Hugh will be back up on Tuesday, day after Labor Day. Stay tuned.
By the way, I'll be in with Robbie E on Monday.
Oh, Kyle, in for Robbie E
on
Monday. I'll be in on Monday morning with Alan Ashland, so that should be a fun show. Stay tuned. Coming up from Chickies and Pete's, it's Broads and Marcus Hayes. They're up next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into college football season early this year. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, bet $5 on any bet. And if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on week one lines, Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whichever way you want to go. Lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Remember, when you win, they'll get you paid instantly with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Nevada. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Grab hot deals on tires at CJ's Tire and Auto during our end of summer, beginning of savings sale. Now through September 6th, $70 off the purchase and install of 4 Continental Extreme Contact DWS 06 Plus tires. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it, and we'll pay top dollar at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Online security is a must, and millions are choosing NordVPN to stay safer and more private online. And you can do that too. Get NordVPN with 77% off and up to 3 months extra. NordVPN will encrypt your online traffic from data snoopers and internet service providers, while NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro will reduce risk of phishing and alert you about the fake online shops and known scams. And that's not all. If your email address is leaked to the dark web, you will get an instant notification from the Dark Web Monitor and act accordingly. Get the special NordVPN deal today at nordvpn.com. This offer includes a 77% discount on a 2-year plan and up to 3 extra months. Savings and additional terms apply and can be found on nordvpn.com. The offer is valid until October 15th.
This Labor Day at Lowe's, shop member-only doorbuster deals for a limited time. Save $50 on an Ego string trimmer, now $169. Plus, get 50% off select Holland pavers. Not a rewards member? Sign up for free today. But hurry, Labor Day doorbuster deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/1 while supplies last. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In 1993, the Green Bay Packers shocked everyone by landing free agent pass rusher Reggie White. It eventually led them to a Super Bowl. After the Packers traded for Micah Parsons, fans and former players immediately went back to the day White signed. They think Parsons could have that type of impact. It's an exciting time. Parsons might not quite be Reggie, arguably the best pass rusher ever, but Parsons is one of the best in the game today, and that's enough to make the Packers serious contenders. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome on in. Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's the afternoon show. No Ike, Spike, and Fritz today. It's Bros hanging out with you, and Marcus Hayes is by my side. What's up, Marcus?
Not too much. How you been?
Oh, I've been fantastic. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia. I smelled the clam chowder that you were mucking before the show, and I was so jealous. I'm going to have to get myself one of those.
Well, if you're a gourmand like me, and you travel a lot, you go to a lot of restaurants, there's 3 things I always like to try. That if I haven't had them before, it's the clam chowder.
Okay.
Eggs Benedict.
Okay.
And corned beef hash if it's homemade.
Okay.
So those are my 3 sort of litmus tests. If a place carries them, I'll try them. And so when I got here about an hour ago, I said, you know what? I haven't had lunch. Let me try this. Let me try this clam chowder. It was very good. Good job, Pete. I know Pete. Good job, Pete.
Yeah, it smelled amazing. I'm going to be getting one. Lots of TVs, lots of sports, lots of action. It's a beautiful place to be. Now, we got to talk a lot about the Phils, a lot about the Eagles as we embrace the season beginning in about a week. And the Phils, well, it's always up and down with them. Let's set the scene, Marcus, all right, because they were embarrassed in Citi Field. And then you come home, you have Kyle Schwarber rocking 4 home runs in one day, which is outrageous, right? I saw Buzz, who's producing today. We'll get his thoughts in a second. But he tweeted out last night that that's more rare than a perfect game. Think about how crazy that is. And we witnessed it. So it's just so extreme that we see them fail and flop against the Mets, them respond in such an epic way. And I am so emotionally damaged from this team that yesterday didn't move me at all.
Emotionally
I am emotionally damaged, Marcus. So we need to have a long 4 hours together so you can convince me that I shouldn't be as damaged as I am.
So what was the worst part of the Mets series for you?
Whew, that's a great question. We can be here all day. I mean, just the fact that...
I'll tell you what it was. You don't realize it, but I'll tell you what it was.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
It was Jordan Romano.
Huh. Go ahead. Expand.
He made the game unreachable, and he reminded you that he's still here and he's going to be a player going down the stretch. Now, as it turns out, he's on the IL with a finger injury that cropped up out of nowhere. But I will guarantee you, in the moment, the worst you felt was when Jordan Romano blew up in relief, and the game was blown open in, what was it, game one, right?
That was one of the ones that made me feel terrible. Yeah, just the fact that 6-0 to finish the series, 13-3 to start the series, and they knew how big of a moment that was. But then yesterday happened, and then it reminded you that when they get hot, they are one of the most lethal offenses. And if you get a start from Aaron Nola, I know the first inning was rough, but if you can get 6 out of your starter and only allow a couple earned runs, if you're going to hit nukes left and right, then maybe you can do some serious damage. So it's just one extreme compared to the other extreme, which plays with my emotions so much. So I want to believe, trust me, every day I wake up going, I want to think that they can do something.
Well, what's something? What's doing something?
I want to win a championship.
Okay, so that is the problem. In Philadelphia, everything is seen in the context of building toward that year's championship or dominance down the road. The joy of sports, the only thing assured in sports is today. As we know, with Zach Wheeler being not only on the IL, but maybe out of baseball for the next 8 months. So my contention has always been, unless you're rebuilding, actively rebuilding, as we've seen the Eagles do, as we've seen the Sixers do for 11 straight years now, as we're in the middle of one with the Flyers. Unless you're actively rebuilding, your responsibility as a GM, president, owner, is to make sure the team is relevant to entertain the fans. The fans that only want championships, you cannot entertain because there's only one satisfaction for them, so they can't enjoy the moment. So as I've counseled you before, Broads, enjoy the moment.
I'm trying.
You're talking about the Mets series in the first 10 minutes of a show the day after Kyle Schwarber almost broke the single-game Major League home run record. That's an illness.
It is. Oh, no doubt about it. I'm not hiding from that. I openly accept the fact that that's an illness. But you know what? I put out a Twitter poll, and our Twitter poll is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's Jewelers difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville, PA, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or online at marks-jewelers.com. And this is what our Twitter poll reads. So I asked the people about an hour ago, did Schwarber's 4-home run night move you, or are you too damaged from the Mets? And it's 51-49.
I'm surprised
it's almost splits.
Well, who's 51?
Too damaged. So smart people in town.
I'm surprised 49 made what the 49% are in there.
I agree. I kind of do agree with you that does seem like an overwhelming amount.
That's incredible optimism for Philadelphia.
It is. And you know what? At 215-592-9494, you can jump in and talk to us how you're feeling. And I don't like that this is how I feel. Because to your point, we had watched before this core just garbage baseball, right? Michael Franco's, Odubel Herrera, Cesar Hernandez, Gabe Kapler,
Dominic
Brown, Jake Arrieta, Carlos Santana smashing TV screens. I mean, the list goes on and on. But then I watched them 7 games up, go on the road against that team, and just lay down and crumble. And those 3 games wear me down so much that I feel defeated. And I could be wrong to feel that way, and I want to be wrong. But there's just something about that, I hate to be so cliche, but that it factor with the team where they smell like they could be championship caliber. And we saw it with the Eagles. I think the Eagles are maybe not messing with my judgment, but because I know what it feels like now, when I see the Phillies, they don't feel the same way that some of these Eagles teams did when they went on that championship run.
So Philadelphia has won 4 championships since 2008, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that right?
08, 3. 3 been to the Super Bowl that they did not
0
win.
of those teams gave you that feeling during the season. None of them.
You don't think last year's Eagles team did?
Absolutely not.
I felt that way. They were rocking and rolling.
You felt that way during the bye week?
No. Not at 2-2. But once they started group. But it wasn't all season.
So like when one player just has a great year and they get a big lead in their division or conference, that's when you feel good about it?
I thought that their style of play with the offensive line, the defensive line, DeJean, Quignon, I think they started rough and then they blossomed into it, and I watched it over time grow into what
situation with the Phillies. They have a big lead in a good division with a superstar MVP candidate that is producing at a high level and good in several areas, and they've added a closer, and they have some of the best starting pitching in baseball independent of Zach Wheeler. So
You're
again,
not wrong, but that's why that Mets series was so big. Because as bad as I feel now, that was the building off moment to really separate yourself and set the tone more. Where if they walked out of Queens with 2 out of 3, then it would be the 180 of how I feel now, and I'd be the obnoxious you-know-what, saying, here we go, baby, we can make this happen. But it was such a deflating series that, like, that's the building block I was looking for to put me over the edge of, hey, there's something special. To fall and collapse like that, how can I believe there's something special when you went up to Queens and did that?
because you have 120. Well, I should say you have 110 games to refute that, because there have been those 10 games against the Mets that support your argument.
Yeah, I know. And honestly,
they might not face them.
I know. That's what makes this thing so uncomfortable for me. Is I was reaching out to a couple of my buddies as they were complaining about what was happening over the last 3 games prior to the Braves series, and it was all we have to do is avoid the Mets. And I believe that's true, right? Like, I'm not afraid of. I'm not saying these teams are good, but I'm just saying I fear the Mets, which makes me sick to my stomach. I don't fear the Brewers the same way. Now, you might lose to the Brewers, but I don't fear them the same way. But then I go, if I'm afraid of the Mets, oh, God, that's disgusting. You know? Like, that's just disgusting. You're telling me that Mets team is making me shake in my boots? That doesn't make me feel good. That diminishes what I think your greatness can be, and I could be wrong with that. But I'm just letting you know how I feel. So 215-592-9494. I'm trying to figure out the balance here of the fan base, right? Because yesterday was a special moment. It was rare. It was really ridiculous. And I did have fun watching Kyle Schwarber have a chance for 5 against a positional player. And even Bader for a cycle. I'm thinking, hey, let's see if we could do something really cool here. So in the moment watching the game last night, there was maybe 4, 5, 6 minutes of a smile. But then once the game ended, it went back to reality. Now, Buzz, I want to ask you, and again, we can get to the phones at 215-592-9494. You're very optimistic with this team, or at least more optimistic than me. Talk to me. I need help. I'm breaking down in every way possible.
Yeah, I think you just need to enjoy the season more. You know, I've produced you a number of times, and we're going to get the chance to host here in a couple of weeks as well. And every time I hear you talk about them, you're so focused on the negative. It's like you need therapy for this significant other you have where you love 50% of them, but you're focused on the negative half, and everything's glass half empty. And I look at it, and I think you got narrow blinders, which is understandable, to just what the Phillies are doing. I'm not going to sit here and just explain. I think people lose nuance and lose perspective when they say, well, just look at the standings. They're 20 games above 500. They're 5 games up in first place, because we've seen teams have good records in the city before, and that didn't tell the whole story. The 2023 Eagles, they were a good team, but a lot of people did not believe in them, and they were ultimately proved correct based upon how they played down the stretch. But I think this Phillies team in particular is a mixed bag. I think most teams in baseball this season, I don't think there is a clear-cut, dominant team. The Dodgers, who came in with much greater expectations than the Phillies did this season, have been a really huge mixed bag. They blew a huge lead in the division, squandered it to the Padres, and now they're just slightly back up. I think we're looking at a team that when all the dust settles of 162, and a 162-game baseball season is not for the faint of heart. It is not for the impatient. It is not for the overreactionary to negative people. I think we're going to have a division title. I think there's a very good chance, maybe 50-50, that they have a first-round bye. And I think we're looking at a team that plays significantly better at home and has one of the 2 or 3 best chances to win a World Series this year. Marcus is right. There's no way that you're going to be satisfied in August or in September. We only know if they win a championship at the end.
But if they beat, honestly, it really comes down to that, Mets. Because if they did the same thing, but beat the Mets, then I'm satisfied. So I needed something better than that. That scarred me. That really did something to me that, and I know it's regular season baseball, so when I say this, I'm obviously over-exaggerating, but when I walked out of that NLCS against the Diamondbacks, and last year in the NLDS against the Mets, there was this feeling of discomfort that hit so hard, and it almost related in a regular season sense to how I felt leaving Queens. And maybe, again, I could just be an obnoxious you-know-what, but I can't shake how I feel. I wish I had your guys' mindset. It seems way more fun.
It is. It's a lot.
It is.
I mean, I'm going to go down there tonight. I will say this, this edition of the Phillies, because I'm a columnist at the Inquirer, and I have a lot of latitude in the things I cover. And baseball is usually the worst thing to cover. It's usually, it's a grind. Guys get, rammy. They're baseball players. They're sort of mercenary. They're very much out for themselves and each at bat or each appearance. This is a pleasant place to be as a reporter, and I think the fans have connected with them, and I think they understand the fans. So I actually enjoy going to the ballpark because of the personalities that are there. And there's something to be said for that. I mean, and that's the part I think that you don't get. Like, I don't think you are connected to these guys who there's really there has not been a more likable team in my 30 years in Philadelphia. And it's really not close. Like, there's think about it. Like,
yeah, because I don't feel that. You're right. I don't feel that.
But like the Eagles of 2017 were largely a mercenary band, especially like at running back, and it was just they weren't. You have scar tissue and history and a familiarity and success with these guys, and you don't feel that connection. And you're not the only one. There are a lot of people who are just like, all right, fine, show me. The 2007 Phillies got the 2008 Phillies liked. And then people sort of liked the idea of the Phillies. But back then it was a party at Citizens Bank Park. They wanted to see Ryan Howard hit home runs. Chase Utley was cute. Charlie Manuel was funny. And then you had, Cliff Lee and, Cliff Lee, Cole Hamels, and Roy Halladay, right? So it wasn't really a connection. It was kind of like, look at the jewels we have. Mm-hmm. This is a likable bunch of guys who've endured a lot of stuff from Philadelphia and Philadelphia fans, and produced to a large degree. Produced ultimately, no. But they've been pretty good. The manager is incredibly likable and
Rob.
Pretty good.
He's
a pretty
Rob.
good manager. Mm-hmm. The coaching staff is accessible and you feel like you're in touch with them. And I'm not just talking about as a sports writer. If there's an issue, the hitting coach, the pitching coach, whoever, the bench coach, the infield coach, the outfield coach will talk to you about it, be honest, and be honest about the players. The connection that doesn't exist for me is remarkable, and I would posit that there is a sort of ambivalence about Bryce Harper, despite how productive he's been, an appreciation for Zach Wheeler, an absolute love for Kyle Schwarber, and kind of been different about everybody else. Stott was on his way, but then he had a couple of years where he wasn't as productive with the bat. So, and there's kind of an ambivalence about Rob Thompson, who might be too nice a guy to be loved in Philly.
It's an interesting point. All right, so 215-592-9494. We're going to get to the phones. I guess, in a way, this is going to be a therapy session for me where I vent, and then you all say, Broads, relax. Or maybe there's some out there that say, Broads, you're very intelligent, you're very good-looking, you're very smart, and you know everything about baseball. Maybe there's some people out there that feel that.
You just threw the good-looking thing in there, like we were going to let that slide.
Who said that?
Yeah, so some might say Broads.
Yeah.
It's great because Dallas no longer has
Micah Parsons. Yeah. We could get into that as well.
Everything's going up roses today, man.
All right, let's go to Rob in Overbrook to get things started. What's happening, Rob?
What's up, bro? Hey, calm down, bro. Marcus, how you feeling today?
Good.
I wanted to talk about the Sixers, but real quick about the Phillies, I was telling Bros to calm down. You know what? They're not that guy until they are. So when they win something, come and knock on my door. But otherwise, the ups and downs, I'm not going to let some guys do that to me. I'm sorry. I don't let anybody do that to me. I don't care who they are. So, I watch them, I support them, but until they win something, that's when they'll be that guy. If they aren't,
I understand that. I guess for me is there's only a handful of series each month that moves the needle, and that Mets one happened to be one of those. So I don't feel this knee-jerk reaction on every series, but there are a few. It's like with the NBA, if we're going to go Sixers at some point here. When you play Milwaukee in the regular season, when you play Boston in the regular season, those games mean more than when you play Charlotte on a Tuesday night on the road, So it just feels this happens to fall, this program, after one of the ones that would really move the needle for
And Rob, does the next series after this Braves series move the needle for you? As a matter of fact, I was thinking about trying to go to Milwaukee for that series, at least for one of the games, because I think that series is much more important and indicative of what the postseason may be, because the Brewers might be the best team in the league right now, and the Phillies are going to Milwaukee where they might have to, make hay in a month and a half from now.
Yeah, that'll tell the story. Now, about the Sixers, I've been a Philadelphia Sixers fan for over 55 years, and this is the worst I've ever seen this franchise as far as, and that's saying a lot because, usually the 76ers have had some history of really bad general managers. I mean, going all the way back to trading Chamberlain and all this other nonsense. But, this is the worst this is a train wreck. And, they should have got rid of Joel Embiid when they had the opportunity. I've been saying that for years. The guy is not a winner. He doesn't have it. He's like the 10 man. He doesn't have a heart. And now we're stuck. And then they go and sign Paul George.
So it sounds as though, Rob, you're more, your despair is centered around the future. Like they're not only not good, they're almost guaranteed to not be good for the length of these contracts.
Yeah, and so what was the sense of extending these people and bringing them here?
I think they screwed up.
Daryl Morey, in my lifetime, I'm 70 years old. Daryl Morey is probably in the top 3 worst general managers I've seen in Philadelphia sports history.
It's been bad, Rob. It's been bad, and thank you for the call. I guess, and we'll just do this for 1 second here. The VJ Edgecombe, the Maxey McCain trio of youth, excitement, hardworking kids. Is there anything that maybe could win some fans over in that light once they start taking the floor? I don't know. I really don't know.
I think sooner than later. I honestly don't know that we're going to see either Paul George
or
Embiid until Christmas, or maybe even later. At that point, the team might have a new personality.
That might be better for the fans.
But I will posit this: like, as difficult a time as Daryl Morey has had with the James Harden issue, having to get rid of Ben and all that sort of stuff, Sam Hinkie was way worse.
Oh, well.
Like, he was like the draft picks he made and the deals he made and the decisions he made in just 3 years set this team back. And I understand they were rebuilding, but you can't miss that often.
Correct.
With that kind of draft capital. It was abysmal, just abysmal.
Yeah, you're right.
And he did a great job of like turning, paying for picks, getting veterans and picks in deals, and then sort of clearing salary cap space.
But then you got to
execution
execute.
the execution of those picks. And I know that he didn't make all the picks. I mean, there was the Brian Colangelo, Brett Brown era of general managing and things like that. But that was utterly catastrophic, and they're still digging out from it. If you are down on Daryl Morey, he's still paying for the mistakes Sam Hinkie made.
And that's why, and just to spin this to the other winter sports team, and then we'll get right back to the Phils, with the Briere thing, I really did enjoy the fact that they stripped it down and they were able to get a lot of these assets, but that's only step one of this thing. You got to then execute with the draft picks and all that, and that's almost more difficult than the strip down.
I would contend the strip down was much more intelligently done.
100%.
Because Travis Konechny's still here. Travis Sanheim's still here. Coots is still, Sean Couturier is still here. All right? So they didn't. My biggest issue with the whole process, all of the process, is there was no reason to trade Drew Holiday for Nerlens Noel. That was just absurd. I mean, it just made no sense. If you're going to try to build a team, you have a young, good two-way point guard who looks to be durable and knows how to win. Well, that's the foundation that you need.
I thought today was supposed to be a day to make me feel better.
Well, it's Rob's fault, not mine. Rob the caller ripped the scab off that wound.
Let's go to Linda in Philly. What's going on, Linda?
Hey, so, I've been a Phillies fan since the 70s. I go way back. And I was at last night's game. There were almost 42,000 people there, and I disliked them as much as anybody. And it was awful, top of the first inning. There was, such a bad vibe in the stadium. And then Kyle Schwarber came up and hit Schwarbomb number 1, and the whole center of that stadium changed. I've been at the 80 World Series and all these great games, and yesterday's game was one of the best games I ever attended in my life. It was that great.
Yeah,
so
you could feel it too, because you're right. That first inning, Linda, was eerie. You could tell Aaron Nola walking in guys to score. It got really awkward. But once Schwarber and then JT, and then you got Kepler, who's playing over Nick.
Yeah.
You're right. The energy exploded rather quickly, but it did start out in that awkward vibe.
Yeah, and you're thinking, oh, no, here we go again. And, I consoled myself, at least they couldn't bring Jordan Romano in. But last year's Phillies peaked way early, and then they just kind of were in this downhill slide. This year, they're a little streakier, but they battle back. So I have great hope for them.
Okay.
And I think that guys like Schwarber and Real Muto and Harper who beat this team, I think Bader's a great addition because it gives them that kookiness that they lost when they sent Stubbs down to the minors. I think they were loose, they were having fun, and all the play, Harper taken out of the game, he's still there on the top step, cheering for Schwarber when he hits number 4. So they're a team that are connected, and I think they resonate with the fans because they really have the personality of Philly. So,
all right. Linda, thank you. Thank you so much for the call. I really appreciate it. So there's some optimism. Here's my issue. I wouldn't be surprised, believe it or not, if they got hot offensively and made some serious damage in the playoffs. I also wouldn't be surprised if they lost in the wild card round. And that's what makes me irritated is I don't know which team I get on a day-to-day basis. I either get the team that looks like they're a juggernaut or I get the team where Trey and Bohm might leak oil on the left side of the infield and maybe someone's throwing the ball 80 feet over JT's head from the outfield. And, I just don't know what team I'm getting.
There's no guarantees in baseball, man.
No. Well, why not?
Because
how do I get one?
That's why it's the greatest game.
Can I get
one? It's not
one?
the best sport, but it's the greatest game.
All right, we are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. It's Broads, it's Marcus Hayes. We're just getting started, filling in for the afternoon show right here on WIP. Coming up next, did Topper call out our very own Kyle Quinn? You'll hear some audio and your phone calls coming up next. It's Broads, it's Marcus Hayes, it's 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Braves leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
In to score is Wilson. Turner around third. He will score.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stakes specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Acura's Summer of Performance has show-stopping deals for you at Elite Acura today. Steal the spotlight with the new 2025 Acura MDX. Lease it now for just $499 a month for 39 months. Or make a dynamic move in a new 2025 Acura ADX. Yours to lease for only $429 per month for 36 months. Don't wait till the show's over on these deals. Visit in person or check them out online at EliteAcura.com WIP.com now through August 31st and tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details. Offers ending 31/25.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house. They transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers ball. Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game. It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
Special moment. Very special moment last night. I wish I could enjoy it, but they got swept by the Mets. Welcome back to the WIP Afternoon Show. It's Broads and Marcus Hayes in for the crew. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. There is still time to book your fantasy football party at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. So 215-592-9494. That's the phone number. What's up, Marcus?
So I just wanted to give a little shout out to Dan Wilson, Buzz Wilson, back in the studio. That song was The Thuggish Ruggish Bone by Outkast, right? Bone Thugs and Harmony, and it's one of Kyle Schwarber's walk-up songs. So, kudos, as Larry Boa would say, kudos.
It was not by accident.
What'd he say?
It happened by accident.
No. I said it was not by accident.
I thought you said it was by accident.
Absolutely not by accident. That was very intentional.
And by far his best walk-up song.
How do you feel about?
I would say his most notable as well.
Yeah.
So.
Do you think it would be sicker if you just have the same one every time, compared to the mix, where you get multiple different?
I am totally in favor of
multiple.
No, I
of
want the
one
same.
set.
You get one warm-up song as a starter. You get one warm-up song as a reliever. You get one warm-up song, and if you need to break a slump or something,
you could switch it up.
You can switch it up, but you have to. Then you can never go back.
Buzz?
No, I agree. I think players who have one singular walk-up song are always more memorable than the guys who have the mix. Like, we associate Harper, he walks up to Moby by Flower, or Flower by Moby, rather, and like that's the one everyone associates with him, but you only hear it once per game. Sometimes
then it comes to some country song.
Sometimes you hear it twice if he comes up a fifth time in the game, but other than that, you only hear it once. Utley walked up to Kashmir every time. Carlos Ruiz walked up to In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins every time.
I don't think that's accurate.
That
I
Utley,
believe early in his career, he walked up to a song by the Venga Boys.
You're talking about Utley?
Utley, right?
Oh, no. I didn't mean his entire career. I mean when he was using Kashmir for the majority, he wasn't rotating multiple songs.
But that's my point. He identifies most with Kashmir, but I don't think he should have been able to change from Venga Boys. Like, I don't think Bryson Stott 10 years from now should have a different walk-up song. Especially that walk-up song. It's so iconic.
I have less of an issue changing game to game. I want the same song first at bat, second at bat, third at bat, fourth at bat, which Utley did not do. He walked up to Kashmir in the first inning, in the third inning, in the fifth, and so on, where Harper, Schwarber, some of these other guys rotate within the game. I don't think it works. Like, Lindor walks up to My Girl at Citi Field, and I dread it every single time because they all sing along to it, and it usually means hell for the Phillies, but it's every single time he comes up, and it's catchy and you associate it with him, whereas if you only used it once per game, it wouldn't stick as much.
Yeah, fair point.
All right. I think it's funny, like Mariano Rivera maybe had the most, identifiable associated walk-up song and Enter Sandman.
Yeah.
Huge Christian music fan. Met James Hetfield after they assigned it to him and decided to keep it. So walk-ups, I love the stories behind the walk-up songs.
It's a lot of pressure to get it right.
But when you have like 27 a season, then that's too many stories.
Castellanos switches it like once a week.
Well, there's a lot of issues with Nick Castellanos.
I mean, that's too much. Marcus, I agree. Like, you can't be doing it every single day. But how about like 1 or 2 switches per season max?
No. You get
one for your career?
No, I think it should be 1 per season max.
All right, 1 per season, and it's the same.
And if you have a good season, you have to keep it.
Who defines if it's a good season?
That's where we come into play at WIP.
We're the rulers of that.
Yeah,
and I want the same walk-up music every at-bat. No switching in game.
That's right. All right, so we're going to get back to the phone. This is what we're asking people, all right, because I'm emotionally damaged. That's the way I phrased it, and that's the way I feel. And yesterday was a really awesome moment. There's no sugarcoating it. What Kyle Schwarber did, getting 4 home runs, that was special. But I am so broken as a Phillies fan that it just didn't move me. And I want to know if yesterday moved you, because it should. It should. It's crazy that it doesn't move me. But what they did in Queens was so detrimental to my sports health that I'm just screwed up. But before we get back to the phones and talk to the people on that, Rob Thompson, after the game, took a shot at our very own Kyle Quinn. This is what he had to say.
Yeah, again, a huge character win. You get down 3, and I know the radio stations were wanting the fans to boo us and all that stuff, but that's all right, But we came back, scored 5, and then just chipped away and just kept going. So added on, and so really big win.
So here's my thought on should the Phillies have booed them to respond to the chaos up there in Queens? No, they shouldn't have been 45,000 people booing.
Do we have sound of Kyle advocating for this?
Oh, I'm sure we do. Buzz,
we do, yes.
Okay, do we have it right now on hand?
I do. Let's take a listen.
Sure.
I need them to feel what we just went through for 3 games. And I don't want to hear don't give me the crap about they're up 4 games. They're still leading the division. Shut up. Shut up. That was a disgrace what they just put us through over these last 3 games. So I want to throw it right back in their face. They need to know when they walk on that field that we, as Philadelphians, do not accept the product that they just put out.
I just think they're going to clap back at us after the game if we boo them.
I'm strongly considering going just to boo.
I think you should.
All right, so that's nuts. I feel his pain towards the result against the Mets, but I don't think you have to go to the extreme where 45,000 people are just raining boos when they come home to play the Braves. What I think is right and fair, honestly, I'm not giving them a standing O either. What I would do is just be that weird, awkward, eerie feeling that was in the ballpark because a lot of fans were upset, but we're not going to just boo you to death. I think awkward, uncomfortable vibes was probably the right mood based off of what we saw previously.
It's incredibly remarkable. 2 things in that press conference. I watched the press conference last night. I wasn't at the game, but I watched the press conference. Rob brought up that being a character win like 3 times and was not asked about it. If I'm not mistaken, like he kept bringing it up, but nobody was like, "Is this a big win, character win, momentum, whatever?" That I heard. You couldn't really hear the questions in the press conference, so I might be wrong. The other thing is, Rob Thompson never responds to that sort of stuff.
You're right.
Like, you could ask him about the ovation for Trey, but he's not going to come out and say, hey, that was really cool, that ovation for Trey last year, whatever. That is astonishing that Rob Thompson, it bothered him that much. He thought it was that inappropriate that he not only brought it up, but criticized it and chastised this radio station, which carries the games, the flagship station, for suggesting that sort of thing in that moment. That is just...
Of everything we do here, Kyle Quinn broke him.
It's a reflection, though, in a way, because I feel Nick Sirianni does that. He uses the outside noise, and they bottle it up, and then they try to prove people wrong with it. Is that a Nick Sirianni move, or am I reading too much into that?
No, I just think he was mad.
He was just mad?
That's Canadian anger.
Uh-oh.
The politest anger you'll ever see.
Yeah,
he raises a fist and goes, damn you, and that's it.
Yeah. Unless you're rooting for the Maple Leafs, then they turn into
darn you
demons.
Well, you should hear the Canadiens fans cussing French.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure that's a good time. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's go to Jordan in Princeton. What's going on, Jordan?
Good morning, Broads, or afternoon, as it were. I don't even know. I'm confessing that I feel like I'm in an emotionally abusive relationship with my baseball team.
Okay.
It's like this relationship I can't get out of right now. You go out and they treat you badly in front of other people and embarrass you in front of the Mets. And then the next day, they've got the Bryce Harper mixtape with the 4 walk-up songs and the Schwarber with the 4 home runs. And I just don't know if this is a relationship I should be committing to at this point. And this is 40 years of being nothing but a Phillies fan, but the emotional ups and downs that this team is putting me through right now makes me wish that I broke up with my high school girlfriend instead of going to college with her for a year.
Well, Jordan,
I don't know how to correct it.
The thing about an ups and downs relationship with a sports team is that there are ups. I mean, think about, you say you're a lifelong Phillies fan. Think about all the downs, the protracted downs. Would you rather have ups and downs, or would you rather have 1994?
Well, I mean, we were lasted
1995.
through 10 years of absolutely the worst franchise that I've ever seen from my baseball club, right? I mean, after the, Rollins, Howard, Utley era was done, I mean, you could hear a pin drop in that stadium for a decade. And so now that we're 4 years into what we all thought was going to be a championship run, and they still keep playing with our emotions like this, how can you go to Citi Field and not just get swept, but my goodness, how can you get blanked in the final game of a 3-game series? I feel like it is abusive, and I may need some therapy, but I'm really hoping that we can make this work as a long-term marriage, because you don't want to give up on the team.
Hey,
but,
man.
some flowers at a mixtape is not doing it for me at this point.
40 years is a long-term marriage, pal. That's just you can't. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to land?
That's the kicker, Jordan. Is as much pain as we're in, there is no other alternative. We just have to suck it up, and we end up having to take the abusive relationship.
Do the dishes, man.
The discussion, though, and what people that I know who are true fans at this point, they're getting frustrated with the amount of time they're putting in and not seeing out of it. And I do get that as a fan base. Like, I'm a guy who likes to watch every Phillies game. I don't get to watch every, miss one here and there. But, when you put the time in and you don't get it back, and then you get the things like Harper and the Mets colors, and I know it's not the biggest deal, but these things, they start to needle at you. So again, it might be years of therapy. I'm not breaking up. I'm not breaking this relationship off, but I hope I get it to a point where I'm no longer abused the way I feel this way.
Wow. All right, Jordan, you're the man. Thank you for the call.
And I apologize to all people who are in actual abusive relationships, because we do not mean to trivialize your
definitely
plight.
not.
That said, I mean, I just get such a kick out of the sense of entitlement, not just in Philadelphia, but from a lot of sports fans. It's even worse with Premier League fans or international soccer fans.
It is
in general.
nuts. It is
the sense of entitlement. But that's the thing. Like, nobody's been dominant in Major League Baseball in years. It just doesn't happen anymore. So when you talk about championship run, being competitive and getting to the point where you're relevant and you're close is very, very rare. And I just think it should be appreciated, especially with a team you like and a team that's been – I mean, think about how many anti-Philly guys are there on this team. How many guys who are like don't at least purport to be like, I'm with you, I feel your pain, Philadelphia. There were a lot of those guys in the Charlie Manuel era.
But they won, and it changes perception on things.
Well, I don't think that's the thing. I don't think people connected with that team the way that you'd expect them to connect with that team. It was a party. Like, Cliff Lee wasn't a Philly guy. He didn't care about Philadelphia. Roy Halladay didn't really care about Philadelphia. These guys were mercenaries. They were in to do a job, and they were cold-blooded about it, which is fine. I'm not saying it's good or bad. But I just get a kick out of, like, this entitlement. I'm owed a championship. The fact that he's watching every night means they're relevant, and that's what he's owed. This is not compulsory investment. You are not owed a title because you watched the game.
But that's what a fan is, though. That's the fan side.
I
of
disagree.
It.
I mean, most fans understand. Most sane fans understand that a title is the bonus.
No
What's expected
way.
is to be relevant. It is.
No, the fans don't want. No, you're right that relevancy does matter for sure. But then it's like, so it's almost like this. For a while, and I don't want to use the Maple Leafs as an example here, but as a hockey guy, it does seem to maybe mix in here. But like for a while, they wanted to be relevant, and then they finally got relevant. But now they can't get over the hump. So it's just one of those things with this Phillies team where there's like levels to the expectation. And when you're not competing at all, you need to get to a point of relevancy. But once you're there, you don't just become satisfied with the relevancy. It's just a step in the process of getting to the title. So once you're in the relevancy area, which the Phillies are, and that does get 2 thumbs up and it should get approved, but you can't just sit there forever and take it. At some point, we got to see that next step. And
What do you
I feel
mean?
we're in there.
What's your alternative to taking it?
It just must get done.
Well, that's my point. Like, you have no alternative but to take it, and you can choose to enjoy it, or you can choose to be miserable and angry.
But I don't think a fan is wrong to say we expect to see a championship.
I'm not talking
after
right
this
or
goal.
wrong. I'm saying you have a choice to make. You can be angry when things aren't going well for you, or you can be grateful that you're relevant and you have a chance.
Yeah.
That's a choice you make.
I'm somewhere in the middle because
No, you're not.
Yeah, no, I am. I am
over there.
Well, no, after this Mets series, I am. But when they won 4 in a row and they swept Seattle and they beat the first game against the Cincinnati Reds, and it looked like they were maybe turning the corner into something I could believe in, I was saying, hey, maybe there's a really golden opportunity here to take it. But then they flopped and folded miserably, and then they proved that they have some inconsistency issues, and then it starts to deflate me again. So I don't think it's nuts as a fan to really go after this with the you got to win us a championship mindset. Because to your point, the reason we feel this way is because they do have a chance. Like, as much as I don't think they have a chance, they do have a chance. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those where they obviously do, but you think they're so flawed that they don't. But they do, or else we wouldn't be this mad. The reason why we get this mad is because they are close-ish. But you gotta finish the job. You gotta finish the job. But they are close. But you can't just accept being close. You gotta get the job done, you know? No, you're not.
I mean, this is my life. Most championship teams, most teams that win championships shouldn't. They're not the team that was favored. Like way more than half of the teams that win titles are not the teams that are expected to win titles. So
betting wise.
No. Like not even betting wise. Like power rankings, if that carries any weight with you. Analytics, all those sorts of, it almost never happens. So my point being, it's relatively random, and so many things are like they'd be a better team right now if Zach Wheeler was on the team. He has a circulation issue that might end his career. Those are things you can't control, which is why being relevant is what I mean. I would argue since he got here in Philadelphia, Zach Wheeler's been their best player.
Sure.
They are playing without their best player.
But there were issues prior to him.
Sure, but again, they're playing without their best player. My point being, they are less likely to do it now than with him. But that's the part of sports that is not only unpredictable, but it sort of negates entitlement.
Well, then can't we say the reason why we praise Dave Dombrowski, the ones that do, for getting Luzardo and building this staff is you set yourself up where if you were to lose somebody of that caliber, you still have a phenomenal staff to go to war with, and you still have a serious chance to compete. If that's the case, then we have to understand that, well, that's why he built this team this way. There's so much depth there. They should still be able to win, so the expectation shouldn't change if he did a good job.
You should expect them to be competitive and expect them to have a chance. But, again, if you choose to want to jump off a bridge every time they get swept by the Mets, you're choosing that. And it's not a rational choice because they're still a good team.
Yeah, they are still a good team. But a good team, I need a great team. And a great team wouldn't go to Queens and get swept like that. Let's go to Jason in King of Pressure. What's up, Jason?
Fellas, Marcus, we hung out after the 2008 World Series with the most mutual friend in a basement in South Philly, and you're a great dude. We had a lot of fun that night.
What were you doing, Marcus? How was that night? Want to go into detail?
I don't remember. I remember being somewhere in South Philly. It might have been a basement. I was married and had a baby and was living in Richmond, and I was hanging out with one of my wife's basketball friends.
Oh, okay.
And that's pretty much all I remember.
Yeah, it was all good, clean fun. It was a great night. I mean, I kissed more men that night than I should have, but all out of pure joy.
Okay, all right.
Listen,
okay.
Well, that was a great walk down Broad Street. But look, you're both off a little bit. As a long tenured season ticket holder for a couple Philadelphia sports, Marcus, it's not an entitlement. The team tells us what to expect. What do you guys expect this year? We want to win a championship. When you don't start winning, act like you're winning a championship, the fans are going to get nasty, get judgmental, get not entitled. We're holding them to the expectation.
No. What they said was we want to win a championship, not we're going to win a championship.
We expect to win a championship.
Well, that's their expectation and your expectation, but it's not a guarantee.
Of course it's not a guarantee, but to have that expectation and then to get angry and then to say mean things when that expectation does not look like it is going to be met. And let's also be perfectly honest, this team has been a complete postseason failure the last couple of years. And yes, the magical home run ride was amazing. Amazing. But that was a couple of years ago now. So, yeah, the fan base is, I think, not entitled, spitefully quick-tempered. Okay? And I think that's totally valid.
Well, you can think that if you like. I mean, I don't. You've got a very good product and a very deep product. They lost their best player, and they're still very good. So you can think that if you like. I just don't. And you're making the choice to be quick-tempered.
Right, and I am losing my patience. I don't like the Bryce Harper
to what end? It's not like you're going
tattoo before he's won anything.
But to
I don't
what
like
end?
it. I think it's Bush League.
To what end? You're not going to not be a Phillies fan. That's my point. I mean, you're in a situation where your team, I think, is doing its best to satisfy you, and they're pretty good in the process. But, like our previous caller, Jordan, I think it was, you don't have an alternative. You're going to be a Phillies fan next year.
Yeah, and I just don't like the word entitlement because it is like the team
accurate.
That, and I'm reacting to the team expectations, and clearly when the Phillies stink and the Eagles stink, I think this is a realistic fan base, and I think we are very real that okay, this year's Eagles season is going to be about the tailgating. We're very lucky enough that we can't remember when that was between Andy Reid and the success that this team has had. But I remember in the late 90s when you went down there to have fun with your boys, and that was it, and that was the expectation. But the Phillies now have set a very high expectation because they are very good,
right.
And the fan base is absolutely around to crush them when they go up to New York and piss all over themselves.
I agree.
Have a
Jason.
great holiday weekend, fellas.
Thank you. You too. No, listen, I do agree with that. It's so like you're the foundation of what you're saying. Excuse me. I think is definitely legitimate for sure. That they're in the mix, they're in the conversation, they're right there with these best teams. But once you set that foundation, it just comes back to I think fans do then deserve to push in and say, we got to get it. We got to close the door. We can't finish the book off and there not be an ending. You need the ending. You need the ending.
If they fail in the postseason this year, Rob's probably gone, right?
Wow.
Dave's not.
See, and I'd be bothered. I think it should be the opposite, but you wouldn't bring in a new regime up top and keep topping.
But, John Middleton thinks Dave Dombrowski's a Hall of Fame general manager.
And he probably is, but I just haven't seen it here.
And Rob Thompson's the first-time manager. So that's the blood you will get if they don't succeed in the postseason. But, I don't think that that's fair. I think this team plays well for him.
I agree.
And
I think Topper's good.
I don't think he was the problem in the 3 postseason runs. And I'll push back a little bit. They were not an abject disaster in the second postseason run. They won a series and then they lost a series, and they lost 2 games they probably shouldn't have lost. But that doesn't mean that the year was lost. Last year was an abject disappointment. That's the best team they've had in the regular season, and they got beat in 4 games. In a mini series. That to me is bad. That's much worse than losing to Arizona. But again, we're never going to agree about this. The Philadelphia fan base, even when the teams aren't good, is an entitled fan base compared to a lot of other fan bases because all that matters is championships. So no matter where you are on the scale, no matter where you are sort of on the spectrum, that's the only thing that satisfies Philadelphia. So, which is fine, which is good for me, good for the radio station, and good for my paper, right? But again, that's entitlement.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with expecting that. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. All right, it's Broads, it's Marcus Hayes. We are filling in for the afternoon show. Coming up next, your calls, and we will get a quick check-in from Elliott Shore Parks to talk about the Birds, about Micah Parsons. We could get into the NFC and where everything kind of stands now because there was some massive news that dropped yesterday.
Massive.
It's 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. When you go on a road trip, you've got your packing list so you don't forget anything, but is your car ready for the trip? Stop by United Tire and Service, and they'll take care of everything. Get brand new tires, rebates to help you save a bunch of money, and much more. From road trips to grocery runs, start your journey with safe tires. United Tire will make sure your car is ready for whatever you need. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com for a location near you. That's UnitedTire.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area.
TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it, and we'll pay top dollar at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, bet $5 on any bet, and if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on Week 1 lines, Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whatever you got circled on the college football calendar. FanDuel is easy to use, safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly. No waiting around, no hassle, just straight to your account. So if you've got a team, a take, or a gut feeling before kickoff, now is the time to back it. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO and sign up to get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills. Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea. Goes down smooth and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
It's O-Rewards Member Appreciation Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Up to $100 in bonus rewards available at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I don't care what Kenny Clark and 2 first-round picks become in Dallas. Micah Parsons should still be a Dallas Cowboy. Jerry Jones picked a fight with his best player for no reason, and now his team is worse than it was yesterday, and we can't trust him to use those picks well. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. ESP's on the phone. From his home.
Amazing. Welcome back, everybody. It's the afternoon show. Broads and Marcus Hayes kicking it with you here as we enter Labor Day. Can't believe it. We got Eagles football in 6 days, Marcus. Fired up?
Yeah.
Well, I know Elliott Shore-Parks is fired up, and the Elliott Shore-Parks the call-in is brought to you by Robin Ford.
Who sings his song? Crash Test Dummies?
I don't know what's going on there, but that was fantastic. RobinFord.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. All right, let's go to ESP. What's up, Elliott?
Man, I was always told it was Marcus that sang that song, but I guess not. I guess it wasn't you that recorded that.
It would have been way better.
Yeah.
And it's pretty good. It's a pretty good
That's
song.
a good point.
I mean,
yeah.
But it does sound like the song from Crash Test Dummies. Remember that song?
Well, I think isn't it a play and Take on Me, or am I wrong about that?
It is. No. But the guy singing
I'm not
it sounds like
music.
the Crash Test Dummies guy.
Amazing. What a start.
Yeah.
Anyway, Elliott, let's get into business, shall we? Yesterday, the big bomb heard around the world with Micah Parsons. How do you feel this changes the landscape of everything? The Cowboys, the Eagles, the Packers. Just unfold it for me, if you will.
Yeah. So I understand why Dallas is being criticized. You trade a player like Micah Parsons, like you're going to get criticized. I don't think it's as crazy as a move as everyone else seems to think. Dallas is not a Super Bowl contender this year, and they're probably not going to be a Super Bowl contender until they get a new quarterback. I like Dak Prescott, but he's 32. He's coming off a season-ending hamstring injury. Like, they have major questions, I think, at quarterback. So to get multiple picks back for him and to avoid paying that type of money for a team that's closer to a rebuild than I think being a contender, like, I get it. I know why fans are not happy, but I think from a team-building perspective, I get it. I will also say from the Eagles' perspective, I would not be happy that Micah Parsons was traded to the Packers. Of course, you play him less times this year, potentially, but he's now on a team that was a direct competitor with you already, and I think now is a much more legit contender, adding him to an already good defense, to an already good team that has playoff experience. I view the Packers now as the biggest threat in the NFC to the Eagles.
Yeah, it's a good news, bad news thing. Absolutely, Elliot. They're going to play them this year at least once, maybe twice if they meet in the postseason. And that postseason meeting, from my perspective, I'm not a huge believer in the Lions. That postseason meeting could be for a Super Bowl berth.
Yeah.
On the flip side, though, what you said first, I don't know that Jerry Jones, who made the decision, agrees with you that they need this rebuild because he just paid the quarterback you ripped and paid the best receiver and traded for a receiver. So your contention is, okay, Dallas can get rid of Micah Parsons because they're not close to winning it all, but do you think that Jerry Jones thinks they're not close to winning it all?
So we'll see. I mean, Jerry Jones said last night that they could use one of these picks to trade for a player right now. And if they do that, then obviously not. Now, we'll see what happens with Dak this year. They have a rookie head coach, and it's a loaded draft next year. So I agree, like, Jerry is not acting like somebody in other moves that isn't going for it, but I don't see how you trade Micah Parsons and not view that. I mean, he's talked about how they could win more with all of the pieces they can get from this. To me, this is a long play. I understand why he's not going to say that publicly, but I think this is about collecting the picks, not paying the money, and realizing, like, there's a lot of holes on that roster. I've started to really dive into their roster, obviously with week 1 coming up, and they are devoid of talent at a lot of spots. Like, they have great receivers, but their offensive line's not that good. They only really have one good defensive lineman. Their secondary is in shambles. Like, they just don't really have a ton of talent. So, yeah, Micah is awesome, but I think they know, like, they need a lot of players, not just Micah.
Well, again, that's interesting because I don't think you trade for George Pickens, and you're going to have to sign him in a year or two, right? I mean, you don't trade for George Pickens.
Didn't they not trade much for Pickens, or am I misremembering? I don't think it was a ton.
It wasn't a ton, but my point being, why get him if you don't think you can win? Why trade anything for him if you don't think you can win? I disagree that Jerry doesn't think they can win and that he doesn't think much of Dak. That's your premise, that he
Right.
has realized, he has come around to the ESP wisdom that Dak sucks.
Yeah, I don't know if that's where he wants to come around to, but
I don't
yeah.
think that. I don't think that's true. I just think he got sick of dealing with Micah, and he wanted to show everybody who was boss. I've spent a lot of time around Jerry the last 35 years. I am not surprised that he traded Micah Parsons, because Micah Parsons would not bend to his will, and like, it got to the point where, as with Dak, as with CD, Jerry negotiated Micah Parsons out of his affordability. He couldn't afford to sign Micah Parsons. I think that the three of them would have accounted for more than 50% of the salary cap, which is the first time anybody would have had three players accounting for more than 50% of the salary cap. And to your point, that's just not tenable. You can't add anything when it's that much money.
So maybe, maybe the reasoning for it, you could be correct, and I think there's definitely a lot of truth to that. But I guess where I would land on it is, whatever the reasoning was, I think they are going to end up being better off like this, because I do think a rebuild is going to have to come, or they're going to have to collect more pieces, and they're better equipped to do that now.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, just because at that age with that type of ceiling, but then you see the 50% thing of the salary cap, you just can't survive that way. So, listen, all I know is the Eagles are going to kick ass on Thursday, and that's what's important. Elliot, with the 53-man roster, there wasn't that much surprising when the news dropped 4 o'clock on Tuesday. What do you make of the Marcus Epps thing and anything from the 53-man initial roster?
Yeah, so I do think they have a major concern at safety. Andrew Makuba's barely practiced. He didn't even practice the last 2 days. I'm starting to wonder if he'll even be active week 1 against the Cowboys. Sidney Brown has played a little bit in his career, but he's not played a ton. So I do think everyone agreed they needed a safety. Now, Marcus Epps, I think, raises the floor of that group, but I don't really think he is a ceiling raiser. And if you would have told me over the last 2 weeks, like, if they went out and added a safety, I would hope it would be a better addition than Marcus Epps. Not that Epps is a bad player. I think he is a very solid NFL player. He is coming off an injury, so, we'll see physically where he's at. I think he can be a solid guy, which is potentially better than Makuba or Sidney Brown are. But I still think they need someone that you can count on to be a higher-level player next to Reed Blankenship. So, yeah, I mean, I think that signing is a fine one for the practice squad, but I think still going into the season, you look at that secondary, and we just talked about George Pickens a ton. Like, that's the problem with their secondary. They'll have someone to cover CD. That's not the concern. The concern is the Cowboys are going to pick on Adoree Jackson. They're going to try to get that second safety confused and out of position. And that's a problem they're going to run into a lot, but especially over the first month of the season when they play teams with great receivers and they have a secondary that's somewhat being patched together right now.
So, Elliot, I just wrote a column, I think 2 days ago, that posited that the beginning of this season could be a lot like the beginning of last season between the Eagles' lingering injury issues and the familiarity between the quarterback and the receivers who haven't practiced. I'm not a just adds water kind of guy. I think you need reps no matter how well you know a guy. And the strength of competition. So where do you think they're going to be after what I consider to be a very, very trying first 4 games?
Yeah, so I agree with you 100%. I mean, as good as they were last year, they are one Dallas Goedert 61-yard catch away from not being 2-2. Like, they were very close to losing that Saints game. Now, you can flip that and say they almost won the Falcons game, but I think the point is that first month of the season, you can't win the Super Bowl, but you can definitely lose it. Like, if they drop to 1-3, their season is over. Like, maybe they'll make the playoffs, maybe they'll be a wild card, but they are more than likely not winning the Super Bowl if they start 1-3. So the first month of the season is super important. I'm a big style points guy. Like, I do think there are weeks where you need to win. You need to do more than win. You have to play well. You have to send statements. I don't think the first month is going to be that. I agree. It's going to be probably uglier than people want to see. So I just think they got to go 2-2. If you can go 2-2, you're mostly doing fine. Maybe another team starts 4-0. You have some ground to pick up. You just can't have that one crucial loss or the one crucial play that doesn't go your way, because 1-3 would be really, really hard to recover from.
And for all of the people who like to naysay Elliott, no team that has ever started 1-3 won a Super Bowl.
There you go.
Elliott knows everything. Elliott, I got to ask you about Landon Dickerson, because I was stunned when I saw that he was on the practice field. Now, I was stunned a day after surgery. He's just walking on the field and whatnot. It makes no sense to me, but what is that all about? Or is it, I don't know, is he still very far away? Do you have any information on that? I was just stunned when I saw him out there practicing.
Yeah, so I think he's going to play on Thursday night against the Cowboys, and probably the best indication of where they feel Landon is was Brett Toth playing pretty much the entire final preseason game, or at least a large amount of snaps in that game. If they thought that was a real shot, he was going to start week 1, you would not have seen him out on that field, and certainly not for as much as he was. So being at practice the last 2 days, Landon's been out there. Just looking at him, like if I just was watching him practice, you can't tell he's injured. He seems to be good to go. We'll see, once he's out there playing a ton of snaps in a real game, how it holds up. Hopefully he is, feeling better, and this is not like he's pushing an injured leg to try to play, because I think that'd be a little bit silly in the first game of the season, but I do believe he'll be out there.
Yeah, it's astonishing how, he has to play in some degree of pain every game, considering what happened to him in college in his first year in the NFL, with not just like major injuries, but little nagging injuries. If you forensically sort of review him coming in and out of games and things that have happened to him over the last, I guess it'd probably be 8 or 9 years, he just has to be, his pain tolerance has to be superhuman.
Yeah, for sure. We all watch the games, but Marcus, me and you from the press box get to see, when he walks off the field, there's lots of times where he walks off and you go, man, he's really dealing with something.
Between
and then he's out there the next. Yeah,
between him and Kelsey, man. Between him and Kelsey,
so,
you have your binoculars on them all the time.
Yep, always looking for the blue medical tent. So right. he's a very, very tough guy for sure. Now, hopefully, this is my concern with leg injuries and linemen that miss time in camp is it's just so hard to fully recover from a leg injury in season. Same with a hamstring. The season keeps going, the practices keep coming. So it's hard to do. So hopefully this isn't something that impacts him all year. But as you said, someone that's used to playing through pain and nagging injuries, at least, or I guess I should say unfortunately, this is probably something he's used to.
Elliott, thank you so much for your time. And what are you doing for Labor Day weekend? Anything good?
So I'm going to see Oasis tomorrow night, or 2 nights from now.
Have you always been, now, I've only been here for under 2 years now. Have you always been the traveling music guy, or is this a new phase of Elliott's life?
So this is Elliott's wife thing, I would say. Before I met my wife, I was not a big traveler, not a big concert guy, but she loves to do it, so she's constantly just booking dope concerts and cool places to travel. So I follow along. So I'm a lucky guy in that regard.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's awesome.
How many Oasis songs do you know all the words to?
The only 2 you need to know all the words to: Wonderwall and Champagne Supernova. Those are the all-time bangers. Now,
So
I have.
what are you going to do the rest of the 2 hours?
Yeah, that's 2 out of maybe 30-something tracks they're going to play.
But those 2 are going to be banging when they play. So I'm very excited for that.
You go stand in line at the bathroom for the rest of it, right?
That's amazing.
Yep, I'll go buy merch during the rest of the song.
There you go.
So,
Elliott, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Talk to you guys.
That's awesome. Hey, you know what I used to do, though, if I ever had to go to concerts back in the day? We did some country concerts. Maybe I wasn't familiar with one of them as much as others. You just practice a week before. You go through the songs. You do the lyrics.com. You do a little practice singing in the car when you're going places.
That's a lot of commitment.
It is.
My wife and I won a silent auction to go to a concert in Atlantic City last year, and so the only thing we were remotely interested in was Bush, right? And she was kind of a fan when she was in college. I was indifferent then as now, but the lineup was really good. The guy, the remaining Jerry from Alice in Chains, the guitarist from Alice in Chains, he was there. It was a spectacular show. So some of these retro shows can be really good. We've seen Sting twice in the last 5 or 10 years.
Let me ask you this. I don't know how this came up the other day. I was on the air. We were talking about it. Have you ever done the go to a concert by yourself move?
Jerry Cantrell.
I have done it. And
I used to work them.
Okay.
I used to work at Syracuse. I worked at the Carrier Dome and like the hot dog and French fry booth. That was like my work study job. So yeah, Bruce.
I thought it was great. I thought it was so much fun going by. I did it once. I would do it again though. I had that. I went to Kendrick Lamar at the Wells Fargo Center. I was blessed.
I go to. Well, I went to see. What's the guy's name? Oh, I used to go to concerts all the time by myself when I was on the road traveling. There was a.
That's probably a cool move too.
Yeah, there was a. We were in Toronto, and there was a guy playing who I normally never would have gone to see, but I had nothing to do that night, and it was kind of before like StubHub and like really easy. You had to have a physical ticket to get in, and it wasn't that long ago. It was like when when the Sixers lost to the Raptors.
I guess that was
Kawhi.
18-ish,
but whatever the system was, you had to like print out your ticket. So I bought the ticket online, and like the internet was spotty and it was international. I had to go to a Kinko's 5 minutes before they closed and get the ticket printed out so they could scan it and I could get in to see. I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody I'd never seen. But I do it all the time.
It's a good move. I thoroughly enjoyed it. All right, 215-592-9494. Okay.
I would never go see Morrissey, but I went to see Morrissey that night. It was kind of surreal.
I think it's a good move.
What was the number again?
I'm pro. 215-592-9494. Let's check in on our Twitter poll. We'll take a couple calls here. Did Kyle Schwarber's 4-home run night move you, or are you too damaged from the Mets? 52% of voters are too damaged. 48 said the game moved me. So pretty damn good poll by myself, not to pat myself on the back. That Twitter poll was brought to you by Mark's Jewelers.
As you never
I would
do.
never do that. Right, I would never do that. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Let's go to Joel in the Northeast. What's going on, Joel?
What's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, we got you.
Yeah, man. So listen, right? Like, I get it. First of all, congratulations to Kyle Schwarber. 4 home runs. It's more rare than a perfect game, so congratulations to him. However, it's not. I think I speak for the fans that is. We suffer. It's not that we're entitled. At least I'm not entitled. I understand the ups and downs of a season. I understand that nothing's guaranteed. However, that still doesn't. We suffer from PTSD. We suffer from PTSD. Earlier in the show, I think in the beginning, you said it was the Mets. It's not just the Mets that we can't beat the Mets. It's that the Arizona series, for me, kind of like broke me in ways. Because we look really. I think it's the opposite when you said the Mets series last year was worse than Arizona. I think the Arizona series was. You had all the momentum going into Game 3, and then you win one in Arizona. You come back home for Game 6 and 7. You just need to win one. You're up 3-2. You just need to win one game. That's it. And to lose in that fashion, and then in 2024 to lose in that fashion, it's hard for us to get up for a regular. No matter how great the feat is, it's hard. The regular season feat is you hit 4 home runs. I get it. And it's special, but it's just hard. It's hard to get up for that when you witness what you've witnessed in seasons past.
I will say, Joel,
that's where. I'm sorry.
Joel, you're absolutely right. I believe that the 2 losses in Philadelphia in 2023 were 2 of the most devastating losses in the history of Philadelphia sports. And
absolutely,
I everybody I talked to this day, anybody was sort of involved with the Phillies during the unexpected run in 2023 or 2022, and then the expected run, the expected improvement in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
When they came back, and I'll tell you this, I was at every one of those games, right? Every one of them. And it was like the Phillies, if I'm not mistaken, the Phillies weren't really in either of those games, but the momentum that they had coming back from Arizona totally dissipated, and I think the Phillies are still scarred from those two games. I think that I think that has more resonance than the Mets last year, and certainly the Mets, what they've beaten them 9 out of 10 times this year or something like that, 8 out of 9. But it's absolutely seismic moment in the history of Philadelphia sports, and that may not prove to be true down the line, like if they win this year or next year or whatever, it may be. But in this moment right now, I think a lot of people feel, what was it, the Tampa? The Eagles lost against Tampa.
Yep.
The Eagles lost against Carolina. I think this is like that loss, and it will resonate for decades, even if they win 2 World Series in the next 10 years.
I think you're right.
I mean, can I just say this before you guys go? That was the point I just wanted to make. I think we're appreciative of what Kyle is doing with Topper, the management he's doing. It's just I think we suffer from those losses, still haunts us. So it's not that we're entitled. We thought we were so close to winning one, especially given that the Arizona Diamondbacks lost dramatically to the Texans, the Rangers, and we would have smoked the Rangers.
That's where I think it hurts the most. Yep, they could have beat the Rangers that year. And thank you, Joe. I appreciate the call. I think that's where it hurts the most. I think, look, I don't know, but I'm just saying the way both of those teams were playing, I think it would have been an awesome series. I could have seen it go in 6 games, 7 games, but the way the Phillies were playing that year outside of 6 and 7, I thought there was a chance they could have beat the Rangers. But last year was so deflating in a different way. Like the 2024 loss in the NLCS hurt because I thought they could have won it all. Last year, it was such a smack in the face after you win 90-something regular season games. You finally win the division, and then you go out in that manner. It's like 2 different styles of pain, if that makes sense.
I think 2023 was more of a
23, I meant.
23 was more of a kick in the stomach because you collapsed in so many areas. The bullpen collapsed. You couldn't get a hit. You couldn't make a play defensively. And the other team was just pretty good. The other team played pretty good baseball and beat you anyway because you had 2 relievers in Ryan Kirkering and Craig Kimbrell that weren't up to the moment. If those guys produced the way that they were supposed to produce, then we're not having this conversation. That was the difference in the series, and they collapsed in 6 and 7.
Do you think this team offensively can consistently string it together through an NLDS, NLCS World Series, or do you feel part of their identity is the high highs, the low lows, and that may be their kryptonite?
You're not going to like this response.
Go ahead. No, it's fine. I'm asking you because I genuinely want to get your opinion on it.
No, no. I don't think they can if it's the Mets. The Mets.
You're right. I hate your answer.
It's not that the Mets are that much better a team. It's that they attack the Phillies' bats properly, and they're very disciplined. Like, some teams can play above their level if they execute perfectly, and the Mets are they're not a very disciplined team unless they play the Phillies.
I know, it's crazy. And that pitcher they called up, though, he's nasty. I hate saying, tip your cap to that guy, because they do that too much, but that kid is nasty.
But the sequence of the pitch calling, the pitches to the actual batters, the pitches in the counts, was just spot on.
A guessing game at that point when you're up there and you're just getting fooled. You can't sit on anything. Yeah, the hitters.
But the Mets' attack of the Phillies hitters has been masterful for, a season and a half now. It's just been really, really good.
Do you believe that they have the tells? Because that was sort of the dialogue after the game, is the Mets seem to have a lot of tells on all their relievers, and maybe that's why they're jumping on a Duran and getting 4 hits or
No,
something.
I'm talking about the flip side. I think their pitchers, the way they attack Phillies hitters, is much more I think it's much more effective and much more devastating than how their hitters attack the Phillies pitching. If you watch their hitting, they don't really they swing to contact against the Phillies pitchers. They're very satisfied with putting the barrel of the bat on the ball and letting it go, which is a discipline. And pitching to, Trey Turner a certain way in a certain count. He, especially this year when he's not swinging from his heels, he's very hard to sort of induce into weak contact and strikeouts, but they can do it. And they certainly have Bryce's number. So all that said, they're a much better team. They execute better against the Phillies because I honestly think they get up for the Phillies more than they get up for anybody else.
Well, why can't we get up that way?
Well, again, you're talking about superstars, and I'm going to do it my way, and look, you don't even get me started about the lack of discipline with the Phillies hitting and some of the selfishness you see sometimes with Phillies hitting.
I want to get into that.
It just drives me crazy.
We're getting into that.
I mean, they play in a bandbox, right? They play in a joke park. And they strike out all the time. It's ridiculous. You don't need to swing hard to hit home runs against 98-mile-an-hour fastballs at a place where the ball carries like it has it has a kite underneath.
This is the energy I need, Marcus. We're going to get to this. Coming up next, we are going to get into Marcus's frustration with the offense. We're going to rock your calls as well. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. There is still time to book your fantasy football party at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. It's Broads. It's Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall, like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louis found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louis has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louis.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Handful left. I'm going to be eyeing them up until the next break. You're damn right I am. All right, 215-592-94. We are looking.
I'm sorry about that. I know you wanted me to
what?
chime in.
No,
I was
it's
trying
okay.
to look up to
Go
see
ahead.
if Dan will. Is it still Dan producing
Yeah,
back
Buzz
there?
is back there, yeah.
Yeah, see if he was.
I'm
that
here
was
all
another
day.
I was whether that was another Kyle Schwarber walk-up song.
That was not, no.
I'm looking at the list. I didn't see it. It was Jay-Z, right?
That was Jay-Z, correct.
Yeah. He has no Jay-Z.
Okay.
That I see.
Listen,
Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Trust me.
I was
I've been
doing
there.
research.
I understand. When your mind sometimes gets stuck in a mode, you got to finish the job before you move on to the next thing. We've all been there.
OCD, baby.
We've all been there. 215-592-9494. So what we're trying to figure out is, yesterday was a really awesome night at Citizens Bank Park. There's no sugarcoating it. It was following very bad days in Citi Field. And I'm having a difficult time moving on from Citi Field to appreciate Kyle Schwarber. And I don't like that. That doesn't make me happy. It doesn't get me excited. It doesn't make me happy.
Makes me happy that you're unhappy.
Well, that's not good. That's not good from you either. That's not good. But I don't know. I just you gotta at least
I revel in your misery.
just win a game up in Queens. They got embarrassed. They got shut out in Game 3. They lost 13-3 in Game 1. Why can't I have nice things, Marcus? Go ahead, answer the question.
You have nice things.
I knew that was coming.
You have nice things. Appreciate your nice things.
Okay, well, hold on. Before we get back to the phones,
all right.
Can you please explain to me what makes you angry about this offense? The floor is yours.
Well, here's the thing that drives me crazy, and I call it the David Bell effect, right? So do you remember David Bell?
Oh, yeah.
So David Bell was it was like the Kevin Millwood, David Bell. I think they had one other guy, maybe Tomey. We're all here together. And the contention of the Phillies, and they were unashamed about this, was that our ballpark, and this is before they moved the left field wall back a little bit, our ballpark is so hitter-friendly. Even David Bell can hit home runs here. And David Bell is like a classic middle infielder contact hitter. He played third base here. David Bell had 18 home runs in 2004. Now he had 20 in 2002 with San Francisco. So it's not like he didn't have any power. But if David Bell can hit, 28 home runs in 2.5 seasons in Philadelphia, then Nick Castellanos and Bryce Harper and Max Kepler and Johan Rojas don't need to swing like they're playing at Old Candlestick. That's my beef. Like, just see the ball, hit the ball, stay on balance, hit it with your hands, drive it drive the fastballs the opposite way, and hit the soft stuff, pull the soft stuff. When they do that, they are an elite hitting team. I mean, you don't need to hit 480-foot home runs. You need to hit 380-foot home runs. And I think you'd have more if you tried. And if you watch Kyle Schwarber now, he is completely on balance. His hands are back. He's hitting the ball with his hands. He's hitting the ball with his eyes. And that's when he's most dangerous.
So I agree with why you get annoyed with this team, but doesn't that maybe play into why I'm so broken? Is because when they lock in, they look so great, but when they start to do all that nonsense offensively, you realize that there's no way that's going to get it done.
Well, we want perfection and consistency in all of our athletes. I was at a soccer game last night. My daughter plays for a very good high school soccer team.
She win?
They did win,
Good.
yes, and they played pretty well, but they didn't play perfectly. And it just underscores the fact that you can't expect perfection. People are human. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to slump. They're going to make the same mistakes generally. We all make the same mistakes over and over again. It's just it's human nature. But, again, that's the thing about this team that frustrates me more than anything else. I can forgive all of it, but when you make a selfish swing, that's something I can't forgive, especially when the lineup is this potent and the ballpark is this generous.
How do you feel defensively?
Well, they can't play.
I'm just asking. Asking questions about the team that I want to get your reaction on.
So Bobby Richardson has done a spectacular job with this team defensively because they are a bad group of defenders generally. Like, Bryson Stott is a pretty consistent, pretty good second baseman.
I do. I love
Bryce
his
Harper
glove.
is learning to play first base, but he's probably above average just because he's such a great athlete. Brandon Marsh, pretty good outfielder. I don't really know about Harrison Bader. He looks to be a very good outfielder.
He reads the wall very well, it seems, and a lot of these different ballparks.
And he's got a gun.
Yeah,
he's got great body control. He's very strong. Like he's fun to watch play. He reminds me a lot of Shane Victorino. He's just a guy that it's fun to watch him play. But Nick Castellanos has been the worst defensive player in the league aggregate since 2020, and they knew that getting him. They knew that he was not going to be can't put Kyle Schwarber in the field. He just can't play defense at the major league level. When he's in the field, Nick Castellanos is no longer the worst defender. I'm not making this up. All the metrics say this. And again, I don't think either of them are that way because of lack of effort or work or anything. It's just what God gave them. And the team was built this way. So, what the Phillies preach is catch the balls that you can get to. Make the plays that are proper. Don't try to be a hero, and play smart. What will happen is our starting pitching and our offense will keep them from scoring enough runs, and we will score enough runs to win the preponderance of games and make ourselves a championship contender. But that is predicated on intelligent, selfless hitting.
And the reason I ask you those two questions in particular is because I fear what you're talking about won't end up happening because of all the other issues. Like, I hear you, and I understand that you feel that maybe their offense is flawed in this area and the defense and the metrics and this and that, and you're all right with that assessment. And that's why I feel the way that I do.
But that's the thing. I mean,
most of these teams have their version of deficiencies because that's the counter that always gets
right.
thrown back into my
if
face.
If the team
and
is built a certain way, and they perform that way,
then it's a Dave problem, which I've been mad at Dave for quite some time for that too.
Well, it is or isn't. Like, what team would you? Then you have to get granular. I mean, again, Bobby Dickerson has done a great job making Alec. I don't know if you remember 2-3 years ago,
Bohm was unplayable.
No. Bohm was going to be platooned by this rookie named Bryson Stott. because Bryson Stott played left as a left-handed hitter. They spent the entire spring training, I think of 2022 or 2021, teaching Bryson Stott how to play third base because he was a very, very good shortstop, because they were going to platoon him with Alec Bohm, right? And Desi Relaford? No. Who was their shortstop that year? The guy had the elbow problem.
Didi Gregorius.
Didi Gregorius got hurt, and Bryson had to play shortstop. So Alec not only played third base, he got better. So Bobby Dickerson is the reason Alec Bohm is such a good third baseman, or a serviceable third baseman. Bryson Stott had to learn how to play second base. Bobby Dickerson taught him how to do that. I'm saying this name over and over again because they could be even worse. The improvement in Nick Castellanos' defense from his first year to today is monumental, and
it's
still
bad.
needs to be pulled for defense.
Oh, gosh, this is just – I'm not feeling any better, ladies and gentlemen, all right? The job today
But
by
that's the thing.
6 o'clock.
Like, there are moves they could have made over the past 3 or 4 years that would have made them as good an offensive team and a better defensive team, but they're pretty granular moves, and it takes two to tango. You know, you either have to be able to trade for a guy, or you have to – like, I remember George Springer was available years and years ago, and John Middleton got very upset with me. I wrote something like they could have had George Springer. Well, George Springer would have been your, all-star level center fielder for a long time. They had other players who were younger that they expected to play that position.
How'd that go?
Well, again, nobody's perfect. Nobody makes all the right moves. But again, they're a very good team. And I thought it was crazy when they got both Kyle Schwarber and Nick Castellanos, because the calculus was one will play the field when the other doesn't. They'll play left field. It'll be minimal damage, and that's fine in theory. But as it turns out, they stayed healthy, and Nick's been the right fielder.
And that's the year they went the farthest, by the way.
And that's not the way they planned it. But that's the way it's worked out.
Oh, this team drives me nuts. Let's go to the phone, shall we? Let's go to Walt in Southwest Philly. How's it going, Walt?
Hey, guys. How you doing? You were asking if we're hurt about the Mets. I'm so mad about I won't watch another game. I'm so glad that the Eagles are starting on Thursday.
You think I'm bad, Marcus. I'm watching tonight still. Walt's out.
And then you go beat up on the Atlanta Braves and score 19 runs. I wanted to take the TV and throw it out the window.
That did, Marcus, all jokes aside, it did actually piss people off last night, because the theory was, why are you doing this now when I needed you the last 3 games? And people do feel the way Walt does.
Yeah. Listen, I'm a truck driver, and I got to go up to JFK, and I used to wear my Phillies stuff loud and proud all the time. I can't even find my Phillies hat. You know what I'm saying? So...
what brings you back? What will bring you back, Walt?
So to show some heart. Like I would like the next time they play the Mets, even if it's home, you sweep that, and then maybe hit somebody with a ball. You know what I mean? Like hit one of the.
That's what I'm talking about, Walt. Come on.
I am not opposed to that in theory, Walt. But let me ask you this: what if they go in and take 2 out of 3 from Milwaukee? Will that help?
Nah.
It should. Listen, as someone who's on your side, Walt, that should help a little. Milwaukee's a good team.
Yeah, my daughter Emily loves, and she's mad at me that I'm mad at the Phillies right now. And I told her, I said, I'm out. I'm done. I'm an Eagles fan. The rest of it, till the playoffs.
Who's fan? What fan are you? Eagles fan. Oh, Eagles. I'm sorry. I thought he was rooting for another baseball team. I appreciate the call, Walt. So there are a lot of people that feel that extreme where they're out. They're done. Guess what? 6:45, I'm listening to Scott Franzke. I'm in.
So's Walt.
I know. It's a defensive mechanism. I know. But I did see a lot of anger of where was this the other day. There's a part of me that understands that logic. You're telling me it takes a guy, by the way, their pitcher yet, Cal, oh, man. He's throwing.
Quantrill, yeah.
Yeah, Quantrill. Oh, man, those pitches were awful. And he had a 7 ERA. So the last couple of starts, you look, 3 walk guys, 7 earned runs in 4 innings. I mean, he's what we feel Romano is, and that's the Braves version. So that's what was on the mound. To the Phillies' credit, they absolutely demolished it, and that's all you can control. But where was that again? So my fear is, what happens when the Mets or a team in the playoffs throw someone as nasty as the young kid they called up?
Well, they're probably going to lose.
Well, then I'm not getting what I need in the playoffs.
That guy gets paid too.
Well, Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber and these guys get paid to counter it.
Right.
I need you to counter it.
Sometimes they win, sometimes they don't.
Well, they got to win
Sometimes it rains.
Well, I don't like when it rains. I want it to be sunshine and a lot of red down Broad Street with a trophy. And we can.
I think it was raining the last
celebrate.
time they won, right?
There was a little bit of controversy. Yes, there was. Quinn and Voorhees, you're on WIP.
Yo, Broach.
What's up, Quinn?
I don't understand how people can be happy right now. Like, listen, give Kyle Schwarber his props. 4 home runs. It does not happen a lot. It only happened, 20 other times in baseball? But you go down, or you go up to New York, and you play that pathetic team. The Mets, they suck. The Mets are not a good team, all right? And we go in there, and we look putrid. And then we go to the Braves, who, by the way, suck too, that we end up owning them. And we drop 19. Like, how am I supposed to feel happy about this after what I just witnessed?
I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know. The Mets are in the wild card. I mean, they're a good team. They don't. I mean, you can say they suck all you want, but they don't. I mean, the Braves suck, right? But the Mets don't suck, especially at home. I mean, I can't. There's not. I mean, the numbers just refute everything you say.
13-3 better than you in such a big series at this time of the year. Should they be?
Again, we've talked about why, and yes, the Phillies should play better against them. They don't. Look, would you rather have it be the Marlins again?
Yes.
You would rather be losing
I think
to the
so.
Marlins
Than the Mets,
who actually suck?
Yeah, because
remember
I hate
those
the
years,
Mets.
all those years that they lost to the Marlins?
It was
They're
bad.
going to playoffs.
It
You're
was
going to lose
bad.
to the Marlins.
It was bad. I agree, but I can't lose to the Mets. I can't.
You can't lose to anybody.
Quinn, you're a very smart man.
Well, listen, I'm just saying, come on, we got to do better.
Yeah, the Mets are 10 games over. I mean, they're a good team.
Listen, if they go into Milwaukee,
the Phillies are 5 games ahead.
If they go into Milwaukee and they win that series, I'm back in. But right now, I'm
there
furious.
You go.
That's a measuring stick.
I think that's honest. I think people are really upset right now. But if they go and prove that they can win on the road against, I think the best team in the National League, right?
I think so. Yeah.
83-win team.
Yep.
I think the discourse changes because I think the team will have to play well for that to happen. And Rob Thompson and I agree on this. Yeah, you want to win a lot of games. You want to win as many as you can. But you want to play well. If you get swept and they happen to get the clutch hit here or there and it's close and you don't make errors, you don't make base running errors, and you don't strike out a lot, that's much more easy to digest than playing bad baseball.
Do you
they
think
played
that was
bad
the Mets?
baseball against the Mets.
Okay, so you agree that they did play
I
bad.
believe that they got frustrated and they did dumb stuff. And they played silly baseball at times, which is something this team is apt to do. There are some guys on this team. There aren't as many guys on this team who play baseball appropriately all the time, as there probably should be. There are a lot of bashers. There are a lot of guys kind of playing out of position. So it's not innate to them. It's not instinctive to them. It's kind of mechanical defensively, especially. And they're not the best base running team. They don't have a ton of speed. So they can play really ugly baseball.
You don't think Bohm is fast?
He's not fast, but he's also not super instinctive. He's not like Bryson Stott is an Kyle Schwarber is a magnificent base runner. You know who was a great base runner? Pat Burrell. Excellent base runner. Unbelievably good base runner. Slower in death, but there isn't a base in his career he didn't take that he should have taken.
No, you're right. There is something to be said about the instincts
he didn't run into outs.
I just can't stand Bohm on the bases. Some of these hits, it's you can't score from second base. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
We're being and a lot of it is footwork and secondary leads and reading the ball off the bat and being in the moment. I mean, if you remember going into the playoffs in 2022, Nick Castellanos admitted that he wasn't always focused in the outfield during games.
Oh, that makes me feel great.
Right. So it is what it is. I mean, he's not lying. He's being honest, and that's not acceptable. But again, that's not as professional as you need to be. And I don't mean this to be the Nick Castellanos bashing show, but there's a lot of material there,
Well, sure. I mean, he's getting benched for Max Kepler, the guy who his job was on life support. Now, credit to Max Kepler. Since that moment, he's done enough to keep his name in the fight, if you will.
That's a great thing about baseball too. There's so many games and the season's so long. You get a chance to sort of change the narrative from the beginning of the season to the end, or in the flip side, the narrative tears to wear you out like it did Craig Kimbrell 2 years ago. But that's why baseball is the best game, not the best sport, but the best game.
Well, I want to win the best game. 215-592-9494. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. There is still time to book your fantasy football party at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. Coming up next, I see everybody on hold. We will rock your phone calls to start this 4 o'clock hour. And we'll take a look at what the Mets did in their first game post the dreadful series that was. It's Broads, it's Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game again. Me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. See the new boat models from all the major manufacturers. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com. See you there.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Nevada. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. It is obvious that the Dallas Cowboys' decision to trade Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers is a debacle. But don't forget that the overriding reason this has happened is the ego of Jerry Jones. His need to be front and center, to always be right, is why Jimmy was fired long ago, and why that same tale continues with shipping out one of the best players in football for no reason. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show. Rhodes and Marcus Hayes in for Mike, Spike, and Fritz today. We gear up for Labor Day weekend. We also gear up for Phillies Braves Game 2 after an electric performance yesterday. It's just followed nonsense in Queens. That's all. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. All right. Marcus.
Sir.
How do you feel about the Birds this year? How do you feel? I don't know. I no read on kind of outside of when we spoke to Elliott. You mentioned that maybe it's a slow start and then they kind of find themselves a bit, which is fair. What's your overall feeling heading into a season after you win the Super Bowl with this group?
I would be very, very conservative with these injuries, especially the hamstring to A.J. Brown and the groin of Devontae Smith. And if that's true, if that's so, I could see them losing 2 out of 4, which, we know isn't the end of the world because they lost 2 of 4 last year and rallied. But especially with Dickerson, with his knee. I mean,
it's crazy. I'm a little shocked that he's where he is now physically.
Well,
but
we don't know where he is. Yeah. We also don't know what's behind him. See, that's the thing. Like, they might think that him at 50% is better than Brett Toth at 150%. So we don't know exactly where he. And as long as they feel he can't exacerbate the injury or impede his rehab, maybe they play him earlier than they'd want to.
And you mentioned this earlier. He is one of those guys. There's a few of them, right? Lane Johnson, Jason Kelsey. They could have 7 body parts not attached to their body, and then they're playing every snap.
And it's been like that for him since he was 19 years old. So he's probably never known a game without pain. Landon Dickerson, that is, because he had so many injuries in college. So, yeah, That said, they're the best team in football. They have a top 10 quarterback. They have the best running back. They should have the best offensive line. They have the best receiving tandem. They have one of the probably 6 to 10 best defensive players in, Jalen Carter. They have an elite cornerback, an elite nickel corner. They're a good team. They're a really good team.
Are you buying into the Jordan Davis Peloton, I'm going to sack the quarterback 2025?
No,
Peloton Davis, he shredded all the weight.
Well, good for him.
Pass rush.
4 years late, right?
Well, I mean, they're better than Nick Castellanos continuing to swing at the same pitch 5 feet off the plate.
Would have been better if he'd done it before his contract year.
That might have kicked him in the rear end. Were they going to pick up the 5th-year option or not? Well, guess what? Now I'm 60 pounds lighter, whatever the hell it is.
That's the thing. I mean, if you're 50 pounds lighter for your contract, you're going to put it all back on as soon as you sign.
That's a discussion Howie Roseman and Jordan Davis are going to have behind the scenes.
I am never impressed with guys who lose weight to make money. But good for him. Probably good for his lifetime too. I mean, if this is a habit that keeps up, put 15 extra years on your life. But no, they're a very, very good team. They're the best team in the NFL, the most talented team in the NFL. They have a spectacular defensive coordinator who understands his personnel, understands himself a little bit better now. So yeah, they should win the Super Bowl.
Wow. I couldn't agree with you more. I didn't know we could agree on something. And if they don't.
Every week I'm going to be mad.
That's right.
Because I'm entitled.
That is not true. We're not entitled. We're just fans. But you are correct to say we deserve to be angry after every loss. The good thing is, though, Marcus, there's not going to be many of them. Maybe 4. Just spitballing off the top of my head. Let's talk to the people. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Joe in California. Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we got you. What's going on, Joe?
Oh, awesome. Not much, bro. First of all, I just want to say I love your content on YouTube. I watch it every time you put something on. It's always entertaining.
Well, thank you.
And my son gets a kick out of it, even though I have to quickly mute some of the choice words.
I think I speak very professionally on YouTube.
Yeah, no, you're awesome, man. And I just wanted to talk about just Phillies and the hitting, and I really appreciate the analysis that Marcus gave about just some of the hitting that we've been watching. And I don't know, it could be me, but I just feel like we're at a stage where it's no longer a Kevin Long problem, that this is now just I'm the $300 million player and I'm going to swing whatever I see at, and hopefully I can hit a home run or
Thank you.
get that base hit.
Kevin Long is a spectacular hitting coach, and if the Phillies were to let him go, he'd be hired before he left the building. These guys that he is coaching are being the hitting coach of a Major League Baseball team is the worst coaching job in the universe, because every single guy who got to the majors thinks they got there as a hitter, thinks they got there because they knew best. And convincing them otherwise is almost impossible, especially when they're streaky. They get hot, they get cold, they get hot, they get cold. Kevin Long is he's like a boutique hitting coach. He's not a one-way guy. He can coach a million different ways, and he's an absolute treasure. Yes, it's disappointing that this team hasn't hit efficiently, especially in the last 2 playoff runs, but it was not Kevin Long.
Yeah, I agree with that, and it's just something that reminds me of that interview that happened with Ted Williams and Tony Gwynn. I don't know if you guys remember that one where they were just sitting down talking about hitting, and one of the things that Ted Williams said was just like 50% of the game in terms of hitting is between the ears, and from what I see is like these guys are not sinking, even though they want to do that whole see-ball, hit-ball approach. You still got guys like, you mentioned both Nick Castellanos swinging 5 feet off the plate. Like, I know guys can get fooled sometimes, but I really don't think that there's any kind of philosophy or plan when they're at the plate. And that's kind of disheartening, because you want these guys to hit, you want this team to win, and I want this team to win, but it's just, it can get kind of infuriating when you just see good opportunities just kind of just go out the window. And my last question is, why are we still keeping Romano? We know this guy cannot throw, and yet I know he's on IL with the quote-unquote finger injury, but anytime that I see Romano, it's basically like, okay, yep, time to get a beer. I'm done. This game is over.
It's absurd, Joe.
I just don't know why.
Yeah, and Joe, thank you for the call. Buzz, I don't know if this is something that we have or maybe – I'm pretty sure Romano spoke the other day, and he was implying that, hey, when this 15-day IL thing's up, I'm ready to get back. And I'm thinking, okay, we do have that. All right, Buzz, why don't you play it? Here's Jordan Romano on a potential return.
Do you expect to pitch again this year? And then,
I do, yeah. You know, I just need to figure some things out for sure, right? Obviously, the way I was pitching wasn't great at all, right? So I just need to figure it out and hopefully get back to feeling like my old self.
So I thought originally the 15-day IL is the typical Phantom thing. They don't want to embarrass him. They let go Joe Ross maybe, 5 minutes before they announced anything with the IL. But then I heard that, and I go, are they really going to try this again?
You know,
honestly, what's the deal with that?
So I've asked some people in the Phillies organization.
Yeah, what do you got?
And they believe that he has low leverage value. Like he's an arm that they can trust to put in there in low leverage situations to either not make it worse or keep it from getting out of hand, which he failed in the Mets series. But in general, and they like him coming in in a mess. Like if you look at the numbers,
I'm a Tanner Banks guy in a mess.
No,
now.
Absolutely, he's had a better year, but he's not always available, right? And you can't always use Alvarado while he's available. You can't always use Duran. You can't always use Matt Strahm. You know, you don't want to burn Matt Strahm with two guys on in the sixth inning.
So do you believe personally that he can do it?
If you look at the numbers in those situations,
it says
he's not bad.
It says
right?
he can.
But, I mean, the problem is that there's a sense of sort of inevitable failure that I think infects him. And he's a nice guy, so I don't want to root for him because he's a nice guy, but he's coming off, and he's a veteran coming off a year of injury. Like, he's damaged goods. He's learning how to pitch again in a different way. He's not the same exact guy, and I don't think that we give them like if he were to go back to Toronto and struggle like this, the injury would be brought up all the time because it happened in Toronto. You see what I'm saying?
100%.
If we're talking about Zach Wheeler, because Romano was really good 2 years ago and 3 years ago. If we're talking about Zach Wheeler as, you know, if he's really struggling or just inconsistent this time next year, well, he's coming off injury. It's the same frame. Now, Toronto didn't want to keep him. He came here. It is what it is. This is his reality. There's no excuse for it. But I think we need to give him a little bit of more grace, or we need to have given him a little bit more grace, understanding that he's coming off a year of injury, and he's an older guy coming off injury.
I gave him a long leash compared to other fans. I do think that there were people who were right away just saying, you know, failure, this sucked,
well,
Jeff Hoffman.
Because he was a failure and he sucked, and Jeff Hoffman was doing great.
I know. But I was willing to give him that opportunity to really work himself back into things.
Right.
You know, it's not just going to happen overnight. There's a lot he's got to deal with. But now, when we're talking about the current position, I just don't know how you can bring value. Like, we talk about my frustration with this team, right? If there's a world where it's Game 3 of the NLDS, and it's I
don't think he's going to be on playoff roster.
Okay, well, that's my point I'm bringing up is there's no way we could be talking about this guy actually returning to be a part of this thing, right? But he spoke like there was a chance.
Well, I mean, it's 6 weeks to the playoffs. So I think he hopes to contribute, but I don't think they will unless he is just lights out when he comes back. And maybe this has been bothering him longer than we know. Maybe that's contributed to his inefficiency. But unless he is lights out for 3 weeks going into the playoffs, I don't think he's part of the playoff roster, especially since you're going to have to take one of your starters out of the rotation anyway, maybe two.
He better not be. That's my point. When I heard that, I started to go, oh, no. I started to panic, wondering if they're going to do something that's going to piss me off, like utilize Jordan Romano.
He could be the reverse Craig Kimbrell. He could start off horrible and be great at the end. Be an all-star in a second half.
Oh, man, I'd be such a Jordan Romano guy if that's the case. I'd be loving it. Let's check in on our Twitter poll, which is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark Jewelers difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville, PA, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or online at marks-jewelers.com. Did Kyle Schwarber's 4-home run night move you, or are you too damaged from the Mets series? 52% too damaged, 48% says it moved them. That's a pretty interesting split.
But that's been consistent for the 2-3 hours it's been up. And I think it underscores or maybe reinforces my contention that people have connected with this team.
Especially Kyle.
Right,
I do think people love Kyle.
Right?
Do you think there's a chance they let him go? Or do you think that they know the importance of his presence here with, to your point, the connection of the fan base? Do you feel John Middleton understands the power of Kyle Schwarber staying?
Absolutely. He really does. And he should have understood it before the season began, because it's probably going to cost him $15 million a year more than he wanted to pay.
Let's sell a couple more cigars. You'll be all right.
That's all. I think he sold that company.
I don't even know. I'm just looking for a joke.
So, but yeah, I really, and he understands, like, this, one of the things that I learned as a sports writer about halfway through my career is that winning is less important when it comes to a superstar. Winning is less important than justifying the contract. Now, winning justifies a contract often, but you justify the contract by putting people in the seats, getting them to eat hot dogs, getting them to buy your jersey, getting a park, that sort of thing. There is no amount. You could not sign Bryce Harper. You could not pay him enough money to justify. He's already justified his contract, no matter what.
From a business level, I 1,000% agree. No doubt.
I think John Middleton understands that too. And that's why I think he's going to be willing to pay whatever it takes to keep Kyle Schwarber here, because people will come to see Kyle Schwarber for the next 2 or 3 years, even if he is no longer the Kyle Schwarber that we're seeing in 2025. So to answer your question, yeah, I think Kyle Schwarber is one of those guys that, it'll probably take not a hometown discount, but a hometown increase. He'll probably be able to get more from Middleton than he would be able to get from the Dodgers or the Red Sox or the Yankees, because he knows what value Kyle Schwarber here paired with Bryce Harper is more valuable than Kyle Schwarber probably anywhere else paired with anyone else.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I think it would be a smart business decision. And outside of business, I think it's a smart baseball. I mean, this guy, first off, as a DH, I don't think his hitting is just going to diminish overnight.
Well, he's
going to
be
a big. I know.
He's
It's just
he's
scary.
better at 32
Could
than
it
he
be
was
a
at
big
28?
poppy thing where the guy's just doing it no matter what? The guy just has a power bat, and he can just survive as a power bat,
Well, and he doesn't play defense. So
exactly,
it preserves you. It gives you 2 or 3 extra years, and it gives you August and September. Your legs are still there in August.
It is funny, though, when he does mix himself in there in left field. Maybe there's a foul ball, and he's running over to it. Mm-hmm. Just a big, jolly softball. I feel I'm watching a local softball league.
You know what you feel like you're watching? You're watching the Little League, like the Little League World Series, where the kid in left field can't play first base because there's another big gangly kid at first base who really can't play left field, and you just hope the kid doesn't hurt himself by the time he gets to the ball.
Yet that guy's going to make $30 million to hit bombs and bombs only. It's amazing. Let's go to Tom in Wilmington. Hey, Tom.
How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. Just a quick comment on last night. I was very, very disappointed in the Philadelphia fans after Schwarber hit number 4. I don't know what the crowd was. Was it 41,000?
Give or take.
How are not all 41,000 standing on their feet and demanding the next batter steps out, takes the timeout, and demanding a curtain call for a guy that just hit his 4th home run? The applause was done by the time he got to the dugout.
Honestly, I don't think they're allowed to.
If that was Yankee Stadium?
I was going to ask that. I was going to ask if the new rules have anything to do with the timing of the next pitch.
Yeah, the umpire has to be in on it, and he has to sort of stop play because of the pitch clock. And I'm not sure that was going to happen.
I mean, wouldn't a good umpire do that?
Well, I mean, you have to talk to the umpire. I mean, I don't even know who was umpiring last night.
Was it
but
CB?
I
don't know if it was CB.
To answer your question, you don't see many curtain calls anymore, do you? Like, you used to see curtain calls quite a bit, but you don't see them very much anymore because they get on with it.
I think they did the McCutchen. Maybe when McCutchen returned, there was
But
maybe one
you see them
iconic
early.
type of
It has to be predetermined. So
Right.
they decided this rule a couple of years ago when they brought in, like, first of all, batters can only take one timeout per at bat. And to the point about the ovation thing, because there's a pitch clock now, the umpire has to, like, basically say to the managers before the game, if there's a highly anticipated return to a specific ballpark, hey, we're going to just not follow the rules in this one particular instance.
I think he got a pretty good cheer after the
Fifth at bat, when he
fifth at bat.
when he walked back to the dugout, that's when he really got it.
I thought he got a pretty good one there, and I thought he had a pitch to do it. Oh man, I actually had a reaction. I didn't think I'd have one reaction all game long. That actually gave me a little reaction. I thought he was going to do it.
I mean, can't the next batter sacrifice his timeout and use it right then and there?
Well, would you be angry if that guy needed that timeout later in the at-bat, and then unfortunately he didn't have it now because he needed Kyle Schwarber?
Up 18-3. I don't know how much you really need it.
If you've already gotten 15 runs, you're not
Tom,
going to need that timeout.
Tom, I do love you. I really appreciate the call. We're off the rocker now.
No, we are not. We are
Marcus,
not giving up a strike.
Who's crazier, me or the we didn't do a good enough job giving the standing O?
That's pretty. Well, again, he didn't have all the information.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
But no, you do not give up a strike. You do not give up a timeout in your at bat. I don't care if you're Bryce Harper. I don't care if you're, Susan Harper. You do not give up a strike or a timeout during an at-bat in a Major League Baseball game, ever. You never know what that stat's going to be. That might be the home run that makes you the extra 5 million.
Exactly. I was just going to say, what if you end the year with 19 home runs?
I mean,
and you could get 20.
You talk about people. People complain all the time about hitters in games where they're being blown out or blowing somebody out, like wasting an at-bat. You don't waste an at-bat. You don't waste a strike. You don't waste a second of your Major League career.
I actually thought the crowd was pretty good. Maybe I was blinded, or not blinded, but
they were begrudgingly delighted coming off the Mets series.
The first inning, though, Marcus, you got to agree, wasn't it kind of weird? Now, granted, your pitching was doing terrible, but
dude, it was
a weird.
You know what
energy.
it was? I'll tell you.
And I'm a Nola guy, but
I'll tell you what it was. It was like, oh my God, Nola again. It had nothing to do with the Mets. It had nothing to do with the team. It had everything to do with Aaron Nola blowing up in the first start, being okay in the second start, and then all the scar tissue we've had over the last 10 years where Aaron Nola has the one bad inning or gives up 3 solo homers or whatever. Aaron Nola just signed a big contract to be here for a long time. That's what it was in the first inning. It was Nola angst.
But after that,
as a veteran of Nola angst, you know what that feels like.
I'm a Nolasman. I'm a huge Nolasman. I'm a fan of Nola, and I know all about the angst, unfortunately. But even as someone who was a fan of him, and I've made some jokes about, hey, I still believe it. Not for this year. I'm more of a looking ahead at the future. Maybe he can bounce back next season kind of thing. But I don't even look at yesterday's settling down as a positive because of how bad that first inning is. And if I'm projecting Aaron Nola this season down the road, I still feel that inning's going to pop up at any point.
Well, that's kind of when you're handicapping what they're going to do. If you have to predict what they're going to do, well, you look at the starting pitching. And before Zach Wheeler was injured, it looked pretty promising. But now you have so many unknowns.
I was going to ask you that. How would you line
Christopher
it
Sanchez is your ace.
Yep.
There's a lot. It's very different pitching as Christopher Sanchez ace versus Christopper Sanchez, really the third pitcher because Nola's making so much money and has so much credibility. Okay, that's one issue. The other one obviously is what is Nola going to be going down the stretch and into the playoffs? Because he'd really have to pitch badly not to be one of your starters in the playoffs, given his track record in the playoffs. What is Jesus Luzardo really?
So this is the way I have it right now.
And we've seen great Ranger and horrible Ranger. And again, Ranger is probably the guy that I would trust most in the playoffs right now, even over Sanchez, because nothing phases him and he's produced. But what was almost a given 3 weeks ago is now maybe your biggest question mark.
For sure. So right now I have Sanchez, and you're right, there is something to be said about having to be the guy. And as much as I'm very intrigued by Sanchez and his skill set and his growth and his development, because it's miraculous, no doubt about it, there's a reason why Zach Wheeler is special, and guys like Zach Wheeler don't grow on trees. You don't lose those guys, and then someone just automatically pops up. I mean, it's very rare to have that. Maybe you do, but it's a hard thing to fill that void. So I would have Sanchez, Ranger, and then it's a toss-up between how Nola finishes the backstretch and Luzardo. And I don't feel great about either of those options, but that's my 1, 2, 3 view as we sit here on August 29th, which is scary considering at one point I thought it would be Wheeler, Sanchez, Ranger, Nola. Think about those four.
I really can't see them starting 3 lefties in the
playoffs. I know.
So that's probably meaning Luzardo's going to the bullpen.
Or if you need a 4th starter at some point.
Sure, yeah.
Is that the move?
Like,
but you're right, 3 lefties isn't going to happen.
Yeah, like Syndergaard was the 4th starter for
but
one
what
game.
If it's so bad? Because I agree, there's no way they're doing that. But what if Nola is that bad, where it's their only reasonable option to go 3 lefties?
Well, no, absolutely.
Then you
I
have
mean, as I said, like he would have to pitch very, very poorly consistently down the stretch. Because if he has good, bad, mediocre, good, bad, he's probably going to be your 3rd starter in the playoffs.
We're 2.5 hours in, and we're hitting all the points on why I am frustrated and annoyed. Now, some of them are uncontrollable. You can't control the Zach Wheeler thing, and we're obviously sending all the prayers and thoughts to him and his family throughout this time. So that's not a baseball reason to be angry at the Phillies the way we talk about other things. But when we talk through the inefficient offense, when guys try to be heroes or do too much and not listen to certain things, and then we talk about the staff now changing, and then guys like Romano was supposed to be a high leverage guy. Now we're not even talking about him on the playoff roster, and Kepler was signed to be a starting left fielder. He's in right field as a platoon because your right-handed power bat can't play. And as we go through this, I start getting hit with the realization again of, bros, ball, and there's a reason why you're fractured, because these issues are taking you down.
So who's the right-handed power hitter?
I thought it was going to be Nick, but instead it's JT. And believe it or not, I got to give a lot of credit to JT. I thought his career looked to be on the back 9. And
I actually wrote a column earlier this season saying, even though his offense has dissipated, he's such a good defensive catcher and handles the staff so well. You should probably give him, 2 years and $20 million sooner than later. In case he gets hot and he becomes very marketable again. But I mean, just lock him in.
What's the alternative, too?
But the premise was, even though his offense has disappeared, but it's reappeared now.
I actually have faith in him in the box, but to the lack of power with Nick, the fact that Trey Turner, who just hit his first home run in CBP, is right behind him in homers, I mean, that's got to be so demoralizing if you're Nick. That's what he does, is hit homers and have the power. Yet Trey Turner is sniffing you in home runs?
Well, I don't know what's happened, but I think the 8 years before Nick got here, his OPS was 850, and that justifies $100 million. What do you think his OPS is since he's been here? That's like on base plus slug. 735.
Okay, 735.
115 points lower.
That's rough.
And he works hard. He's here every day. He plays every day. I don't know what's happened. I don't know if the pitchers have found a hole in his swing. He can't generate power because of it. And again, he's playing in Cincinnati for one of those years, so he hit a lot of homers in Cincinnati. But you should be able to hit a lot of homers here, especially in this lineup. He was hitting cleanup for a while.
Exactly. Think about
I think there were games where Harper and Schwarber were around him at one point. So yeah, it's a mystifying thing, and it's interesting to see what they're doing. With that position with him right now, it'll be fascinating to see. I think we'll probably get the lineup if we haven't gotten it already. It'll be fascinating to see where, sort of how they use him in the next 6 weeks.
I'll give Rob Thompson a lot of credit here, and I'm a Rob Thompson fan. I think he does a good job. I don't know many that would be able to deal with Nick's personality. Is he in the? Oh, he is in the lineup.
He is in the lineup.
All right, we'll give you the lineup coming up next. 215-592-9494. It's Broads and Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show, live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. If you do want to climb in, 215-592-9494. Are you emotionally damaged from the Mets series Or can you move on and appreciate things like last night where Kyle Schwarber had 4 homers? That's the question. It's Broads, it's Marcus Hayes, it's 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
The Catholics and Convicts in South Beach. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Notre Dame a 2.5-point road favorite against Miami on Sunday night. Marcus Freeman fresh off a title game run, but his teams have seen early struggles. NIU, Marshall, and he's going with redshirt freshman quarterback C.J. Carr. Carson Beck for the Canes. I'm on the home dog. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? Driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends?
I can tell you drove high.
Parents?
I can tell when you drive high.
Relatives?
I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you?
So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Forget the beach, forget the pool, forget the barbecue. Close out summer the smart way by saving up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Only at Colonial Hyundai this weekend during the Colonial Hyundai annual Labor Day sales event. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Labor Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Plus, that's not all. You can save big with 0% financing on any new Hyundai, Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade. And save big. The Car Czar John Ashdale will give you the most for your trade. $6,500 no matter the condition. Guaranteed. The only thing working overtime this weekend are the savings at Colonial Hyundai. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In-stock vehicles only, tax and tags additional. See dealer for full details.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stakes specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show. No White Spike and Fritz today. Bros and Marcus Hayes with you. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. There is still time to book your fantasy football party at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. Marcus, it looks a lot different now than it did when we first got here. People are starting to flood. We got beers going. We got food going. We got Phillies baseball. People in the jerseys. It's popping here.
Hey, man, I'm just telling you. People are in love with the Phillies, unlike yourself.
Hey, I do love them.
I love them. These are positive people.
Well, I don't know about
They're not
that.
broken, unlike yourself.
I saw a few people say, "Bros, you're a genius," and I said, "Thank you. Enjoy your food."
Well, those have been figments of your imagination. I'm sitting right next to you. I didn't see those.
Well, you went to the bathroom.
I did.
You missed it.
You missed it.
No, you were in there pretty long. You were in there pretty long. Where are we? I don't know. That joke threw me off. 215-592-9494. How do you feel about the Phillies? Because I am, unfortunately, Marcus was correct. I am emotionally broken, and there's just something wrong with me. I don't know what to tell you. I watch my baseball team lose, and then I don't know how to operate for a couple of days. Even if my team gets Kyle Schwarber rocking 4 home runs in a night, there's just so much to do to win me back. And I will admit, I am a flawed person. But it seems right now it's about 50-50 split with our callers and on our Twitter poll as well. And we would love to hear from you at 215-592-9494. Before we get to the lineup, I want you guys to take a listen to this audio. This was Rob Thompson before yesterday's game, talking about, just the approach of the guys and them wanting to win and the way they go after it. Here's Rob Thompson.
Bryce mentioned a sense of urgency yesterday. Like, how do you keep, when you're a team that's been to the playoffs a few years in a row, you have a lot of veteran guys, you're in playoff position now, how do you keep that urgency through the final few weeks of the regular season?
Well, I don't know if you have to keep it, really. I mean, these guys want to win, and they want to perform, and they want to win a world championship. That's what they play for. And a lot of these guys, they haven't done that yet. Even though they've been paid a great deal of money, they haven't won. So that's on their mind, and they want to get it done.
So the urgency is there. They want to get this thing done. They are wired to do it. Then Why'd you lay an egg against the Mets? Why? Why did it have to look that way?
Well, I will say, I've been doing this job for a long time. And, again, one of the reasons I like going to this clubhouse is because there's a real sense of accountability and responsibility when they fail. Like, the last 2 seasons, actually the last 3 seasons, Bryce Harper will have his, end of season press conference. He'll dress and he'll talk about it reflectively, knowing that that's, the last loss. So after, the loss in Houston, the loss at home against Arizona, and the loss in New York. And each time he was really angry. Like, he was so angry he didn't talk to his teammates. Like, he just did not, he said goodbye, but the other guys are sort of palling around, sitting in their, uniforms, taking their time, whatever. Bryce Harper got dressed, made himself presentable, talked to the press until it was over, impromptu, didn't go to the podium. He just, okay, I'm a locker, or wherever you need me to be, I'll be. He answered every question, turned on his heel and left. And that's, if people want to understand what Rob's talking about, that's what he's talking about. This is the highest paid player in the history of the team who's genuinely angry that they lost, how they lost, and how he performed, which is remarkable because only Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig have been statistically as productive in the playoffs in history.
His playoff numbers
more
are out
than
of this
Bryce
world.
Harper. So, but he's upset with himself. He's not upset just that other guys didn't produce. He's not upset that they lost. He's upset that he didn't do every single thing he could do. And I believe a lot of what Bryce does is for effect. I believe he panders to the town. He panders to fans. He panders to kids, which is wonderful. With the fanatic stuff and the themes and the headband.
He
and
missed
the
the mark
shoes.
on the rivalry pack.
It's all right.
He
Nobody's
took a
perfect.
big swing and a miss on the rivalry pack.
Nobody's perfect. He's got a shoe company to appease as well, right? What are we talking about?
The rivalry pack.
Exactly. But that said, he's one of the few guys, and there are
man.
plenty of guys in this town right now who are playing for a paycheck and not a trophy. Okay? So he really does care when they play badly and when they lose, and he's accountable for it. Not just lip service, but he puts himself out there and he's accountable for it. And he takes that off Schwarber, and he takes that off Wheeler, and he took it off Reese Hoskins when Reese was here. He's the guy that's accountable for it. And this is not like look at how great Bryce Harper is as a human being. This is really what Rob Thompson's talking about. The best player of this generation, best hitter of this generation as a Philly, the highest paid player in team history, does want to win.
The urgency's there. No, I don't think that Rob Thompson is wrong if that's his assessment, and you're probably close to the mark there on that. But we need to somehow find a way for it all to marry and blend together with the other.
And you know who
parts
else
of the
wanted
team.
to win? Derek Jeter and A-Rod. And guess where Rob Thompson was before here?
The Yankees.
He was with Derek Jeter and A-Rod. So that's the kind of, they didn't win as much as they should have. They didn't win as much as they should have, but they wanted to win, and he understands. That's one of the reasons Rob Thompson is such a good fit here. As tough as it is to be the Phillies manager when the Phillies are talented and failing, it's much, much tougher to be a Yankee when your team is overpaid and underperformed.
It's funny you bring up the Yankees thing, though, and maybe how much they should have won, and we can relate it to 2008 because we thought after that there probably should have been more championships, especially with the talent of the starting rotation,
And
right?
there would have been, except for the Yankees.
I know. So someone brought this up to me a few weeks back, where everyone brings up the fact that it's a World Series appearance, and it's an NLCS, and it's an NLDS, and it's following the similar trend that happened. But the difference in last run in 2008 and all, you won the championship, and then you started to fall and go in the wrong direction. How much does the viewing experience, maybe not the viewing experience, how much does the takeaway change if they go backwards, starting with the World Series loss, NLCS loss, NLDS loss, but it ends up with the championship last? Does that get viewed differently? Of they should have got
You
more?
mean the previous generation?
Yeah, like the previous generation we look at
No.
is they should have had more. But with this group, if they do squeeze one out at the end, and they went backwards and then won and finished with the championship, do we feel differently about the core and these years as Phillies baseball? Does that make sense? The way I'm explaining it?
It does.
Okay.
I understand what your question is, but I don't think it really matters whether you win in an era, or whether win it all at the beginning. And they didn't win it all at the beginning. They won. They went to the playoffs and lost, then
first.
won the World Series. So they were kind of expected to be pretty good. Not that good, but they were kind of expected
And
to
the
be
way
pretty
it
good.
happened in 07 was pretty out of this world, too.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So,
But this Phillies team, they kind of snuck in the first year. They were a wild card team the first 2 years. So, they're building regular season collateral and losing postseason equity, right? Which is crazy. But my point is, if they're 10 years from now, and we're, 15 years removed from 2008, 13 years removed.
give or
from
take.
2008.
Not math, guys.
Right. Let's see, 18, 17 years removed, right, from 2008. We look at that era as a golden era. And, it's too bad they didn't get back, even though they got better in the regular season and worse in the playoffs. We look at that as a golden era. That's the golden era of the Phillies. It really is.
Yeah,
That's the
it
most
is.
successful.
It is.
So there is no, and I believe if they go to the playoffs 4 years in a row, or 5 years in a row, or 4 out of 5 years, say they don't make it this year or something, and they go back next year and win a World Series, this will be another golden era. And all the stuff, all the minutia that we're talking about now,
Quiets out.
Quiets out. I believe people will always remember the 2 losses against Arizona, but I don't think they're going to remember what happened against the Mets last year the way they feel about Arizona. Because in Arizona, you were 2 wins away from going to back-to-back World Series and being favored in the World Series.
I agree with you. Now, here's this positive spin. You ready for this? I got a positive
No.
spin. No, you are. You are ready for this. Here's the one thing that can convince me there's a chance that the team rides a high and gets it done. You just mentioned it. In 22, they snuck in, and it just happened. In 23, they didn't win the division. I remember not enjoying them throughout a lot of the regular season. I remember I couldn't stand them. I hated the way they played, this and that. And then Xfinity Live in October, the boys are there drinking cold ones and celebrating with the fans. And then we enjoyed a really awesome couple of weeks, right? Are we lined up for another one of those where I lose my mind 6 times after a series like what just went down with Queens and all that, and then the playoffs start and they just know how to do it again like they did in 22?
So Garrett Stubbs isn't in the clubhouse this year. I don't know that that's a seismic shift in, I don't know, aura? Is that what the kids call it now?
That's right. That's a good pull by you.
So
you have 3 daughters. They probably
do.
go aura on you.
They don't talk kid when we're
Okay,
around.
okay.
Like they talk, you think you have like you're listening to the ABC nightly news or something. They are not cool around us. So I will say this. It's been a different vibe after wins. It's been a different vibe in spring training. It's been a different vibe the whole year. I don't know if it has anything to do with Stubbs. I think it has more to do with 2 years of disappointment and a real urgency. It's not only a contract year for Schwarber, it's a contract year for JT. Those are the 2 biggest personalities in the clubhouse. JT deals with the catchers and the pitchers. Schwarber deals with like the position players, and Bryce Harper's a star.
What about Ranger? Does he have any personality? Because people talk about him like he is. He is, but maybe not.
He's
to those
relevant.
level. He's
Right.
relevant. Okay,
Right.
that's
He's
fair to put
relevant,
it.
yes. But he's also kind of goofy,
Yeah,
he's not irrelevant, but he's not a guy you're going to look to like set the thermostat. Right?
Okay.
So that said, you've got this sort of like seriousness, and this tangent I'm going off is off your tangent, talking about celebrating Xfinity Live and the crazy celebrations they've had postseason every time they made the playoffs, won a series, yada, yada, yada. I don't know that happens this year. I don't know that anybody's going to be partying at Xfinity Live when they clinch or when they win if they win the wild card series, if that's their, they don't get the
All
bye,
business.
Right?
All business.
All business.
Okay.
It'll
I'm
be
cool with
interesting
that.
to see if that is sort of how, and whether or not that makes a difference, because I would contend that the sort of looseness in the clubhouse over the last 3 years has been a benefit to them.
1,000%. I agree with you. I actually think that's why they
Or
play tight.
or has it? Because
I
it was there and they failed.
Yeah, but I don't think they do well when tight. Because I think what happens when tight, you lose 13-3 in Game 1 against the Mets. You don't want me to relive Game 2 and Game 3.
Right, but they've been tight and they got a 5-game lead.
They better watch because the Mets come to town for 4. Might slip away to 1.
Well, four with the Mets and 3 with the Brewers over the next 4 weeks.
That's big for my sports health.
There you go.
Very big for my sports health. Let's go to Sam in Delaware. What's going on, Sam?
How's it going, y'all? I just had something real quick I wanted to say, which is I'm concerned that it's mental with these guys because the talent is there. We see it. We saw it last night. They blew us out of the water. But then you got series like in New York, and, it's just they're freezing up. We know that they're capable, but I really think it's mental. We see them swinging at stuff that when they're on, they're not swinging at those types of balls. There's no mental buy-in from what I'm seeing in games like what we saw them in New York.
So
And
you
that's
see,
what
you
I'm
agree
worried
with
about.
you agree with Brody then?
Well, I
You
was just
agree-
going to say, is that just against the Mets, or do you mean overall they're not
I
mentally?
think just in general, like when
Okay,
they're
just
not
in general.
performing, it's not because they can't. It's because there's some type of mental block happening with half of the lineup where they're playing out. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is, but I really think that it comes down to mental. It's nothing to do with what anybody's capable of, for sure. We know that much.
What do you think the
that's
fix
all I
is?
got
Do you think it's just something they have to deal with or get over? Is there a solution?
I
in
don't
your mind?
know. I think in some ways, some of it, I think for some of them is ego. I love Bryce Harper, but I don't think he can stand when someone else in the lineup is doing better than he is, to be honest. I think, I mean, it is
Bryce
what it
catching
is. Like,
strays.
I know.
We went from MP3 to people chanting MVP for Schwarber going up to bat. That's got to hurt a guy with a big ego. And I love the guy. But
Sam, that's a
I
take.
think, I don't know. I think that a lot of ways it's mental and that they need to find a way to get over it. I don't know if it's they don't feel the joy sometimes. I don't know what it is because the joy's there when they're at home, right? Because they got the fans behind them. I don't know if they're not having fun. I don't know if they just aren't focused. I don't know what it is, but I think it's mental. I don't think there's any point in debating the level of talent because we know that they can hit the ball. They can do what they got to do. Because, I mean, look at the turnaround from, New York to they come home, and it's like there's no competition with Milwaukee. So, I don't know. I think they got to get their heads on straight if we want to see them go deep into October. That's all I got.
Sam, thank you. How
Coming
about
in,
that?
coming in hot.
How
She
about
started
that?
out with a little 22, and then she turned around and hit you with a bazooka.
Here's a plot twist. The rivalry pack wasn't about the Mets. It was about Kyle Schwarber. This guy's going toe-to-toe with Schwarbs and needs to do better. I appreciate Sam's passion. I think she's onto something about the mental stuff. But I do think Bryce is probably okay with Kyle Schwarber having a season like this because it puts them closer to the ultimate goal.
Well, not only that.
I do find the
now,
take
Bryce
interesting.
Bryce is a different guy than he was a few years ago because things have transpired. He's won an MVP, and Rhys Hoskins is gone. Now, when Bryce came here, Rhys Hoskins was the best player on the team, and Bryce loved that. So that, to me, is evidence that he wants to be surrounded by other great players. He doesn't need to be the greatest player on the team. But, maybe there's something in Bryce that Bryce isn't aware of. Bryce has never given me any inkling that he's anything but desperate to have the best players on his team he can have. And the thing that refutes Sam's argument is that Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Nick Castellanos and JT Realmuto are on this team because Bryce insisted that they come.
Yep.
And Trey, we had MVP talk when Trey got signed. And JT, best catcher in baseball. These are guys that are going to take shine from Bryce if Bryce doesn't do well. And in Bryce's defense, and I tease Bryce in print and sometimes in person about being the de facto GM. Without these guys, not only are they not where they are, they don't maintain relevance when Bryce is hurt. And Bryce has been hurt a lot.
That's a good point. No, you're right, though, because I was literally reading your mind. I was about to say a lot of these guys are – that's scary. That's scary, us being on the same wavelength. But when Bryce is the reason why a lot of these guys are here,
Right.
I think he's okay with these guys. But I will say I do appreciate the curveball.
That's
a curveball.
It's funny too because the best part about it was she was like, I'm tiptoeing into the water, and then I'm going to dive in from 80 feet high.
She needed to do the feel-out process. Get the toes wet, then you start the ankles wet, going in the ocean. So here's the lineup, all right? The lineup is with Elder is on the bump for the Braves. So they've got a right-hander. You got Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Harper. Batting cleanup, Alec Bohm. Batting fifth, Marsh. Castellanos sixth. Kepler's in the lineup as well. So Marsh, Casti, and Kepler on the lineup. JT is not. So Marchand is behind the dish. And Bryson Stott bats eighth. So I just find it interesting. No Bader today. You got a righty on the bump for the Braves. And Bohm batting cleanup. We'll see what that means. 215-592-9494. That is the phone number. Coming up next, we do have the greatest segment in radio history, Top 5 at 5. Can't wait to see what Buzz has for us. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. It's Broads. It's Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Braves leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
In to score is Wilson. Turner around third. He will score.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 to get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, bet $5 on any bet, and if you win, you'll walk away with $300 in bonus bets to use all over the app. You can use those bonus bets on week 1 lines. How about Heisman futures, over-unders, player props, whatever you've got circled on the college football calendar. FanDuel is easy to use, it's safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly. No waiting around, no hassle, just straight to your account. Just head to FanDuel.com/Ike and sign up to get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. New Equinox, Tahoes, Colorados, and Silverados. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, you're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending approved credit. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Zach Gell with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. After trading Micah Parsons to the Packers, the Dallas Cowboys now have 2 first-round picks in 2026 and 2 more in 2027. And with that being said, Dak Prescott is officially on the clock. Dallas could draft a QB in 2026, sit him for an entire year, and then trade Dak come 2027. Or they could draft a QB in 2027 and immediately trade Dak. Either way, I think Dak will be off the Cowboys come the start of the 2027 season. I'm Zach Gell.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Rhodes and Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show, live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Beautiful right now. People are popping in, getting their food, getting their drinks all Phillied up, ready to get another W at CVP. How about it? Let's take a look here at our Twitter poll before we get to the top 5 at 5, which is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers online, marks-jewelers.com. So the Twitter poll is as follows, which I had up. Here it is. Did Kyle Schwarber's 4-home run night move you, or are you too damaged from the Mets? It has been very consistent all program long. 51% of smart individuals are too damaged. 49% of people have been moved.
That's incredible.
That is incredible.
I mean, it was 53-47 at one point, but it really hasn't wavered. How many people we got?
I think we are up to almost 1,100.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
Anytime you get more than 1,000.
Pretty good.
Friday
pretty
afternoon
good.
Twitter poll.
That's right. All right, Buzz, hit us.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5.
With Buzz.
Beautiful 5.
Pretty special game last night, I would say. You know, in terms of regular season games and recent Phillies memory, I was sitting going back and forth in the group chat of like where this ranks among best regular season games of the last 20 years. So that's what I'm going to do. Best regular season, and to be clear, again, this is best regular season non-postseason or division clinching Phillies games of the last 20 years. Because then, you know, like you could just say all the clinchers at the end of the season.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah,
so,
that's cool.
So games where champagne was not popped at the end of the night. We're going to play some really memorable calls for you here. Starting with number 5, going to take you back a couple of years ago. Now, this isn't a game that aged especially well because this guy really did nothing good in a Phillies uniform after it. But in the moment, that night, how special it was when Rob Thompson actually went against modern-day managing and allowed Michael Lorenzen to finish off a no-hitter just a couple seasons ago.
Against the lefty Smith, the 3-2 pitch, swing and a high fly ball. Center field coming in is Rojas. He's calling. He has got it.
Yeah.
Lorenzen leaps into the arms of Real Muto, and the Phillies pile out of the dugout. In front of the mound, they celebrate a no-hitter tonight by Michael Lorenzen in his second start as a Philly.
Wow, that's a damn good call, by the way. Got some goosebumps there. I got to put my hand up. I will say, I did not expect Lorenzen to be that bad as a whole after they acquired him.
I did not expect Lorenzen to be in this list.
Well, me neither, to be honest with you. But, I mean, look, you got thrown a no-hitter. It's a big deal.
I got no problem with it.
It's a big deal. But I didn't, because he came from Detroit. And when he came from Detroit, he had about a 3.5 ERA or so. And I'm thinking, that's fine to add to your pitching staff. And then he came here, he had that incredible moment. And you're right, Buzz, it didn't really age well. But I didn't expect him to have a non-competitive blow-up type of thing. And he did become useless.
Yeah, he really sucked. I mean, that was literally just about his only good moment in a Phillies uniform.
He has a 3.92 ERA since.
Yeah,
Since
he left, yes. Moving on to number 4. This is where I'm actually going to put last night. For anyone who's not heard the call, take a listen, and then I'll justify it afterwards.
Swung on, hit deep right field, and there's history for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night as Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game. It's a 3-run home run that gives him 9 runs batted in tonight. The 21st player in modern Major League history to hit 4 homers in a game.
I just think hitting 4 home runs in a single game is cool. I think that's statistically and just like in terms of rarity, I think it's way cooler than hitting for the cycle. I think like the anticipation going into that 4th at bat last night, even though they're blowing him out 15-3, post game's got Mike Schmidt on because it hasn't been done in a Phillies uniform since then. And Broads, you mentioned it earlier in the show. I tweeted out last night, there's been 21 of these ever, fewer than perfect games in baseball history. Pretty rare.
Yeah, and it's crazy because when you say that, not to diminish 4 home runs in one game, but when you hear perfect game, you think there's no way that this even rivals a perfect game statistically. But it really does show you the insanity of that moment.
So I'm going to tout my colleague Lachlan March, who covers the Phillies for us with Scott Lauber. She had 2 spectacular tweets last night. She's at Lachlan. So 2 of Ed Delahanty's 4 homers. He's the 4th Philly to do it.
Which, by the way, is a record among Major League franchises.
Right,
No other teams had 4.
Because there's only 21, right? That's astonishing. we're a franchise.
The Phillies own 4 of them.
That has not been very good with very many Hall of Famers. 2 of Ed Delahanty's homers in 1896 were inside the park. One of them landed across the street in a flock of chickens. and the Phillies lost the game.
Oh, man, that's
9-8.
insane. That's insane.
Hitting
Then
four
she
home runs in a
follows-
losing effort is nearly impossible. by
I
the way.
know.
So then she follows it. She quote tweets herself. Another Ed Delahanty fact for the Ed Delahanty fans out there, like Brody. He died at the age of 35 under mysterious circumstances after his body was found at the bottom of Niagara Falls, and the circumstances remain unresolved. Follow Lachlan March.
What is going on here?
Follow Lachlan March. This is not indicative of what Kyle Schwarber's future may hold. I'm just saying those are spectacular tweets.
I mean, that's just
Because you're speechless.
a little bit. I don't even know where to go from here. Buzz, take it away.
All right, we're going to go to number 3. Bro, I want to take you back to a happier time when the Phillies and Mets dynamic was completely reversed. So let's go back to 2007. The Phillies came back from 7 games down, 17 games left to play. And although this was in late August, when I think back of that 2007 regular season, there's 2 games that stick out. There was the clincher itself, which is said was ineligible to be on this list. And then there was this game, an unbelievable comeback, capped off by a Chase Utley walk-off single to cap off a sweep over the Mets.
Line drive hit to right field. Here comes Iguchi. The throw to the plate. Phillies win 11-10 out of the RBI single by Chase Utley. What a huge win. What a huge series for the fighting Phils, who sweep the New York Mets. Wow. Chase Utley delivers against Billy Wagner, and the Phils have swept this 4-game series.
Now that's all I need. Come on, am I asking for too much to have energy like that instead of dealing with the nonsense I had to deal with 3 days ago? Buzz, come on, man. What are we doing here? We're going to settle for getting swept in Queens, but we can have that energy.
Well, and I think
what am I going nuts over here?
I think one of the things that also gets lost, because we now live in a highlight-driven era. That clip gets shared every time the Phillies and Mets play as people are trying to manifest good energy into the series. I think when we just share that clip, you kind of lose the sight of the fact that, again, the game was 11-10. The Mets scored 5 runs in the 8th in that game just for the Phillies to come back with a run in the 8th and 2 in the 9th. It was an insane back-and-forth game that ended in unbelievable fashion, but the rest of the game cannot be lost in that one highlight.
I covered that game. I was the Phillies beat writer. I was a Phillies beat writer for the Daily News at that point. And the thing that made that moment, and people forget this, the thing that made that moment so special is that it was Billy Wagner. Chase hit.
The Hall of Fame right there.
Well, Chase and Billy Wagner were teammates, but not buddies. Like, Billy Wagner was so disliked in the Phillies clubhouse that he would literally get dressed and go sit in the dugout before games on the road because they had so much time in a clubhouse together. So him doing that against Billy Wagner was mythical for the clubhouse.
Now that's the killer mentality. We have the killer mentality. Who's going to do that? If there's somebody you don't like on the other side. Instead, I got to watch Bader and Francisco Lindor blow each other kisses after he gets gunned down at second base.
And there's a very real chance that Billy makes it into the Hall of Fame, which he has, and Chase doesn't.
You think J-Roll does?
I think J-Roll is the most deserving of that group.
I agree.
But I think Chase has a better chance.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Go ahead, Buzz.
We're going to go to number 2. We're going to go back a decade ago. Now, if you remember, one final start out at Wrigley Field in the Phillies' career of Cole Hamels. He ends up like this.
Hamels with a 3-2 pitch, swing and a high fly ball, deep center field. Herrera back on the track, and did he make the catch? He fell down, and he's got it. He's got it. Odubel Herrera has got it, and Cole Hamels has a no-hitter. He falls down on the warning track. He's just now getting to the infield where the celebration continues for the Phillies. Cole Hamels has thrown a no-hitter here at Wrigley Field in Chicago.
Bad season, but a storybook ending to the career of Cole Hamels.
I got to tell you, man, I was so nervous watching that final play. Oh, man, I'm just thrilled that it went the right way. But, man, could you imagine if it was a coin flip and went the other way? Oh, my God. Anyway, I thought that was obviously phenomenal to see Cole Hamels. You're right, though, Buzz. That was a disgrace leading up to that all year long. So we ended up having a nice hurrah towards the back end, but very non-enjoyable for the most part.
And kind of a weird, poetic changing of the guard.
It was.
That was Hamill's last start. Aaron Nola made his career debut the very next day. Kind of just a really cool, when you look back on it, series out at Wrigley that weekend.
Yeah, two of the best homegrown Phillies pitchers in history.
You wouldn't know that, though, because most people despise Nola.
Right now?
Yeah, people do not like Aaron Nola.
Okay.
I don't agree with them. I'm a Nola's man, but there are people that think he stinks.
Okay.
I agree, Marcus. We both have brain cells. Number one.
And at number one, I think this is clear cut. If you could be at any non-clinching, non-postseason, regular season game of the last 20 years, a lot of people were not watching it because Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals was on at the same time. But down in Miami with maybe 8,000 fans there, most of them Phillies fans, this happened.
Back up onto the mound, tucks the baseball in his right hand, now into the glove, holds it in front of the letters, nods yes, the wind, the 1-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball left side, Castro's got it, spins, throws, he got him, a perfect game for Roy Halladay. 27 up and 27 down, Halladay is mobbed at the mound as the Phillies celebrate perfection tonight in Miami.
Wow. I got the shiver down the back there. I'm not going to lie to you.
And the crazy part is, that was the second best game he pitched. The first time he ever pitched in a playoff game, he threw a no-hitter.
Doesn't make
you
any
couldn't
sense.
sell the script to Hollywood.
It makes no sense.
They sign him, they trade for him, they extend him, he pitches a perfect game and a no-hitter. It's just ridiculous.
It really is. No, I had the goosebumps. His hairs are sticking up on the arm here. Yeah, that was something. That's a good number one. That was a good list there, Buzz.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I was just waiting for you to make sure you said thank you. That's all. I didn't know if you were just going to go.
I appreciate it.
That's
bro.
all. That's all. I just want to make sure we dot the I's, cross the
So
T's.
which one? So it was Halladay, Hamels, no-hitters.
The Utley walk-off.
Schwarber,
Schwarber hitting 4 home runs.
Michael Lorenzen.
And Lorenzen.
Michael Lorenzen.
Yes.
For regular season moments.
For the last 20 years, non-clinchers.
Well, it's funny because
What about Bryce's grand slam against the Cubs?
It was a good game. I don't think it's better.
It's funny because I think it was Buzz who told us that the 4-homer game is rarer than the perfect game.
Uh-huh.
And he ranked 3 no-hitters and 1 perfect game ahead of the 4-homer game.
No, two
Justifiers. Or 2 no-hitters. Well, no, the perfect game is a no-hitter, right?
Yes, so I'm saying Halladay and Hamels were ahead of it. Lorenzen was behind it.
Yeah, actually, you know what? This list sucks now that I actually use logic.
I'm just saying. So you've got two games ahead of it when you said that this one was rarer.
Well, statistically, it is more rare. I still think it is more special to be at a perfect game.
And those carried other sort of tangential weight.
Yes, I think Hamels doing it in his final outing adds to it.
You can't sell the script. It's 2 storybook,
correct.
Right?
And the Halladay perfect game. I mean, as a baseball fan, the bucket list is crawl. I would, if you told me that I could never go to another game again, and I had a chance to see a perfect game for it in exchange, I would make the trade-off. That's how. There's only 24 crowds who have ever done it, and there have been decades where it literally hasn't happened. I know the 4-home run thing, that's the case as well. But I think being at a perfect game, the build-up, there was suspense leading into Schwarber's final at bat, or not his final at bat, a second to last at bat when he does it, and then his one final at bat where he popped out. And when you have a perfect game and everyone is on edge for those final innings, and every single pitch people are nervous, no one can stand, no one's talking to the guy in the dugout.
It's different energy.
It's different energy because and everyone in the field knows they can't screw up either because errors would ruin it. That's different energy for every single batter, not just one guy.
Back to your list being great again. That's a good point. Good counter.
What if he hit 5?
If he broke it with 5, if he did it off the position player, but nonetheless still broke a major league record with 5, I still think I would take the perfect game, but it would have been pretty cool. It would have been pretty cool.
It would have been cool, but I think it loses value with the position. But I thought he had the pitch too when it coming at 56 miles per hour.
But why would you penalize Schwarber for something out of his control?
It is out of his control, but sometimes, Marcus, life sucks. And for Kyle Schwarber, in this instance, life would just suck.
By the way, I know we got a 57-mile-an-hour meatball in that final at bat. Did you see those 2? I know it was earlier in the night, and we're all going to play the highlight of the 4th one. The two pitches he hit in those first 2 home runs were 2 of the biggest hangers I have ever seen in my entire life. Those things were curveballs that came in like, they dropped like a foot in right down the middle.
You hang them, we bang them.
I truly feel if Kyle Schwarber was blindfolded and those pitches came in, he
still would have crushed him.
Yep, he would have sent
Would
them
not have
forward.
mattered. I mean, I know they were thrown by a pitcher, Quantrill, and then their first reliever, but they might have been worse pitches than the position play.
The worst, his last name was Cox, right? He had 7 earned runs in 3 innings or something. He might have been worse than their starter. That was a nightmare.
I mean, you're just eating innings at that point.
Of course.
Just say, hey, just end the game eventually.
Please, wave the white flag. All right, that was good. Good stuff, Buzz. All jokes aside. Phenomenal. Let's go to the phones. Appreciate everybody waiting patiently here. Let's go to Ron in Potsdam. What's going on, Ron?
Hey, good afternoon, Broads and Marcus.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah, I really like this Phillies team. In fact, my favorite team of all time is the '64 team, even though they broke my heart. Richie Allen was my favorite player. And the thing that I loved about him is it's a shame kids today are people that don't get to see the ball leave the park like I had the chance with Allen. In fact, to watch him take batting practice was a thing of joy. And in Philly today, you can't see the ball leave the park. But the thing I like about today's team is Bryce Harper. I think the guy's great. And I think he's a good representation for fans. And Marcus relating about how he really cares. Being an older guy, you sometimes don't always see that in players.
Right, you get sort of a mercenary kind of vibe from some players that go from team to team, especially when it's a big name guy.
Yeah, and that's a lot of it, Marcus. And to see someone that really cares and puts it all on the line, and I don't know. I look at his background. He's from an everyday family. I guess his father used to hang the rhubarb or something like that. And he just seems like he's from a hard-working type of family, and he really cares about it. It's nice to see someone like him.
And I think
a lot of kids today don't have that same feeling about the city or about the people.
I think it influences. I think it influences the rest of the clubhouse, especially the younger guys. I think that Schwarber is a similar guy, and Trade's a similar guy, and JT's a similar guy. But it really resonates when the $330 million two-time MVP has that ethic.
Yeah, I do too. That's what I love about hockey players. They're from such backgrounds where they seem to really get it.
You should have seen Brody react to that.
Yeah, Ron, I think you're a very smart man. Thank you for the call. I agree. Hockey players are just phenomenal. Smart, intelligent.
It was like when the dog hears the whistle.
Yeah.
Your head went right up.
Yep. I went, where's this going? Oh, they're tremendous. They're funny.
That's what everybody knows.
That's great. Yeah.
That's what everybody knows. Broads is 100% hockey.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was a time, my prime. I'll tell you what, the wife yelled at me the other day. She thinks the hair's getting a little too much. I said, I still got to keep something hockey
Hey, take off the hat for a second.
All right, hold on a second. Here we go. What do you think? Look at
no,
that
that's
lettuce.
fine. That's fine.
Look at that lettuce.
Like if you had if all you had was hat down, then it'd have to go. But you got plenty underneath your hat.
Oh, yeah, no, we still, trust me, I look at it every day and make sure I'm not losing.
Rogaine is your friend.
Because it's going to happen. Trust me, I see all the older gentlemen in my family. I'll be going Dr. Phil one day.
No, it's your mom. It's your mom's side. How does that look?
Not great.
Not great.
I love you, Grandpa. I love you. But we're not working well with the hair department over there. So there's no way I can, So while I have it, we got to let it rock.
Let it rock.
That's all.
Hey, I got to say, too, you got good hockey hair.
Thank you so much, Marcus.
Like some guys, like Hartnell, could not pull off the hockey hair.
But
God
it
bless
was
him.
it was a unique mop. That was a unique mop.
He looked like the kid from So I Married an Axe Murderer, okay? So I'm just saying, some guys have it, some guys don't. You got it, flaunt.
Wow. All right, well, this is the best news I could have gotten all show long, to be honest with you.
Hair.
Thank you very much. Everything else didn't matter today. My feelings about the Phillies, how much I despise them losing in Queens, irrelevant.
Hey, you want to hear
I'm going to sleep tonight smiling.
Want to hear my hockey hair story?
Do I ever?
Okay, so I'm covering the minors in Syracuse.
Oh, okay.
And I had to go to the bathroom, and they practiced in the same arena.
Is that the Syracuse Crunch?
The Syracuse Crunch,
Okay, come on, man. I know my minor league hockey.
I was the first beat reporter.
Wow, how about that?
I was covered the inaugural season. And so I had to go to the bathroom, and I was like downstairs, and I told the coach, "Did you go in the locker room where the guys are? They're gone." So I went in the locker room. I come out. There's like 2 sinks. covered with hair products, right? So kangaroo court, like if you show up late or you dog it or you give up a empty net, whatever, you put $1, $2, $3. It's minors, right?
Yep.
Their kangaroo court money went toward team hair products.
That's smart.
And it looked like a 1980s hair rock band student dressing room.
Oh, the kangaroo court.
I had never seen Moose before.
Oh, yeah.
That's the first time I ever saw Moose. I was in there for like 10 minutes, and it was Jack McElhargy was the coach, right? Former Flyer. So I come out, and he's like, what were you doing in there? I was like, I was looking at all the hair stuff. And Jack was not endowed with much hair at that point. He's like, yeah, these kids are nuts. We never did. It's like... It's ridiculous. It's off the chain.
I love it. No, that's great. The kangaroo court's bringing me back to when I was like, oh, what? I don't have $10 yet. Here I am. I got to throw all the $10 in. You know, get $10 now for what we do. Let's go to Aaron in PA. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Hey, I had an interesting perspective on the whole, Eagles, Cowboys, Micah Parsons thing. I've been a Cowboys fan for over 30 years.
Sorry to hear that.
You got in at the wrong time.
I grew up obviously in the glory days of the '90s.
Right.
Stuck with them and stuff, but the organization is disgusting. And I look at a team like the Eagles. My wife's an Eagles fan. I have friends that are Eagles fans, and you get jealous of how the organization runs and how they do it the right way and how Jeffrey Lurie is. Jerry Jones has been like this since the '90s. But it's been overshadowed in the 90s because he had so much talent on that team. But I also look at, too, with the Cowboys, the fact is they have talent at skill positions on that team, but they screwed up with giving Dak Prescott all that money. So they had no choice but to trade Micah Parsons. No choice. Well, it almost felt like a reset to me.
They certainly had a choice, but to trade him, had they done the contract both for him and CD and Dak when they should have done it. And you're right, it's correct. Jerry over and over again. Jerry Jones, the most important thing that's happened in the history of the NFL is the institution of the salary cap, right? So Reggie since 93-94, Jerry Jones's teams have been horrific in their build. I know they won some, and they won without Jimmy Johnson, but he's never come close to winning anything since the salary cap and the departure of Jimmy Johnson. Jerry Jones has been the biggest problem of any sports team in America for 30 years, and he owns the most valuable one.
Right, and like you said, too, CD and Dak, they waited so long with Dak.
Yeah.
He's now He's the highest paid quarterback at $60 million. To me, he's not even a top 15 quarterback in the NFL.
But he's the number one quarterback in Dallas.
And it's a shame. I have been saying this about Jerry Jones. That team will not be relevant until he's done.
Well, it'll always be relevant. And thank you, Aaron. We're just up against it here. They'll always be relevant just because of how obnoxious he is. They're not going to be irrelevant with his presence.
They'll be newsworthy, but not competitive.
Correct. I mean, in regards to people talking about them, and that's all Jerry cares about. And from my perspective, I love it.
He really wants to win.
Oh, he does. Yes.
But he really wants to be the reason why.
Well,
and he's a spectacular drafter and developer. His assistant coaches and his drafting and his scouts are really good, except he hires bad head coaches, and he doesn't know how to retain talent and create a culture.
Correct. He doesn't know how to pay them either right time and how you distribute the money. It all costs them, without a doubt. All right, 215-592-9494 if you do want to get in. Coming up next, we will continue taking your calls, and we will get into some leading off as well with the Phillies Braves getting started at 6:45 down at CBP today. We are live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. There is still time to book your fantasy football party at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. It's Broads and Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Wednesday at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
When we say back, you say to school back. To school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five!
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Forget the beach, forget the pool, forget the barbecue. Close out summer the smart way by saving up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Only at Colonial Hyundai this weekend during the Colonial Hyundai annual Labor Day sales event. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Labor Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Plus, that's not all. You can save big with 0% financing on any new Hyundai, Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade. And save big. The Car Czar John Ashdale will give you the most for your trade. $6,500 no matter the condition. Guaranteed. The only thing working overtime this weekend are the savings at Colonial Hyundai. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In-stock vehicles only, tax and tax. Additional see dealer for full details.
Hey, tennis fans, the stage is set for the U.S. Open. Make every rally unforgettable with an odds boost token from BetMGM. No need to opt in. Simply log into your BetMGM account to receive your odds boost token. Then place any bet on any U.S. Open matchup with your activated token. Just make sure to bet up to the maximum stakes specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is your betting home for the final Grand Slam of the year. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Each point is a chance to own the moment at BetMGM. The players are ready. Are you? Join the action in Queens and serve up some thrills today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a
comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house. They transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Catch all the baseball action on Delilah's gigantic screens with the world's most beautiful showgirls and $6 beer specials during all games. Plus, happy hour specials from 5 to 8 p.m. 7 days a week. Headed to the ballpark? Provide proof of attendance for free admission, pre or post game. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, has ample free parking and late night dining. Details at Delilah's.com. Delilah's, always on top.
Sports Radio 94 WIP and thousands more, plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
Do it all the time, then I got to carry the load back here.
I'm anti-Creed.
Was that Creed?
Yeah, that's Creed. I'm anti-Creed. They sing Creed every day at 5:30. I can't do it. I'm anti.
I turned the station. Creed sucks.
Yeah, well, you don't turn the station on.
I do turn the station. No. When they're singing that, I turn the station.
No.
I come back.
Hey.
I'm just saying.
Hey.
Terrible. I mean, it wasn't bad by bug. It's just Creed. I mean, jeez.
All right, welcome back.
What is the genesis? Is Spike really into Creed?
Oh, Spike's a huge musicsman. He's got the.
No, I know he's a huge music guy.
He's a Creedsman. He's a Creedsman.
Creedsman? Is that a term?
Nope.
Oh,
but it is now. It's
a thing they do. They add men onto anything that you're in favor of.
Are all of them into Creed?
Creedsman? Well, Ike has turned into a Creedsman. He sings it every day. Very proudly.
Spike was definitely the catalyst for it, and
Ike is definitely faking.
Well, of course, but he does a great job of it.
He's a team guy, him and Jack, along the ride with Spike, yeah.
Clearly I'm not, because I'm saying, here's the double bird, like Spike and Fritz. Anyway, it's Broads, it's Marcus Hayes. We are live from Chickies and Pete's, and not Creed, in South Philly. There is still time to book your fantasy football party at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. And this segment is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary, choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com. All right, why don't we check in with...
Creed is so bad. The movie was bad.
I can't get it out of his head. What, there's a Creed movie?
Yeah, it's called Creed.
Oh, I wouldn't watch that.
It's about Apollo Creed's kid, I think.
Oh, whoa.
Not the same Creed, yeah.
I know, but I'm just saying it infected the movie.
No, dude. I thought you meant there was actually a movie on Creed.
No. It's called Creed.
No, I know
Apollo Creed's
I
kid,
know those movies.
which is as bad as the group.
No, it's not.
Nothing could be as bad as the group.
Yes, absolutely. All right, speaking of greatness, let's go to Herb in the Northeast. What's up, Herb?
What's happening there, Mr. Bros? Marcus?
I don't know. I'm nervous.
Herb.
What's up?
Yeah, nothing much. I know how you're feeling with this Mets, but listen, it's a day-to-day operation. You know, each game, each week, just be patient. They're going to get it done. They're going to win this division. And they're going to beat some people up this month coming up. So my faith is in the Phillies. I want to say to all the fans that emailed me once they got my email a couple days ago.
Yeah, how's your inbox?
There was about 40 emails. What happened, because I'm Yahoo, but the Xfinity people had to turn me on with a Yahoo account. So tonight I'm going to start sending some, the guy says it's going to be working where I can send the replies back to the people because there was like 40 of them. And it wasn't going through last night. But anyway, all I can say is go Phillies and go Eagles. Marcus?
I hear you,
okay, this is what I got on the Eagles now. The secondary, the offense we got. We got the receivers. We got the tight ends. We got the players, the running back, Saquon Barkley. Now the key is the defense. Can we get these defensive guys, especially the secondary, to come up and play bump and run and bang some heads? And, like the old days, 46, I'm coming in, I'm going to tackle you. So that's where I'm at. I think they could win 14 games this year. That's where I'm putting them at, 14-3. Hopefully they can make those 14 game of victories, and we can win this division.
That's right, Herb. That's
and
right.
move on and have the number one seed.
That's right. That's what we love.
That's the key, to get the number one seed this year, and we don't have to worry about somebody beating somebody else, so we can play the NFC Championship home. So take care of business out there next Thursday. So that's pretty much all I got to say.
All
Is
right,
go Eagles, go Phillies.
Nice and quick one from Herb today.
I liked Herb naming all of the football positions, being like, we got the running backs, we got the wide receivers, we got the tight ends, we got the quarter. He was just going down the list of positions that any team would need, and being like, the Eagles physically have them. That's good to know.
He's a good man and thorough.
We do love Herb. We also love leading off, Buzz.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
That's right, Ranger Suarez on the bump today. Welcome into Leading Off, which is presented by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Phil's looking to stay red hot with the bats after the epic performance last night. Kyle Schwarber thought he was going to get a fifth, only had 4. Unbelievable. Only 4. Missed out on the big opportunity. All right, so this is big, though, because you want to ride a high. You want to ride the momentum. You want to prove to yourself that the Mets series was just a hiccup, and it's a bad hiccup, and it's an ugly hiccup. But you want to prove to yourself, to your team, to the fan base that it was just a hiccup. So take care of business against a bad Braves team. Keep beating them up and beat the snot out of them, too. Make make it look like it did last night. And if they do that, then maybe we can walk out of here with a bit of positivity. How about that?
No, I don't know,
How
man.
about
You're
that?
gonna call. I got a shift tomorrow.
I got one too, so maybe we can cross. Oh, where do you on tomorrow?
I'm on at 8:30 midnight, so
Oh,
after
okay.
the game.
You're
right?
on after. I'm on before.
So why don't you give me a
Okay.
call if they win tonight and tomorrow? Okay, you give me a call and tell me that you feel better about your Mets hangover is finally dissolved.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I got to go Ranger. Because I think right now with this team, we're still trying to find this new identity without Zach Wheeler. And there are times where Ranger grinds and he goes 6 and he leaves a lot of traffic on the bases. And it's just one of those Ranger performances where he, just gets out of these situations and the stat line looks good. And then there's days where he just looks ridiculously unbelievable. And, I'm trying to figure out what this staff is. Life without Wheeler. So I'm going to look at Ranger today to really set the tone. How about you?
Nick Castellanos, 3 for 7 with 6 RBIs against Elder tonight. So the numbers are in my favor. However, the bad news for the Phillies fans, Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber are combined 0 for 8.
That's got to change at some point.
Well, no, it doesn't.
You don't think so?
It doesn't have to.
It should.
But this is Castellanos should be fresh, right? Had a night off. Probably a little ticked off.
I was going to ask you that because that's how I feel he attacks this is. I think we all know he is not happy with this. But I do feel there is an edge to that where I wouldn't be shocked if he hits a homer because he's so pissed off that Rob Thompson has been doing this. I feel he gets fueled by being irritated sometimes.
Yeah, he's an emotional guy. He's very, very emotional. And, if you can harness that emotion and focus it into production, that's always a positive. And Rob knows these numbers because he probably wouldn't be starting against a right-hander with Kepler getting Kepler getting a homer and Bader being a better defender. Bader's out of the lineup tonight, but I think Rob believes that this is a guy Nick sees well, and this is a chance for Nick to prove the world wrong, which Nick loves to do.
He does like to do that with a couple buttons undone and chest hair showing too.
Well,
I like the swag. I'm not gonna lie. I like the swag. I try to do that if I could.
A lot of hair talk from you today.
Well, listen, that's me. Starting lineups brought to you by the Fence Authority. Make your new fence as easy as 1-2-3 at fenceauthority.com. Let's take a look at our fighting Phils. You got Trey Turner leading off at shortstop. Your DH, Kyle Schwarber, batting second. Bryce Harper batting in his home spot at third. Alec Boehm hitting cleanup. Brandon Marsh batting fifth. Nick Castellanos sixth. Max Kepler seventh. Bryson Stott playing second base in the 8 hole. And then you got Marshawn in the 9th hole with Ranger Suarez on the mound. Your thoughts on Alec Boehm and just where we currently stand with him? He was injured. Now he's back. Now he's batting cleanup. I just have no idea who Alec Boehm is, and that means maybe he can be better. To his credit, I have seen him play better, but I don't know. I am very I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know. Help me. What is Alec Boehm? Who is Alec Boehm? Is Alec Boehm a cleanup hitter on a team that actually has a championship mindset? What's Boehm?
Well, he's interesting because I don't know. I think he's the cleanup hitter by default because the 2 guys who are the 3 guys who are more naturally cleanup hitters, Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper, are better served in today's analytic model of baseball, hitting second and third as they are. And the guy that you expected to be your cleanup hitter, the guy that you signed to protect Bryce Harper, who always hits third, Nick Castellanos, hasn't, he's hitting 135 points OPS, worse than what you expected of him when you signed him 4 years ago. But Alec Boehm he's got I think an 11-game hit streak since he's been back. He's got a hit in every game, and which is kind of interesting because his numbers haven't really moved much from what was, arguably not a step back season, but maybe a disappointing season because he didn't step forward. His batting average went from 280 to 285, and his his slugging percentage his OPS went from 728 to 734. So there has been a lot of movement for an 11-game hitting streak. So you ask what he is, he's probably that guy. He's probably a guy who's going to hit, somewhere between 260 and 285 or so, but with not a whole lot of power, and play pretty good defense, which that's not what you want from a guy with a giant frame that you took third overall and put him in a corner and expected him to produce not as a third baseman, but eventually as a first baseman, right? But to answer your question, at this point, that's kind of what he is, and that's kind of what he's been.
Yeah, I need more. The Atlanta Braves lineup goes as follows. You got Profar leading off, Matt Olson batting second, Ronald Acuna Jr. batting third, Ozzie Albies in the cleanup spot, who I thought was safe in the first inning, by the way, stealing home yesterday. Ozuna as their DH batting 5, Michael Harris in center field. He's a hate to face for me. Sean Murphy, Alvarez, and Nick Allen.
What's a hate to face?
I just can't stand. Look, he always makes these catches against us in big moments that make me want to punch a hole in the wall. So
Give me another hate to face.
When I see him, Brad Marchand.
Okay.
He's a hate to face. Yeah,
Cody Roth?
I'll go Gabe Kapler. Gabe Kapler's a hate to face.
Okay, but
he's a hate to face.
Okay.
Come on, I just can't
Different
stand
dynamic
it.
hate
Different,
to face.
yeah. Just can't stand it. I mean, the coconut
doesn't have to
oil
be
and the ice cream. He bites ice cream and then spits it out because he doesn't want the calories. Come on, man.
That is like the 50th weirdest thing he does.
I know. I know. All right, this is Leading Off, presented by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Coming up next, we'll get into what to watch for, the injury report, and so much more. It's Broads and Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show.
Hey Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer doc fee $494 not included.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back to Leading Off. Bros and Marcus Hayes in for the afternoon show as we get you ready for Phillies Braves Game 2. Ranger Suarez on the bump. Now, today's weather report is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com. Looks like it's going to be a gorgeous night out there, Marcus. 77 degrees right now. It'll be 75, 73, 70. It'll cool down as we get to 8, 9 o'clock. But
bring a jacket.
Yeah, nice night, though, to get some ice cream, get some water ice, watch the ball game.
So, when you brought us back in the intro,
yes.
I missed it. Because I was reading the Gabe Kapler bio.
Oh, jeez. What are you doing? What are you doing? What does it say?
Well, his dad was a classical piano teacher. His mom was an early educator. He grew up in Reseda. The Tom Petty song, Free Fallin', living in Reseda. It was about Gabe Kapler, apparently.
That's right.
And, it was just fascinating. He's fascinating. Like, he was, not good. Like, he got a college scholarship. Kind of nobody really expected him to get a college scholarship. And then he transferred from Cal State Fullerton to a nothing college, whose Hall of Fame he is in. He was a 57th round pick. Mike Lieberthal's dad was a scout that signed him for $10,000.
How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did dive deep into that, huh?
It's all funny. Stuff I've read before, but I'm just like, oh, yeah.
Well, it's funny, because I said this, too, during the break as well, when I pulled up my phone, and I had Michael Lorenzen's stats, and I'm thinking to myself, in what world today would I ever imagine me looking up Michael Lorenzen? There's just, what? And here you are diving deep into Gabe Kapler's birth.
The best thing about reading about baseball players, like guys that came through, not super bonus baby guys who shot right through, is the teams they play for. Gabe Kapler has played for the West Oahu Cane Fires, which is a horrible name for it. Let's name ourselves after a disaster. The Jamestown Jammers, I think in the New York Penn League, maybe. Where else did he play? It's interesting. The Lakeland Flying Tigers.
Well, that's why he's probably a weirdo.
No, he's independent of that. He's probably a weirdo because his parents were super they were part of the '60s anti-war movement and stuff like that. So he doesn't have a typical baseball player sort of background in breeding.
Strange bird in that clubhouse.
Where his dad was worked at an oil refinery and mom was a waitress or something.
There's no way anyone's going to want to sit next to him in the clubhouse.
The Honolulu Sharks, which is I'd love to see their logo.
No, that would be pretty sick. Yeah. All right, anyway, on the game, you can look up the logo. Let's get to what to watch.
It looks like the River Sharks logo.
It's
not, which I don't mind the River Sharks. No, it looks like the San Jose Sharks logo.
Hey, now we're talking more hockey. If we can incorporate more hockey into the program, I'm here for a good time. What to watch for is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. So what to watch for today? Can Kyle Schwarber continue whatever you want to call yesterday? I can't even call that a hot day at the office. I don't know what that was. I mean, when you're doing something that is
an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Does he get booed tonight if he hits a single?
Ooh, that's a good question. Did you see the video of JT?
According to Kyle, he should, right?
Yeah, Kyle Quinn would want him booed every day.
Get him off the team if he doesn't hit a home run.
But JT, there was a pretty funny clip. They showed a slow-mo of it. He was up on the top of the dugout. He had both hands cupped around his lips, and he was just booing him big time for missing out on the,
that's pretty funny.
On the fifth. The pitch was there. At some point, you got to realize you can't miss and not get this big-time opportunity. So
I wonder if the Honolulu Sharks were sued by the San Jose Sharks because the San Jose Sharks came out in 1991 and with that logo, and the Honolulu Sharks is almost identical.
Huh.
Yeah. You wanted hockey talk.
How about that? I'm always down. Where's Danny Briere? You want to talk about the future of the Flyers? That's why we get 50 seconds on Wednesdays. And the last 2 weeks, I decided to not even talk about them. So shame on me, and I'm a disgrace to the Flyers community. All right, we got one more.
Not just the Flyers.
Not just the Flyers. You're right. To mankind. This is leading off, presented by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Coming up next, we'll tie a bow on this, and then we'll have some Phillies baseball.
Acura's Summer of Performance is on, and it's bringing show-stopping offers to Elite Acura today. Ike Reese here. Still the spotlight with the new mid-size 2025 Acura MDX, now available to lease for just $499 a month for 39 months. Enjoy luxury performance with precision handling and spacious 3-row seating. It's designed for superior confidence and comfort. No matter your destination, you can make a dynamic move in a new 2025 Acura ADX, yours to lease for only $429 per month for 36 months. This compact SUV blends bold design and cutting-edge technology and exceptional efficiency. Enjoy its power all packed into a refined experience. With the new Acura, wherever you're headed, you're ready to perform. Don't wait till the show's over on these deals. Visit during Acura's Summer of Performance in person or shop online at EliteAcura.com now through August 31st and tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details. Offers end 8/31/25.